Chapter 1. Is this system stupid? Turn right 20 meters ahead. The destination is in front of you on the left. This navigation ends. Lin Xian rode the electric scooter quickly and glanced at the mobile phone clamped on the bracket. There are 2 more orders. This one is from an unfamiliar customer. It is his first time to come to this community and he needs the help of navigation to find it. The gate of Ziwei Garden community has appeared in front of Lin Xian. He quickly squeezed the brake with his right hand and slid on the ground with his feet, stopping steadily at the last moment before hitting the gate of the community. Squeak! The brake pads of the tram made a harsh sound due to the intense friction caused by high-speed braking. Click! The security guard glared and angrily opened the small glass window of the glass gate. I'm not saying that you delivery guys are like people who are rushing for your lives every day. Why don't you pay for the broken door? When Lin Xian heard the old security guard's harsh tone, he didn't get angry and just smiled at him. Master, excuse me, could you please open the door for me? The old security guard saw that the young man was tall, strong, tough and handsome. Such a person did not get angry with himself when he was scolded by himself, but thanked himself with a smile. The security guard, who had been looked down upon for many years and had endured countless scoldings and contempt, suddenly felt refreshed. Drop! The security guard stretched his hand out of the small glass window at the gate, pressed the button in his hand, and the gate of the community slowly opened. Thank you, sir. I'd like to invite you to have a cigarette sometime. Lin Xian turned around and thanked him enthusiastically, then rode his tram quickly into the Ziwei Garden. This young man is so sweet. I don't know when I can taste your cigarettes. After taking a look at Lin Xian's receding back, the small glass window of the gate closed again with a click, and the security guard continued to doze off with his eyes closed. Ziwei Garden is an upscale residential area in City A. The towering buildings and maze-like gardens and paths made Lin Xian very angry. Building 11, Unit 2, Room 206, Building 11, this is Building 8. Lin Xian supported himself with his feet on the ground, carefully looked at the detailed address on the mobile phone order, and then he began to look for Building 11. The street lights in Ziwei Garden are bright, and the entire community is brightly lit, but this high-end community has too much greenery, and the tall and dense leaves have long covered the building numbers completely. Damn, what a crap order. It's going to put me on time. Building 10, Building 10. Building 11 should be here. Lin Xian judged that Building 11 should be on the right and ran over quickly. One building. Oh shit. Lin Xian cursed angrily, these rich people are really fucked up, they are superstitious about the number 4, so there is no 4th building in Ziwei Garden. The Building 11 he was looking for should be in the corner of the row behind Building 10. Lin Xian accelerated the electric bike, and the door to Building 11 appeared in front of him. He left his scooter behind, picked up the takeaway, and climbed up to the 2nd floor with his strong long legs without even looking at the elevator. It was the middle of the night and there was no one there, so there was no need to wait for the elevator. But for Lin Xian, a man with strong energy and sturdy body, climbing just a few dozen steps on the 2nd floor was just a piece of cake. Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Lin Xian was filled with anger and pressed the doorbell desperately. Ziwei Garden is an upscale residential area with 1 apartment per floor. Lin Xian turned around and looked at the luxurious decoration of the stairwell, while his hands kept pressing the doorbell. Ding 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 dong! Your order has delayed me for so long, I'm going to annoy you to death. Click! The door opened. A goddess-level beauty bumped into Lin Xian's eyes, which were wide open because of astonishment. In the eyes of Lin Xian, who was about 1.8 meters tall, she looked petite and should be about 1.6 meters tall. A snow-white and tender face, big watery and affectionate eyes, a tall and pretty nose, and a red and tender cherry mouth. Lin Xian's Adam's apple tightened a little, he swallowed unconsciously, and his eyes began to move downwards. The goddess was wearing a flesh-colored sweater, which was thin and tight, outlining her exciting figure. Her full breasts were surging, making the elastic sweater look like a pair of big balls. Her slender waist was probably only as thin as Lin Xian's, and her tight jeans made her long legs stretch straight. Lin Xian just felt dizzy and everything went black before his eyes. Bite! An emotionless mechanical voice came from his mind. Congratulations to the host for starting the Super Daddy system. Push down Goddess Wife by Kaiwei and get a cash bonus of 1 million. Lin Xian was completely confused. He knew that all those years of reading novels were not in vain. But who is the Goddess Wife? Who is Bai Kaiwei? Is this system stupid? The beautiful girl who had been standing at the door looked at Lin Xian's masculine eyes, exploring her body greedily and unscrupulously. She had already lowered her head in shame, her heart beating fast and her hands rubbing. She took a deep breath, causing a tremor in her chest, and bravely raised her head to look at Lin Xian and said delicately, "My name is Bai Kaiwei, and I have liked you for a long time." Even Lin Xian, a 5-foot-tall, masculine man, was frightened when he heard these words. The goddess Bai Kaiwei that the system mentioned was right in front of him. This was Lin Xian's wife. He could get 1 million by knocking her down. Lin Xian now wondered if he was stupid or had a fever. He put his big hand on his forehead to try. No fever. Bai Kaiwei looked at him with resentment. It seemed as if countless little hands, scratching and itching, stretched out from her big watery eyes, and kept scratching and itching Lin Xian's heart. The plump and tender pink little mouth was pouting, as if complaining, or as if waiting for his kiss. Lin Xian said in his heart, "It's so small and so tender, it's not even big enough for me to take a bite." After hearing his own voice, Lin Xian came to his senses, slapped himself hard, put down the takeaway, turned around and left. Damn it, I've encountered a lot of weird things today. I won't run away anymore. I'll go back and rest. I can't be the kind of person who gets bored easily and is ungrateful. Lin Xian turned the accelerator of the electric bike to the maximum and rushed towards the gate of the community. The security guard felt a gust of evil wind sweeping towards him while he was dazed, and suddenly broke out in a cold sweat. He stuck his head out of the tiny glass window and looked. Oh my god. Lin Xian drove the electric bike like a flying cannonball. The old man pressed the gate button in a hurry, and at the moment when Lin Xian almost hit him, the gate opened and the shell missed the target. Damn it, you psychopath, hurry up and reincarnate. The old man's shrill shouts and curses resounded throughout the silent night sky of Ziwei Garden, and the people who had already fallen asleep were awakened and turned on the lights. It was late at night, the dew was cool, and the lights in the crepe myrtle garden were still twinkling like stars, looking particularly lonely in the dark and silent night. Lin Xian drove all the way to the demolished neighborhood where he rented a house. All he wanted now was to see his girlfriend Lin Xiaoxiao so that he could forget about his goddess Bai Kaiwei and that fucking system. The demolished community is very old and the sound insulation is poor. Lin Xian went upstairs very quietly, without even turning on the voice-controlled light. Lin Xiaoxiao was used to going to bed early, and he would be heartbroken if she was woken up by the noise. Ah. The unbearable words and the obscene sounds of men and women came from his rental house. Lin Xian's head exploded. Chapter 2, Green Prairie Above. Boom. The cheap and thin door panel of the rental house was kicked away by Lin Xian's big foot. The naked couple on the bed were exposed in front of Lin Xian. The middle-aged greasy man had very few hairs left on his bald head, and the thick fat gave off a foul smell. Lin Xiaoxiao's well-proportioned body was pressed under a pile of fat. There was a hint of enjoyment in her beautiful eyes, but more of it was disgust. The saliva was all over Lin Xiaoxiao's pretty face. Ah, Lin Xian, why are you back? Lin Xian's kick scared away a pair of wild mandarin ducks on the bed. The bald, greasy man was so frightened when he saw the tall and strong Lin Xian that he rolled off the bed and under the bed. Lin Xiaoxiao grabbed the bedsheet and hurriedly covered her trembling chest. Lin Xiaoxiao, don't you need to give me a fucking explanation? Lin Xian roared at the shameless Lin Xiaoxiao with red eyes. Lin Xiaoxiao quickly calmed down, but was even a little angry. Her plump and surging breasts could not be covered by the thin sheets at all. Explanation? What explanation do you want? Because you are poor. You can't even afford a 300,000 yuan betrothal gift, let alone a house, a car, or money. I, Lin Xiaoxiao, don't want to live a hard life with you and waste my youth. Are you satisfied with this explanation? Lin Xiaoxiao is not afraid of Lin Xian. This man holds her at the top of his heart and loves her dearly. Except for being poor, everything else about her is quite good, especially his tall and strong figure and handsome looks. Lin Xian really couldn't believe that at this time, when his head, a grown man of over 1.80 meters tall, had been turned into a large grassland by her, Lin Xiaoxiao still dared to be so self-righteous. Why do I work so hard to make money? I go to the factory during the day and deliver food until late at night. Isn't it just to give your money-hungry parents 300,000 yuan as a dowry so that I can marry you home in style? But when I'm working like a dog to make money, you're cheating on me. Let me ask you, Lin Xiaoxiao, what are you after? What the hell am I, Lin Xian, after? When Lin Xian finished speaking, he was hoarse and sobbing. The big man, about 1.8 meters tall and with broad shoulders and a thick back, put his hands in his hair, hugged his head in pain, and slid down the wall to sit on the ground. Lin Xiaoxiao was also angry at what Lin Xian said. They were from the same village, and the village was so poor that only the elderly and dogs were left. She, Lin Xiaoxiao, was a beautiful girl in the village, and Lin Xian was also one of the most handsome men in the village. But when she came to the city, compared with the money, what did it matter? She was afraid that following Lin Xian would waste her youth and beauty, so it would be more realistic to exchange her body for money. Lin Xian, you asked me what I want? Well, I will tell you today. I, Lin Xiaoxiao, want money, houses, cars, and everything that has nothing to do with poverty. I am tired of the damn poor life in this life. I can lie under whoever I want, and you, Lin Xian, have no right to interfere. Bang! When Lin Xian heard Lin Xiaoxiao's shameless words, his whole body trembled and he became extremely furious. He picked up the thermos next to him and smashed it against the wall. The glass shattered and broke into pieces beside the adulterous couple. The bald, greasy man didn't bother to cover his genitals. He was so scared that he covered his head with his hands and crawled towards the door in a panic. Get lost. If I see you two bastards again, I will beat you up. In the factory cafeteria, Lin Xian picked up the fairly rich meal of 3 dishes and 1 soup with chopsticks, but he had no appetite. Hey, brother Xian, what's wrong? Why are you so listless? Yan Jinger sat down opposite Lin Xian with a lunchbox. He put the lunchbox down and lifted the corner of his clothes to wipe the moisture off his glasses. Yes, you are going to get a 20,000 yuan year-end bonus, and you also have a girlfriend as charming as Lin Xiaoxiao. You are a winner in life, right? Zhang Jigong nudged Lin Xian with the elbow that was holding the dinner plate, and when he mentioned Lin Xiaoxiao, he winked at Yan Jing with envy on his face. Bang! Lin Xian slammed the dinner plate heavily on the company's dining table, and the food and soup spilled all over the floor, making a mess. The employees eating at other tables in the cafeteria looked over curiously, but Lin Xian was in no mood to pay any attention to them. If anyone mentions Lin Xiaoxiao to me again, I will never forgive him. Lin Xian yelled this at Zhang Jigong and strode out of the cafeteria. What's wrong with him? Zhang Jigong, who was stunned by the yelling, looked at his back as he left with a murderous look, and asked Yan Jinger stutteringly. I don't know, maybe something unhappy happened to him. Yan Jinger is a quiet and reserved person. He turned around and started eating quietly. Lin Xianfan originally thought that since he couldn't eat in the cafeteria, he might as well order takeout. I took out my phone and was about to place an order when I remembered Bai Kaiwei and the dumbfounded system I met when I was delivering food yesterday. The bad mood has temporarily disappeared, and I still feel a little itchy and expectant in my heart. I'll go to Ziwei Garden again after get off work. I won't believe it. I won't believe that all women in the world only care about money like Lin Xiaoxiao. Lin Xian tapped the screen of his mobile phone and exited the ordering software. He stood up and went into the workshop to finish the work at hand. The 20,000 yuan year-end bonus was not taken for nothing. He, Lin Xian, was an advanced worker every year and had received many certificates of outstanding employee. This was what he deserved. Unexpectedly, as soon as I entered the workshop, I saw a group of workers who had just finished their meal gathered around the bulletin board and talked. Someone with sharp eyes saw Lin Xian striding over, winked at the others, and the group of people dispersed. Lin Xian still felt strange and took a few big steps to the bulletin board. It turned out that there was a new notice, which was the list of recipients of the year-end bonus. Lin Xian quickly scanned the names on the notice and understood why the group of workers dispersed when they saw him. Damn it! This is too much. They all think that I, Lin Xian, am a soft persimmon. Lin Xian was so angry that he was shaking all over. His fists were clenched tightly with veins exposed. He walked to the director's office and punched Li Weiman's desk. Crash! The desk is falling apart. Li Weiman, who was drinking tea from a thermos, was startled and the scalding hot tea splashed all over his face, scalding it into a pig's face. Lin Xian, what are you crazy about? Lin Weiman's voice was originally stern, but when he saw Lin Xian's fists with exposed veins and bloodshot eyes, he instantly softened and became cowardly. Lin Xian, this is really not my fault. If it were you, would you dare not make arrangements for the factory director's brother-in-law? Lin Weiman looked at Lin Xian tremblingly and flatteringly. Lin Weiman has been bullying the weak and fearing the strong for a long time. Today, in order to curry favor with the factory director's brother-in-law, he even bullied me. Bang! Lin Xian punched Lin Weiman in the fat face. The workers who were watching the fun through the crack in the door thought it was so exciting and spontaneously applauded Lin Xian. Lin Xian pointed at Lin Weiman's stained face and squeezed out a sentence word by word from between his teeth. I'm quitting my job today. I'll come back in 2 days to collect this month's salary and 20,000 yuan year-end bonus. If you're 1 cent short, I'll beat you to a pulp. Lin Xian kicked open the door of the director's office and walked out with a swagger, while his fellow workers in the workshop applauded and cheered for him. After leaving the factory, Lin Xian rode his electric scooter as fast as he could. Stopped at the gate of Ziwei Garden. Chapter 3 Ding, congratulations on binding to the Super Daddy system. Crash. The small glass door at the gate opened and a head popped out. Lin Xian took a look and saw that it was the same old man from last night. He hurried over and gave him a good cigarette. Uncle, have you been on night shift since last night? The security guard was very dissatisfied with his reckless behavior last night. But when I saw the good cigarettes he handed to me with both hands, I had no objections. That's right. 1 day on, 1 day off. One shift is 12 hours long. The security guard put the cigarette under his nose and smelled it. It smelled so good. What? You're not delivering food today? The security guard was reluctant to smoke, so he put the cigarette behind his ear and glanced at the empty back seat of Lin Xian's tram. No takeout boxes. You're not sending me off today, so you're here to look for someone? Lin Xian chuckled. Looking for someone? I'm not being harsh, but I'm just a delivery boy. How could I know the rich people here? Could it be that you were so busy delivering food that you had a sweet dream? The old man became curious and unconsciously took the cigarette off his ear and put it under his nose to smell it. Lin Xian quickly took out a lighter from his trouser pocket, lit it with one hand, clenched his other hand into a fist to block the wind, and put it to the security guard with a smile on his face. The old man sucked on the cigarette and looked at him with narrowed eyes. This kid has a good eye, maybe he really knows some important person. As the old saying goes, who doesn't have a few poor relatives? In other words, who doesn't have a few rich relatives, right? The security guard sucked his lips and took 2 deep puffs. He pressed the button in his hand and waved in the smoke to let Lin Xian in. Lin Xian no longer remembered the building number of Bai Siwei's house clearly. Not only did he spend so much time looking for it yesterday, it also delayed his delivery of the order. When Bai Kaiwei uttered the shy words "I've liked you for a long time," Lin Xian felt so happy that he wanted to have sex with her thousands of times in his dreams in his life. Building 11, Unit 2, Room 206. Damn it, let's see if you can embarrass me this time. Lin Xian spat fiercely at the building number. This guy really screwed him over last night. During the day, everyone goes to work and there is no one in the elevator. Lin Xian, with his 2 strong long legs, came to the door of 206 in one stride. I don't know if she is at home during the day. Lin Xian rubbed his hands anxiously. At this time, Lin Xiaoxiao's shameless and lewd look appeared in front of him again, as well as Lin Weiman's bullying and fearful look. Damn, it's a matter of life or death. How can I, a man, be afraid? Lin Xian spat fiercely and encouraged himself. I rang the doorbell of room 206. Ding dong, ding. The doorbell opened before it rang for the second time. Bai Kaiwei appeared in front of Lin Xian so delicately and shyly. She was wearing a flesh-colored knitted long skirt today. Lin Xian knew that she liked to wear knitwear after meeting her twice. She looks so damn good in a sweater with such a plump and round figure. She looks like she is wearing nothing even though she is wrapped up tightly. But people can see it but can't eat it, so Lin Xian swallowed hard. Seeing the strong man like a calf in front of her, staring at her with his eyes and swallowing his saliva, as if he was so greedy that he wanted to peel her open and eat her up immediately. Bai Siwei's face turned even redder, and she felt hot all over. She made a sound from her throat, which sounded like a coquettish sound, but also like a weak moan. Lin Xian's heart was already standing up because of her stirring. I didn't order takeout today. The little red mouth opened and closed, and the tone of voice seemed to carry countless hooks, making Lin Xian feel itchy. I know, I just want to ask if what you said yesterday still counts. Lin Xian swallowed his dry and smoking throat and asked in a hoarse voice, his eyes fixed on the sweet and fragrant little goblin. Ah, what did I say yesterday? Bai Kaiwei pouted her tender little mouth and glanced sideways at the man in front of her who was panting anxiously with her charming eyes. Pretending to have amnesia, right? Lin Xian rubbed his hands anxiously. Yesterday you said you've liked me for a long time, today you have to keep your word whether you mean it or not. Lin Xian got anxious and pounced on Bite Siwei's red little mouth and bit her. Sure enough, so sweet. So tender. So small. Lin Xian found that no matter how much he kissed, it was never enough. The scene in his dream yesterday was much more exciting than this. When I woke up early this morning, I cursed myself in my heart, thinking that I must have slept on Lin Xiaoxiao's shameless and dirty bed. Now the little mouth in the dream is sucking on Lin Xian's big mouth. Lin Xian thinks that no man can bear this. If anyone can stop sucking, he will call him grandpa. With evil intentions, he pressed his weight onto Bite Siwei's slippery body again. The goddess was so fragrant and soft that one could forget his own name. Bai Kaiwei felt the weight on her body suddenly increased a lot. She cried out in surprise, and her moist little mouth opened after being kissed. This caused Lin Xian to suck deeper, thinking that he would not just hang on her body like this, but he just couldn't control himself and couldn't stop. No, the door is still open. Someone will see us. Let's go inside. Bai Siwei's weak cries were eaten up by Lin Xian, and there was little left, and in the end only groans were left. Bai Kaiwei came back to her senses and found herself being pressed down at the door by Lin Xian's strong body like a calf. The door was wide open, and the two of them lay in the doorway kissing for such a long time. As a university teacher, an intellectual and elegant woman in daily life, she felt both excited and ashamed. You have one household per floor here, how could anyone have seen it? Lin Xian made some space and moved his big mouth slightly away to a finger's distance. Of course, the cleaning lady comes to clean every day. Bai Kaiwei supported Lin Xian's strong chest with her weak little hands, pouting as if she was acting coquettishly. What a sweet treat! Lin Xian sighed secretly and bent down again. The kissing thing really fucking drives him crazy. Bai Kaiwei thought she had convinced him, but he would never stop nagging her. But judging from the fact that he didn't look hungry or full, it at least proved that he was as strong as an ox. Lin Xian was just teasing her, and he made a fuss for a while and was about to get up. Suddenly, his eyes went dark and he fell heavily back onto Bite Siwei's body. Damn, I'm not going to be sick, am I? Bite. Congratulations on binding the Super Daddy system. Push down Goddess Bai Kaiwei and win a cash reward of 1 million yuan. The funds have been remitted to your ICBC account ending in 168 through formal channels, please check. Chapter 4 The Goddess is so gentle and sweet. I have 1 million. I even kissed the goddess Bai Kaiwei's little mouth. Damn, it was worth it. This was the last thing Lin Xian thought of before he fell into a coma. Are you awake? When Lin Xian woke up slowly, it was already dark. Bai Kaiwei's cottage is warm and romantic, with pink everywhere. Lin Xian, a grown man, was lying on the goddess bed with his legs spread out, smelling the same scent that he had smelled on the goddess when he was a child. Lin Xian really wanted to die on this bed, die on Bai Kaiwei's body. Bai Kaiwei didn't know that he was thinking about these messed up things. If she knew, her face would definitely blush. Come, take some medicine. You must have a fever. Your head is very hot. After Bai Kaiwei said this, Lin Xian really felt a little dizzy. He originally thought that he had passed out due to lack of oxygen from kissing the goddess, which was too stimulating. Maybe he spent the whole day at the factory yesterday, and worked as a delivery man until midnight, and he also encountered the unlucky incident with Lin Xiaoxiao, and then there was the bastard Lin Weiman. Oh, don't think about it anymore. Everything is over now. He, Lin Xian, will make these people pay double for the humiliation they suffered today. Bai Kaiwei scooped a spoonful of medicine and tenderly brought it to Lin Xian's mouth. Lin Xian stared at her fair little face with his eyes fixed without opening his mouth. You have to take medicine. How can you get better without it? You don't even know how high your fever was this afternoon. Seeing that Lin Xian was unwilling to take the medicine, Bai Kaiwei was so anxious that she almost cried. Lin Xian looked at the beautiful woman who was like a flower bud and was crying because she didn't want to take medicine for him. He really wanted to press her under his body and do it hard to love her well. If I don't want to eat it, just let me burn to death. I don't want to take these bitter and deadly medicines. Lin Xian held back his laughter, half sighed and half resigned himself to his fate as he spoke depressing words. Hey, don't talk nonsense about death or life, it's unlucky. Bai Kaiwei became anxious, and quickly threw the spoon with the medicine into the bowl in her left hand, and covered Lin Xian's mouth with her tender little white hand. Lin Xian only smelled a fragrance, and his big hand grabbed the soft little hand and pressed it on his big bearded mouth and kissed it fiercely. Bai Kaiwei's palms felt itchy from his stubble, and she couldn't help giggling. I have an idea. Lin Shan let go of her little hand and looked at her seriously. What is the solution? Bai Kaiwei wanted him to take the medicine quickly so that he could get better as soon as possible, so she was willing to try any method. Feed me with your mouth. I have tasted your mouth, it is the sweetest candied fruit in the world. If you feed me with your mouth, I will not be afraid of bitterness. Lin Xian spoke seriously, and Bai Kaiwei was in a dilemma. This was so embarrassing. Actually, my illness is not serious, but it's not a small one either. Anyway, it won't kill me, so I'll just have to endure it. Lin Shen took a peek at Bai Kaiwei's little face that was like a red apple, and he knew that she was shy, so he deliberately said death to provoke her. Sure enough, Bai Kaiwei closed her eyes and took a gulp of the medicine in the bowl, then kissed Lin Xian's big mouth with her little mouth. Lin Xian opened his mouth wide and swallowed Bai Kaiwei's little mouth and the medicine into his mouth. It's really strange, the medicine mixed with the goddess saliva is not bitter at all. Lin Xian felt that he was not satisfied yet, so he ran into the goddess's mouth and searched it again before letting her go. After being fed this bowl of medicine, Bai Kaiwei was panting and felt weak all over. Lin Xian, however, looked very happy and his illness was almost half healed. The food is ready for you. Shall we bring it in for you to eat or let us eat in the living room? Bai Kaiwei leaned against Lin Xian's thick chest and took a long breath before she remembered that he had slept until 8 o'clock and had not eaten yet. I'm going to eat in the living room. If I make your clean bed dirty, how are we going to sleep at night? Lin Xian lifted the quilt and got out of bed, not forgetting to tease Bai Kaiwei. It was only when Lin Xian sat at the dining table that he realized the dinner Bai Kaiwei had prepared for him was so nutritious. Egg custard, stir-fried seasonal vegetables, shrimp and tofu, and white porridge. Bai Kaiwei saw him staring at the food and thought he was dissatisfied with her cooking skills, so she blushed and whispered. You are sick, you need to eat something nutritious and light. My cooking skills are average, so please don't laugh at me. Lin Xian came back to his senses, pulled her to sit on his lap, wrapped his strong arms around her slender waist, and said with emotion. I'm not disgusted at all. I'm so happy. Come, let's eat together. Ah, this is for you alone. I won't eat at night because I want to lose weight. Fat women don't look good. Bai Kaiwei stood up from Lin Xian's lap in a panic and refused to have dinner with him. Lin Xian saw that Bai Kaiwei's lifestyle was not healthy. His eyes rolled and he thought of a good idea. Who said you're fat? Look at your small waist. It's not even big enough for me to hold in one hand. Besides, you eat so little, how come you manage to feed these two white rabbits so fat and adorable? Lin Xian pretended to stare at the big white rabbits on Bai Kaiwei's chest with lustful eyes. Bai Kaiwei was very happy to hear him say that she had a thin waist, but when she heard that her two proud big white rabbits would become smaller, she was so scared that she quickly sat down at the dining table to serve her food. That's good. You too should eat your food obediently. Eat more eggs to supplement protein. Eat some vegetables. The fiber in vegetables is good for your body. Bai Kaiwei finally understood what Lin Xian meant by you too. Her face turned red for a moment and she lowered her head, eating her meal while happily enjoying the thoughtfulness of this man. After dinner, Lin Xian didn't let her wash the dishes. He picked up the dishes on the table and went to the kitchen. I'm sick. If I wasn't sick, I wouldn't let you cook. My cooking is delicious. I guarantee you'll want to eat it for the rest of your life. Bai Kaiwei didn't even have to wash the dishes now. She looked up at the clock on the wall and it was almost 10 o'clock in the evening. She decided to take a shower first, so that Lin Xian could take a shower after washing the dishes and not waste time. Bai Kaiwei's house had a bathtub. She filled it with hot water and sank her fair and plump body into it. Today, Lin Xian was here to do the chores for her, so she could relax and take a fragrant bath. When Bai Kaiwei came out in her pajamas with a towel wrapped around her head, Lin Xian had already washed the dishes and wiped the dining table clean. I'll dry your hair right away and then run you a bath. Lin Xian took the hair dryer from her hand and with his skill, he was as skilled as a hairstylist in a barbershop and quickly blew her beautiful hair. You go to the bedroom and sleep first. You're tired after a long day. I'll run the water for a bath myself. Bai Kaiwei was pushed into the bedroom by Lin Xian. He went into the bathroom. He originally thought that he could just take a shower, but Bai Kaiwei's house only had a bathtub but no shower. Lin Xian took a look at the water that Bai Kaiwei used for her bath. It was so clear that he could even drink it. In no time, he stripped naked and jumped into the goddess bath water. Even the bath water smelled fragrant. Isn't that amazing? Chapter 5 Let's Get Married. Lin Xian took a bath with the goddess bath water. After drying her hair, she went into the bedroom wrapped in a bath towel. When Bai Kaiwei saw Lin Xian with his strong and muscular upper body naked and his lower body wrapped only in a bath towel, she hid in the quilt shyly and didn't want to look at him. I didn't bring any change of clothes. Do you have any men's clothes here that I can wear? There are two meanings behind what Lin Xian said. Firstly, he really didn't bring any spare clothes, so he needed to give Bai Kaiwei an explanation. Secondly, he also wanted to see if Bai Kaiwei had other men. I live alone here, and these are my clothes, and you can't wear them. You, just leave it like this. Bai Kaiwei held the edge of the quilt with her little hands, leaving only her charming big eyes exposed. Because the quilt covered her nose, she spoke in a hoarse voice. Lin Xian couldn't help but be amused by her. Why wasn't she so shy when she kissed him when she was a child? Lin Xian took a big step onto the bed, and Bai Kaiwei covered her head again out of fear. Lin Xian took off the bath towel and threw it on the bedroom floor, then got into bed. Are you sure you want to hide under the covers? I'm not wearing any thread, you'll see it if you stay under the covers. Lin Xian leaned his head against the back of the bed, looking jokingly at Bai Kaiwei who had her head covered. When Bai Kaiwei heard Lin Xian's words, she was so scared that she quickly got out of bed. She opened her tender red little mouth and breathed desperately. Lin Xian didn't think much of what he saw, but a fire started burning in his lower abdomen again. He leaned over, lifted Bai Kaiwei's chin, and covered her sweet little mouth. How can this kiss not be enough? Lin Xian sighed. Shall we chat? Lin Xian tormented Bai Kaiwei again. Her little mouth was slightly red and swollen from his kisses, and it was wet. Lin Xian suppressed the anger in his heart, didn't look at her, put his hands behind his head and forced himself to calm down. Let us chat and calm down. Bai Kaiwei only had one breath left. This man was too brave. If she really let him torture her, she was afraid that she would die in his hands. My name is Lin Xian. I work at the Yanlong Electronic Components Factory and I'm the team leader of our team. I used to have a girlfriend named Lin Xiaoxiao. Her parents said that if I wanted to marry her, I had to pay a gift of 300,000 yuan. So when you saw me delivering food to your house that day, it meant that I was saving money to marry her. Yes, I know. When Bai Kaiwei heard that he was going to marry another woman, she felt a pang of pain in her heart. You know? Lin Xian felt very strange because he had never known Bai Kaiwei before. There was absolutely no way he could remember it wrong. There was no way a goddess like her would forget it. Well, I'm a teacher at the Finance Vocational College. You and one of our colleagues are from the same hometown, and you've been to our school once. Speaking of the Finance Vocational College, he remembered that a playmate of the same age in their village went there as a teacher after graduating from school. Lin Xian went there that time because his fellow villager's father asked him to bring back some money and local specialties from his hometown. And then, you asked him about me? Lin Xian couldn't help but turn around and look at Bai Kaiwei. Bai Kaiwei's eyes were bright and her face was full of happiness. Lin Xian lost his composure, he leaned sideways, supported his head with his hands and looked at Bai Kaiwei and asked seriously. You are a university teacher, why did you choose me, a worker, instead of my colleague from the same hometown? Bai Kaiwei almost cried again when she heard him say this about herself. Don't say that about yourself. I saw at first glance that you will definitely be a very promising man in the future. Lin Xian didn't know how Bai Kaiwei could tell that he could become the most promising man. But Lin Xian was lucky to have met such a good woman in his life. He would do his best to give her the best life, take good care of her, love her, and let her give birth to children and have children with him. He has made up his mind to go to the bank early tomorrow morning to see if the 1 million has arrived. This is his first pot of gold, and he must make good use of it to become the most promising man in Bai Kaiwei's eyes. He made up his mind and looked at Bai Kaiwei with a firm gaze. And that girlfriend Lin Xiaoxiao, I broke up with her yesterday, completely. If you are really willing to follow me, Lin Xian, I will treat you wholeheartedly for the rest of my life. I swear on my life that if I... Lin Xian was afraid that he didn't have the chance to say anything, because the goddess Bai Kaiwei was so moved that her eyes were filled with tears, and she offered her sweet lips to him to stop him from blurting out the curse on herself. The two of them talked about everything, and since they were both single, they had a lot in common. Soon he rolled into a ball and rolled all over the bed. The quilt on the bed fell to the ground. Bai Kaiwei and Lin Xian, wearing separate pajamas, were entangled with each other. Both of them were panting and sweating profusely, but they were unwilling to separate even for a second. When the passion reached its peak, Lin Xian touched Bite Sideways' towering breast. It was so fucking huge. You're not wearing anything? Lin Xian looked at Bai Kaiwei with a wicked smile, and his big hands were doing something naughty. Bai Kaiwei let out a soft cry, turned her eyes away from him, and nodded slightly with a red face. Lin Xian pretended to be pitiful, as if he had really died in Bai Kaiwei's body. I can't describe the feeling, scared and excited at the same time. Bai Kaiwei unconsciously wrapped her white and tender arms around Lin Xian's neck, and his big hands covered with calluses were very ruthless. Call my name. Lin Xian. Think carefully about what you should call me. Lin Xian intensified the torture of his men, and Bai Kaiwei screamed. Dear husband. The goddess screams, each one louder than the last, made Lin Xian's blood boil and he felt extremely happy. Bai Kaiwei was already a little confused. She had never experienced such an exciting scene before, and began to talk nonsense along with Lin Xian. Lin Xian was very satisfied when Bai Kaiwei called him kiss husband. Bai Kaiwei's skin was so delicate, he was afraid that if he used too much force and got bruises, he would be heartbroken. I was just joking with her just now, and my men were also careful about their behavior. It seemed that she was enjoying it quite a lot. If this building didn't have one apartment per floor, I'm afraid the neighbors would have come to catch them in the act. Bai Kaiwei closed her eyes and her face flushed. Let's get the certificate. Lin Xian looked at the goddess lying under him and said seriously. Bai Kaiwei opened her charming eyes full of spring color and said a word with tears in her eyes. Good. Chapter 6, Happy to get a Mercedes. The power of love is great. Nourished by goddess Bai Kaiwei, Lin Xian became full of energy again the next day. Lin Xian woke up early in the morning. Looking at Bai Kaiwei, who was as beautiful as a flower lying beside his pillow and sleeping soundly, he felt so happy in his heart. He couldn't help but steal a kiss on her tender little mouth as a good morning kiss. Bai Kaiwei didn't wake up after being kissed secretly, and Lin Xian knew that he had made her too tired last night. Then let her have a good sleep. She will be heartbroken if she gets too tired. Seeing that Bai Kaiwei would take a while to wake up, Lin Xian was not in a hurry to make breakfast. When it comes to food, it feels good to eat something hot. He just took this opportunity to think about what to do in the future. Since Bai Kaiwei, such a goddess in beauty, followed him, he must do something to make her the happiest woman in the world. In addition, Lin Xian felt that the idea of getting the marriage certificate today, which he proposed last night, was also ill-considered. I am now penniless, I don't even have a decent car, let alone a house. How can I meet Bai Kaiwei's parents and let them feel at ease about letting their beloved daughter marry me? After much thought, Lin Xian made up his mind to go to the bank today to check whether the 1 million had arrived. If I get there, I will go to the 4S store and pick up a Mercedes-Benz. I can't let a beauty like Bai Kaiwei ride in my electric scooter, right? Although Lin Xian knew that Bai Kaiwei didn't care, she was not the kind of woman who despised the poor and loved the rich. But allowing his woman to live a happy and wealthy life is his dignity as a man. Just when Lin Xian made up his mind, Bai Kaiwei's long eyelashes trembled slightly and she woke up. What time is it? She rubbed her still sleepy eyes and asked Lin Xian beside her. Lin Xian glanced at his phone. It's still early, only 8 o'clock. It's the weekend and you don't have to go to work. If you're sleepy, just continue sleeping. Bai Kaiwei heard Lin Xian's thoughtful words early in the morning and felt sweet in her heart. No need to sleep. I'm afraid you're hungry. I'll go make breakfast for you. Bai Kaiwei was about to get up when Lin Xian turned over and pressed Bai Kaiwei's soft body under him. Hungry? Who said I was hungry? Lin Xian was so touched when he heard that Bai Kaiwei was always thinking about his hunger and fullness that he couldn't help teasing her. He was a man and couldn't cry, so he had to tease her to divert his attention. When Bai Kaiwei heard Lin Xian's words, her face turned red as if she had put on rouge. Lin Xian's dishonest big hand slipped into Bai Kaiwei's pajamas again. Bai Kaiwei twisted her fair and plump body under Lin Xian, and they kissed each other again. Early in the morning, the moaning sounds echoed throughout the stairwell. The cleaning lady felt so ashamed when she heard this that her hands went limp while she was working. I simply threw the broom and dustpan aside and sat on the floor of the stairwell to rest. The groaning lasted for more than an hour before it stopped. The aunt picked up the broom reluctantly, cleaned the floor in a few strokes, and went to the next floor. Lin Xian now wishes he could grow on Bai Kaiwei's body, but time is tight today and he still has a lot of things to do. Go wash up first, I'll make breakfast. Lin Xian sucked Bai Kaiwei's watery little mouth reluctantly and made up his mind to stop. Lin Xian turned over and got out of bed, and in a short while he made a rich breakfast. There were fried eggs, stir-fried vegetables, and rice porridge. He saw a few corns in the refrigerator and cooked them too. Eating whole grains is very good for health. After dinner, Lin Xian asked Bai Kaiwei what her plans were for today. Bai Kaiwei said that she usually stays at home alone on weekends, watching TV, reading and doing housework. Lin Xian asked her if there was an industrial and commercial bank of China nearby. Bai Kaiwei said that there was an ICBC 50 meters left outside the community. He lied to Bai Kaiwei and said he was going to take out the trash. He carried a bag of trash and threw it into the trash can downstairs before turning around and going to the Industrial and Commercial Bank of China. Lin Xian stood in front of the ATM machine, feeling very nervous. He felt that what he had experienced in just one day made him rack his brains, but he couldn't figure out what was going on. Hey, do you want to take it or not? If not, just stand aside and let others take it. The people in the queue behind him have already started urging him to hurry up. Damn it! Lin Xian encouraged himself hard. If the goddess Bai Kaiwei was real, then the 1 million might also be real. He stuffed the card into the ATM machine in one go and entered the password to check the balance. 1,432.00. Lin Xian was stunned. He quickly came to his senses and decided to proceed with his plan for this morning. When Lin Xian came back, Bai Kaiwei was lying on the sofa watching TV. Lin Xian hugged her and spun her around for more than 10 circles before stopping. Come on, accompany your husband to the 4S store. Before Bai Kaiwei had the time to ask what they were doing at the 4S shop, Lin Xian pushed her into the bedroom and asked her to change into her best-looking clothes. Bai Kaiwei hesitated, not knowing which one to wear, as Lin Xian said was the best-looking. Lin Xian immediately fell in love with a bright red knitted long skirt. This skirt was of ordinary style, with long sleeves and a high collar that wrapped the person tightly, but there was a slit on the chest that just highlighted Bai Kaiwei's huge and towering figure. It was simply perfect. Sure enough, after Bai Kaiwei put it on, Lin Xian stared at her with his eyes wide open. The knitted long skirt wrapped Bai Kaiwei's body tightly, revealing her slender waist, peach buttocks, and huge and towering breasts. What is even more amazing is that it's so huge that it almost bursts the seam of the clothes on the chest. Lin Xian sighed inwardly, this designer is fucking amazing. The two came to the Mercedes-Benz 4S store. When the sales guys saw Bai Kaiwei holding Lin Xian's arm, they all wanted their eyes to grow on her. See, I told you that this looks best on you. Just look at which man won't burst into nosebleed when seeing you. Lin Xian hugged Bai Kaiwei's slender waist and spoke in her ear. Bai Kaiwei's face turned red instantly, and the young men who saw it were anxious again. How rich must a man be to have such a stunning beauty? The sales guys were scrambling to get this big client and ran towards Lin Xian and Bai Kaiwei. Lin Xian waved his hand and pointed at a young man at random. It's you. I want to pick up a black GLC today. I need to pay in full. Do you have it in stock? The lucky guy who was chosen by Lin Xian was so happy. He got a car worth 500,000 or 600,000, paid in full. Even if he had to buy it from the moon, he had to have it. He had to have it. Yes, yes, yes. On the way home with Bai Kaiwei and Lin Xian's Mercedes-Benz, Bai Kaiwei still couldn't believe that the person who was so generous and spent money lavishly just now was her dear husband. My dear husband, no, Lin Xian, where did you get so much money to buy such a nice Mercedes-Benz? What did you call me just now? Why don't you call me dear husband? Lin Xian freed his right hand from driving and pinched Bai Kaiwei's little face. Bai Kaiwei lowered her head and said quietly, we haven't obtained a marriage certificate yet, so how can I be qualified to call you dear husband? You are so rich and capable, I am afraid there are a lot of beautiful girls who want to call you dear husband. Lin Xian only then understood that she was blaming him for not getting the marriage certificate today. Let's go home and get our household registration book. Lin Xian said decisively. What do you want the household registration book for? Bai Kaiwei didn't follow his train of thought. To get a marriage certificate, of course. When Bai Kaiwei heard that Lin Xian was willing to get a marriage certificate with her, she was so moved that her eyes were filled with tears. Baji. Bai Kaiwei lay on Lin Xian's face and kissed him hard. Chapter 7 Wedding Night. At 4 o'clock in the afternoon, Lin Xian and Bai Kaiwei finally went to the Civil Affairs Bureau with all the materials. I got the red book before the Civil Affairs Bureau closed. The two of them happily drove their Mercedes-Benz back to Ziwei Garden Community. Lin Xian's new Mercedes-Benz had not yet been registered, so he was stopped at the gate. Bai Kaiwei originally wanted to get out of the car and tell the security guard that she was the owner of this community and let him drive the Mercedes-Benz in. Lin Xian grabbed her little hand. Let me handle it. Remember, you will be loved by someone from now on. If anything happens, you should think of your dear husband first. Aren't women supposed to be loved and pampered by their husbands? Bai Kaiwei's eyes filled with tears after hearing Lin Xian's words. She is the only daughter in the family. Her parents are both university teachers. They are very strict with her education, so she has been very independent since she was young and has to face and solve everything on her own. Now that I have my dear husband, everything seems to be different. Lin Xian pressed the car window and saw that the small glass door at the gate did not respond. He honked the horn of the Mercedes-Benz. Crash! The small glass door at the gate opened, and it was the same security guard I met the previous 2 times. Uncle, you won't be on night shift all week, right? Lin Xian handed the old man a cigarette through the car window and spoke to him with a smile on his face. The old man rubbed his sleepy eyes, unable to believe what he saw. Lin Xian knew what the old man was thinking. Not to mention him, even he himself still felt like he was in a dream. Uncle, stop rubbing, you are not mistaken, it is me. The old man reached out his hand tremblingly to take the cigarette handed to him and asked in a low voice. You made a fortune? Lin Xian looked at the frightened old man and couldn't help but laugh. Well, I've made a fortune, and I got married today. My wife is the owner of Ziwei Garden. Please open the door for us to go home. I will go to the property management to buy a parking space tomorrow. They have already gone off work today, so I will pay to park temporarily tonight. The security guard wanted to call him a psychopath, but then he saw that he was indeed sitting in the driver's seat of a brand new Mercedes-Benz. Wife? He said his wife is the owner of Ziwei Garden? The security guard's eyes were blurry and only then did he see a beautiful woman sitting in the passenger seat of the Mercedes-Benz smiling at him. Drop. The automatic barrier in the community slowly rose up. The security guard didn't know why he lifted the barrier for him, but he lifted it anyway. Every time he met him, it was like being possessed by a ghost. Thank you, uncle. I'll treat you to wedding candy some other day. Today, I'll smoke a pack of wedding cigarettes. While thanking him, Lin Xian threw a pack of cigarettes into the old man's small glass door. Bai Kaiwei looked at Lin Xian with admiration. It was great that she could really rely on this man in the future. Lin Xian drove all the way to the underground parking lot of Ziwei Garden. The parking spaces were almost full, and the empty spaces were because the owners had not returned yet. He drove around for several circles before he found an unoccupied parking space in a corner of the second underground floor. The parking space is between a dilapidated and abandoned van and a car covered with a hood that looks like it hasn't been driven for a long time. Lin Xian backed the car in skillfully. Turn off the night light, but don't turn off the fire. He turned his head and glanced at Bai Kaiwei, who was sitting in the passenger seat. She was grinning at the photo on their marriage certificate. Lin Xian felt that today was so fucking fantastic that he suspected countless times that he was dreaming. He had to do something to prove that everything that happened today was real and he was not just dreaming. Bai Kaiwei noticed that Lin Xian was looking at her. As soon as she turned her head, she saw his big mouth pressing down on her. Lin Xian ate up all the lipstick on Bai Kaiwei's little mouth in just a few strokes. His actions today were a bit rough. He sucked Bai Kaiwei's tender red lips hard with his big mouth. The 2 tender lips were red and swollen from being bitten by him, but his big mouth still sucked the 2 tender lips and refused to stop. Bai Kaiwei didn't know what happened to Lin Xian. She was a little scared, and she felt a little distressed. Lin Xian's big hands were inserted into his knitted long skirt, and under the dim car lights, they seemed to blind his eyes. Bai Kaiwei exclaimed. Honey, we are in the car now. When Lin Xian heard Bai Kaiwei's voice, he seemed to come to his senses. Looking at her swollen lips, he slapped himself twice in pain. The crisp sound of slapping was deafening in the silent garage at night. Bai Kaiwei was so heartbroken that she quickly reached out and grabbed his hand to stop him from doing anything stupid again. Hubby, I'm not mad at you. Please stop hitting yourself. Did you just think of something sad? Lin Xian looked at the considerate Bai Kaiwei and felt even more regretful. I was wondering how I, Lin Xian, could have the honor to marry a beauty like you. I'm afraid this is just a dream. Bai Kaiwei really loves her dear husband. He is so handsome, rich, capable and caring, but she is afraid that he doesn't want her. Yet he is still worried and anxious, afraid of losing her. She took the initiative to put her arms around Lin Xian's neck and asked in a low voice. Honey, no one will see it, right? Lin Xian was still feeling sad, but when he heard her ask this question he couldn't help but laugh out loud. Look, there are so many old cars parked here. Where would anyone come from in the middle of the night? Besides, do you think the expensive window film on the Mercedes-Benz is just for free? Bai Kaiwei saw Lin Xian laughing and she started laughing too. Bai Kaiwei closed her eyes and offered her tender red lips. Lin Xian exploded instantly. He hugged her and rolled to the back seat of the car. Lin Xian sat in the back seat. Bai Kaiwei screamed and her knitted skirt was pulled apart by big hands. This was their wedding night and also Bai Kaiwei's first time. She felt very satisfied. Lin Xian felt that he was extremely happy. He was married, and his wife was a goddess like Bai Kaiwei. Was there any man in the world who was happier than him? The underground second-floor parking lot was quiet at night, with no sign of human life or sound. In a brand new Mercedes-Benz, the newlyweds enjoyed their sweet wedding night alone. Chapter 8 Ding. Congratulations on winning 10 million in cash. Lin Xian couldn't help but do it to Bai Kaiwei in the car. When he came to his senses, he found that it was already late at night. Although it is summer now, it is already the end of summer and it is still a bit chilly late at night. The intense exercise just now made both of them sweat profusely, but they were afraid that Bai Kaiwei would catch a cold after her body cooled down. Lin Xian helped Bai Kaiwei put on her clothes one by one. Although Bai Kaiwei felt embarrassed, her hands were so weak that she had no strength at all. Honey, let's go home. Bai Kaiwei blushed and hummed softly. Lin Xian looked at Bai Kaiwei's shy little appearance and felt itchy in his heart again. He really loved her. Before Bai Kaiwei's feet even touched the ground, Lin Xian picked her up. Bai Kaiwei's body suddenly flew into the air. She couldn't help but scream in surprise. She quickly wrapped her white and tender arms around Lin Xian's neck in fear. Ah, husband, what are you doing? Put me down quickly, I'm very heavy. Lin Xian lowered his head and kissed her tender red lips. His strong and powerful arms didn't feel heavy at all, but he still couldn't help teasing her. Yeah, they are very heavy. Just now, those two big breasts of yours almost crushed me to death. One of them is almost as big as my face. Lin Xian looked at Bai Kaiwei's red face mischievously. He just liked teasing her and seeing her blushing and shy. Only in front of him would Bai Kaiwei reveal her charming and enchanting demeanor. Naturally, he would not let her go. This was also a magic weapon to enhance the relationship between husband and wife. Lin Xian was afraid that Bai Kaiwei would catch a cold, so he stopped joking and hugged Bai Kaiwei in his arms. Drop. He locked the car, held Bai Kaiwei in his arms and took the elevator to the second floor. When they arrived at room 206, Lin Xian closed the door and couldn't help it anymore. He nailed Bai Kaiwei's feet to the wall at the door with his backhand hanging in the air. Bai Kaiwei's red little mouth fell into Lin Xian's big mouth again, and he held Bai Kaiwei's thighs with both hands. After a while, both of them were out of breath and began to feel hot all over. Honey, it's too hot. Bai Kaiwei muttered softly. She felt Lin Xian push forward again, pinning her to the wall. Hot. Then take off your clothes. Lin Xian gave a wicked smile and pushed forward with force. Bai Kaiwei's little face turned red instantly. He was very satisfied with the effect. Husband, you are so mean. Bai Kaiwei punched Lin Xian's chest, which was as strong as an ox, with her tender white fist, but the force was not enough to tickle him. I'm only mean to you. If it's someone else, I won't even look at them. Bai Kaiwei felt that she had married the right person when she heard Lin Xian's sweet words. Bai Kaiwei was very happy because she married a good husband. Lin Xian freed his big hands in a few seconds and pulled off Bai Kaiwei's bra, panties, and knitted skirt and threw them all over the floor. It smells delicious. Bite. Get married with Goddess Bai Kaiwei and receive a cash reward of 10 million yuan. The funds have been remitted to your ICBC account ending in 168 through formal channels, please check it. It was already late at night when Lin Xian heard the emotionless mechanical voice. After he came back with the delicious Bai Kaiwei, he couldn't stop and did it twice in a row. He had just fallen asleep holding the naked Bai Kaiwei in his arms when this guy came. Holy shit. You're finally here. My life has been so fucking good lately that I almost forgot about you. Lin Xian cursed inwardly, but in fact he was so excited that he couldn't sleep at all. While he was thinking about what to do next, his hands subconsciously touched Bai Kaiwei's body. After 2 or 3 intense exercises, Bai Kaiwei was already exhausted and was now in a sweet dream. I felt Lin Xian's big hand messing with my chest, and in a daze I thought he wanted it again. Well, husband, why aren't you asleep yet? Bai Kaiwei squinted her eyes and yawned, not yet fully awake from her dream. Lin Xian thought he had woken her up and suddenly felt extremely guilty. It's okay, go to sleep, I can't sleep, I have something to think about. Bai Kaiwei forced herself to stay awake and opened her eyes. Hubby, let me accompany you. You'll have someone to talk to. Lin Xian really felt that he was so fucking lucky to have found a fair, tender and fragrant goddess who was also so fucking considerate, gentle and caring. His self-esteem as a man was instantly greatly satisfied, and he secretly made up his mind to let Bai Kaiwei live the life of a wealthy wife. Wife, I will take you to work tomorrow, then I will go to the factory where I used to work to get my year-end bonus back. In the evening, I will have a drink with some friends and discuss what to do in the future. Lin Xian leaned against the head of the bed, with his left hand behind his head and his right hand around Bai Kaiwei's fair and smooth shoulders, planning for tomorrow. Bai Kaiwei leaned closer to Lin Xian's strong body in the quilt and listened attentively. When she heard that he was going to treat her friends to dinner, she raised her beautiful eyes and looked up at him. Honey, are you going to invite your friends over for dinner and drinks, or are you going to a restaurant? Lin Xian didn't expect Bai Kaiwei to ask this question. They were a bunch of rough men, all straightforward and loyal people. But sometimes he couldn't help saying some dirty words, and he didn't even dare to invite his friends to his home for dinner and drinks. Bai Kaiwei asked this because she disliked her friends and was afraid that he would bring them home? Lin Xian's heart was beating fast, and Bai Kaiwei had already started planning what she should prepare if Lin Xian's friends came. Well, husband, if your friends come, I'll cook a few more side dishes. I'm a pretty good cook. If they are from the north, they should buy some strong liquor, and if they are from the south, they should buy some low-proof liquor. Well, honey, what else do you think I should prepare? I don't know them well, and I'm afraid I'm not well prepared enough. I don't want to embarrass you. Bai Kaiwei was counting with her delicate fingers, and saw that Lin Xian hadn't said a word after she had been talking for a long time. She couldn't help but look up and saw that Lin Xian's eyes were already wet. Bai Kaiwei was shocked, not knowing what she had done wrong to make such a tall and strong man cry. She quickly crawled out of the bed and climbed her round, bare arms around Lin Xian's neck. What's wrong? Honey, did I do something wrong? Lin Xian took a deep breath and held back the tears that were about to fall. Men don't shed tears easily. He put his arms around the naked Bai Kaiwei, pulled the quilt over her, hugged her tightly, and spoke emotionally. Wife, I thought you would dislike my friends for being rough people. Bai Kaiwei thought something serious had just happened, but it turned out that her dear husband was just touched. She leaned forward and kissed the corner of Lin Xian's lips, and said gently, What are you talking about, husband? We are a family from now on. Your friends are my friends. How could I possibly think your friends are rude? Lin Xian sighed with relief, turned over and pressed Bai Kaiwei under him, looking into her eyes seriously and said, In a few months, during the Chinese New Year, I will take you back to my hometown and we will have a grand wedding. Chapter 9 I want my year-end bonus back. The next morning, Lin Xian got up at 7 o'clock. He tiptoed to put on his clothes, kissed Bai Kaiwei on the lips, and went to the kitchen to make breakfast. Today is Monday, and Bai Kaiwei is going to work. He also wanted to go to Yanglong Electronic Components factory to find that bastardly Wayman and ask for his first half of the month's salary and bonus back. When Bai Kaiwei woke up, she found that Lin Xian was no longer in bed. Her original habit was to get up at 7 o'clock, make breakfast, and go out to work at school at 7:30. She didn't hear the alarm clock at all today, because Lin Xian turned it off when it rang. She had been so upset last night, and he couldn't bear to let her get up early in the morning to cook again. Are you up? Go wash up quickly. Breakfast is ready and you need to eat it while it's hot. When Lin Xian saw Bai Kaiwei coming out of the bedroom, he put the bowl of porridge in his hand on the dining table and rubbed her hair lovingly. Honey, have you prepared breakfast? Bai Kaiwei ran to the dining table in surprise, and looked at the nutritious breakfast prepared by Lin Xian, and couldn't help drooling. Nutritious white porridge, stir-fried vegetables, boiled eggs and hand-pulled pancakes. Lin Xian looked at Bai Kaiwei's shining eyes and couldn't help but want to laugh. He reached out and scratched her perky little nose. Go wash up quickly, you little greedy cat. You must be starving after all the exercise last night. When Bai Kaiwei heard Lin Xian teasing her again, she pouted proudly and went to the bathroom. Lin Xian was so happy when he saw Bai Kaiwei like this. This was a sign that she was close to him. Two people in the room were chatting and laughing while eating breakfast, while outside the house the cleaning lady came to the second floor to clean on time. She pricked up her ears but didn't hear any of the yelling from last time. Feeling a little discouraged, she threw the broom and dustpan on the ground, sat on the floor of the stairwell and started browsing on her cell phone. Lin Xian and Bai Kaiwei finished their breakfast. Bai Kaiwei went to the bedroom to change clothes, while Lin Xian quickly went to the kitchen to wash the dishes. Bai Kaiwei was carrying a small leather bag and bending over to put on her high heels at the door. Lin Xian was also dressed and walked towards her. Bai Kaiwei's round peach buttocks were facing Lin Xian, and her black stockings and bright red high heels were swaying in front of him. Lin Xian looked up at the clock hanging in the living room. There were still 10 minutes left. He picked up Bai Kaiwei and put his big mouth close to her face. Bai Kaiwei was startled by Lin Xian's fierce hug from behind. She screamed and turned around. Seeing that he wanted to kiss her again, she stretched out her white and tender little hand to cover his big mouth and said coquettishly, "No, you ate my lipstick and I had to reapply it." When the aunt in the corridor heard the scream, she instantly perked up, put her cell phone in her pocket, and listened carefully to the movements in the room. "Then I won't eat the lipstick. There are so many things on you that I can eat." Lin Xian looked at Bai Kaiwei with a wicked smile, and his big hand slid into Bai Kaiwei's clothes like a cunning snake. Bai Kaiwei dodged and twisted around, trying to escape Lin Xian's big hands and big mouth. The two of them laughed and made noises at the door, and the aunt outside the door smacked her lips when she heard them. Lin Xian glanced at the clock. It was already 7:30. If Bai Kaiwei didn't go out, she would be late for work. He then bit her hard and acted like a ferocious bully. "I'll let you go today, wait and see how I deal with you tonight." Although Lin Xian spoke like a gangster, his big hands gently fastened Bai Kaiwei's bra and helped her tidy up her hair before the two of them prepared to go out. Squeak! Lin Xian opened the door. The cleaning lady at the door was so scared that she stood up from the ground and frantically looked for her broom and dustpan. Bai Kaiwei went out and saw the flustered cleaning lady. After what just happened, she glared at Lin Xian fiercely with her charming eyes. Lin Xian naturally understood what Bai Kaiwei said, "It's all your fault." "Did the aunt hear you just now? I'm so embarrassed." In order to make Bai Kaiwei feel at ease and to continue to fight for his own benefits, Lin Xian followed Bai Kaiwei into the elevator and called out to the aunt who was cleaning diligently. "Auntie, you go to work pretty early." The cleaning lady looked at Lin Xian in the elevator with a confused look on her face. She was extremely anxious and pointed at her ears while gesticulating and shouting at the top of her lungs. "What are you talking about, young man? I'm old and my hearing isn't very good. Speak louder." Unfortunately, at this moment, the elevator door closed. In the elevator, Lin Xian coaxed Bai Kaiwei, "It's okay, you see, my ears are not working well." At the same time, I secretly gave the aunt a thumbs up in my heart. "Your aunt is still your aunt, awesome." The cleaning lady watched the elevator door close and quickly patted her chest to calm herself. He swept the corridor in a few strokes, then walked to the third floor with the broom and dustpan, muttering as he walked, "This young man is as strong as a calf, no wonder that little girl was howling like a ghost." Lin Xian comforted Bai Kaiwei and sent her to school at exactly 7:50. He parked his car in front of the Finance Vocational College. The college students and teachers coming and going looked at the brand new Mercedes-Benz curiously. Because many young and beautiful female students are kept by wealthy men, when they see a luxury car parked in front of the school gate, they can't help but want to see what the girl looks like and whether the boy is a greasy bald guy. Lin Xian got out of the driver's seat and walked to the passenger seat to open the door for Bai Kaiwei. There was a burst of exclamations from the crowd. It turned out to be their goddess teacher Bai Kaiwei. Looking at Lin Xian again, he was tall and strong, looked very powerful, and was so rich that everyone couldn't help but praise him. There are also some people who wailed that their goddess was taken away by others and they have no hope in this life. The classmates next to him couldn't help teasing him, "Just you, forget it, are you more handsome or richer than others?" Bai Kaiwei listened to all the chatter in the noisy crowd and shyly went straight into Lin Xian's arms. Lin Xian put his big hands around her shoulders, put his lips close to her white and tender earlobe, and spoke softly. "Look, everyone envies me for having such a goddess wife. Lin Xian, Bai, teacher Bai." Lin Xian and Bai Kaiwei were whispering to each other when Lin Dazheng stopped them. Lin Dazheng is Lin Xian's fellow villager. He was wearing thick wine bottle bottom glasses and was pushing a small electric scooter, looking at the two of them with an expression of disbelief. "Dazheng, I'll treat you to a wedding banquet with Kaiwei and I during the new year. I have something else to do today, so I'll treat you to a drink another day." Lin Xian saw that most of the students at the school gate had left, and thought that it was time for class. After saying hello to Lin Dazheng, he watched Bai Kaiwei and Lin Dazheng enter the school gate. Only when he could no longer see the backs of the two people did he get back into the Mercedes-Benz, take out his cell phone, search for the nearby Industrial and Commercial Bank of China, start the car and drive straight to the bank. Really? There is an extra 10 million in his ICBC account. He went to the front desk to activate the SMS reminder service before leaving the bank and driving towards the Yanglong Electronic Components factory. Chapter 10 Bai Kaiwei's Secret Admirer. Bai Kaiwei and Lin Dazheng walked towards the teacher's office together. Lin Dazheng pushed his electric scooter for a long time, then he freed his hands to push up his glasses on the bottom of the wine bottle, and mustered up the courage to ask the question that he had been holding back all the way. Teacher Bai, are you really going to marry Lin Xian? Lin Dazheng and Bai Kaiwei were in the same office. Back then, he asked his father to give gifts to the school leaders in order to get a place to stay in school, largely because of Bai Kaiwei, who stayed in school in the same year. Bai Kaiwei is the first beauty to come to the Finance Vocational College since its establishment. Both of her parents are senior intellectuals. She is the dream goddess of many students and teachers. But she had never been in a relationship with anyone else, which made Lin Dazheng feel full of hope. In the office that belonged to them alone, he dreamed that one day he would win the heart of the beauty. Early this morning, reality gave him a heavy blow. He did not expect that his competitor was actually his childhood friend and fellow villager, Lin Xian, who was not as good as him in academic performance and family. This Lin Xian, apart from having a good-looking face, how could he compare to a single hair of his? Why did the little beauty Lin Xiaoxiao from her hometown follow him, and now even a beautiful girl like Bai Kaiwei wants to marry him? Lin Dazheng was looking at Bai Kaiwei, who was carefully correcting homework across the desk from him. Thinking of how she had smiled sweetly on the way and told him that she was going to marry Lin Xian, he almost crushed the pen in his hand, and his highly myopic eyes were filled with jealousy and ferocity. Bai Kaiwei was completely unaware of Lin Dazheng staring at her. She had a class in the next period and had to finish grading homework quickly. I have been hanging out with Lin Xian these days and have no free time to work. When Bai Kaiwei thought of Lin Xian, her little face blushed again. Lin Dazheng found that Bai Kaiwei seemed even more beautiful and charming. She was wearing a black knitted long skirt today, the outline of her large cup bra was clearly visible, and black stockings with red high heels. Her breasts are full and attractive, her lips are moist, and her face is rosy. He feels that Bai Kaiwei must be nourished by Lin Xian day and night, which is why she is becoming more charming and full of femininity. Lin Xian didn't know that Lin Dazheng was jealous of him to the point of madness. He had already seen the gate of Yanglong Electronic Components factory appear in front of him. He drove the Mercedes-Benz directly into the yard and parked it next to the factory director Li Youfu's BMW. Drop. He locked the car and went straight to Li Weiman's workshop director's office. At this time, Li Weiman must be nestled in his office, sipping a cup of hot tea with his thick lips as big as a gourd. While watching a female anchor dancing seductively on a certain audio platform, the thick-mouthed man started smacking his phone when he saw her round breasts. Once, Lin Xian came to his office to look for him, and through the half-open door he saw Li Weiman's disgusting and wretched appearance. Lin Xian won't say hello to him this time. Bang! Lin Xian pushed open Li Weiman's office door with his big hands, sat down on the chair in front of him, and slammed the Mercedes-Benz car keys on the table. Li Weiman, I'm here to settle your salary and year-end bonus today. Li Weiman was so frightened that he almost fell off the chair. When he covered his heart that was about to jump out of his chest and saw clearly that the person who came was Lin Xian, the king of hell, he cursed angrily in frustration. Lin Xian, you bastard, you said you wanted to resign and then you just walked away, and the factory manager scolded me so much that I was choked up. How dare you come here to ask for your salary and year-end bonus? Li Weiman became furious when he recalled that he was called a fool by the factory director Li Youfu. Now that he saw the culprit right in front of him, naturally he would not let him go. Although he couldn't beat him, he could still vent his anger by talking nonsense. Boom! There was a sound. Lin Xian smashed Li Weiman's desk with his fist as hard as a rock. He narrowed his eyes and said in a deep voice, Li Weiman, if you say something stupid again, I'll punch your head off. Li Weiman stared at Lin Xian's fist hitting the table with his dog eyes. He was so scared that he was sweating all over his forehead. Fat flowed down his forehead, making it shiny. If you have something to say, please say it nicely. If you have something to say, please say it nicely. Li Weiman looked like a coward and kept begging for mercy. Lin Xian didn't want to waste any more words with him. Pay me the first half of the month's salary and the year-end bonus, and we'll forget our feud. Otherwise, I'll beat you until you're all horrible." Li Weiman signed a salary slip tremblingly and handed it to Lin Xian with both hands. Lin Xian didn't even bother to look at him again. He reached out to take the salary slip, slammed the door and went to the accounting office. Lin Xian arrived at the door of the accounting office and found a group of people queuing there. I slapped my forehead and then I remembered that I came at the perfect time. Today is the day to pay salaries. "Brother Xian, why are you here?" Yan Jinger spotted Lin Xian and waved to him loudly in the team. When Zhang Jigong heard Yan Jinger's cry, he turned his head and looked over. It was really Lin Xian. Lin Xian strode over and greeted a group of people. "Brother Xian, what brings you to the factory today?" Yan Xier pushed up his glasses, which always tended to slip down, and asked Lin Xian. Lin Xian waved the salary slip in his hand towards them and said proudly, "What else can you do in the accounting office?" "Of course, you come to collect my salary for the first half of the month and my year-end bonus." Zhang Jigong was so shocked that his eyes almost popped out of their sockets. "Damn it, I've never heard of anyone getting a salary from that bastard Li Weiman after resigning, let alone a year-end bonus." He reached out and grabbed the salary slip from Lin Xian's hand. "Damn it, Lin Xian got it." Zhang Jigong used to be dissatisfied with Lin Xian's good professional skills and high salary. Even his girlfriend Lin Xiaoxiao's coquettish look made his heart tremble. Now he is really convinced. Spit. Li Weiman is a bully who only bullies the weak and fears the strong. Zhang Jigong spat fiercely on the ground. "Xianzi, stand in front of me." As soon as Lin Xian saw Zhang Jigong asked him to cut in line in front of him, he knew that he was really convinced by him this time. But Lin Xian waved his hand, saying that he had his business first and would talk to them later when he came out, then turned around and walked into the accounting office. Lu Chaoling, the accountant at Yanglong Electronic Components Factory, is the sister-in-law of the factory director Li Youfu. She usually dislikes Li Youfu for being old and has an affair with Li Weiman. Everyone in the factory knows about their little affairs. Lin Xian had just slammed the door and walked out of Li Weiman's office when Lu Chaoling received a text message from Li Weiman, telling her to pay Lin Xian's salary and not to stir up a hornet's nest and provoke this devil. So Lin Xian quickly received his salary and year-end bonus in Lu Chaoling's accounting office. He came out and looked at Zhang Jigong and Yan Jinger, who were still queuing, and patted them on the shoulders. "I'll go wait for you two in the car, and we'll have a drink together tonight. Come find me in the yard after you get your wages." Zhang Jigong and Yan Jinger realized when they saw Lin Xian leaving. Car? Where did he get the car? Could it be his electric donkey? Chapter 11, Damn, you bought a Mercedes-Benz? After receiving his salary and year-end bonus, Lin Xian went to the Mercedes-Benz to wait for Zhang Jigong and Yan Jinger. It would probably take the two of them a while. Although the Yanglong Electronic Components Factory was not big, there were at least 20 to 30 people. Lin Xian sat in the driver's seat, pushed the backrest back, lay back comfortably, and put his long legs on the steering wheel. The Mercedes-Benz stereo surround sound effect is really good. Teresa Teng's sweet singing voice came out from inside. "Sweet, your smile is sweet. It's like flowers blooming in the spring breeze. I saw you in my dream." Lin Xian couldn't help shaking his feet on the steering wheel and started humming along. It's only been a short while since they last met, and he's already missing Bai Kai Wei. But he didn't feel ashamed at all. As a man, even if he had great ambitions, it was natural for him to miss his wife. Besides, he is not thinking about someone else's wife. Bai Kai Wei is his legitimate wife who has had sex with him and had a marriage certificate with him. Come to think of it, yesterday was their wedding night. Lin Xian thought of Bai Kai Wei's rosy little mouth, seductive eyes, and the two killing things on her chest. He closed his eyes, shook his feet, hummed a song, and recalled the ecstasy he felt last night. Li Weiman was so frightened by Lin Xian just now that he didn't dare to leave the director's office, for fear of meeting this guy again. He told Lu Chaoling to pay him his salary and year-end bonus as soon as possible and to leave. An hour had passed, and I thought that this bastard Lin Xian should have left. Li Weiman sucked his thick lips and took another sip of tea. He spat the tea leaves in his mouth onto the ground with two poo sounds, then walked out of the director's office with his hands behind his back. Li Weiman walked to the yard with his fat body twisted, and immediately saw the bright black Mercedes-Benz in the middle. WTF. What big shot is coming? I didn't hear what the factory director Li Youfu said. This Li Youfu was on guard against me every day like he was guarding against a thief, even though I was his relative, and that's why I was able to become the workshop director here. But whenever Li Youfu evaded taxes, cut corners, or withheld workers' wages, he always asked Li Weiman to take the blame. He has already done enough. Spit. Li Weiman spat at the damn Li Youfu fiercely and walked towards the Benz with a beer belly. Lin Xian was closing his eyes happily, thinking about the time when Bai Kaiwei sat on him in the car last night. Several times, he was too excited and used too much force, causing Bai Kaiwei to hit her head on the roof of the car several times, which made him very distressed. He was genuinely heartbroken, and now his body was having some subtle reactions, which were also real. Lin Xian was just about to turn over and change his position to make himself feel a little better. It just happened to collide face to face with Li Weiman's pig-headed face stuck on the car window. Li Weiman was also shocked. He thought there was no one in the car, so he put his big face close to the car window and looked inside. If you say this Benz is good, Li Weiman waited and looked inside for a long time with his big eyes, but he couldn't see clearly whose profile that was. He had just put his right hand on his forehead to block the light, wanting to see it more clearly, when Lin Xian suddenly turned over and moved his face towards him. As soon as he saw Lin Xian's damn face, and he saw it in the Mercedes-Benz, Li Weiman was frightened, angry, jealous, and hateful. All kinds of emotions surged up, and his fat face turned red and purple, and his forehead turned black. Lin Xian pressed the car window and greeted him with a smile. Seeing Li Weiman gritting his teeth in jealousy made me feel so damn good. Director Li, are you here to inspect the work? Li Weiman really wanted to punch Lin Xian on his handsome face, but as the saying goes, don't hit a smiling person. Besides, Lin Xian seems to have become rich, and Li Weiman will not make things difficult for him. If you offend this big Buddha, you may suffer the consequences. Li Weiman forced a smile as if he was constipated. His thick lips trembled, his black and yellow teeth bared, and he licked his face and smiled flatteringly. I thought you were the factory director's distinguished guest, but it turns out you are my son. Where are you making your fortune now? When Lin Xian saw that this guy had no intention of leaving and really wanted to chat with him, he understood what he was thinking. He wanted to find out how he could make money. So Lin Xian reached out to turn off the stereo, and without getting out of the car, he put his arm on the car window and smiled at Li Weiman in a condescending manner through the car window. No, I can't compare with Director Li. Director Li has 20 to 30 people under him. I can only mess around on my own. When Li Weiman heard him say that he had 20 to 30 people under him, he felt very happy. It took great ability to manage so many people. But then I felt that he was fooling me. I couldn't afford a Mercedes-Benz even if I was in charge of 20 or 30 people. Even the factory director Li Youfu's BMW is not as impressive as Lin Xian's Mercedes-Benz, and he has been driving it for 7 or 8 years and is reluctant to change it. Not to mention Li Weiman's BYD. Say it or not, don't try to fool me here, I've had more than 20 years more meals than you, I deserve to be called uncle. Li Weiman threatened Lin Xian and pretended to turn around and leave. Lin Xian couldn't help but burst out laughing when he saw his funny look. Lin Xian is 28 years old this year, and Li Weiman is in his early 50s, but he has been eating for more than 20 years longer than him. What made Lin Xian laugh was not this matter, but the fact that he had never seen anyone who was proud of being 20 years older than others. Li Weiman was embarrassed by Lin Xian's smile. He glared at him angrily with his pig-like face turning purple with anger, and turned around to leave. Lin Xian saw that this was a big joke. Although he was not afraid of Li Weiman, more friends mean more paths, more enemies mean more walls. He didn't owe me salary or year-end bonus, so there was no need for me to provoke him. Lin Xian quickly got out of the car, took Li Weiman's hand, and handed him a good cigarette with a smile. She lit the lighter and held it towards his mouth while blocking the wind with her hand. Li Weiman was surprised to see that Lin Xian was so sincere and that he was still a rich man. Being able to smoke a cigarette handed to him by such a person and having him light it for him personally, Li Weiman quickly took advantage of the situation. Brother Xian, Xuanzi. Zhang Jigong and Yan Jinger, who had just received their wages, saw Lin Xian standing in the middle of the yard and talking to Li Weiman in a friendly manner, so they swallowed back the words they were about to say. Today was such a fucking eye-opener. I have something else to do. You younger people can chat with yourselves. I am old now, so I will not get involved. Li Weiman found a good excuse for himself and left from among his 3 good brothers without embarrassment. Before leaving, he waved the lit cigarette in his hand towards Lin Xian and smiled kindly. Thanks, it's a really good cigarette. Yan Jinger looked at Li Weiman's back as he walked towards the accounting office and wondered if he had encountered some evil spirit today. He had never seen him so kind before. Spit. Zhang Jigong looked at Li Weiman, who was a servile flatterer and looked down upon the weak, and spat at him fiercely. Lin Xian smiled at the two of them, opened the door of the Mercedes-Benz and greeted them. Get in the car, I have something to talk to you two about. Then, Zhang Jigong's big eyeballs fell to the ground. The lenses of my glasses fell to the ground. Damn, you bought a Mercedes-Benz? Chapter 12. Your sister-in-law invites you to eat hot pot. Zhang Jigong and Yan Jinger were both sitting in the back seat of the Mercedes-Benz, but they still couldn't believe it. Yan Jinger held the fallen lens of his glasses in one hand and carefully touched the leather sofa of the Mercedes-Benz with the other hand. Zhang Jigong was an impatient person. He leaned forward, clung to Lin Xian's driver's seat and put his head closer. Xianzi, tell me the truth, have you found a way to make a fortune? Or are you a second-generation rich man and come here to work to experience life? It's not impossible given the nature of rich people like you. Before Lin Xian could say a word, Zhang Jigong had already started to make wild guesses, even thinking that the second-generation rich had done something to him. Lin Xian didn't know whether he should cry or laugh. He was born poor, so how could he have the temperament of a rich second generation? He really had to thank Zhang Jigang for his compliment. Lin Xian glanced at the workers who were coming out one after another after receiving their wages. Those with sharp eyes have already seen them sitting in the Mercedes-Benz, pointing at this side and whispering. He closed the car window that he had just pressed down when talking to Li Weiman, and began to tell Zhang Jigong and Yan Jinger about his idea of doing something together with them. Of course, he didn't say a word about the nanny system. Here, Li Weiman arrived at the accounting office with a beer belly. Lu Chaoling had already paid the wages to all the workers and was sorting out the receipts. Bang! Li Weiman slammed the door of the accounting office. Lu Chaoling was so frightened that the stack of bills in her hand fell to the ground in a mess. Lu Chaoling immediately became angry. Hey, what the hell are you doing in broad daylight? Oh my god, how long will it take me to finish this? Lu Chaoling bent over and picked up the bills on the ground, cursing. Li Weiman ignored her, walked to the window, stretched out his thick and short hands and pulled up the curtains. What are you doing? Are you sick today, Li Weiman? As soon as Lu Chaoling saw him close the door and draw the curtains in broad daylight, she knew that he was up to something shameful. Li Weiman ignored her. She was just a paper tiger. It wasn't the first time she did this to him. Why was she pretending to be innocent? Besides, everyone knew about her affair with Li Youfu. Even her husband, who could do nothing but turn a blind eye to it. As long as she could take the money home, she would do anything she wanted. Li Weiman grabbed Lu Chaoling's waist and dragged her onto the wire bed. The steel bed was behind Lu Chaoling's desk, sandwiched between the desk and the filing cabinet. Lu Chaoling would lie on it for a while after lunch. Lu Chaoling now just wanted to curse loudly, but she was afraid that the workers coming and going outside the door would hear her, so she had to grit her teeth and glare at Li Weiman, the old bastard. After a while, she no longer felt like being angry, and she hummed happily. Old man Li Weiman really worked hard today. Lu Chaoling was reluctant to spend money, so she bought a cheap one. The steel bed squeaked and made a loud noise, and it almost couldn't support Li Weiman, who was arching on it. Lu Chaoling is in her 40s this year. Although she has given birth to 2 children, she still has the charm of a middle-aged woman. She usually likes to buy some cheap items to dress herself up. The bra that Li Weiman threw on the ground was black lace. Li Weiman had no mood to admire her bra. He had a fire burning in his heart, almost burning his internal organs. Lin Xian threatened him today and got his salary and year-end bonus, which not only made him lose face, but this little bastard had no idea how lucky he was to even drive a Mercedes-Benz. Spit. Li Weiman couldn't help but spit. Seeing that Li Weiman didn't move and even turned his head to spit, Lu Chaoling thought he was disgusted with her and immediately became annoyed. Li Weiman, get out of here. Who the hell are you? You eat and whore for free every day, and you're still picky, aren't you? Lu Chaoling turned over and was about to sit up, but Li Weiman pinned her down and she couldn't move. Who said I spit at you? I was spitting at that bastard Lin Xian for daring to threaten me. When Li Weiman saw that Lu Chaoling was really angry, he grinned at her with his thick lips and pushed forward again with ill intention. Lu Chaoling guessed about 80% of the answer as soon as she saw his sour face, as if he had drunk half a jar of vinegar. She clicked her lips and tried to disgust him. Hey, I think you are jealous of him because he is young, handsome, strong, and has a charming girlfriend, right? Li Weiman really felt that Lu Chaoling deserved to be punished, and was bringing up things that were not relevant. He ignored her without saying a word. If a guy with thick lips had the time to grind his teeth with her, he could do something else. People were coming and going outside the accounting office, and everyone passing by would slow down and listen for a while. Ever since Li Weiman went in, everyone knew exactly what was going on inside. In Lin Xian's Mercedes-Benz, Zhang Jigong and Yan Jinger didn't care whether Li Weiman went to the accounting office to deal with Lu Chaoling. Now they are just curious about how Lin Xian got his Benz? And is it true what he just said about wanting to do something with them? Lin Xian felt that this matter could not be explained clearly in just a few words. He now has 10 million in cash, and he needs to plan well to do something big. How about this? I'll call your sister-in-law and see if she's free tonight. You two can come to my house and we can talk over a drink. Lin Xian actually wanted to introduce his friends to Bai Kaiwei. He has considerable prestige among these buddies, and he wants Bai Kaiwei to feel that she has married the right person. Come on, Xuanzi, you haven't even had a drink yet, why are you drunk? Have you saved up enough money to give Lin Xiaoxiao's greedy parents 300,000 yuan as a betrothal gift? And now you call me sister-in-law? Zhang Jigong habitually stretched out his fist and hit Lin Xian. Thinking of Lin Xiaoxiao's cute and charming appearance, he still felt a little sour, because there was no sign of his wife at all. Zhang Jigong completely forgot that he was sitting in Lin Xian's Mercedes-Benz and thought that everyone was riding electric scooters together and bragging. Glasses reached out and pulled him. Zhang Jigong, who was reminded by Yan Jinger pulling his arm, finally reacted. He reached out and slapped himself hard in the face to apologize to Lin Xian. Xianzi, don't bother with me. I've had this foul mouth since I was born. I really don't mean any other things. Lin Xian naturally understood Zhang Jigong's thoughts. He is also tall and strong, passionate and daring, but he is inferior to Lin Xian in every way. Sometimes I am a little petty, but I don't have any bad intentions. Lin Xian didn't bother with him and looked at the time on his phone. It was 11:30 and Bai Kaiwei had finished class. He dialed Bai Kaiwei's number. Hey, Weiwei, are you free tonight? Two of my friends want to come over for a drink. Your sister-in-law invites you to eat hot pot. Lin Xian hung up the phone and turned to speak to Zhang Jigong and Yan Jinger in the back seat. Weiwei? Shouldn't it be Xiao Xiao? Zhang Jigong and Yan Jinger were shocked. Today is so fucking exciting. Chapter 13. What kind of divine wife is this? When Zhang Jigong and Yan Jinger followed Lin Xian to the entrance of Ziwei Garden, their eyes almost fell to the ground. Along the way, both of them were wondering if they had paranoia, but they touched the leather seat of the Mercedes-Benz under their buttocks and glanced at Lin Xian's face in the rearview mirror, who was driving seriously. Neither of them dared to breathe, not understanding what the song was about. But two big, strong men would feel embarrassed to say that they are cowardly, scared, and dare not go, right? Drop. Excuse me, sir. Could you please open the door? Lin Xian pressed the car window and found that the person sitting inside was not the old man who was on duty last time. He thought that he might have changed to the day shift. The old man at the gate stuck his head out of the small glass window, took a look at the Mercedes-Benz that had not yet been registered, and held out his hand holding the remote-control door lock. Which building? New car? Haven't rented a parking space yet? Lin Xian handed over a cigarette with a smile. The old man took a look and said, Wow, what a nice cigarette. I'm in Unit 206, Building 11. I just bought a new car. I've been so busy that I haven't found the time yet. I'll go to the property management to buy a parking space tomorrow. The old man pressed the remote control in his hand and the door opened. Lin Xian nodded to the old man and drove towards the underground parking lot of the community. Zhang Jigong looked at Yan Jing with question marks in his eyes. What the hell? Lin Xian, this kid, has only been gone for 1 day, and he's already driving a Mercedes-Benz and buying a house in a high-end community like Ziwei Garden? Yan Jinger shook his head, indicating that he didn't know what was going on. Lin Xian parked the car, and the three of them took the elevator to the door of room 206, building 11. Ding dong. The doorbell rang only once, and Bai Kaiwei opened the door and appeared in front of the three people. As soon as Lin Xian saw Bai Kaiwei, he knew that she had dressed up specially to make herself look impressive. Bai Kaiwei's little face was made white and tender, her eyes were painted big and charming, and her little mouth was painted with sexy and passionate bright red lipstick. She wore a white knitted sweater and jeans, and had big, shiny black wavy hair that reached her chest, making her look sexy and charming. Zhang Jigong was blinded by Bai Kaiwei's charming little mouth and plump and towering breasts. What kind of fairy wife is this? Compared to her, Lin Xiaoxiao is nothing. Zhang Jigong couldn't even feel jealous of Lin Xian now. All he could do now was admire him deeply. He really wanted to kneel down before Lin Xian and ask him to teach him how to marry such a charming beauty. Even if Zhang Jigong dies after living like this for just one day, it would be damn worth it. Bai Kaiwei looked at Zhang Jigong, a strange man, who was staring at her with his big eyes. Her face turned red. It was really embarrassing. When Lin Xian saw that Zhang Jigong was so unrestrained, he didn't care no matter how many dirty jokes the three grown men told on a normal day. But Bai Kaiwei, a respectable university teacher, had never seen such a rude person. "Hey, Gangzi, Yanjinger, what are you standing there for? Come inside." "Wife, do you have slippers for them?" Lin Xian reminded Bai Kaiwei and rescued her from embarrassment. She quickly opened the shoe cabinet in the entrance hall to get spare slippers for the guests. Her peach buttocks looked plump and full in her jeans. Zhang Jigong swallowed hard, turned his eyes away and dared not look at Bai Kaiwei again. If he had his nose bleed in front of Lin Xian's wife at his home, Zhang Jigong was sure that he would be beaten to death by Lin Xian today. "Wife, have you bought all the food?" Lin Xian saw that the dishes were neatly arranged on the dining table and the hot pot ingredients had been put into the shabu shabu pot. He just had to wait for them to come back before starting the fire. "Well, I went straight to the market after get off work and bought some fresh food. I don't know what your friends like to eat, so I bought some of them. I don't know if they like them or not." Bai Kaiwei looked at Lin Xian shyly. She felt very uncomfortable with the sudden appearance of two grown men in the house. Zhang Jigong's hungry eyes just now still made Bai Kaiwei feel uneasy. Fortunately, he no longer looks at her now. Lin Xian invited Zhang Jigong and Yan Jinger to sit down and eat hot pot. Bai Kaiwei turned on the induction cooker but did not sit down. "Hubby, you three can eat, drink, and chat. I'm afraid you won't enjoy yourself if I stay here." When Lin Xian heard Bai Kaiwei's considerate words, he really loved her from the bottom of his heart. If there were no one else around, he would have carried her to the bed and broken yesterday's record. Lin Xian grabbed Bai Kaiwei's little hand. Bai Kaiwei was caught off guard, screamed, and sat on Lin Xian's thigh. Zhang Jigong saw the two big waves on Bai Kaiwei's breasts bouncing violently, which made his eyes hurt and his heart heavy. Watching the two of them flirting, Zhang Jigong couldn't turn a blind eye even if he wanted to. His hormones had never been vented, and he wished Bai Kaiwei would sit on him right now. Although Yan Jinger had never had a woman before, he didn't think it was a big deal. He was really happy for his brother Xian. Bai Kaiwei couldn't persuade Lin Xian, so she had to sit down and eat hot pot with them. After 3 rounds of drinks, the atmosphere gradually became lively and the previous awkwardness was quickly broken. Zhang Jigong picked up a glass of wine and stood up, his eyes were red and he was half drunk. "Shenzi, this is a toast to you." Lin Xian was about to pick up the glass to drink with him, but Zhang Jigong held his hand. "You don't have to drink this cup, brother toasts you." As soon as Zhang Ji raised his neck, a glass of strong liquor went into his stomach, and he pouted. After the alcohol wore off, he put down the glass and sat down. "Shenzi, to be honest, I really envy you. No. I'm even jealous of you. How come you are so lucky? You are tall and strong, smart and courageous. In the past, you also had Lin." Before Zhang Jigong could finish saying the word Lin, Yan Jinger stepped hard on him under the table. He had a good alcohol tolerance and was not drunk yet. He realized that he had said something wrong again and slapped himself hard. He tilted his head back and drank another glass, then turned the empty glass upside down and held it in front of Lin Xian to apologize to him, but he, Zhang Jigong, had to finish what he was saying today. It's a fucking shame that a grown man gets suffocated to death by a woman because he's incompetent. If he gets suffocated to death by words too, then he's really worse than pigs and dogs. "Shenzi, you are more capable than me. You resigned and drove a Mercedes-Benz the next moment. You also have your own home in a high-end community like Ziwei Garden, and..." Zhang Jigong turned his head to Bai Kaiwei, and under the influence of alcohol, he looked her over carefully from beginning to end. "You have a wife who is more beautiful and sexy than a fairy. I'm so fucking jealous of you, Xuanzi, woo." After Zhang Jigong finished his last sentence, he actually lay down on the table and started crying. Lin Xian took a look and thought, well, Gangzi must have drunk too much today. He felt relieved after saying this. Sure enough, Zhang Jigong cried for a while and fell asleep. "Yan Jinger, tell Gangzi when he wakes up tomorrow that I will help you to open a factory and start a big business. Come find me when you have made up your mind." Yan Jinger dragged the drunk Zhang Jigong to the door. Lin Xian stopped him and told him the reason why they were called here today. He knew Gangzi would come, he just felt too depressed today. Chapter 14 Zhang Jigong's Spring Dream. Yan Jing'er refused Lin Xian's offer to drive them back to the rental house. What Zhang Jigong did today made Yan Jing'er feel very sorry for Lin Xian. He didn't expect that brother Xian was so kind and righteous. He didn't blame them at all and even offered to take them to do business together. How could he have the nerve to let brother Xian leave his sister-in-law alone at home in the middle of the night to send those two fucking old men off? Yan Jing'er dragged the drunk Zhang Jigong downstairs, gritted his teeth, took out his cell phone and hailed a taxi. By the time Yan Jing'er dragged Zhang Jigong to the entrance of Ziwei Garden, the online hailing car had just arrived at the roadside and was waiting with double jumps. Beep beep. Yan Jing'er's cell phone rang in his pocket, but he didn't answer it. He didn't even bother to think about who else in this city would call him. A Zhang Jigong was right in front of him, and a Lin Xian, who had just come out of someone's house. Yan Jing'er remembered the license plate number and color of the online taxi when he took the taxi just now, and dragged Zhang Jigong towards the big electric car with double hops on the roadside. Fuck, don't answer the phone. The online taxi driver had just hung up the phone angrily when someone pulled his rear door. He glanced back and unlocked the door. Seeing Yan Jing dragging the drunk Zhang Jigong into the car, the online car hailing driver got angry and waved at Yan Jing. Hey, I don't pick up drunks. If anything goes wrong, I can't take the responsibility. As he spoke, the online car hailing driver came out of the cab, slammed the door, and walked up to Zhang Jigong to see how much he had drunk and how drunk he was. Yan Jing pushed up his glasses which had slipped down again and begged the online car hailing driver sincerely. Master, don't worry, I'm riding with him too, there will be no problem, even if there is a problem, it will be my fault. It's so late, it's not easy to get a taxi, please be kind. When the online taxi driver saw the man with glasses begging him humbly, and then looked at the clothes the two men were wearing, he knew that they were not willing to spend money on taking a taxi. It's already 12 o'clock in the evening, and it's not worth it to make a trip in vain. I waved to Yan Jing while walking towards the cab. Come on, and watch out. If he vomits on the bus, you'll have to pay for it. Okay, don't worry, I will take good care of him. Yan Jing nodded and bowed to the online car hailing driver to make assurances, then quickly dragged Zhang Jigong into the back seat and closed the car door. The online car hailing driver looked in the rearview mirror to see that the two were seated, then drove towards an urban village in the suburbs. An hour later, the online taxi stopped at an intersection in an urban village surrounded by high-rise buildings. You guys can get off here. The road inside is so narrow. I'm afraid we won't be able to back the car out. Yan Jing looked at Zhang Jigong in embarrassment. From here, they had to walk along a dirt road to reach the rental house that they shared with two other households, which was about 500 meters away. But the online car hailing driver was very determined. It was only 500 meters and not much money, so he didn't want to squeeze on this broken road. If the car was scratched again, he would lose a lot of money. Ding! We have received a special express train order for you. The price is 103.7. Please go to T2 of the Imperial Capital International Airport, next to the billboard on the second floor parking lot on the first floor. Get off the car quickly, I have a new order. The driver operated his cell phone and urged them to get off the car quickly, as this was a big order. Yan Jing had no choice but to drag Zhang Jigong out of the car. It took a lot of effort to drag the tall and strong Zhang Jigong to the rental house. This is a rental house converted from a private house. It is about 60 square meters in total and was divided into 4 partition rooms by the shrewd landlord. Yan Jing was afraid of disturbing other residents' sleep, so he quietly dragged Zhang Jigong to his bed, took off his shoes, covered him with a quilt, and went back to his room to rest. Zhang Jigong woke up in the middle of the night because he had to pee. He was still drunk, his eyes were red and his head was buzzing. No wonder people say frustrated people are most likely to get drunk. I was knocked down when I could only drink half of my capacity. How fucking embarrassing. Zhang Jigong turned over and got up from the hard bed, went to the bathroom to pee, and sighed with satisfaction. I was too lazy to zip up my pants. I would just take them off and sleep when I got home anyway, so why bother? Besides, there are only 4 families living in this shabby rental house. I knew the man with glasses, a couple who loved dogs lived next door to Zhang Jigong, and an old man who came to take care of his grandson for his son. That woman was someone else's. Even if he really met her in the middle of the night, could he, a grown man, suffer any loss? Sure enough, Zhang Jigong didn't encounter a single ghost on his way back to bed. Who would have thought that just as Zhang Ji was lying on the small bed and preparing to go back to sleep, he heard the woman's enthusiastic shouting from next door. Well, none of the 4 households should sleep tonight. This woman seems to be addicted. She won't be able to stop for at least an hour. There was only a thin partition between Zhang Jigong's bed and theirs, so even the sound of their sweat could be heard clearly in the middle of the night. In the early stage, Zhang Jigong was still interested in listening to it, but later on, the frequency of their music made Zhang Jigong's ears calloused, which made him mad, so he started banging the wall panels. Donkey, why are you braying so loudly in the middle of the night? If you bray again, I will tear down the board and sit in your house and watch you two do it. Zhang Jigong is a tall and strong man. Although the couple next door are very angry, they dare not say anything. When the girl sees Zhang Jigong, she will flirt with him in a half coquettish and half complaining manner. Brother Jigong, could you please keep your voice down at night? Everyone can hear us, it's so embarrassing. Damn it! What kind of nonsense is this? Let him keep his voice down a bit? Was it Zhang Jigong who did that to her yesterday? Zhang Jigong took one look at the woman posing in front of him and really wanted to pull her into his room. Although she has an average look, her breasts are quite big, and she is willing to show them to Zhang Jigong. As long as other residents in the rental house are not at home, she dares to go out wearing a big bra. The last time Zhang Jigong went to the bathroom, he just walked to her door and she opened it with a bang, which scared Zhang Jigong. He thought no one was at home today. Zhang Jigong glanced over and saw that she was not even wearing a bra this time. He was so scared that his eyes almost fell to the ground. He smacked his lips, swallowed, forced himself to watch for just 1 minute, then turned around and went into the bathroom. Zhang Jigong always felt so angry that his teeth itched. Damn it, I can watch but I can't eat, and you're just making fun of me. The battle next door was intense. Zhang Jigong knew how far the battle had progressed even with his eyes closed. He was completely sober and no longer sleepy at all. He put his hands under him and lay on the bed thinking. The first thing that appeared in front of me was the ordinary face of the girl next door, and then the huge breasts that I had stared at and studied for a whole minute that day. His breathing began to quicken, and the face in front of him suddenly turned into Bai Kaiwei whom he met today. Zhang Jigong suddenly stopped and broke out in a cold sweat. One should not bully his brother's wife. Damn it! Who can control my erotic dreams? The man and woman next door were making rapid progress, and Zhang Jigong also became excited. Chapter 15 Wife, have you heard of the honeymoon period? After Lin Xian sent Yan Jinger and Zhang Jigong downstairs, Yan Jinger refused to let him go any further. Brother Xian, please don't send me off. I will be ashamed if you do so. I apologize to you on behalf of Brother Jigong. I have ruined your fun today and failed my sister-in-law's kindness. When Lin Xian saw Yan Jinger was about to cry, he knew in his heart that although this child looked weak, he actually had a strong self-esteem. Lin Xian reached out and patted his shoulder, smiled generously and comforted him. Yan Jinger, to be honest, I don't blame Ji Gang at all today. Brother Xian knows how hard he feels. You two are good people and my lifelong best friends. When Gang Z wakes up, give him a message. I still mean it. Good brothers should make money together. Lin Xian said a lot of things in one breath. He was originally trying to comfort Yan Jinger, but he didn't expect that he made him cry after he finished speaking. Hey, glasses, what are you doing? Lin Xian thought he had said something that made him sad, but after thinking about it, he realized that wasn't the case. Yan Jinger freed one hand, took off his glasses, wiped his tears with the back of his hand, looked at Lin Xian and said gratefully. Brother Xian, there is no need to wait for Brother Jigong to sober up. I, Yan Jing, can tell you right now. As long as you, Brother Xian, are willing to take me with you, I will follow you to the bitter end. Yan Jinger's words were so powerful and sincere that Lin Xian almost shed tears. Lin Xian blinked his red eyes, pounded his fist on Yan Jinger's narrow chest, cleared his throat to calm himself down before speaking. We are brothers, we are family, so we should not talk behind each other's backs. Take Gangzi back to sleep, and we can talk tomorrow if we have anything to say. Yan Jinger insisted that Lin Xian go first. Lin Xian couldn't persuade him, so he had to tell him to be careful and call him if anything happened, then turned and went upstairs. When Lin Xian returned home, he saw Bai Kaiwei cleaning up the leftover hot pot. He quickly grabbed Bai Kaiwei's tender and delicate little hand. My dear wife, your tender hands cannot handle such a greasy pot. Go and take a rest. I will do it. When Bai Kaiwei heard his words, she burst out laughing and asked in a tender voice. Oh? If my hands can't do this, what can I do? Lin Xian was just about to reach out to pick up the greasy pot, but when he heard Bai Kaiwei's coquettish tone, he could no longer hold back. He had been feeling very depressed all day. Lin Xian turned around and kissed Bai Caiwei's naughty mouth, making her unable to think about anything else except himself. Before Lin Xian came back, Bai Caiwei prepared the hot pot and side dishes, and continued to correct tomorrow's homework at the desk. In just a short while, the desk was in a mess and Bai Caiwei didn't even have time to breathe. Lin Xian's big hands were not idle either. He reached out and pushed Bai Caiwei's knitted sweater to her neck. While kissing her little lips, he did not forget to take a look at the scenery in his hands. Bai Caiwei had been thinking about Lin Xian the whole day. Even though she was extremely shy, she just closed her eyes and let him do what he wanted. Bai Caiwei was distracted and realized that her bra had been taken off by him again, and this guy even put it to his nose and sniffed it. Bai Caiwei almost fainted from shame. How could this person be so shameless and capable of doing anything? But Bai Caiwei really loves Lin Xian in her heart. Bai Caiwei held Lin Xian's head, and neither of them noticed that the test paper under their buttocks was torn. Lin Xian was finally full. He looked up and saw Bai Caiwei's face was red and her eyes were blurry, as if she was drunk. Lin Xian couldn't help but scratch her little upturned nose and smiled. "Wife, I'm back to my soul." It took Bai Caiwei a long time to come to her senses. She looked down and found that her knitted sweater was still piled around her neck, and she was naked below her neck. Bai Caiwei was so embarrassed that she struggled to pick up the bra that Lin Xian had thrown on the sofa. Lin Xian was stuck there and Bai Caiwei couldn't get down from the table. "Honey, I need to get dressed." Bai Caiwei pouted and gave Lin Xian a soft punch on his thick chest. Seeing that Bai Caiwei was about to get angry with him, Lin Xian stretched out his big hand and pulled the knitted sweater off her neck. He looked at the amazing vacuum effect with satisfaction and smiled. "Honey, why are you wearing these clothes so late at night? You will have to take them all off soon. How troublesome. Be good, go and do your own thing. I will clean up the kitchen and then we will go to bed." Lin Xian kissed Bai Caiwei on the lips soothingly and hurried to clear the table. He didn't want to wait even a minute longer and almost couldn't hold back just now. Bai Caiwei had no choice. Thinking about the fact that they had just gotten married, she actually liked Lin Xian playing around with her like this in her heart. He must like her very much to think of ways to tease her. Bai Caiwei was about to sit down and continue grading the papers when she realized that several of them had been torn up by her. She felt ashamed and embarrassed, as if these classmates had seen the prank they had just done. She picked up the test paper and wanted to carefully read the answers on it, but it was already in tatters. Bai Caiwei sighed and gave high scores to the test papers that she had torn up, as some compensation. After Lin Xian finished washing the dishes, he saw Bai Caiwei sitting at the desk, grading papers seriously. Her serious little look was really endearing. Lin Xian couldn't bear it any longer, so he picked up Bai Caiwei and strode towards the bedroom. Bai Caiwei screamed and was put on the big bed. Lin Xian turned over and covered her. In a matter of seconds, Bai Caiwei was lying there naked. Without any time to react, Bai Caiwei put her tender white hands around Lin Xian's neck and closed her eyes. Lin Xian hadn't seen his sweetheart and wife all day. Now was really the happiest time of the day. He truly felt that she was the one who belonged to him, Lin Xian. Lin Xian put his hand between Bai Caiwei's head and the back of the bed. He really wanted to die in her arms. While catching her breath, Bai Caiwei couldn't help but ask Lin Xian a stupid question. She asked Lin Xian why he loved to tease her so much. Finally, Lin Xian scratched her little nose and said lovingly, "Wife, have you heard of the honeymoon period? Chapter 16 If you are my brother, come and kill me." After Lin Xian had eaten and drunk his fill, he hugged Bai Caiwei and chatted in bed. He was a little worried that Bai Caiwei would think that her buddy had lost his composure and was not presentable enough. "Wife, Zhang Jigang is actually a good man. His family is from the countryside and is very poor. His father is paralyzed, and he has been sending money home for his father's medical treatment for so many years. He is so poor at his old age, and no girl is willing to marry him." While Lin Xian was talking about Zhang Jigong, he lowered his head and observed Bai Caiwei's expression. There was not the contempt he had imagined. Seeing that Lin Xian stopped talking, Bai Caiwei put her soft and smooth hands around his naked waist and gently stroked it, as if to comfort him. "Hubby, you don't have to worry about me looking down on Zhang Jigong. I believe that with your character and ability, your friends are all very good people. It's just that every family has its own problems and difficulties." Lin Xian sighed with satisfaction from the bottom of his heart. With a wife like this, what else could a husband ask for? He went on to talk about Zhang Jigong. He hoped that he didn't have any secrets from his wife Bai Caiwei. This was the most basic trust between husband and wife. Zhang Jigang is a tall and strong man with good talent and ability, so he is also a very ambitious person. Unfortunately, he was born in the wrong family, and he always feels that he has no place to use his talents. He always competes with me in the factory, but he is really a good person. Maybe he wants to complain today because he is drunk. Bai Kaiwei did not interrupt. She just put her arms around Lin Xian's waist, resting her little face on his thick and bare chest, listening to him quietly, occasionally humming to show that she was listening carefully. Lin Xian stroked Bai Kaiwei's charming hair that looked like seaweed and continued speaking. Now that I've married a beauty like you and I drive a Mercedes-Benz, it's only natural that he can't quite come to terms with it. I, Lin Xian, consider myself an upright and righteous man, and I dare not say that if I were in Zhang Jigang's situation today, I would not take it to heart at all. So, put yourself in his shoes. It's a good thing that Gangzi vented his anger today. Well, that's a good thing. Yan Jinger is also a pitiful person. His father died when he was young, and his mother remarried. His mother originally took him to live with his stepfather, but his stepfather treated him badly and always beat him, so he ran back to his blind grandmother's house. It was not until his grandmother died that he went out to work and met us. Alas! When Lin Xian talked about Zhang Jigang and Yan Jinger tonight, he sighed 3 times. Bai Kaiwei saw that Lin Xian stopped talking after a while and knew that he had finished talking. She felt sad for her brother. She straightened up, leaned over and kissed Lin Xian on the mouth. She had no way to change her brother's fate, but she was willing to do anything to make her husband happier. When Lin Xian saw that the shy Bai Kaiwei was so proactive, he couldn't help but press her under him and do it again. The two of them fell asleep in each other's arms. The next morning, Zhang Ji just woke up and looked at the clock. Damn, it was already 11 o'clock. Why didn't Yan Jinger call him? Zhang Jigang shouted Yanjing and went to his room to look for him, only to find that Yanjing had locked the door and gone out, and there was no one inside. Beep beep beep. Zhang Jigang stood in the corridor of the rental house and called Yanjinger. As soon as the call was connected, a roar of machinery came from the receiver. Hey, Glasses, what the hell are you doing? You didn't even wake me up when you were at work? Glasses seemed to be walking to a quieter place with the phone, because Zhang Jigang could clearly feel that the sound of the machine had become much quieter. Hey, brother Jigang, when I went to call you this morning, I saw that you looked pale. I thought you might have drunk too much yesterday, so I asked for a day off for you today. You can rest at home. I won't work overtime today, so I'll go home early and I have something to tell you. Toot, toot. Yan Jinger seemed to have something urgent to say and finished his words quickly, leaving only a busy tone on the receiver. Zhang Jigang knew without thinking that it must be Li Weiman who was supervising that week. If he was caught making private phone calls during working hours, he would directly deduct 200 yuan from his salary without listening to any explanation, regardless of whether his parents were dead or his wife ran away. Zhang Jigang hung up the phone, thinking that since he had already asked for leave, he might as well take a day off. He was just about to turn around and go back to his room when the door next door opened with a bang. It was the woman who had brayed like a donkey last night. Zhang Jigang raised his eyebrows and looked at the woman who was only wearing a big bra and panties. Was it because she had sex so hard last night that she didn't go to work today? Unexpectedly, before Zhang Jigang could turn around and leave, the woman spoke in a delicate voice. Brother Jigang, you didn't go to work today? Zhang Jigang had taken the day off anyway, so he leaned against the wall, crossed his arms over his chest, and looked at her with his big eyes unscrupulously, just to see what trick she was going to play. The woman seemed to be shy, and she was almost twisting her fair body into a pigtail. Zhang Jigang was so annoyed when he saw her. Why was she pretending to be a pure lady at this time? Brother Jigang, do you want to come in and sit for a while and talk? No, I'm afraid I'll be beaten to death. Zhang Jigang refused to listen to any persuasion, which made the woman anxious. She was afraid that someone would come back later and such a good time alone would be wasted. The woman had long been attracted to Zhang Jigang, a man with thick eyebrows, big eyes, and a sturdy build. Compared with him, her boyfriend looked much weaker. The woman pounced on Zhang Jigang, causing him to stagger, and quickly freed herself from the only 2 restraints on her body with her hands and feet. Damn it! Zhang Jigang didn't know how to describe his current mood. His body and hands felt very comfortable, but he was thrown to the ground in the aisle by a woman who had a boyfriend, which made him feel very uncomfortable. Zhang Jigang tried his best to ignore the feeling of those 2 big breasts rubbing against his palms. He calmed himself, pushed her to the ground, and warned her sternly. I'm not the kind of person you think. If you dare to seduce me again next time, I'll tell your boyfriend that he's cuckolded. The woman was so frightened that she trembled, picked up the clothes on the ground and ran back to her room crying. Zhang Jigong felt that he had received too much stimulation in the past 2 days, and his fucking brain was about to explode. Who knew that the words that Glasses said to him that night would once again shock him deeply? Brother Jigong, Brother Xian said he doesn't blame you, he understands your difficulties and distress, and he asked the two of us to do great things with him. I have already promised Brother Xian. What do you say, Brother Jigong? Zhang Jigong stared at Yin Jinger, who had made up his mind, with his mouth open. He was not shocked by Yin Jinger, but by Lin Xian's open-minded demeanor. Lin Xian was indeed the man he could never compare to. Zhang Jigong was convinced. Completely convinced. He suddenly remembered a very funny sentence in the game. If you are a brother, come and kill me. Zhang Jigong now dared to pat his chest and say to Lin Xian, if you are my brother, come and kill me. I am willing to die for you. Chapter 17 got a 2,000 square meter shop. Zhang Jigong and Yin Jinger are busy working. Although Lin Xian resigned, he is busier than before. Early this morning, while having breakfast, I was still talking to Bai Kaiwei about the day's schedule. Honey, I'll take you to school in a bit. The 4S store notified me to go to the vehicle management office to get the car licensed. I'll go to the property management office to buy a parking space when I get back. I won't have to haggle with the security guard every time I park my car in the future. Lin Xian finished a long speech in one breath, took a sip of porridge and continued. Zhang Jigong and Yan Jing will definitely come to see me today. We may have to go do something. I'll pick you up after get off work, but I guess I'll be back a little late at night. You go to bed first. When Bai Kaiwei heard that Lin Xian had a full schedule for the day and was still thinking about picking her up from get off work, she felt so distressed that she stretched out her little hand and held Lin Xian's big hand. Honey, you don't have to pick me up. Go and do your important things. I can take a taxi back by myself. Lin Xian grabbed Bai Kaiwei's white and tender little hand, put it to his mouth and kissed it, then looked at her gently and said, Wife, you must remember that you have a husband at all times. In my Lin Xian's place, wives are meant to be loved. In fact, I have wanted to go with you to meet your parents for a long time, but I think it will be more glorious for you to meet your parents after you have made some achievements in your career. Wife, give me a little more time, and I will soon prove to you that you have definitely made the right choice. Lin Xian's heartfelt words made Bai Kaiwei burst into tears. It turned out that this man had always remembered to give an explanation to his parents. He also appeared in front of his parents with dignity and integrity, telling them that he could give their daughter a happy and fulfilling life. How could she not love such a man? Bai Kaiwei was in tears and deeply moved. She held Lin Xian's face and kissed Lin Xian's big mouth with her little mouth. Lin Xian held her warm and soft body in his arms, opened his big mouth and sucked Bai Kaiwei's little mouth hard. Bai Kaiwei soon began to pant and her body became limp. Lin Xian's big hand reached down there and Bai Kaiwei fell limp on his body, unable to get up. Lin Xian glanced at the clock and there was still half an hour left. So he stretched out his arms, picked up Bai Kaiwei horizontally, and ran straight to the bedroom. Soon, groans were heard from room 206 again. After Lin Xian and Bai Kaiwei got up early and exercised, they walked out of the house. Sure enough, the cleaning lady was cleaning the corridor with her back turned. Lin Xian greeted the aunt with a smile. The aunt looked at Lin Xian in confusion, then turned around and looked behind her. Only then did she realize that he was greeting her. The aunt smiled at Lin Xian embarrassedly, and then glanced at Bai Kaiwei. TSK, it's really moist and tender after being moistened by this man as strong as a calf. Look at the 2 lumps of meat on the chest, they are getting bigger and bigger. I'm afraid they have been eaten a lot. Which man can walk after seeing this? Lin Xian sent Bai Kaiwei to the Financial Vocational College and went directly to the Vehicle Management Office. Fortunately, he arrived early and chose the license plate in less than an hour, LX888. His luck was so good that Lin Xian even wondered if the system helped him. System, come out, are you the one who helped me choose such a good number? Lin Xian sat in the car and shouted for a long time, but the emotionless machine voice did not sound. It seemed that this system could not be summoned. He could only wait for him to get excited and give him a task. If you don't want to take credit, then I'll take all the credit for myself. While driving towards Ziwei Garden, Lin Xian was in a very good mood and joked with the system that had no response at all. Hello sir, our parking spaces are 300,000 each. Can you take a look and see which one you would like to choose? The beautiful lady from the property management office brought a parking space map for Lin Xian to choose from, and Lin Xian looked at it carefully. The property lady looked at the handsome and wealthy man in front of her with admiration in her eyes. Although Ziwei Garden is a high-end residential area, the parking spaces are not selling well because they are too expensive. When the man heard that a parking space cost 300,000 yuan, he didn't even blink and directly agreed to pay the full amount. Lin Xian casually found a parking space close to Building 11. Seeing that the number was auspicious, he pointed to the parking space map and showed it to the property lady. That's it. Beep beep beep. Who knew that? Before Lin Xian finished speaking, the phone rang. He nodded apologetically to the property beauty to indicate that he wanted to answer the call. The property beauty hurriedly bent down and bowed to let him answer the phone first. Hey, Gangzi, it's okay. When has your brother Xian ever blamed you? Let's have a drink together tonight. I'll take down a 2,000 square meter shop. Let's chat in the evening. I have something to do now. Hanging up. Beauty, this is it. I'll pay with my card now, and I can enter and leave the community unimpeded today, right? Lin Xian hung up the phone and spent 300,000 yuan with a thunderous force. The beautiful property manager felt dizzy. The shop she just talked on the phone was 2,000 square meters, and after hanging up the phone, she asked for the full payment of 300,000 yuan. She must remember his room number. What if such a rich man doesn't have a girlfriend and is a wealthy bachelor? The property beauty was fantasizing and making her own plans while she quickly went to the seat drawer to take out the card machine, not forgetting to keep smiling at Lin Xian. Yes, Mr. Lin, pay now and I will enter your license plate number into the system. Your car can enter and exit the community unimpeded today. In 2 days, the parking space ownership certificate will be processed and the housekeeper will personally deliver it to your home. Lin Xian paid the money without even looking at the beautiful property lady. He took the receipt and left the property office. The beautiful property lady looked at the tall, handsome and rich man's back with disappointment and was reluctant to leave. Lin Xian picked up Bai Kaiwei and Bai Kaiwei found out that he had paid the full amount of 300,000 yuan for the parking space. She felt very distressed. Honey, 300,000 yuan, you just spent it all in one go? This is equivalent to my salary for several years. Don't worry, wife, your husband can make a lot of money. I will be responsible for making money to support the family, and you will be responsible for being beautiful. Lin Xian hugged Bai Kaiwei to comfort her, and Bai Kaiwei was deeply moved again. Bai Kaiwei found that she had become particularly sentimental since she married Lin Xian, but she was really happy. When Lin Xian arrived at the place where the young couple was roasting a whole lamb, Zhang Jigong and Yan Jinger had been waiting for him there for a while. The place where the three brothers had dinner was chosen by Zhang Jigong. He insisted on paying for the meal himself and wanted to apologize to Lin Xian in person. Lin Xian understood Gengzi's intentions and temper, so he stopped refusing. Just eat. After the meal, he would take them to make a lot of money, which would be worthy of Gengzi's meal money. The three of them drank half a box of beer to warm up the atmosphere. Gengzi drank 3 bottles in a row to apologize to Lin Xian. After the last bottle was finished, he slammed the bottle onto the table with a bang, and said in a trembling voice with a pair of red eyes, Xianzi, as long as you don't despise me, I will stick my neck out for you and die for you forever. Lin Xian was so moved that his eyes became hot. He waved his hand and asked him to sit down and talk. Only after Zhang Jigong sat down did Lin Xian announce his new progress today. Gangzi, Yanjinger, I got a 2,000 square meter shop in the most prosperous area of the downtown commercial street. Are you willing to work with me? Willing. Zhang Jigong and Yan Jinger shouted yes and the earth shook. Everyone in the barbecue restaurant looked at them strangely, but they didn't care at all. From now on, we guys will follow Brother Xian to do big things. Do whatever you want. Lin Xian drank the whole bottle proudly and laughed out loud. Chapter 18 Wife, everything in this house is yours, but you are mine. Lin Xian does what he says. I drank with Zhang Jigong and Yan Jing until 1 o'clock in the morning, and shared my ideas and resources with them. The two of them admired him so much that they vowed to follow him until death. They had almost finished drinking and explained the matter clearly. Lin Xian looked at his watch and prepared to get up and go home. Zhang Jigong stopped him and tried to persuade him with a loud voice. Xianzi, listen to me for a second. You can't drive after drinking. No, it's not safe. Let's go find a hotel to spend the night. Yan Jinger thought that was true, and it seemed that Zhang Jigong had not yet drunk too much, so he also agreed. Yes, Brother Xian, give your sister-in-law a call. She won't be at ease if you drive back like this. Lin Xian appreciated his brother's kindness, but couldn't help but nod at the two of them. I appreciate your kindness, but I have one more thing to say. You two will follow me, Lin Xian, to do great things in the future. You must always remember one thing: home and wife are the most important. There are always more solutions than problems. Don't think about problems with the old poor mindset. Okay, I've already called a designated driver, and I think it's almost time for him to arrive. You two can take a taxi home. Lin Xian waved his hand and left the restaurant. Lin Xian sneaked into the bedroom. Afraid that Bai Kaiwei would not like the smell of alcohol on him, he took a shower. Who knew that Lin Xian had just quietly lifted a corner of the quilt, and before his buttocks touched the bed, Bai Kaiwei woke up in a daze. Honey, you're back? Yeah, I'm back. Lin Xian thought that he was waiting for him, and he was very sleepy, so he dozed off for a while. Lin Xian was already heartbroken for disturbing his beloved wife's sleep, and just as he was about to turn off the light and go to sleep, Bai Kaiwei came up and sniffed him. Lin Xian was suddenly happy. He didn't turn off the lights. He turned sideways and looked at Bai Kaiwei, who was soft and fragrant in the quilt, and teased her. Honey, what are you doing? Do you smell another woman's perfume? Bai Kaiwei's face suddenly turned red, and her tender little hands pounded Lin Xian's chest to tickle him, and said in a tender voice. Who said I was smelling other women's perfume? I was smelling whether you smelled of alcohol. Honey, you're so annoying. Lin Xian and Bai Kaiwei have been married for a few days, but Bai Kaiwei is still shy. Lin Xian became more and more relaxed and bold. Bai Kaiwei often blushed and her heart beat fast because of his teasing, but she was not annoyed. She enjoyed this kind of bedroom fun with her husband and wife. Then let me smell whether there is any other man's smell on you? Lin Xian turned over and pressed Bai Kaiwei under him, pushing her pajamas to her neck. TSK, he knew that she was not wearing anything underneath. When Bai Kaiwei saw Lin Xian's shameless look, her face turned red again. Lin Xian looked into Bai Kaiwei's eyes, but Bai Kaiwei couldn't help but open her blurry eyes and watch Lin Xian sniffing her body. Honey, I have a question I've always wanted to ask you. Aha! Bai Kaiwei was so comfortable that she just wanted to sigh. The hot air from Lin Xian's nostrils and mouth was blown onto her, and Lin Xian stared with his eyes wide open. Bai Kaiwei took a while to react, then covered her little face with the pillow, wailing, too embarrassed to see anyone. When Lin Xian saw Bai Kaiwei's shy little look, he burst into laughter, and all this fatigue from the whole day was swept away. He breathed hot air into her ear and praised her from the bottom of his heart. Wife, you are so beautiful. Bai Kaiwei really couldn't stand the strong stimulation of Lin Xian's fierce words, so she stretched out her little hands and covered her ears again. Lin Xian smiled and took away the pillow that was covering her face. This scene was truly eye-catching. Lin Xian kissed her little mouth and said to her apologetically. Honey, I will be very busy recently. Next time you come back so late, don't wait for me. Go to sleep first. I want to do something before the new year. I want to meet your parents as soon as possible. I hope our marriage will be recognized and blessed by them. Okay, I understand, husband. Don't overwork yourself. I don't ask you to be rich. As long as you are safe and sound, I will be the happiest woman in the world. Silly wife, what wife doesn't want her husband to be rich? Don't worry, your husband is capable. By the way, the property management will come to deliver the parking space ownership certificate tomorrow. I'll write your name on it. I'll tell them to wait for you to get off work before delivering it. Wife, when I make a lot of money in the future, I'll buy you a big house to live in. When Bai Kaiwei heard her name was written on the parking space ownership certificate, she suddenly became anxious. Hubby, please write your name. I didn't pay a penny, so how can you write my name? Lin Xian saw Bai Kaiwei trying to get up in a hurry, but he was still pressing on her and she couldn't get up no matter what, so he couldn't help laughing. Wife, remember this clearly. From now on, everything in our house is yours, including me, Lin Xian. From now on, the house and car will be in your name. Give us 2 more children, one with your last name and the other with mine. Lin Xian was imagining a bright future, but when he lowered his head he found Bai Kaiwei's eyes were tearful and she was crying with emotion. Lin Xian was at a loss whether to laugh or cry, so he quickly wiped her tears and tried to comfort her. Wife, this is what your husband should do. Are you so moved? There are things I want in this house, such as Lin Xian wanted to say something but stopped himself. Bai Kaiwei became anxious again. Her husband gave her everything. If he wanted something, Bai Kaiwei would of course want to satisfy him unconditionally. Like what husband? Tell me now. Here, and here. Lin Xian's big fingertips poked around. Bai Kaiwei's little mouth, little Weiwei, smooth belly, lower abdomen, jade legs, even toes were all covered by Lin Xian. Bai Kaiwei saw that Lin Xian was joking again, but she was so moved that she cried and laughed. Lin Xian saw this and thought, his ability to move people has improved again. His wife is really lovable. For the rest of the long night, Lin Xian seemed to have endless energy. Only after Bai Kaiwei fell asleep did Lin Xian kiss her forehead and fall into a deep sleep. Chapter 19, Build a Restaurant and Become a Boss. The next morning, Lin Xian sent Bai Kaiwei to work and then went to meet up with Zhang Jigong and Yan Jinger. The place they agreed on was Longfeng Commercial Street, where Lin Xian rented a 2,000 square meter shop in the most prosperous area. There are only 2 months left until the Chinese New Year. He has to hurry and do something so that he can meet his father-in-law and mother-in-law before the New Year, and then take Bai Kaiwei back to his hometown to celebrate the New Year with pride. Zhang Jigong and Yan Jinger asked for leave today, and even though they were scolded by Li Weiman, they still insisted on asking for leave. Spit. Zhang Jigong thought of Li Weiman's bully face and couldn't help but spit at him again. He also deducted 300 yuan from them. Why didn't he deduct 30,000 yuan from them? Taking a day off will result in a deduction of 300 yuan. After working for 30 days in a month, Zhang Jigong only gets 5,600 yuan in salary. As soon as he could make some progress with Xuanzi, Zhang Jigong took a taxi to Longyang Electronic Components Factory and threw his resignation letter in Li Weiman's face. Lin Xian found an underground parking lot in the commercial street and parked his car. On the way out, he thought about a very realistic problem. He had to solve the problem of parking difficulties for guests who came to his restaurant for dinner. He just drove around in circles and spent a lot of time looking for a parking lot. After entering the underground parking lot, he drove several laps before finding an empty parking space. This is during the daytime on weekdays. The peak business hours for restaurants are in the evenings and weekends. In this way, a restaurant that serves delicious and innovative food and provides ample parking spaces will definitely be booming. While Lin Xian was thinking, the elevator reached the first floor. Zhang Jigong and Yan Jinger had been waiting for him there for a long time. Brother Xian, you're here? Xian Zi. Zhang Jigong and Yan Jinger saw Lin Xian coming down from the elevator and hurried over. They felt like they were dreaming and couldn't believe that this bustling, prosperous, and magnificent place was the place where Lin Xian said they would start their business. Zhang Jigong and Yan Jinger both came from poor backgrounds and had never seen any big scenes. Don't think that those who come to the city to work may spend more than 10 hours a day working like a slave in a suburban factory, and the remaining hours spent staying in rented houses in urban villages. Today, in order to save money, they didn't want to take a taxi. They took the bus for 2.5 hours to get from the suburbs to the Longfeng Commercial Street that Lin Xian mentioned. While waiting for Lin Xian, the two of them watched motionlessly the handsome and beautiful men and women coming and going in beautiful clothes. They didn't even dare to sit on the public benches nearby, for fear of being laughed at by others. The appearance of Lin Xian was like a savior from heaven, rescuing them from embarrassment and distress, and also proving that their dream of starting a business and doing big things with Lin Xian might really come true. You two are here really early. Come on, I'll take you to see my shop. Lin Xian greeted the two of them as he walked, still thinking about the parking space issue in his mind. He probably already had an idea. Zhang Jigong and Yan Jinger trotted behind Lin Xian, who was walking at big strides, and came to a locked glass door. Lin Xian took out the key from his coat pocket, opened the door, and took them on a tour around the place. This is more than 2,000 square meters, with 3 floors. It used to be a restaurant, but the owner failed to manage the business well and couldn't continue. I saw it when I passed by here to get a license plate, and contacted the developer to buy it. Lin Xian walked in front, introducing the restaurant while turning on all the crystal chandeliers wherever he passed. The entire restaurant was magnificent and brightly lit. Zhang Jigong and Yan Jinger had never been to such a high-end place before, not to mention that this restaurant belonged to their brother. In the future, they would follow him to do great things and become successful. Yan Jinger nervously wiped the sweat from his palms onto the corner of his clothes. Zhang Jigong also widened his eyes and swallowed nervously. If you two have any ideas, you can tell me directly. Today I want you to speak frankly. Are you willing to follow me, Lin Xian, to do something big? Lin Xian took Zhang Jigong and Yan Jing to look around the place inside and out. After introducing the basic situation, he turned around and asked them for a straightforward answer. Lin Xian could tell at a glance that Zhang Jigong and Yan Jinger had never seen such a big scene before. He was so nervous that he put another handful of dry firewood into the burning stove. If you two follow me, Lin Xian, the losses will be on me, Lin Xian, and the profits will be on everyone. I will give you a guaranteed salary of 20,000 yuan per month, and there will be a share at the end of the year. I guarantee that you two will be protected from the wind and rain, live comfortably and decently, and earn 500,000 yuan or more a year. How do you think? Lin Xian had done some calculations in his mind. A restaurant with an area of more than 2,000 square meters, located in a prime location on the core commercial street, had absolutely guaranteed customer flow, and it was easy to make 10 million yuan a year. After deducting the 2 million yuan a year rent, Zhang Jigong and Yan Jinger's salary of 1 million yuan, and the costs of waiters, utilities, purchasing ingredients, and chefs, he can easily break even and make over 5 million yuan a year. He wanted to focus his main time and energy on his and Bike Siwei's small family. A harmonious and happy family was the most important thing. This naturally requires the help of caring people like Zhang Jigong and Yan Jinger. Besides, this is a great thing for them. Sure enough, it was exactly as Lin Xian had thought. Zhang Jigong and Yan Jinger, two grown men, were so moved that they almost cried. They held Lin Xian's hands and were so excited that they didn't know what to do. Xianzi, I don't know what to say. I'll say it again. I'm willing to die for you. From now on, I'll be your gun. I'll shoot wherever you point me. I won't hesitate. Brother Xian, you also know that I am not very good at talking. I, Yan Jing, can swear to heaven that I am loyal and supportive of you, Brother Xian, and I will never break my promise in this life. If I can't do it, let me be struck by lightning and die a miserable death. When Lin Xian saw the two men with guns coming out, he was moved. Starting a business is not easy, and having such a close brother can really help him share a lot of things. Lin Xian held Zhang Jigong with one hand and Yan Jinger with the other, and said with emotion. Don't worry, Jigong, Yan Jinger, I, Lin Xian, promise to let you live a decent life. I, Lin Xian, have made my promise today and I will never break it. Zhang Jigong and Yan Jinger expressed their feelings, both thinking that it was really fate's trick on them. After living a miserable life for half their lives, who would have thought that they would have such a successful day? The luckiest thing in their lives was meeting this great benefactor, Lin Xian. Brother Xian, are you going to continue to open a restaurant here? Yan Jinger asked Lin Xian with red eyes about his next plan. Zhang Jigong felt that Yan Jinger was indeed more thoughtful than himself. When things get back on track, the two of them will be able to determine a time to resign to that bastardly Weiman, and they quickly followed suit. Yes, Xuanzi, when do we start? Seeing that the two were very enthusiastic, Lin Xian deliberately whetted their appetite, smiling mysteriously and saying nothing. The two of them waited with their eyes wide open, mouths open, just waiting for Lin Xian's words to come out. They were almost dying of anxiety, and then Lin Xian spoke slowly. It's better to do it today than today. I'm going to go find that bastardly Weiman and resign right now. Zhang Jigong turned around and strode straight to the Yanglong Electronic Components factory. Chapter 20 Li Weiman, open your dog eyes, I am here to resign. Zhang Jigong told Lin Xian that he would immediately return to Yanglong Electronic Components factory to find Li Weiman to resign, then turned around and walked out in a hurry, not wanting to delay for even a minute. Yan Jinger is a slow-tempered person, but he now understands Zhang Jigong's feelings very well. He was also enraged by Lin Xian's bold words. Brother Xian, Brother Jigong and I will go back and resign from Li Weiman right now. We promise to be back in 2 hours to await your orders. Lin Xian saw the actions of both of them. They were both very good people and were loyal to him, Lin Xian, but they had different personalities and temperaments. In the future, the places and methods for using each of them would vary depending on the individual. When Yan Jinger caught up with Zhang Jigong, he was standing on the side of the road waving his hands to stop a taxi, but all the taxis passing by were full of passengers. Zhang Jigong was so anxious that he kept cursing and jumping up and down. He was really anxious to death. If anyone dares to block my way to wealth, I will kill him if I see a Buddha or a ghost. Yan Jinger caught up with Zhang Jigong breathlessly, pulled his sleeve and comforted him softly. Brother Jigong, don't worry, I'll use my phone to call a taxi back. Yan Jinger took out his mobile phone from his jacket pocket, opened the taxi hailing app, and just as he placed the order, he was prompted that a driver had accepted the order. Brother Jigong, wait a moment, the driver is more than 1 kilometer away from us and will be here soon. You can do it, glasses. You are the only one who can tinker with these things. I can't. I don't have the patience to do it. When Zhang Jigong saw that Yan Jing had hit the car, he was no longer impatient and smiled and praised him for his ability. Zhang Jigong is also a heavy user of mobile phone on weekdays, but he prefers to watch videos of young ladies dancing sexy dances on Douyin and listen to novels. Unlike Yan Jing, who often fiddles with takeout coupons, taxi coupons, and other messy things. Zhang Jigong used to laugh at him for fiddling with those useless things when he couldn't afford a taxi or takeout. In the past, when Yanjinger heard Zhang Jigong's ridicule, he would just smile at him shyly and say nothing. But today, Zhang Jigong discovered that the things Yanjinger fiddled with could really come in handy at the critical moment. The two of them hurried to the Yanglong Electronic Components factory. Zhang Jigong got out of the car and looked at the shabby sign of the factory. He thought about Lin Xian's restaurant and shop of more than 2,000 square meters, and the 500,000 annual income that he had promised him, and he spat fiercely. Bang! Zhang Jigong kicked open the door of Li Weiman's director's office, only to find that no one was inside. He ran to the workshop again. Dozens of workers were sitting on the assembly line, working with their heads down. No one dared to speak or slack off. Zhang Jigong raised his head and glanced at the densely packed cameras above the factory workshop and sneered. He knew where that old bastard Li Weiman was. Bang! With another kick, Zhang Jigong kicked open the door of the accounting office. The pair of wild mandarin ducks on the wire bed inside were so frightened that they almost lost their souls. It took Li Weiman a while to come back to his senses and see clearly that it was Zhang Jigong standing at the door. He flew into a rage and started cursing. Zhang Jigong, if you die, I will die or my mother will die, so hurry up and reincarnate. Lu Chaoling huddled under Li Weiman and prevented him from getting up. She was now completely naked, but with Li Weiman blocking her way she could hide her ugliness a little. While Li Weiman was scolding Zhang Jigong, Lu Chaoling searched around for her bra and panties. After she found them, she really felt a blackout and almost passed out. Her panties were stepped on by the worn-out shoes on Zhang Jigong's feet. Lu Chaoling poked Li Weiman on her body and pointed at the underwear under Zhang Jigong's feet with a wink. Li Weiman didn't have time to care whether she was wearing underwear or a bra. The door that the bastard Zhang Jigong had kicked open was now wide open. Although the workers coming and going didn't dare to look openly, they were secretly glancing into the house. Zhang Jigong, you bastard, I'm going to make you pack up and get out today. Li Weiman got up, grabbed his pants with one hand, and pointed at Zhang Jigong and cursed with the other hand, shaking with anger. Who would have thought that when Zhang Jigong heard that Li Weiman told him to get out, he was not afraid at all. Instead, he raised his head and burst into laughter. Li Weiman, do you really think your shabby factory is a hot commodity? Li Weiman, open your dog eyes, I'm here to resign today. Listen to me, I told you to get out, I'm making 500,000 yuan a year following Xian Zi, who wants to work like a cow for your 5,000 yuan, ugh. Zhang Jigong spat fiercely on the ground, but when he looked down, he saw a pair of black lace panties. Li Weiman, I'll give you 10 minutes now. Put on your pants quickly and pay me your salary, otherwise I won't even leave you a pair of pants. Zhang Jigong kicked the lace panties out of the accounting office door and turned around and walked out. While Li Weiman and Lu Chaoling were busy getting dressed in the house, a group of workers no longer cared about the cameras and wage deductions. They rushed to Zhang Jigong, surrounded him, and asked him about Lin Xian. Gangzi, is what you just said true? Did Xuanzi really make a fortune? That's right. Didn't you see the Mercedes-Benz parked in our factory yard last time? Go away, I didn't ask you, Gangzi, what are you doing with Xuanzi? Does he really give you an annual salary of 500,000? Go back and tell Xuanzi that I don't want to work with that old dog Li Weiman anymore. Can Xuanzi arrange a job for me for the sake of our brotherhood? Oh, I don't dare to think about 500,000, 100,000 will be fine, 100,000 will be fine. A group of people were trying to please Zhang Jigong with smiles on their faces, and kept stuffing cigarettes into his hands. Then you have to ask Xian Zi. He is my brother and my leader. How can I be qualified to make decisions for my leader? Don't you think so? Yes, yes, yes. Zhang Jigong sat on a stool, crossed his legs, randomly selected a lighter from a pile of lit lighters, leaned over to light it while sucking on the cigarette, took a deep puff, held the cigarette between two fingers, blew out a smoke ring, and spoke to everyone. But when everyone saw that Zhang Jigong still had something to say, they fell silent. They wanted to hear seriously whether this famous person next to Lin Xian had anything private to say to them. If they invested in something that Lin Xian liked, they could also earn 100,000 yuan a year. However, Xuanzi's character and strength are obvious to all. He likes loyal people the most. I am not in a position to reveal too much about the rest. You can figure it out for yourselves. After Zhang Jigong finished showing off, he saw the door of the accounting office opened, stood up and went to Lu Qiaoling to settle his salary. This time, Lu Qiaoling was the most efficient. Her face turned black and red at times, but she dared not say anything. She quickly paid the wages of Zhang Jigong and Yan Jinger. Zhang Jigong counted and found that there was neither 1 point more nor 1 point less. Today he really benefited from Lin Xian's help, allowing him to experience the feeling of being the best. Zhang Jigong took a handful of bills, slapped his left palm a few times, pulled out a bill and threw it on Lu Qiaoling's desk, smiling in a very good mood. Sister Qiaoling, I'm really sorry for what happened just now. This is compensation for your underwear. After Zhang Jigong finished speaking, he walked away with a loud laugh. Lu Qiaoling gritted her teeth in hatred. Chapter 21, Take 100 Parking Spaces. While Zhang Jigong and Yan Jinger were resigning, Lin Xian quickly solved the problem he had thought of when he parked the car. This was a piece of cake for him. The reason he lived in poverty in the past was not because he had few options or was timid. But this man was born into different classes by God. He came from the countryside and his family was extremely poor. Even though his father was hardworking and his mother was kind, they could not stop the cruel reality of the world from torturing people like him who came from the bottom of society. Lin Xian called the property management of the commercial street building directly and told them that his restaurant would be opening within half a month and he wanted to book 100 parking spaces. The property guy happily invited their manager out, and a young man in a uniform suit and glasses soon appeared in front of Lin Xian. Hello, Mr. Lin, I am the property manager of Latte Plaza in Longfeng Commercial Street. How can I help you? The property manager bowed slightly to Lin Xian very respectfully and professionally. The receptionist had just gone to the manager's office to tell him the general situation, but the property manager had his own set of words that could make big customers feel his professionalism and respect. Were you also present when the contract was signed last time? You look familiar to me. Lin Xian recognized the property manager at a glance. When he came to sign the lease contract with the developer, the property manager seemed to be standing aside. The property manager didn't expect that such a big boss would still remember an inconspicuous person like him. He immediately smiled and nodded continuously. Thank you, Mr. Lin, for remembering me. I'm just an employee. I didn't expect that Mr. Lin, who was so busy, would still remember me. I remember. While Lin Xian was smiling and saying he remembered, he was thinking to himself that he was trying so hard to show his affection and hint at others. Wasn't he just trying to remind himself that he had met him before and get closer to him? Although he thought so in his heart, Lin Xian remained expressionless and said with a smile. Young man, what's your name? We will see each other often after my restaurant opens soon. I hope you can take care of me in the future. Seeing that Lin Xian, such a big boss, was so polite to him, the property manager waved his hands in fear. Boss Lin, please don't make fun of me. My last name is Lu. You can just call me Xiao Lu from now on. Boss Lin, please take care of me in the future. Property manager Xiao Lu knew very well that big bosses like them were just being polite. If he took it seriously, he would probably die miserably. He also hoped that Lin Xian would actively cooperate with him in paying property fees, water, electricity, gas and other fees in the future and create more profits for them. Besides, their property company has a rule that is closely related to their actual interests. That is, large customers like this who pay more than 500,000 yuan in annual rent will receive a survey call from the company every year, asking them to rate the service of the property staff. The score is directly linked to their year-end bonus. Tell me, how could he be so blind as to offend a super big customer who pays 2 million yuan in annual rent? That would not be a matter of year-end bonus. The property company would chop him up immediately to apologize to Lin Xian. When Lin Xian saw that this property manager surnamed Lu was very sensible, he felt that the following matters would be easy to discuss with him. It was originally a good thing to generate income for him, so there was no reason for them to refuse. But what Lin Xian was thinking about was getting a better price and better rights. When doing business, one naturally has to be thrifty and fight for every inch of land. So Lin Xian was not in a hurry to speak. At this time, it should be the property manager Xiao Lu who was anxious. He sat on the sofa at the property reception, slowly drinking the tea brought by the front desk, 1 sip, 2 sips, 3 sips. Xiao Lu stood hunched in front of the sofa where Lin Xian was sitting. He watched Lin Xian swallow a sip of tea and couldn't help but swallow his saliva as well, anxiously waiting for Lin Xian to talk about the parking space. But Lin Xian seemed to be obsessed with the tea. He didn't say a word. He just sat with his legs crossed and sipped the tea. Xiao Lu had a sore back but didn't dare to straighten up. In case he accidentally offended his sponsor, it would be better to just endure the pain. After all, the pain wouldn't kill him. Time passed by minute, and Xiao Lu had long forgotten the business speech he had prepared in the property manager's office. Now, as long as Lin Xian was willing to talk to him about renting a parking space, he would kneel down and call him dad. Seeing that Lin Xian's cup of tea was almost finished, Xiao Lu's eyes, which had been dull for a long time, suddenly lit up. He finally got his chance. He quickly turned around and shouted at the front desk with surprise. "Quick, get Mr. Lin another cup of tea." Seeing that his manager valued Lin Xian so much, the guy at the front desk naturally knew that he was a very important person. He trotted all the way to replace Lin Xian's old tea with new tea. When the property manager Xiao Lu saw that Lin Xian had temporarily put down his teacup and had some free time, he quickly moved his pug-like smiling face closer to Lin Xian and asked in a flattering tone, "Boss Lin, do you like our tea?" Lin Xian looked at Xiao Lu, who was ready, leaned back on the sofa, smiled and nodded to Xiao Lu, who was sweating profusely. "Well, the tea from your property management office tastes good. It suits my taste." Xiao Lu seemed to have been granted amnesty. He was so excited that tears were about to burst out. He was so excited that he didn't know what to do and kept muttering to himself. "As long as you like it, Mr. Lin. As long as you like it, Mr. Lin. Oh, Xiao Zhang, go to my office and get 2 kilograms of this tea and pack it for Mr. Lin, and let him take it away later." Lin Xian saw that the property manager was already confused and not as relaxed and well-trained as when he first met him. He thought to himself, just one last shot, the fire will be ready. So he looked at him with a stern face and unhappy. "I, Lin Xian, pay you 2 million yuan in rent every year, plus the water, electricity, gas and property fees, so it's at least 2 million to 3 million yuan a year. Am I coming to your place, Manager Lu, just to steal 2 kilograms of tea? TSK, Manager Lu, your tea is too expensive. I'm afraid I can't afford it." Lin Xian clicked his lips and observed Xiao Lu's face carefully. Seeing that he was sweating coldly, he hurriedly tried to explain and accidentally bit his tongue. He screamed in pain and tears kept coming out. "No, not that, that's what I mean, Mr. Lin." Lin Xian was not in a hurry. He crossed his legs and waited for him to speak slowly. After a long while, the property manager Xiao Lu's tongue was straightened out and he could speak coherently. "Boss Lin, you misunderstood me. That's not what I meant. It's also my fault for not being able to speak. I apologize to you." As Xiao Lu spoke, he bowed 90 degrees to Lin Xian, who was sitting on the sofa with his legs crossed. Lin Xian ignored him and just looked at him. Xiao Lu understood that this was the sponsor asking him to express his opinion. He had done something awful today, and if he didn't give a good price, not only would he not be able to rent out the parking space, he was afraid that this sponsor would just ask him to get out. "Boss Lin, according to company regulations, 1 parking space costs 300 yuan a month. 100 parking spaces cost 30,000 yuan a month, and 360,000 yuan a year. I'll apply for a special discount for you, and combine it with other parking space discounts. You pay 200,000 yuan a year for 100 parking spaces, and 1 parking space costs 166 yuan a month. Do you think I'm sincere, Boss Lin?" This is exactly the result Lin Xian wanted. He got such a big discount without saying a word. He can save 160,000 yuan a year. It would be great to do something with it. He had inquired before he came, and found out that the parking fee is indeed 300 yuan per month. Even if he booked a lot, it would not be possible to get such a big discount. It seems that Xiao Lu has really tried his best. But Lin Xian was still thinking about other discounts in his mind. The price couldn't be any lower. Could other benefits and services be given a little more? Property manager Xiao Lu was so anxious that he almost blew his heart out after paying such a high price, but the sponsor still ignored him that he almost knelt down in front of Lin Xian. If Lin Xian told him to kneel down and the problem could be solved, he would not hesitate for even a second. That. Lin Xian finally opened his mouth to speak, but he spoke slowly and hesitantly. "Boss Lin, you said, as long as I can do it, I will definitely do it." Xiao Lu was already moved to tears when he saw that Lin Xian was willing to speak. As long as Lin Xian didn't say that he wanted the head off his neck, he would probably find a way to agree to him. Lin Xian no longer played tricks and played hard to get. With a gleam in his eyes, he stated his last condition in a resounding voice. Your property management can send a parking lot commander. As long as we are guests of our restaurant, you can have someone guide us to our own parking spaces. This is my only condition. How do you think? The property manager's tears really flowed, but now he just wanted to laugh out loud. It was great. It was really great. No wonder he was the big boss and he was just an employee. This is their only condition. The 160,000 discount I just got for breaking my leg was given for free. The only condition. The only condition. But what could he do now? He was in a dilemma, so he had to grit his teeth, slap his thigh, and look at Lin Xian with admiration. Brother Lin, I really admire you. It's a deal. I, Lu Wei, will take care of any difficulties the company may encounter. As long as Brother Lin can remember me, it won't be in vain that I was abused by you today. When Lin Xian heard this, he was shocked. From Mr. Lin just now to Brother Lin now, they really abused the child. Lin Xian stood up, patted Lu Wei's arm, looked into his eyes and said solemnly. Lu Wei, I, Lin Xian, always believe in doing things that require respect. I, Lin Xian, will remember today's favor. From now on, we are brothers. If you have anything to say, just talk to me. Lu Wei was so excited that his eyes were filled with tears. He had obviously lost both his wife and his army today, but now he felt that it was totally worth it. He was no longer afraid of being laughed at by Lin Xian and the receptionist. He reached out and wiped away his tears with the back of his hand, then spoke to Lin Xian while crying and laughing. Hey! Brother Lin, when you open your restaurant, I will send your favorite tea to your restaurant. Chapter 22 Shunzi pays homage to the mountain. Lin Xian came out of the mall property department and returned to the store. Zhang Jigong and Yan Jinger had not returned yet. He took out his cell phone to check the time. It turned out that it took him less than an hour to get 100 parking spaces at the property management office. But Xiaolu looked like he was crying and howling, so he must have felt that the days were long. Lin Xian thought about the whole process again and couldn't help laughing out loud. It's really hard for him as a worker, but today, Lin Xian accepted his favor and acknowledged him as his brother, so he will never let him suffer any loss in the future. This is Lin Xian's principle in life. Lin Xian started to plan what to do next without waiting for Zhang Jigong and Yan Jinger to arrive. The Yanglong Electronic Components Factory is at least 40 kilometers away from the city center. Even if they were willing to take a taxi, it would take 2 or 3 hours to go back and forth, not to mention they would have to deal with that bastard Li Weiman. Lin Xian could imagine with his eyes closed how Zhang Jigong would discuss Li Weiman, and how he would brag that he would make a lot of money and do great things with him. Given Gangzi's temper, he must vent the anger that had been pent up in his heart for all these years today. And Yan Jinger is a gentle person, so naturally he would let Zhang Jigong do whatever he wants and he wouldn't be able to come back for a while. Lin Xian imagined Zhang Jigong's mischievous look, and then thought about him patting his chest loudly and bragging to others how awesome his brother Xuanzi was, and he couldn't help laughing. Beep beep beep. Lin Xian's phone rang. He took out his phone and saw that the screen showed Shunzi. Hey, Shunzi, you're not at work at this hour, how come you have time to call me? Aren't you afraid that Li Weiman will deduct 300 yuan from you? Lin Xian thought that it must be because Zhang Ji had boasted so much that Shunzi was jealous. So, I have to strike while the iron is hot and make this call even if I risk having Li Weiman deduct 300 yuan from my salary. Shunzi on the other end of the phone knew that Lin Xian couldn't see through the phone, but he was still busy nodding and bowing, trying to get close to him with a smile on his face. Brother Xian, what are you talking about? Li Weiman just deducted 3,000 from me. Brother Xian, you are rich, so I have to call you to congratulate you and pay my respects to you, right? You are always so talkative, boy. Tell me, what do you want from me today? Everyone likes to hear good words, and Lin Xian is no exception. Although Shunzi looks shifty and mean, he is very successful in the Yanglong Electronic Components Factory. Apart from being a bit worldly wise and slick, he doesn't have any major problems. Shunzi was thin and small, like a stick of firewood, with small eyes that rolled around like a mouse, and 2 big protruding teeth that could not be hidden even without a grin. Young girls and wives wanted to run away when they saw him. But Lin Xian is a grown man, and he doesn't want to date or marry him. No matter whether he is handsome or ugly, you need people to do big things. As long as the character and ability are fine, they are all good brothers. Lin Xian is clear about this. Brother Xian is so straightforward and generous. When I was in the factory, I saw your face and demeanor and felt that you must be someone who can do great things. Look, Brother Xian really opened my eyes. Shunzi never stopped complimenting her and kept saying one nice thing after another. Although Lin Xian enjoyed the music, he didn't have so much time to chat. He had a lot of things to do in his shop, and he also wanted to go out for dinner and a movie with Bai Kai Wei in the evening. So Lin Xian interrupted him. Hey, Shunzi, we are all brothers. You don't need to use the trick on Li Weiman. Tell me, what do you want to ask me for? I will help you in any way I can. When Shunzi heard that Lin Xian was indeed straightforward, he thought that if he followed him, he would most likely succeed in doing this. He naturally knew that his friendship with Lin Xian could not compare to that of Zhang Jigong and Yin Jinger, but even if he couldn't earn 500,000 yuan a year, he must have 100,000 yuan at least. Wasn't it 100 times better than working like a slave for Li Weiman here? Shunzi still has some confidence in his abilities, but who can blame him for not having good parents? His father is a gambler, his mother remarried, and his family is so poor. Even if he has great abilities, won't he still be sitting in a factory in the wilderness tightening screws? Lin Xian is the greatest benefactor he has ever received in his nearly 30 years of life. If he could seize this opportunity, Shunzi might have a chance to fight against this damn fate, and his trip to this world would not be in vain. So Shunzi stopped beating around the bush and directly expressed his willingness and determination to follow Lin Xian. Brother Xian, let's be frank. I, Shunzi, want to follow you. I don't consider myself a genius, and I don't have a good family background or good parents, but if you, Brother Xian, let me follow you, I will guarantee you with my life that I will be loyal to you for the rest of my life. Brother Xian, whether it's okay or not, just give me a straight answer. Shunzi's words were powerful and not at all like the Shunzi that Lin Xian knew in the factory before. Although he used to talk a lot, he mostly flattered Li Weiman, spoke in a smooth manner to young girls and wives, and boasted and chatted with grown men. Lin Xian had never thought that Shunzi could be so serious. No one had ever heard about his family before. Most of the time, when he heard others talking about their parents, he would just curl his lips in disdain and make a few sarcastic remarks. He was even beaten for this. It seems that his family is probably full of messes and he is a miserable person. Lin Xian couldn't help but sigh, and after hearing his own sigh, he was amused by himself again. I have only lived a few days like a rich man, and I have forgotten my situation and my origins. Among the dozens of workers in Yonglong Electronic Components Factory, who doesn't have a poor origin that can be described with tears of sorrow? If one is not from a poor family, who would have nothing better to do than to work as a social slave in the suburbs as a screwdriver in their youth and prime years? Lin Xian calmed himself and focused on the phone call with Shunzi. There was complete silence on the other end, and even Shunzi's breathing could not be heard. Lin Xian took the phone from his ear and took a look at it. It was not hung up, so he put the phone back to his ear. Hello, Sunja? Yeah, I'm here, Brother Xian. Shunzi's voice was choked with sobs, which made Lin Xian feel uncomfortable. He pretended to be relaxed and smiled while joking with Shunzi. I'm very happy that Shunzi is willing to help your brother Xian. You are a good businessman with your brain and your tongue. I don't have any high-ranking position or generous salary to offer you, but the annual salary is 200,000 yuan. Do you dislike your brother Xian? Ah. Shunzi didn't say a word. Lin Xian only heard Shunzi crying loudly through the phone. Lin Xian sighed in his heart again. He was not in a hurry, just held the phone and listened quietly. Everyone has some sad experiences in this world, but people like them have more sad experiences. Shunzi cried for a while and felt embarrassed. Neither he nor his mother was dead. How could he be a man if he squatted against the wall and cried loudly while holding a phone? He was not afraid that Lin Xian would laugh at him. He knew in his heart that Lin Xian was not that kind of person, but he was afraid that Lin Xian would think he was useless, and he did not want to let down Lin Xian's trust in the sky-high salary of 200,000 yuan. After sniffing and wiping away tears, Shunzi was the same Shunzi again, but his tone towards Lin Xian contained more respect and warmth. Brother Xian, thank you in advance. You go ahead and do your work. I will work with you after I quit my job with Li Weiman. In this life, you are Shunzi's second parent. Brother, you hang up first. Lin Xian originally wanted to say don't say such harsh words next time, as there is still a long way to go. He didn't want Shunzi to bear a heavy psychological burden, but Shunzi's attitude was so firm that he was afraid that if he said too much, he would just imagine things, so he just opened his mouth. Hey, Shunzi, I have something else to do, so I'll be busy now. Chapter 23. Who is Zhang Laishan? Shunzi squatted at the foot of a wall on the west side of the Yanglong Electronic Components factory where few people walked, listening to the busy tone of his cell phone. He didn't put the phone in his pocket until the screen went dark. He was not in a hurry to go to the workshop to continue tightening the screws. Li Weiman would definitely deduct 300 yuan from his salary anyway, so he might as well steal half a day of leisure, which was the rest time he bought with his own money. Besides, with Shunzi's ability, he would not necessarily spend such a high amount of money to buy a long time to urinate. He has his own way to avoid Li Weiman's fine. Shunzi reached into his coat with his skinny chicken claw-like hand and fumbled for a long time, then came out with a crumpled cigarette. He lit it, blew out smoke rings, and thought about the bold words he had just said to Lin Xian. He felt that the sooner the better, the better. It would be the safest and most cost-effective for him to rush to Lin Xian as soon as he finished today's work. This would not only prevent Lin Xian from changing his mind, but also allow him to get the full salary for today. After making up his mind, Shunzi took a few deep puffs of the cigarette until only a butt was left. He then threw it to the ground, stomped it out with his tattered cloth shoes, and turned back to the workshop. Shunzi did not go to his workstation, but went straight to Director Li Weiman's office. Zhang Jigong and Yan Jinger had already left with their wages. Li Weiman, who had been seen by everyone having sex outdoors and made a fool of himself, sat in the boss's chair with a sullen look on his face, thinking about how to punish Zhang Jigong. Bang bang bang. When Li Weiman heard the knock on the door, he looked up and saw Shunzi's shifty look, showing his protruding front teeth and smiling at him in a flattering manner. Li Weiman was so angry that he had no place to vent it, so he picked up a big teacup and smashed it on the head of the man without caring who he was, while scolding him sternly and righteously. You didn't work properly during working hours, and you even asked for leave just now. I'll beat you to death, you sneaky little bastard. The big teapot, still filled with tea water, flew towards Shunzi's forehead. Shunzi was sticking his head through the crack in the door to look inside, but it was too late to hide, so he had to quickly turn his head away. With a bang, the teacup hit the door edge, and tea splashed everywhere. Although Shunzi's head was not broken, his head and face were splashed with hot water and tea leaves. The hot water scalded Shunzi so much that he grimaced. There were still tea leaves on his hair and face. Shunzi laughed and wiped his face with his sleeve, but he still had a fawning and ingratiating smile on his face. Li Weiman had just realized that he had vented his anger a little too much and was a little worried. But now that he saw that Shunzi was really able to swallow his anger, he felt relieved and smiled at him as he asked, "Why are you hanging around here instead of going to work? If you see me pouring tea or changing water, do you think you are unlucky or unlucky?" Yes, Director Li, do you think I'm unlucky today? I had a stomachache yesterday and had to go to the toilet several times a day. I just asked you for leave because I was too embarrassed to go to the toilet during working hours. Look, Director Li, I'm fine now and can work normally. As for the leave, let's just forget about the leave, right, Zhang Lishan? Who is Li Weiman? Before Zhang Lishan even lifts his butt, he already knows what kind of shit he is going to poop. This kid has always been smart. Just now in the workshop, he heard Zhang Jigong bragging that Lin Xian offered him an annual salary of 500,000 yuan, which made a group of workers panic. Everyone wanted to call Lin Xian and flatter him immediately. Li Weiman has lost such a big figure, and he couldn't control Zhang Jigong who resigned, so how could he control a bunch of paupers like them? An order was given on the spot that anyone who walked out of the workshop or made a phone call before the end of get-off work would be fired immediately and would not be paid. In this factory, apart from Lin Xian and Zhang Jigong, two brave men, Li Weiman was sure that no one else would dare to do such a shitty thing. Sure enough, Li Weiman's order took effect immediately. The enthusiastic workers returned to their workstations dejectedly and continued to tighten the screws. Li Weiman was very satisfied with his own prestige. Did Zhang Jigong think that if he embarrassed him, his prestige would be destroyed? Bah! As long as the wages of these poor guys are still in the hands of Li Weiman, they will have to continue to work like slaves. Director Li, I had a stomachache yesterday and need to go to the hospital for diarrhea. Li Weiman was pacing back and forth in the workshop with his fat hands behind his back, looking smug, watching this group of restless guys. Who would have known that someone would dare to run into the muzzle of the gun at this critical juncture? And this person was Shunzi, who always flattered him. This made Li Weiman feel provoked instantly. He pointed at him and cursed at him with shaking fingers. Are you deaf? What did I just say? No one is allowed to leave their workstation for any reason before the end of the workday. I don't care about your shit or your fart, just hold it in. Shunzi held his crotch together and covered his butt with one hand, looking like he really had a stomachache. Even though Li Weiman scolded him, he did not give up and just looked at him with his butt covered. Li Weiman was really disgusted by his appearance. He snorted in his heart, "Are you here to cause trouble? I'll just watch you poop in your crotch." Li Weiman and Shunzi just confronted each other like this. Li Weiman looked at him coldly with raised eyebrows, watching him to see what tricks he was going to play. Shunzi just kept smiling, frowning, and covering his butt. I have to say that Shunzi's attitude really made Li Weiman lose his temper. The other person was like that, and you still treated him like this, and he still smiled and tried to please you. A loud fart broke Li Weiman's bottom line. His stomach was now sour. He held his breath and waved his hands fiercely to the outside, telling Shunzi to go to the toilet quickly. Thank you, Director Li. Shunzi thanked him hurriedly, covered his butt, held his crotch, and ran to the toilet on the west side of the yard. Li Weiman saw Shunzi's stinky fart go away with him. Just when he was able to breathe smoothly, he felt that the evil anger in his heart had not yet been released, and he cursed at Shunzi's back. "Zhang Laishan, you bastard, I didn't let you go to the toilet for free. This time I'll count it as your leave. Just wait for 300 yuan to be deducted from your salary." This is the whole story. Now that Shunzi has received Lin Xian's promise, he remembered that Li Weiman had deducted 300 yuan from him. Zhang Laishan was born into a family whose father gambled and whose mother remarried. He was not loved by his father, mother, grandmother, and uncle, so he loved money and trusted money. He is not afraid of being beaten, scolded, or insulted. He once slapped his own face in front of everyone and said with a smile that it was the thickest wall in the world. He is commonly known as a two-skinned face. Therefore, it was not surprising that he was now standing in Director Li Weiman's office, asking for his 300 yuan back. Shunzi had a huge smile on his face, like a wrinkled pug, and he was just about to stick out his tongue and wag his tail at Li Weiman. "Director Li, you scolded me and smashed things, but I just went to the toilet and it didn't take me that long, so you can forgive me for not deducting the 300 yuan, right? From now on, as long as you, Director Li, say a word, I, Zhang Laishan, will do anything for you." Li Weiman had been through a lot of humiliation today, and now that Zhang Laishan had poked his ear, he felt really relieved. Besides, his salary came from the pocket of the factory director Li Youfu anyway, so he was doing this favor for nothing. If you don't take advantage of a good opportunity, you're a fool. Li Weiman pretended to have a stern face, put on some airs, and waved his hand to tell Shunzi to get out. Shunzi happily closed the door for him and went back to the workshop with a smile on his face. He knew Li Weiman's character very well. This is possible. Chapter 24. Wife, are you free tonight? When Zhang Jigong and Yan Jing'er arrived at the restaurant, Lin Xian had not only dealt with the problems of parking space in Shunzi, but had also contacted the decoration company. The decoration company received a big project and was so happy that they agreed to come to the site for on-site measurement within half an hour. The designer had to work overtime tonight to come up with a design plan according to Lin Xian's requirements. "Ah, Brother Xian, this place is so luxuriously decorated, do you still want to tear it down and redecorate it?" Yan Jing'er looked at the luxurious Western-style decoration and crystal chandeliers and really couldn't understand why they had to tear them down. The decoration of this place was more than enough to compare with the richest family in their hometown. Zhang Jigong felt that he and Lin Xian were now in the same boat. Seeing Lin Xian spending money so lavishly, he also remembered that this was not okay. Although he loved to brag and show off, wouldn't it be embarrassing if this place wasn't decorated? "Xianzi, do you want to reconsider it?" Lin Xian sat in the boss chair on the third floor, turning around without answering. Yan Jing'er and Zhang Jigong stared at him eagerly after their earnest speeches. Yan Jing'er was more thoughtful and realized that he might have broken the rules. Sweat was almost coming out on his forehead. Brother Xian is the boss. Zhang Jigong and the other two together probably don't have 1% of Lin Xian's ability. Lin Xian was able to hire them with a large salary because of their previous friendship and because he values their character. But it is important to know oneself. They should not question the boss's decision just because they are brothers. To put it bluntly, in this restaurant, they must first put themselves in the right position so that everyone can get what they need. Yan Jing pushed up the frame of his glasses and apologized to Lin Xian with a red face. "Brother Xian, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have questioned your decision. You are the boss of this restaurant, and you are 10,000 times more capable than me. I believe in your decision. I will do whatever you tell me to do." After hearing what Yan Jing'er said, Zhang Jigong slapped his forehead and finally realized where the problem lay. Shanzi, I'm sorry, I'm not well educated and I don't know how to do these things, but I promise to do whatever I tell you to do. Just arrange it and give me your orders. Lin Xian clasped his fingers together and placed them on the boss's desk. He looked at the two of them and said earnestly, I understand that you have no other intentions, but you will follow me in the future, and there will be many situations like this. I hope you can trust my decision making. If there is any problem, I, Lin Xian, will be solely responsible. Okay, let's get everything out in the open. We brothers are united and can accomplish anything. Come, I'll tell you two about the plan for this place. When the decoration company comes tonight, I'll have to trouble you two to keep an eye on it. I still have to pick up your sister-in-law from get off work. Lin Xian stood up from behind his desk, walked between the two men and patted them on the shoulders. The three brothers smiled at each other and went back to work. In the teacher's office of the Financial Vocational College, Bai Kaiwei was carefully correcting homework. Since marrying Lin Xian, she has avoided bringing work home as much as possible, so that the two of them can spend more time together alone. Lindy sat at the workstation opposite Bai Kaiwei, marking a paper with a distracted mind, thinking about how to start a conversation with her. Logically speaking, Bai Kaiwei is already married, so he shouldn't have any more fantasies about her, especially since Bai Kaiwei's husband is his childhood friend Lin Xian from the same hometown. But if he could control his emotions freely, then Lin Dajing wouldn't be suffering so much. Teacher Bai, are you going to join the teacher's tour organized by our school this month? Lin Dajing held the red pen in his hand, but the tip of the pen didn't touch the paper for a long time. Finally, he thought of a topic that was not so awkward so that he could say a few words to Bai Kaiwei. Bai Kaiwei had no idea about Lin Dajing's twists and turns in his mental journey. She didn't even raise her eyes, just smiled and responded casually. Traveling this month? Why wasn't I notified? Lin Dajing was stunned by the question. The school had indeed not yet notified them, but according to the practice of the Finance Vocational College, they would organize a free travel for teachers every year. It was originally supposed to be in the fall, but the school had too many tasks this year, so it was postponed. This was also the exclusive information he received from the principal. Any news related to Bai Kaiwei is good news, so he is always particularly concerned about such activities organized by the school. For example, the host of the college's New Year's Eve party must be the goddess Bai Kaiwei, so he will try his best to participate in the game and strive for the opportunity to dance solo with Bai Kaiwei. Bai Kaiwei hadn't originally intended to chat with Lin Dajing, but he had already started the conversation, and Bai Kaiwei really didn't know this news. She was also looking forward to taking Lin Xian on the school trip. In the past, she and Lin Dajing were the only two singles, while the others all had families, which made people very envious. As a result, Lin Dajing suddenly got stuck in the middle of his speech. Bai Kaiwei stopped correcting homework, looked up and asked in confusion. Teacher Lin? Why don't you say anything? Is the college really organizing a faculty tour this month? Lin Dajing was pulled back to the real world by Bai Kaiwei's question. He pushed the thick glasses on his nose in panic, looked into Bai Kaiwei's charming big eyes, and his face turned red. Yes, Mr. Bai, we may be notified in 2 days. I just learned about it from the principal. Bai Kaiwei is so beautiful. Her big eyes are twinkling, innocent and charming. There is a beauty mole at the right corner of her eye. If this delicate beauty doesn't speak, she will be even more charming and seductive. Lin Dajing really felt that Bai Kaiwei was the most ideal woman in the world, pure and sexy. Pure in spirit and inner self, sexy in appearance and figure. He suddenly forgot the fact that Bai Kaiwei was already married, or he was subconsciously unwilling to admit it. Looking at Bai Kaiwei's big hooked eyes, he was inexplicably tempted to confess to the goddess. Teacher Bai. Beep beep beep. Bai Kaiwei's phone rang. She had to interrupt Lin Dajing and picked up the phone on the table to take a look. The word husband was flashing on the screen. Bai Kaiwei smiled sweetly and answered the phone. Her voice was even sweeter, as if she had eaten a whole jar of honey. Hello, husband. I'm grading homework in the office. Tonight? I'm free. What do you want to do? Tell me quickly. Lin Dajing felt like someone had poured a bucket of cold water on him in the dead of winter, and his heart had plunged into an icy hole. Bai Kaiwei might have something more private to say. She covered the receiver with her tender white hand and stood up to go out of the office. Her high heels made crisp clicking sounds on the marble surface. Bai Kaiwei's coat was still draped over the back of her chair. She was only wearing a base dress. When she walked, her breasts bounced and she looked like a goddess immersed in love. Lin Dazhen watched in a daze as the goddess talked to her husband on the phone. Chapter 25, Picking Up My Wife from Get Off Work. 1 hour before Bai Kaiwei got off work, Lin Xian said hello to Zhang Jigong and Yan Jinger and left the restaurant. The people from the decoration company were already doing careful measurements on site, and with Zhang Jigong and Yan Jinger there to help, he felt relieved. He has been busy these days and always comes home very late at night. Bai Kaiwei is very understanding and knows that he is busy with his career. She never says a word and instead cares about his health. This makes Lin Xian feel infinite warmth and motivation. It's so good to have a home. So, he took some time out of his busy schedule to spend time with his wife. He was in a good mood and everything went well. He didn't even encounter a red light on the way and arrived at the entrance of the Finance Vocational College smoothly. Lin Xian had already called Bai Kaiwei and told her that he would pick her up at the school gate after get off work. Now he was leaning on the Mercedes-Benz, looking eagerly at the teachers and classmates coming in and out of the college gate. Although he knew it was not yet time, he couldn't help but want to see his wife Bai Kaiwei at first sight in the crowd. After waiting for several groups of people, there was still no sign of Bai Kaiwei. Lin Xian took out his cell phone and took a look. There were still 10 minutes left. This is really a longing, and the days are long like years. The ancients' words really show their life experience. Isn't this the situation that Lin Xian is in now? Lin Xian paced back and forth to kill some time, his hand unconsciously reaching into his coat pocket. After searching for a long time, he remembered that he had made up his mind to quit smoking. Look, except for a box of good cigarettes in the car for others, the cigarettes and lighter he had on him had long been thrown away. For so many days, he only returned home late at night when he went to bed, and Bai Kaiwei didn't know about this yet. Lin Xian thought about this matter very clearly. Bai Kaiwei and her parents were both high-level intellectuals. Although he did not despise his background and living habits, he would be living with Bai Kaiwei in the future after all, and he did not want to leave any bad impression on her. What's more, his restaurant will be completed soon, and the day when the two of them will go to meet Bai Kaiwei's parents is just around the corner. Then they can go back to their hometown to see their parents during the Chinese New Year. Maybe they will need to prepare for pregnancy and baby soon. With all these plans, it seems that he is not suitable to smoke anymore. Drinking at social events is sometimes unavoidable for the sake of career and friendship, but Lin Xian was never fond of alcohol, and now that he has quit smoking, he will really be a good husband who does not smoke or drink and only focuses on making money. Husband. When Lin Xian heard Bai Kaiwei's voice, he raised his head suddenly. Bai Kaiwei was seen running towards him. Today, she was wearing a beige long windbreaker with a knitted dress underneath that reached her calf. Her small feet were wearing flesh-colored thick stockings and a pair of black high heels. Now that the weather is getting colder, Bai Kaiwei's outfit is both warm and beautiful. Lin Xian is really proud of his wife's good taste in clothes. Lin Xian saw Bai Kaiwei running towards him like a happy little bird, her big chest trembling, and her whole body exuding happiness from the inside out. He really felt numb inside. Slow down, slow down. You're running so fast in high heels. What if you sprain your ankle? Lin Xian opened his arms from a distance to catch Bai Kaiwei, and couldn't help but hug her and turn around twice. It feels like a long time since they last saw each other. There's nothing wrong with that. There are classmates and colleagues around who I know, and they let out long, envious hisses. The shy Bai Kaiwei blushed again, and her little face buried in Lin Xian's chest. Lin Xian hugged Bai Kaiwei tightly, stretched out his big hands to cover her little face, and nodded to his classmates and colleagues with a smile. I'm sorry, your teacher Bai is the most shy. When we have our wedding, we will treat you all to wedding candy. Boom! The crowd started to make a fuss again, and some people in the crowd whistled excitedly. Bai Kaiwei's ears were now red. Lin Xian and Bai Kaiwei got on the car, and the bustling crowd slowly dispersed, leaving only Lin Dazhen standing dejectedly at the school gate, pushing his electric scooter and watching the dazzling Mercedes-Benz galloping away. Honey, what are we going to do today? Lin Xian drove the car with ease. He looked back at Bai Kaiwei who was sitting in the passenger seat. He freed up one of his big hands and touched her little face, which was as smooth as a peel egg, and smiled. It's not that your husband has been too busy recently and hasn't had much time to spend with my sweetheart, my wife. Today, let's do nothing but eat, go shopping, and watch a movie. Honey, I'll buy you whatever you want. Even if you want the stars in the sky, I'll find a way to climb up and pick them for you. What do you think, honey? Bai Kaiwei listened to Lin Xian's joking words and covered her mouth and giggled. Her husband has always been humorous and considerate. He said he would pick stars for her from the sky, and Bai Kaiwei believed him. Honey, have you had anything happy lately? That's right. The day when my ugly son-in-law will meet his father-in-law and mother-in-law is just around the corner. That's of course a very happy thing, don't you think, wife? Bai Kaiwei was really touched by the fact that Lin Xian was always thinking about making some achievements before meeting his parents. In her heart, Lin Xian was already 10,000% good, but he still urged himself to achieve more before meeting his parents. This was enough to show that she was very important in his heart. Lin Xian was concentrating on driving. Bai Kaiwei could not hug him or kiss him, but the sweetness in her heart was so full that it was about to overflow. She especially wanted to find a way to express it, so she pouted her little red mouth, looked at Lin Xian's profile with a pair of shy and charming eyes, and said in a tender voice, "Hubby, how can you be so nice? Husband, I love you. I feel like I am the happiest woman in the world now." Lin Xian was just staring at the road ahead. Now they had arrived at the city center and the traffic conditions were very complicated. When he heard Bai Kaiwei say "I love you," his heart really flew away. He stretched out his big hand and rubbed Bai Kaiwei's little face a little harder, then grinned and said in pretended anger, "Wife, don't seduce me. You know I can't do anything to you in public. Just wait and see how I'll deal with you when I get home tonight." Lin Xian's artificial expression not only failed to scare Bai Kaiwei, but instead made her giggle. However, until the two of them parked the car, Lin Xian did not find a chance to carry out his threat, and he was so angry that he kept muttering, "Is this parking lot not good at all? Why?" Bai Kaiwei felt very strange and asked casually, "Although there are many people and cars here, they still found an empty space between two cars. Why did my husband say this place is not good? This parking lot is not that good. There are people and cars everywhere. It is far inferior to the second floor of our Ziwei Garden underground parking lot," Lin Xian said angrily. When Bai Kaiwei heard about the second floor of the underground parking lot at Ziwei Garden, her face turned red again. Her husband was so bad. She remembered the crazy things they did in the empty parking lot on their wedding night and really wanted to find a crack in the ground to crawl into. Seeing her embarrassed look, Lin Xian did not let her go, but gently blew hot air beside her fair earlobe. "Wife, let's go there tonight." Chapter 26: Eating, Shopping, and Watching Movies. After parking the car, Lin Xian took Bai Kaiwei and took the elevator directly to the 4th floor of Mingdu Shopping Mall. Mingdu Shopping Mall is the most prosperous and lively high-end shopping mall in the city center. It is located in the center of Longfeng Commercial Street, and Lin Xian's restaurant is right opposite it. Now they are at the dining area on the 4th floor of Mingdu Shopping Mall. There are restaurants with different styles and tastes here. Lin Xian has already booked a Sichuan restaurant with an excellent reputation. Bai Kaiwei looks soft and gentle in character, but she really likes spicy food. When Lin Xian asked, he found out that Bai Kaiwei's mother is a native Sichuanese. At that time, Lin Xian looked as if he had suddenly understood something, which made Bai Kaiwei confused. She kept asking him what he had mysteriously claimed to have figured out. Lin Xian fearlessly told Bai Kaiwei his true thoughts, and as expected, he was met with a gentle flurry of punches. At that time, Lin Xian hugged Bai Kaiwei in the bed and said, "No wonder you have big breasts, white skin, and a perky butt. It turns out you have the genes of a Sichuan girl. I, Lin Xian, have made a fortune." Lin Xian went to the 4th floor thinking about himself. Bai Kaiwei sincerely felt that her husband's career might be progressing very smoothly. He was laughing to himself all the way, and he might not even realize it, but the most natural state is the most real state. Bai Kaiwei never realized that Lin Xian's smile might be closely related to what happened between them in bed. As soon as they entered the Sichuan restaurant, neatly dressed waiters came up to greet them. "Good evening, sir and madam. Do you have a reservation?" "I have a reservation. My last name is Lin and my phone number ends with 9887. The waiter checked the registration record of the guests who had made reservations and took the two of them to the quietest seat in the hall. Bai Kaiwei drank the barley tea served by the waiter and observed the elegant and comfortable environment around her. The light music playing in the restaurant was also very pleasant, making people relax unconsciously. This restaurant is very famous. Bai Kaiwei has heard about it from other people, but she heard that it is in the city center. The average customer spending is very high, and she was single before, so she never had the chance to try it. Unexpectedly, it was her husband who brought her here for the first time. Her husband's taste and vision were as handsome as his appearance, which made Bai Kaiwei very happy. "Honey, take off your coat. The heater is on here. Wearing a coat is too much of a hindrance and it's hot." Lin Xian took off his coat and put it on the sofa as soon as he came in. Seeing Bai Kaiwei still dressed neatly and drinking tea, and that the Sichuan dishes served were all spicy and made people sweat, he kindly and considerately reminded her. Who knew that Lin Xian had told the story of the boy who cried wolf so many times that Bai Kaiwei became alert when she heard him ask her to take off her clothes. She stared at Lin Xian with her pair of bewitching eyes. The beauty mole at the corner of her eye added countless charm and swaying. Lin Xian, who had not thought of anything wrong, now had to think of something wrong. Why is your wife so popular? Lin Xian sighed inwardly. He looked around and found that no one was looking at them, so he stood up suddenly, took a sip from Bai Kaiwei's watery little mouth as she drank tea across the table, then sat down quietly when no one was paying attention and commented in an intoxicated manner. Good tea. Bai Kaiwei was really defeated by his shameless look. She knew that he had bad intentions. Her vigilance was still good. This guy asked her to take off her clothes with ulterior motives. It's inevitable that someone would stare at her with lustful eyes and say dirty things like big breasts and a round butt, and she didn't want to dig a hole in the ground and crawl into it in public. But Bai Kaiwei didn't expect that although she liked spicy food, it didn't prove that she wouldn't feel hot when eating spicy food. Besides, Mingdu Shopping Mall was a high-end shopping mall with sufficient heating, so it was just right for her to wear summer clothes. At first she had to keep wiping her sweat, but later she found that this made her look even more embarrassed. Finally, she made up her mind and took off her coat and put it on the sofa. As soon as Lin Xian's big eyes glanced at her, she immediately waited for a pair of big, twinkling eyes to warn him in a tender voice. Hubby, if you dare to say those dirty words, I will ignore you today. Bai Kaiwei's serious look made Lin Xian laugh out loud. Did she think her husband was so inappropriate? He told her the dirty talk in bed to enhance the interest between husband and wife. Besides, he was not lying. It was his sincere praise for his wife. But in this situation, why would he tease her like that? Lin Xian knew how shy she was. Lin Xian picked up a large portion of boiled pork slices with chopsticks and put it in the bowl in front of her, and said in a gentle voice. Wife, eat more, I won't make trouble for you. Is your husband such a tactless person? After hearing what Lin Xian said, Bai Kaiwei felt that she was really judging others by her own standards. She threw away the mess in her mind and happily ate a hearty meal. The meal was so enjoyable, and Lin Xian chose the dishes that Bai Kaiwei liked, so the most direct consequence was that Bai Kaiwei ate too much. As the two of them left the Sichuan restaurant, Bai Kaiwei put her hands on her stomach and complained. Honey, I'm so full. I won't dare eat so much next time. If I eat so much at night, I'll get fat to death. Lin Xian held her coat, and Bai Kaiwei held Lin Xian's arm and shook his arm coquettishly. Okay, next time I'll make sure you eat less. The movie won't start for another half an hour. Let's go for a walk first to help digest the food. It will also help you get rid of some of the guilt. Although Lin Xian didn't know why all the women in the world were clamoring to lose weight, Bai Kaiwei was his wife, and he would firmly adhere to the principle that what his wife said was always right for the rest of his life. So Lin Xian accompanied Bai Kaiwei in walking and shopping in the clothing area on the second floor of Mingdu Shopping Mall. Whenever they saw a women's clothing store, Lin Xian would take her in for a look, and if he saw clothes that he thought looked good on her, he would insist on buying them for her. After a while, Lin Xian had Bai Kaiwei's little hand on his right arm, and his left arm was full of women's clothing bags, clothes, shoes, bags, and underwear. It was like a big sweep. Until Bai Kaiwei pouted and was no longer willing to enter the women's clothing store, Lin Xian took a look at the clothing bags in his hand. There were more than 10 of them, big and small. That was fine. He couldn't hold on any longer. He would just accompany his wife to shop when he had time. Lin Xian took out his phone and checked the time. There were still 10 minutes before the movie started. He thought for a moment and said to Bai Kaiwei, Wife, there is still some time. I'll go to the underground parking lot to put the clothes in the car. There are too many clothes. It's too inconvenient to bring them all to the cinema. Bai Kaiwei was also surprised when she saw the pair of bags that Lin Xian was holding and carrying. She was just busy shopping and didn't expect that he bought so much in just a few dozen minutes. Honey, I'll go with you. Lin Xian looked down at Bai Kaiwei's feet wearing high heels and felt sorry for her sore feet, but Bai Kaiwei didn't want to leave him for even a minute, so the two of them hurried to the underground parking lot. No matter how hard I tried, I was still late for the movie. Chapter 27 Buying an $80,000 watch for my wife. Lin Xian and Bai Kaiwei put their things in the underground parking lot, and when they arrived at the cinema, the movie had already started. Lin Xian went to the front desk and bought a large bucket of popcorn and 2 cups of Coke. He held a cup of Coke in one hand, held the popcorn bucket in his arms, and winked at Bai Kaiwei. Honey, help me get the movie tickets out of my pocket. I don't have the hands to take them. Bai Kaiwei quickly reached her hand into Lin Xian's pocket, took out 2 movie tickets, and looked carefully to see that they were in that screening room. Honey, Hall 5, Row 6, this is Hall 3, Hall 3, oh, Hall 5 is here, let's go, honey. After Bai Kaiwei confirmed the screening room and seat on the movie ticket, she looked up and glanced at the several channel signs around her. Soon, she cheered and pointed at the sign of Cinema 5 and showed it to Lin Xian. Lin Xian leaned over and kissed Bai Kaiwei's excited little face, and said lovingly, let's go, honey, the movie has started. They entered screening room number 5 in the dark. The movie had already finished the advertisements and opening credits and had entered the formal plot stage. When Bai Kaiwei found the 6th row, she discovered that their seats had been taken by someone else. She pinched her throat and whispered to Lin Xian beside her what to do. Lin Xian didn't care where he sat. He just wanted to spend the day with his wife, so he didn't even watch the movie carefully. He just picked the most popular one and bought 2 tickets. What do you say, wife? Do you want me to go over and ask them to give up their seats? Bai Kaiwei saw that to get to their seats in the middle of the 6th row, she had to pass by a lot of people. The movie had already started, and it would not be appropriate to disturb others, so I leaned over to Lin Xian's ear and whispered that they should sit in the last row. As long as the decision was made by his wife Bai Kaiwei, Lin Xian would naturally obey unconditionally. He held 2 cups of Coke and a bucket of popcorn and went to the last row. The movie was one of the most popular romance films. Although she missed the opening credits, Bai Kaiwei was able to quickly get into the plot and cried and laughed as she followed the movie. Apart from eating popcorn and drinking Coke, Lin Xian's biggest task was to keep handing toilet paper to his wife. He sighed in his heart, women are really made of water and are very emotional. Although he thought the movie was well made, he really couldn't cry like his wife. Now, his wife is just crying and he has to eat the popcorn all by himself. Even after leaving the cinema, Bai Kaiwei was still immersed in the movie and couldn't extricate herself. She pulled Lin Xian to discuss the coincidences and unrequited love of the hero and heroine in the movie, as if she was still frightened. Hubby, they are so pitiful. They love each other so much, but fate has played tricks on them and they can't be together. You said I was lucky to meet you and marry you. Lin Xian glanced at Bai Kaiwei's little nose, which was red from crying, and felt really at a loss whether to laugh or cry. She can think of herself every time she watches a movie. How can her pretty little head be so adorable? Lin Xian didn't want her to continue to be immersed in the sadness of the movie, so he held the little hand in his big hand, thinking of finding something to do to distract her attention. At this time, they happened to walk to the famous watch counter on the 1st floor of Mingdu Shopping Mall, and Lin Xian had an idea. Honey, let's buy a watch. It's not nice to have to take out your phone every day to check the time. Look at the big boss and his wife, who doesn't have a famous watch on their wrist? Bai Kaiwei's attention was indeed attracted by Lin Xian's proposal, but when she followed the direction Lin Xian pointed and saw the brand name, Omega, she was so scared that she wanted to pull Lin Xian away right away. Honey, his watch brand is so expensive. It's one of the best watch brands in the world. Didn't you see that Zhang Zi is the advertising spokesperson? Only then did Lin Xian see the giant poster at the door. It showed a beautiful woman wearing a dress and an Omega watch on her fair wrist. But this did not scare Lin Xian away. Instead, it made him look forward to seeing how beautiful the watch would look on Bai Kaiwei's fair wrist. So he exerted force with his big hands and pulled Bai Kaiwei back. Wife, I think Zhang Zi is far inferior to you. You are much prettier than her, and your figure is 10,000 times better than hers. If you wear this watch, you will surely seduce all men in the world. What Lin Xian said was all from his heart. Although Bai Kaiwei took Lin Xian's words as a joke, she still felt very sweet in her heart. Which woman doesn't like to hear her husband say that she is prettier than a big star? Bai Kaiwei was very happy when Lin Xian tricked her into the Omega store. When the clerk saw them coming in, he came forward to greet them warmly. Sir, madam, welcome to the Omega store in Mingdu Mall. Would you like to see men's watches or women's watches? I can introduce them to you. Lin Xian held Bai Kaiwei's hand and said to the clerk with great aura, look at both men's and women's. We want to buy both of them. When the clerk saw the wealthy Lin Xian say he wanted to buy 2 watches today, his eyes lit up with excitement. Theirs is a luxury store with extremely high prices, and it's rare to see a real customer visiting in a day. Now the tall and handsome man in front of her asked to buy 2 pieces. How could she not be overjoyed? This was a big deal as it related to how much bonus she could get this month. Okay, sir and madam, please come this way. I'll show you the styles first. You can try on any one you like. Only by comparing more can you find the one you like. Isn't that right? The shop clerk served Lin Xian and Bai Kaiwei with even greater enthusiasm and respect, and looked at Bai Kaiwei with envy. It is the dream of all women in the world to find such a considerate and wealthy husband. Lin Xian took a fancy to a diamond-studded lady's watch at first sight and showed it to the clerk. This watch is great. Let my wife try it out. The clerk was even more envious when he saw that Lin Xian always put his wife first everywhere. He couldn't help but praise Bai Kaiwei for her beauty and her first-class taste in finding a husband. Bai Kaiwei felt so happy when she was praised by him that she looked at Lin Xian with a seductive and reproachful look. Lin Xian felt so touched that his bones melted. Without waiting for the clerk to pick up the watch from the velvet tray, Lin Xian tried it on for Bai Kaiwei himself. His job was also taken away by the beautiful woman's good husband, so he could only hold the empty tray and watch them show their love with envy. Bai Kaiwei's skin was white and tender, her wrists were well proportioned, slender and white, and with a diamond watch, she looked even prettier than the big stars in the movies. Even the clerk next to her couldn't help but praise her. This lady looks really good in our watch. This is the best watch I've ever seen on a customer. It really fits the old saying that a famous watch goes with a beautiful woman. Lin Xian also pulled Bai Kaiwei's delicate and white wrist and kept looking at it. He knew that the clerk wanted to sell watches to get sales, but Bai Kaiwei still deserved her praise just now. After shopping in Mingdu Shopping Mall for several hours, Lin Xian had not seen a woman more beautiful than his wife. That's it. Make the invoice and I'll pay. Seeing that Lin Xian was indeed wealthy, the clerk asked for the invoice without even asking the price, and he hurriedly went to issue the invoice. Bai Kaiwei saw that she was in a dilemma and had to buy the watch. She was so anxious that she pulled Lin Xian to her side and whispered in his ear, "Honey, this watch costs more than 80,000 yuan. I just saw the price tag." Lin Xian saw Bai Kaiwei talking to him while looking at the clerk who was going to issue the invoice, anxiously afraid that she would ask Lin Xian to pay right away. He patted her little hand that was hugging his arm and comforted her not to worry about the money. "Honey, don't worry about the money. This watch looks really good on you. It's a gift from your husband. You can't refuse it." As soon as Lin Xian finished speaking, the clerk came running over with the receipt. She was also afraid that this beautiful woman would go back on her word, so she urged Lin Xian to pay the money so that she could feel at ease. Lin Xian took a look at the receipt and sure enough, it was 83,600 yuan. "Show me the men's watch again." The clerk covered his pounding heart with his hand. In order not to lose his composure in front of the customers, he forced himself to suppress his excited mood and took Lin Xian and Bai Kaiwei to the men's watch section. Lin Xian picked out an entry-level watch worth 30,000 yuan and asked the clerk to issue a receipt. When the clerk saw that the watch Lin Xian chose for him was not even half as expensive as the one his wife bought, instead of thinking that he was poor, he was once again shocked by such a good man. Lin Xian naturally didn't know that his daily actions today had overturned another group of women's views on marriage and love. He paid the money, put the watch on Bai Kaiwei's wrist, and left the Omega store. Chapter 28, Accompanying My Wife to Buy Underwear. The new watch on Lin Xian's wrist feels heavy. He is not used to checking the time by looking at his watch, so he is trying to adapt along the way. Bai Kaiwei watched Lin Xian stretch out his arm and glance at his watch after a while, thinking that he liked this watch too much. She happily continued shopping with her arm around Lin Xian's. She wore the watch worth more than 80,000 yuan on her wrist very carefully and never showed it to look at it, so much so that Lin Xian thought she didn't like it. Bai Kaiwei was asked too many questions by Lin Xian, and she explained in a low voice with a red face. "I like this watch very much, but it's too expensive. I don't want to show it in front of so many people." "Honey, haven't you heard that wealth should not be shown?" Lin Xian then realized that his wife was not afraid of thieves stealing, but was afraid of thieves keeping an eye on her. "Well, that's right. There are not many women who are both smart and good-looking. My wife is definitely a top-notch beauty." They had already walked around the 4 floors of Mingdu Shopping Mall twice. Lin Xian looked at the time and it was 9 o'clock. He turned his head and glanced at Bai Kaiwei, who was still excited. Thinking that his wife might be disappointed if he went home now, he thought for a moment and said, "Wife, why don't we go to the commercial street opposite Mingdu Shopping Center? There are restaurants, clothes shops, and snacks there. It's also very lively." Bai Kaiwei didn't want to go home in the first place. When she was single, she stayed at home or at school and seldom went shopping, so she thought she was not the kind of woman who liked shopping. Now she understood that it was because she hadn't met the right person to go shopping with. Today was her first time shopping with Lin Xian since she got married. She really felt addicted to it. It turned out that shopping was so much fun. Especially when she is shopping with her beloved husband, she can shop for 3 days and 3 nights. Okay, husband, I'm happy to go shopping with you anywhere. Lin Xian looked at his wife with a sweet smile on her face, reached out and scratched her little nose, and the two of them walked out of Mingdu shopping mall hand in hand. When passing by the 3-story shop that Lin Xian had taken over, it was brightly lit and magnificent. Zhang Jigong and Yan Jinger should be measuring the dimensions on site with the workers from the decoration company. When Lin Xian left, he told them to arrange for the workers to come and start construction tomorrow, and that the designer had to give him the design draft tonight, even if it was midnight. Lin Xian was not unreasonable, and he did not bargain too much with the design company over the price. The only requirement was speed and luxurious and fashionable design, so he felt at ease asking to work overtime to meet the deadline. Lin Xian deliberately slowed down his pace when passing by the restaurant, pretended to look inside casually, and said to Bai Kai Wei beside him, "Wife, if I take down a 3-story restaurant like this, I can open a specialty restaurant and name it Shunwaifang. What do you think?" Bai Kai Wei turned her head to look at the restaurant that Lin Xian was talking about. It was luxuriously decorated with magnificent decorations, and there were large floor-to-ceiling windows on all 3 floors. She couldn't help but click her tongue. "Honey, a shop this big in the city center would cost a lot of money in rent a year, right?" Lin Xian squeezed his wife's hand and smiled. "That's not true. The annual rent is about 2 million. Bai Kai Wei jumped on her high-heeled feet and exclaimed in shock. The rent alone was 700,000 yuan a month. She couldn't even think about it. This is her salary for 10 years, which means that 1 year's rent is her lifetime salary. The two of them were chatting and laughing as they walked around the street. They had no purpose, they were just strolling around. They didn't say where they were going or what they were going to buy. Anyway, it doesn't matter where you go or what you do with the person you love. When passing by a lingerie store, Bai Kai Wei stopped for a moment and looked inside for a few more times. When Lin Xian saw that Bai Kai Wei wanted to buy underwear, he pulled her into the store without saying a word. Lin Xian felt dizzy as soon as he entered the lingerie store. It was all pink and tender, and there was a particularly soft and pleasant fragrance that filled the air. Lin Xian couldn't tell any difference between the rows and lines of bras. When the female owner of the lingerie shop saw a customer coming, she quickly stood up to greet her. According to her many years of experience in doing business, the probability of a husband bringing his wife to buy bras being successful is 100%. "Beauty, what kind of material and style do you like? Can I introduce them to you? I'll just take a look." Bai Kai Wei avoided the female boss's eyes as she was observing the size of her breasts, and walked shyly towards a row of pure cotton underwear racks to look around. The female boss has been running this lingerie store in the city center for many years and has developed a keen eye for detail. Bai Kai Wei is young and beautiful, looking like a shy young wife. The man next to her is tall and strong, full of vigor and vitality. I guess they are a newly married couple. The husband would be shy to accompany her to buy a bra. But these newlyweds are in love with each other and can't wait to stay together every day. Look at the amazing size of the beauty in front of you. Her breasts are estimated to be above D cup. Her husband must have eaten with her quite often, so how could he be reluctant to spend money? All she needed to do now was to throw her arms around and shout as loudly as she could. "Beauty, the ones you are looking at now are pure cotton. The row next to them are lace, and there is another row of milk silk behind them. They are very comfortable to wear." After the female boss finished talking to Bai Kai Wei, she turned her firepower on Lin Xian. Men love face, and the female boss knew it very well. "This sir is such a considerate husband. Many customers who come to my store complain that their husbands are never willing to accompany them to buy bras. You are really a first-class husband. But then again, your wife is so beautiful, isn't she lovable? TSK, look at your bust size, I estimate it to be a D cup with my naked eyes. I have seen beautiful women before, but your wife is really unique with such a good figure." Lin Xian sincerely felt that if this female boss wanted to flatter or sweet-talk someone, even the smartest person in the world would be doomed to fail. Just after his wife was praised a few times, he felt dizzy and just wanted to go shopping. Isn't Lin Xian's wife a top-notch beauty? Anyone with eyesight can see that. The female boss's nice words made Lin Xian feel good. She pointed out a few styles that Bai Kaiwei liked but felt were too bold, and asked her to go to the fitting room to try them on. The female boss took Bai Kaiwei into the fitting room. She knew that this beauty had an amazing figure just through her clothes, but she was still amazed when she saw her in person. My goodness, beautiful lady, your figure is amazing. Not only is it big, but it's also tender, just like the tender tofu pudding that has just come out of the pot. While helping Bai Kaiwei fasten her bra buttons, the female boss couldn't help but admire the surging breasts she had just seen. Bai Kaiwei was really embarrassed by the bold words of this middle-aged female boss. This middle-aged married woman really speaks shamelessly. She has experienced this from several middle-aged female colleagues in school before. It's just that they are all teachers and speak more implicitly, but the proprietress has no such concerns and says whatever comes to her mind. Beauty, your size is too big. I've buttoned the bra on the outermost row. Now bend down and put your hands into the cup to dig it out. This will help gather your breasts better. Bai Kaiwei bent down slightly after hearing her words, but was too embarrassed to put her hand into her bra in front of her. When the female proprietress saw it, she thought she didn't know how to do it, so she reached in and pulled her breasts out for her. Looking at the excellent gathering effect, she said with satisfaction. Beautiful lady, next time you wear a bra, do it like I did just now. This way, the gathering effect will be better. You can wear our bras with confidence. We guarantee that they will not expand outwards and you will not have side breasts. If you wear them well, come to me next time. Bai Kaiwei put on her skirt with a blushing face and walked out of the fitting room to show it to Lin Xian, who was waiting outside. Chapter 29, Husband, what is sexy lingerie? Lin Xian was strolling outside the fitting room waiting for Bai Kaiwei. Seeing a row of sexy lingerie near the fitting room, Lin Xian was suddenly happy. This lady boss is really a business genius. With her smart brain and her eloquence, she should have made a lot of money a long time ago. Lin Xian reached out and touched a black fishing net outfit and couldn't help but click his tongue. Is there any difference between wearing it and not wearing it? There are holes of all sizes, just like the fishing nets used by fishermen to catch fish, full of holes. There is another student uniform, which looks quite normal at first glance, the same as the one Zhang Baiji wore when she played Lu Piapiao in The King of Comedy, a navy blue top with a white base and a blue miniskirt that just reaches the thighs. Lin Xian thought that this might be what they call uniform temptation. When his wife or girlfriend wears this school uniform, he can be reminded of the goddess of his junior high and high school days, which can also be considered a kind of interest. But Lin Xian looked left and right and felt something was wrong, but he couldn't figure it out for a while, until he looked at the size carefully again, then he figured it out. It turned out that the buyer is always better than the seller. This design is really amazing. This size is not an adult size at all. Bai Kaiwei has the smallest frame among women, so she can definitely fit into this dress, but the top may not cover her breasts completely, and the skirt may not cover her buttocks. Lin Xian imagined how his wife would look when wearing this dress. He really wanted to applaud the merchant and give him a thumbs up. They deserved to make money. His accurate grasp of the love between husband and wife and human nature was really admirable. When Lin Xian was looking at the next transparent wedding dress with great interest, Bai Kaiwei came out of the fitting room. Lin Xian dropped the sexy lingerie in his hand and quickly walked up to Bai Kaiwei, not hiding the amazement in his eyes. Honey, I think it looks pretty good from the outside. It's much better than what you wore before. How do you feel wearing it? Bai Kaiwei was embarrassed by the proprietress in the fitting room. She relaxed a little after seeing Lin Xian. She turned around and looked at the dressing mirror. Sure enough, the gathering effect was not good, and visually it looked like the cup size was bigger. The proprietress is a smart person. When she followed Bai Kaiwei out just now, she noticed Lin Xian wandering around the sexy lingerie area. She knows a lot about men. But everything should be done in a proper way and step by step. The proprietress did not start by selling her sexy lingerie. She was afraid that Bai Kaiwei was too shy and might get so angry that she didn't even buy the bra. Wouldn't that be like shooting herself in the foot? How about it, pretty girl? The styles I picked for you are all high-end brand names, so the effect of wearing them will naturally be different. Why don't you let your husband take a look? Although Bai Kaiwei was very embarrassed just now, the bra from this boss lady's shop is really effective. She feels very comfortable wearing it against her skin, it doesn't squeeze her, and it can also hold her side breasts and support her breast shape. As soon as Lin Xian saw Bai Kaiwei's expression, he knew that she was satisfied, but he was too embarrassed to talk about it. A thin-skinned young woman like Bai Kaiwei would be blushing and her heart beating fast when meeting a middle-aged and bold woman like the boss's wife. Okay, I think it's good. What do you think, honey? How about buying 3 sets of all these? When Bai Kaiwei saw Lin Xian coming to smooth things over, she quickly nodded in agreement. But when she heard him say 3 sets of each item, she felt it was too much. But before she could say anything to stop him, the proprietress had already quickly gone to the cashier to record the order. Handsome guy and beautiful girl, there are 4 styles in total: pure cotton, lace, modal, and milk silk, and 3 colors for each style, a total of 12 sets, 3,600 yuan. Since you two are handsome, I'll give you another 100 yuan, making it an even number of 3,500 yuan. Lin Xian smiled and paid her via WeChat on his mobile phone. He really admired the boss lady's quick tongue and shrewd mind, and couldn't help but make a joke. Boss lady, I would believe you if you made 10 million a year. With your IQ, you are definitely a business genius. After hearing 3,500 yuan was collected via WeChat, the lady boss smiled and said to Lin Xian, handsome guy, you are really good at talking. Thank you for the compliment. Handsome guy and beautiful girl, you have spent so much money here, you can be considered my regular customers. How about you take 2 sets of sexy lingerie? I will give you a 50% discount. How about that? This is the first time that Bai Kaiwei is getting married to Lin Xian. She used to be busy with school and work, and her family education was rather serious and old-fashioned. She never even had a boyfriend, and she had only heard of sexy lingerie but had never seen one. As soon as Lin Xian saw Bai Kaiwei looking at him blankly, he knew what was going on. Lin Xian was afraid that Bai Kaiwei would be shy, so he winked at the proprietress and spoke loudly. Madam Boss, maybe we can make friends in the future, so please choose 2 sets for us and pack them up. I believe your vision will not be wrong. Who is the boss lady? Seeing Lin Xian trying to hold back his laughter and making faces, she knew what he was up to. Smiling, she walked from the counter to the sexy lingerie area. Lin Xian paid the money, said goodbye to the proprietress and left the lingerie store. Bai Kaiwei's feet were starting to hurt from wearing high heels, and she had to bend over to adjust her heels every 2 steps. Lin Xian took her arm, waited for her to straighten up, and said to her, wife, let's go back. Look, your feet hurt. Bai Kaiwei's feet hurt so much that their skin must have been rubbed off, but she was still reluctant to go home. Today was really a wonderful day. Lin Xian saw through her little thoughts at a glance, scratched her nose lovingly, and promised to take 1 day a week to go shopping with her. Only then did Bai Kaiwei reluctantly agree to go home. Bai Kaiwei was so engrossed in her shopping just now that she hadn't felt how much pain her feet caused. But now that she was going home, her energy died down and she realized that her heels ached with every step she took. She had no choice but to lift 1 foot and hop around as she walked. When Lin Xian saw this, he squatted down and took off Bai Kaiwei's high heels. He discovered with heartache that the skin on the back of her heel had been worn off. Wait here for a moment. I'll go get you a band-aid. Lin Xian asked Bai Kaiwei to stand still. He turned around and went to the convenience store next to him to buy a few band-aids, which he put on the rubbed area on Bai Kaiwei's heel. Bai Kaiwei put on her high heels with a band-aid on and felt much better. Just as she was about to leave, Lin Xian picked her up. Hubby, let me get down and walk by myself. Bai Kaiwei cried out softly. She didn't feel embarrassed. This was really insignificant compared to the embarrassment in the lingerie store just now. She just felt sorry for her husband who had to work all day, accompany her shopping all night, and then carry her to the parking lot. He must be so tired. Lin Xian was tall and strong, and there was no way he could be crushed by Bai Kaiwei's small body. He carried Bai Kaiwei to the underground parking lot of Mingdu Shopping Mall opposite. Bai Kaiwei received countless envious glances along the way. This was much more romantic than sending flowers or having a candlelight dinner. This is a kind of responsibility and powerful protection. Chapter 30. So this is sexy lingerie. It was already 10:30 in the evening when Lin Xian and Bai Kaiwei returned to Ziwei Garden. He parked the car in the parking space and went upstairs carrying Bai Kaiwei. Bai Kaiwei was a little shy at first, but with so many people watching them in Mingdu Shopping Mall, Lin Xian insisted on carrying her back to the car. Now that they arrived at her neighborhood and it was this time, she just let him go. When they arrived at the door of room 206, Lin Xian held Bai Kaiwei in his arms, freed one hand to open the door, went into the room and put Bai Kaiwei on the sofa. Lin Xian half squatted down and took off Bai Kaiwei's high heels, only to find that the heels of both feet were rubbed raw. He smacked his lips in pain. Wife, you women are really cruel. You are willing to endure any hardship just to look good. This is called looking noble in front of others but suffering behind their backs. Bai Kaiwei's snow-white little feet were held in Lin Xian's hands, He kept blowing air on the wound. Bai Kaiwei felt cool and the pain was relieved a lot. Seeing that Bai Kaiwei felt comfortable, Lin Xian blew on her 2 feet alternately for a long time. Bai Kaiwei felt embarrassed later. She had worked a day and walked around the streets all night, but hadn't washed her feet yet. Although she was born without body odor, she still felt embarrassed that Lin Xian, a grown man, squatted on the ground and blew on her feet for a long time. So she stretched out her little hand and pushed Lin Xian's shoulder, and said softly to stop him, "Husband, stop bragging, you've been squatting for so long, your feet must be numb, right?" Lin Xian moved his feet and found they were really numb, as if a group of ants were crawling on his feet and nibbling at them. The feeling was very dense and numb. He alternated his feet to support his body, and after a while, the feeling eased a little. He reached out and touched Bai Kaiwei's face, smiling, "It's really numb, wife, I'll get you some iodine to treat your wound." Bai Kaiwei looked at him eagerly with her big eyes, and hummed as if she wanted to say something but hesitated. When Lin Xian saw this, his heart was filled with joy. It seemed that today's street party had a good effect. His wife was becoming more and more attached to him and didn't want to be separated from him for even a minute. At times like this, any man would understand that a kiss doesn't take much time. If you don't use your rights, they will expire. Lin Xian stood up and pressed Bai Kaiwei down on the sofa. Without wasting a second, he kissed the sweet little mouth he had been thinking about all day. The two of them hugged each other on the sofa, kissing each other tightly. Lin Xian reacted quickly. Bai Kaiwei was dealing with her husband's hot lips and tongue in a daze, and also felt Lin Xian's special reaction. He pressed his body against her again. Bai Kaiwei was almost out of breath from being kissed, and Lin Xian also felt hot all over. If he continued to kiss like this, he was afraid that things would get out of control, so he quickly got up and went to the bedroom to get the medicine box. Lin Xian suddenly got up and went to the bedroom. The restraint and oppression on Bai Kaiwei disappeared at once. She opened her cherry mouth and gasped for breath. Lin Xian took 10 minutes to get the medicine box. It was not because he couldn't find it, but because he wanted to cool himself down in the bedroom. When you have enough food and clothing, you will think about sex. It's really fucking true. He smiled at himself, feeling the heat in his body fade away, and went to the living room with the medicine box. "Don't wear high heels to work tomorrow. You didn't even tell me that you rubbed such a big hole. If I had known, we wouldn't have spent so much time walking around the street. Does it hurt? I'll be gentler." Lin Xian gently applied iodine to Bai Kaiwei's heels and saw that her little face was wrinkled and she was gasping for air with a slight laugh. There will definitely be some stinging sensation when applying iodine to the wound, but there is no other way. Otherwise, if the wound gets infected, it will be no joke. Bai Kaiwei took a deep breath and promised her husband obediently that she would wear flat shoes to work tomorrow. Only then did Lin Xian stop nagging. After applying the medicine, Lin Xian picked up Bai Kaiwei and went to the bedroom. It was getting late and it was time to go to bed. Being intimate with each other is a must-do after their marriage. The specific number of times depends on Lin Xian's physical strength and Bai Kaiwei's tiredness on that day. In fact, neither of them was relaxed today, but their emotions were indeed higher than ever before. That's why Lin Xian remembered that the proprietress didn't even dare to show them to Bai Kaiwei, and secretly packed 2 sets of sexy lingerie. He pressed on Bai Kaiwei's body, pecking her red lips from time to time, considering how to start his speech. Lin Xian hadn't figured out how to phrase it yet, but Bai Kaiwei noticed that Lin Xian was hesitant to speak tonight, so she couldn't help but reach out and touch Lin Xian's face and asked, "Hubby, what's wrong with you? Are you worried about something?" Lin Xian looked at Bai Kaiwei's worried face and knew that she was thinking the wrong thing. She must have thought that she had encountered some difficult problem at work. He quickly kissed Bai Kaiwei's face and said with a smile, "Your little head is full of your husband. I haven't even frowned yet, but you think I'm in trouble. Don't worry, your husband is capable." After hearing what Lin Xian said, Bai Kaiwei felt relieved and smiled sweetly. When Lin Xian saw that Bai Kaiwei was in a good mood, he tentatively brought up the matter of sexy lingerie. "Wife, do you remember the 2 sexy lingerie that the boss lady sold us at a discount when we were buying lingerie today? Do you want to wear them for me to see? My friends' wives have all worn them for their husbands to see. My wife, Lin Xian, is so beautiful. She must look 10,000 times better than them when she wears them." Lin Xian was afraid that Bai Kaiwei would not agree, so he quickly exaggerated and made up a story about his friend's wife, hoping to make her less nervous and believe that this was just a normal interest between husband and wife. Bai Kaiwei didn't know what sexy lingerie looked like in the first place, and when she heard Lin Xian's aggrieved tone, she envied her friend's wife who wore sexy lingerie in front of her husband. Her maternal love overflowed on the spot, and she stood up to get the sexy lingerie to put on for Lin Xian to see. Lin Xian took a look and thought there was a way. His wife had already made such a big sacrifice, so how could he dare to trouble her? He immediately got up and ran to the living room, took the packaging bag on the coffee table to the bedroom, took out the black fishnet sexy underwear with shining eyes, and said to Bai Kaiwei excitedly, "Wife, try this one first." When Bai Kaiwei saw the sexy bra with a hole as big as a date and full of holes, she was at a loss whether to laugh or cry, and asked Lin Xian stutteringly, "Old husband, this is sexy lingerie? How come there's not a single piece of good fabric?" It has come to this point and Lin Xian doesn't want to give up. He nodded towards his wife expectantly. His eyes were full of desire and request, which made Bai Kaiwei open her mouth several times but was too embarrassed to refuse. Finally, she gritted her teeth, made up her mind and said to Lin Xian, You go out first. I'll call you after I'm dressed, and then you can come in." Seeing Bai Kaiwei's fearless look, Lin Xian held back his smile, put the sexy lingerie in his hand on the side of the bed, and left the bedroom. Lin Xian waited in the living room for a long time before he heard Bai Kaiwei's mosquito-like voice coming from the bedroom. "Hubby, come in." Lin Xian suddenly became very nervous. He rubbed his hands, took a deep breath, and then strode into the bedroom. Bai Kaiwei was lying on the bed, wearing that black fishnet sexy lingerie. She was half sitting there, lowering her head and shyly glancing at Lin Xian's expression. Bai Kaiwei's snow-white and plump skin is about to show through the black fishing net. There is no trace of coverage, but it binds her seductive body, like a beautiful young woman waiting to be rescued. Lin Xian was so shocked by the powerful visual impact that he was speechless. He clearly heard himself swallowing a mouthful of saliva. He pounced on Bai Kaiwei suddenly, and suddenly the room was filled with beauty. Chapter 31. My wife is really interested. Bai Kaiwei changed into the super small school uniform, then took out the lipstick and applied it to her lips in front of the mirror. She sat in front of the makeup mirror in her bedroom and braided her thick, dark hair into two pigtails that hung down in front of her chest. This dress is as small as it can be. It looks normal at first glance, but she didn't dare to move. It is called a dress, but it looks more like a scarf. Not to mention the skirt underneath, which is only 10 centimeters long and doesn't cover anything, it's just a decoration. "Wife, can I come in?" Lin Xian asked outside the bedroom door. He was still wondering when he was kicked out of the door just now. The black silk fishnet dress was obviously very good, and his wife was also very relaxed behind him, so why did she let him avoid her when she changed into the second set? Bai Kaiwei actually wanted to give her husband a surprise. She knew the image of a nightclub student played by Zhang Baiji in the movie, although she put on heavy makeup to imitate Zhang Baiji's image. Bai Kaiwei smudged her eyeshadow with her fingertips and applied her lipstick in front of the mirror. "Hubby, it's okay, come in." When Lin Xian pushed the door open, he saw his wife wearing a pure school uniform, half sitting on the dressing table, looking at him seductively. "Hello, boss, today is the schoolgirl's first love night." Bai Kaiwei leaned back, which attracted Lin Xian to rush to the makeup mirror. Just as he was about to hug her, Bai Kaiwei giggled and bent over, and Lin Xian gasped. "Wife, you are bullying me." Lin Xian hugged Bai Kaiwei's waist and pretended to be aggrieved, but he was actually very happy in his heart. It turned out that his wife was so sexy and seductive when she was naughty. Bai Kaiwei lowered her head slightly, seducing Lin Xian with her seductive eyes, and said in a charming voice, "Boss, if you want to be happy, you have to pay first." Lin Xian was so captivated by Bai Kaiwei that he almost lost his soul. It turned out that his wife had this skill. She was so much more sexy and charming than Zhang Baiji. He sighed in his heart, what a vixen who wanted to kill people. Lin Xian reached out his hand and lifted Bai Kaiwei's chin, pretending to be a rogue client. "Oh? Boss, I came here just to have fun." "I can pay you, little sister, you have to tell me your name first." "Bai Kaiwei." "Well, little sister, your name is so nice." Lin Xian leaned towards her with a lustful look, and Bai Kaiwei's back was against the makeup mirror. Seeing that Lin Xian deliberately pushed her back, Bai Kaiwei was not in a hurry to lose her upper body, and showed it to him openly. Lin Xian even suspected that she was deliberately sticking out her chest in front of him. "Then can the boss give me a good price?" Lin Xian was really amazed by Bai Kaiwei. He could smell the milky fragrance on her body and the words coming out of her charming little mouth. Lin Xian couldn't believe that these were words his wife could say, but it was also this that gave him a strong sense of stimulation. Lin Xian's head was buzzing and his eyes were red, like a hungry beast. When he spoke, he realized that his voice was already hoarse. "Little sister, the price is negotiable." Let me see if you are a virgin? Before Bai Kaiwei could utter the next line, Lin Xian carried her to the dressing table, and she was in a state of confusion and passion. Afterwards, Lin Xian hugged Bai Kaiwei and lay in bed chatting. Husband, are all you men so energetic? This is not fair. Bai Kaiwei didn't even have the energy to speak. She raised her head and glanced at Lin Xian, who seemed to be fine. Instead, he looked radiant and flushed. Lin Xian leaned over and kissed Bai Kaiwei's hair, then said with a smile, Wife, let me tell you a story about a bachelor in our village, and you'll know how energetic men are in this regard. When Bai Kaiwei heard that it happened 7 times in one night, she couldn't help but stick out her tongue. 7 times? Then you won't be able to sleep all night. As soon as Lin Xian saw Bai Kaiwei's cute expression, he knew that she was comparing him with his performance just now. Wife, 7 times is actually not that difficult. If I wasn't afraid that you would be tired, the title of 7 times a night would be mine. Tell a story quickly. Bai Kaiwei heard Lin Xian talking nonsense again, so she pushed his arm and asked him to start telling a story. Lin Xian put his big hands around Bai Kaiwei's smooth naked shoulders, his eyes looking in a direction far away from the bedroom, as if he was lost in memories, and told the story slowly. In the past, there was a poor bachelor in the east of our village. When he was almost 40 years old, he finally married a beautiful wife. His wife met a scumbag, who broke her virginity and abandoned her. She had no choice but to marry him. People in the village gossiped about him, saying that he was cuckolded. This bachelor didn't care about the gossip. He closed the door to his house the afternoon he brought his wife home and didn't open it for 3 whole days. Some curious people climbed over the wall and squatted under his window to eavesdrop. According to those who eavesdropped, the bachelor didn't let his wife go to the fields for 3 whole days. Lin Xian turned his head to look at Bai Kaiwei's reaction. She was already immersed in the story, her eyes were distracted, and she listened attentively. Lin Xian continued, those nosy people took turns to go home to eat and rest. The bachelor knew there were people outside but ignored them. Those who were eavesdropping outside were all exhausted. On the afternoon of the 4th day, the bachelor's door finally opened with a bang, and the bachelor came out with his naked wife in his arms, his face flushed. His wife's legs were as soft as noodles, so he carried her to the toilet. She urinated like a baby, and the bachelor held her in his arms. They urinated for 4 hours, and it was said that the bachelor's toilet was completely filled. Bai Kaiwei opened her mouth in surprise, listening to Lin Xian telling this fantasy story seriously, and murmured, Does this bachelor and his wife still live in your village? Lin Xian leaned over and kissed Bai Kaiwei on the mouth. He originally wanted to just taste it lightly, but the sweet and soft feeling made him unable to help but deepen the kiss. The quilt had already been kicked to the ground. As soon as Lin Xian's lips left Bai Kaiwei's red lips, Bai Kaiwei poked him with her white and tender fingers. Go on, what happened next? Are this bachelor and his wife still living in your village now? Lin Xian chuckled. He was fascinated by the story. He cleared his throat and continued, Later, those people squatting in the corner checked with each other and found that it was 7 times, so he was known as the man who had sex 7 times a night in the village. But he was hit by a car on the way to work in another village in the afternoon, so his wife became a widow. She still lives in our village now. Bai Kaiwei couldn't help but sigh when she heard that the bachelor finally got married but was hit by a car and killed right after the wedding. Wife, I've come back to my senses. There are many interesting things in our village. I'll tell you slowly. Today is New Year's Day and you can also meet Sister Cui Yi, the bachelor's wife. Lin Xian was afraid that Bai Kaiwei had gone crazy, so he stretched out his big hand and waved it in front of her eyes. Lin Xian saw that his wife was too sentimental and hadn't come back to her senses for a long time. He turned over and pressed her under him, smiling evilly, Wife, I have a way to bring you back to your senses. Sure enough, this method worked very well. Bai Kaiwei couldn't remember anything now. Chapter 32, Big Brother. Lin Xian saw the phone screen light up in the darkness in the middle of the night. He stretched his arm out from under the quilt and touched the mobile phone on the bedside table. He squinted his sleepy eyes and took a look. It was a message from the decoration company. Lin Xian was afraid of disturbing his wife's sleep, so he didn't turn on the lights. He leaned against the headboard and opened WeChat. The decoration company added him to a WeChat group called Longphone Commercial Street Boss Lin's Restaurant Decoration Group. It was obvious at a glance that this was a new group created by the decoration company specifically for his restaurant decoration. A person named Xinlai designer Gu Yufei in the group posted a file in the group. There is another paragraph below. Hello, Mr. Lin, I am Xiao Gu, a designer from Xinlai Decoration Company. The above is the first draft we designed according to your description after taking on site measurements today. Please take a look and see if there is anything that needs to be modified. I am online 24 hours a day. This designer is really dedicated. He is online 24 hours a day. It's really not easy to make a little money these days. Lin Xian clicked on the group file. One was their professional design drawing, in black and white, with dense lines and numbers. Another was a rendering, which showed the complete decoration effect in front of Lin Xian. It was tall, luxurious, and high-end. Lin Xian didn't want to disturb the young man's sleep, although it is common for young people to stay up late nowadays. He is the client, so it is normal for the decoration company to be so attentive. But Lin Xian is not the kind of person who likes to make things difficult for others. If you put yourself in his shoes, you will realize that the young man was forced by the company to work overtime to finish the manuscript in order to win over this big client. I've read the draft. Your design ability is still very strong. However, there are still some details that need to be revised. Come to the restaurant directly at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Remember to bring the contract and go to bed early. Lin Xian typed a line of words quickly, and just as the phone screen turned off, it soon lit up again and the other party replied. Lin Xian opened the group message and was delighted. The designer sent a dynamic picture of a little man kneeling on the ground, cowed out desperately, with 4 flashing words above his head, "Thank you, boss." Ha, young people nowadays have so many clever ideas. After turning off the phone and putting it back on the bedside table, Lin Xian slid back into the warm bed, hugged by Caiwei's waist and quickly fell asleep. Early the next morning, after Lin Xian sent his wife to school, he drove directly to the restaurant. It was only 8:40 when Lin Xian arrived, and there were already 2 young men waiting at the door of the store. Who are you? Lin Xian didn't remember having seen them before. The 2 young men stepped forward and asked with a warm smile, "Are you Mr. Lin?" After getting Lin Xian's affirmative nod, the 2 people handed Lin Xian their business cards with both hands and introduced themselves. "Hello, Mr. Lin, I am the designer Gu Yufei. I was the one who sent you the first draft of the design in the group yesterday. This is Wang Yu from our commerce department." Lin Xian shook hands with the 2 people, opened the door, and the 3 of them sat in the boss's office on the 3rd floor and started talking. Not long after, Zhang Jigong and Yan Jinger also arrived. They worked with the surveyor until late at night yesterday, so they didn't come early today and arrived at the store at exactly 9 o'clock. When the 2 saw the door open and the lights on inside, it went straight to Lin Xian's office on the 3rd floor. As soon as they reached the door, they saw Lin Xian and 2 well-mannered young men walking out. "Brother Xian. Xian Zi." The 2 called Lin Xian in unison. Lin Xian nodded and introduced the designer and business manager to them. These 2 are from the decoration company. They came up with the decoration design today. Let's start with the door head. We will prepare a simple opening ceremony in the afternoon to wish for good luck. This designer Xiao Gu will tell you how to do it. Lin Xian pointed at the designer Gu Yufei and said to Zhang Jigong and Yan Jinger. The 3 of them said hello to Lin Xian and the business manager, then went to the advertising company to work as the storefront. "Brother Xian." Lin Xian was just about to call the business manager into the office to sign the contract when a loud voice stopped him. He turned around and saw Shunzi standing at the stairs with a look of surprise. "Shunzi, why are you here?" Lin Xian smiled. He was very happy to see his old friends. Shunzi came today after he made a phone call yesterday. This also proved that Shunzi was very determined to follow him. When Shunzi heard Lin Xian asking him why he was here, he didn't realize that it was just a polite remark, and he got anxious on the spot. "Brother Xian, you promised me yesterday that you would help me get rich, you won't go back on your word, right?" Lin Xian finally reacted, stretched out his hand and pointed in the air, and said with a smile, "You kid, your intestines are all twists and turns, what are you thinking about? Your brother Xian is not that kind of person." When Shunzi heard what Lin Xian said, he patted his chest to calm himself down and felt relieved. He saw a well-mannered business manager in a suit standing next to Lin Xian, and knew that Lin Xian must have something important to discuss. Zhang Jigong and Yan Jinger were not here either. They must have been sent out to do something, so it was not a good idea for him to just stand here. "Brother Xian, just tell me if there's anything I can do. I've already quit my job at the factory. I didn't leave myself any way out to come to you." Zhang Lishuan's words were powerful and sincere. Lin Xian was moved and felt honored to have such a brother. The business manager next to him looked at Lin Xian with even more respect. A man is building a business and a group of people follow him without hesitation. This not only shows the man's ability, but also his character and vision. Lin Xian patted Shunzi on the shoulder and said, Zhang Jigong and Yan Jinger have gone to work on the storefront. We will hold a simple opening ceremony this afternoon. There is nothing else to do for now. You can walk around here and get familiar with the environment. Shunzi believed that Lin Xian really had nothing to do for him for the time being, but was Shunzi the kind of person who didn't have a good eye for value? Zhang Lishuan's life motto was that if a person wanted to have his own place, he must have his own unique value. Shunzi bared his big buck teeth and said in a loud voice, Brother Xian, today is a big day worth celebrating. I'll call the brothers here. With more people, it's a festive occasion. I guarantee that you will have good luck and prosperity. Brother Xian, you can do your work. I'll leave the rest to you. I guarantee that you will do it beautifully. Shunzi patted his chest and made a promise, then went downstairs and started to make arrangements. Lin Xian smiled at the business manager and invited him into the office. Sorry to have kept you waiting for so long. Let's go into the office and sign the contract. The business manager said with admiration, Boss Lin, you are too polite. Your brothers support you so much, you must be someone who can do great things. It is only right that they wait for you for a while. Before 2 o'clock in the afternoon, the grand plaque with 5 large characters Shanwei Restaurant was hung high, and the entrance of the restaurant was filled with flower baskets on 3 floors inside and outside. Shunzi called over 30 or 40 brothers and sisters from the Yanlong Electronic Components factory to come and support Lin Xian. No one knew how he managed to get Li Weiman to do so. When Zhang Jigong asked him, Shunzi blinked his sparkling little eyes and said, The mountain man has a good idea. Zhang Jigong was a straightforward person but couldn't think of what the good idea was, so he stopped asking. Anyway, as long as people came, the opening ceremony should be lively and have a presence. When Shunzi came to Lin Xian's office to report, everything was ready. The door plaque was hung, flower baskets were placed at the door, and friends and co-workers were also present. Shunzi, you're a great guy. It was really a waste of your talent to be a worker in a factory before. After listening to Zhang Lishuan's work progress report, Lin Xian nodded with satisfaction. Zhang Lishuan was not proud of being praised. Brother Xian, that's not true. You think highly of me as a brother and want to make money with me. It is my duty to have the opportunity to share your worries. Lin Xian leaned back in the boss chair, tapped his fingers lightly on the boss's desk, and smiled. We will start the opening ceremony at 3 p.m. Go down and greet the brothers for me first. Zhang Lishuan went out, and Lin Xian called Bai Kaiwei. Hey, wife. Chapter 33 Wife, am I qualified to meet my father-in-law and mother-in-law now? As soon as Bai Kaiwei announced the end of Get Out of Class, the students in the classroom cheered, some lay down, and some whispered to each other. Bai Kaiwei glanced at the crooked students and said with a smile, Everyone, hold on a little longer. The final exam will be coming soon. You will have plenty of time to rest then. Ah! Final exams are coming up again. Kill me to cheer everyone up. Teacher Bai, when can we eat your wedding candy? Teacher Bai, you are so cruel. You are my goddess. Can't you be patient and wait for me to grow up? When I get my diploma, I will marry you, okay? Woo woo woo. Bai Kaiwei was packing up her textbooks when she said something casually that was like dropping a bomb in the classroom. A group of young people started talking nonsense. You kids just love to talk nonsense. Bai Kaiwei walked down from the podium and talked to her classmates with a smile, but her cell phone rang, interrupting her. She walked out of the classroom in a few quick steps. Hey, husband, get out of class is over. Lin Xian sat at the boss's desk in the office on the 3rd floor of Shanwei Restaurant, talking to his wife on the phone with a sweet face. Wife, can you take a taxi now to the opposite side of Mingdu Shopping Mall, where we bought sexy lingerie? Bai Kaiwei was walking and talking on the phone. She had just opened the office door and hadn't even stepped inside when she heard Lin Xian talking about sexy lingerie. She quickly covered the receiver with her hand and walked out. Get out of class is over, bye. In the office, Lin Dajing saw Bai Kaiwei coming back from get out of class. Before he could finish his words, Bai Kaiwei closed the door and went out to answer the phone. Lin Xian. Who was Bai Kaiwei talking to on the phone? Lin Dajing didn't even have to think about it. It must be his dear childhood friend and fellow villager Lin Xian. Lin Dajing's eyes, hidden behind the thick lenses at the bottom of a beer bottle, were unusually cold. The hand holding the pen tightly gripped the pen shaft until his fingers became deformed and turned white, and the pen made a clicking sound and burst. He regained his composure, gently put the old pen back into the pen holder, changed for a new pen and started correcting the homework again carefully. Okay, husband, I don't have classes in the afternoon, so I'll go there now. Bai Kaiwei has always trusted her husband, and she agreed to Lin Xian without asking why they had to go to Mingdu shopping mall. Bai Kaiwei hung up the phone, opened the office door and walked in. She saw Lin Dajing carefully correcting homework at his desk. She took off her coat and put it on the back of the chair, and asked, Teacher Lin, do you have classes this afternoon? Lin Dajing heard Bai Kaiwei talking to him, but he didn't respond. He carefully wrote the last stroke of the last word, then raised his head and said in a gentle voice, Yes, Teacher Bai, what's the matter? Bai Kaiwei was wearing a flesh-colored knitted sweater, tight jeans and black pointed high heels today. When Lin Dajing looked up at her, she was pouring hot water to drink at the table where the thermos was placed in the office. Lin Dajing stared at Bai Kaiwei's white and tender little hands holding the pink thermos cup, lost in thought. The little hands were soft as if they had no bones, white, tender and smooth, so small and tender that they could even hold the thermos cup. Sparks flashed in Lin Dajing's eyes. Bai Kaiwei held the pink thermos cup in her small hand and brought it to her lips, then tilted her head back and took a sip of the hot water. She was extremely thirsty after attending several classes in the morning, and she didn't have time to go back to the office for more hot water. Lin Dajing saw the crystal clear tea moistening her already pink little mouth, and as Bai Kaiwei swallowed silently, her bulging breasts rose and fell. Lin Dajing wondered in his heart how much hot water had entered the two water balls, and whether Lin Xian would always have hot water to drink. Bai Kaiwei quenched her thirst after drinking the water. She turned around to talk to Lin Dajing about asking him to help lead a self-study class. As soon as she turned around, she saw Lin Dajing's strange eyes. Teacher Lin, what's wrong with you? Are you thirsty and want to drink hot water? I'm sorry, I just poured it all. Bai Kaiwei looked at Lin Dajing apologetically, walked to her office seat, and took out a box of milk she brought this morning from her bag. Teacher Lin, if I wasn't in a hurry to go home, I would go get you a bottle of hot water. Come on, there's no hot water, I'll treat you to some milk. Bai Kaiwei placed the milk in front of Lin Dajing across the desk. Lin Dajing looked at Bai Kaiwei crawling towards him, swallowed his saliva, and murmured, Thank you, Teacher Bai. I like to drink hot milk. By the way, Mr. Bai, you just asked me if I had classes in the afternoon. Is there anything I can help you with? Bai Kaiwei put the milk on Lin Dajing's table and shrank back. Lin Dajing was acting strangely today. Even his words, I like to drink hot milk, were strange. But Bai Kaiwei couldn't figure out what was strange about it. When she was frowning and wondering what was wrong with Lin Dajing asked her very normally what was the matter. This immediately woke Bai Kaiwei up. Of course, she needed help from Teacher Lin on something. Teacher Lin, I have something going on at home. Can you help me with a self-study class in the afternoon? Bai Kaiwei discussed with Lin Dajing with a smile, her charming eyes like a crescent moon. No problem, Teacher Bai. Lin Dajing smiled warmly. Thank you very much, Teacher Lin. You see, Lin Xian, we have always said that we would treat you to a meal, but we have never found the time. However, I will go back to your village with Lin Xian during the Chinese New Year this year, and I will definitely treat you, Teacher Lin, to a big meal then. Bai Kaiwei got Lin Dajing's consent, and happily put on her windbreaker and packed her bag. I was thinking that I would go back to the village with Lin Xian during the New Year. Teacher Lin is also from that village, so I must treat him to a big meal. We are colleagues and fellow villagers, so they have a close relationship. When Lin Dajing heard Bai Kaiwei's words, he didn't say anything. He just smiled and lowered his head to correct homework. Bai Kaiwei took a taxi to the opposite side of Mingdu shopping mall, stood at the door of the lingerie store and looked inside. She didn't see Lin Xian's tall and strong figure, so she called Lin Xian in confusion, Honey, I'm here, where are you? Why can't I see you? When Lin Xian received the call from his wife, he was telling Shunzi and others the details of how to surprise Bai Kaiwei when she arrived. After he answered the phone, he gave Shunzi a look and walked out of Xianwei restaurant. Bai Kaiwei was sure that Lin Xian was not in the lingerie store. The small store was so long that one could see the end at a glance. With a tall figure of over 1.8 meters, Lin Xian could fill up half of the store if he poked his head inside. Lin Xian asked her to wait a moment and said he would come to pick her up. Bai Kaiwei was afraid of being caught by the lingerie shop owner, so she walked to the side and stood next to another shop. This shop should be a newly opened shop, with 3 layers of flower baskets inside and outside, luxurious and magnificent. Bai Kaiwei stood next to this newly opened shop waiting for Lin Xian to pick her up. The sexy lingerie recommended by the lingerie shop owner last time was really harmful. Lin Xian turned into a monster and manipulated her into hundreds of different styles, forcing her to perform various classic scenes every night. Bai Kaiwei's face turned red just thinking about it, and she put the bag strap that had slipped down back on her shoulder with her little hand. The shop was bustling with people coming and going, and even though Bai Kaiwei was standing at the side, she was still blocking people's way, so she had to move aside. Lin Xian said hello to Shunzi and the others, and strode out of Xianwei restaurant. As soon as he went out, he saw his goddess wife standing on the roadside waiting for him. With her delicate little appearance, any man passing by would secretly take a look at her behind his girlfriend's back. Wife. Lin Xian took a few big steps and came to Bai Kaiwei, then stretched out his big hands to cover her eyes. Wife, I have a gift for you. Lin Xian said gently in Bai Kaiwei's ear. Bai Kaiwei couldn't see anything now. After Lin Xian took a few steps with her, he let go of her hand. Bai Kaiwei looked in the direction of her husband's finger. A golden plaque with the words Xianwei Restaurant was hanging on the door of this newly opened luxury store. Sister-in-law, congratulations on your prosperity. 30 or 40 of Lin Xian's friends stood at the door to congratulate Bai Kaiwei and wish her good fortune. The noise was so loud that it shook the earth and attracted passers-by and shop owners and clerks nearby to come out to watch the fun. Bai Kaiwei was so shocked by the scene that she was speechless. Lin Xian smiled dotingly at his wife and whispered in her ear, Wife, am I qualified to meet my father-in-law and mother-in-law now? Chapter 34 Meeting the Mother-in-law. Honey, what do you think of me wearing this suit? Lin Xian stood in front of the dressing mirror, looked at himself from the front, then turned sideways, always worried that something was not right. Bai Kaiwei had already put on her makeup, changed her clothes and had been waiting for him for a long time. Lin Xian insisted on pulling her to help him with his dressing. She changed into several outfits, but Lin Xian was not satisfied with any of them. Bai Kaiwei thought all of them were good. Her husband is tall and strong, with sharp eyebrows and bright eyes. He looks energetic, handsome, but Lin Xian is not confident and looks like an ugly son-in-law who was afraid of meeting his mother-in-law. Wife, your parents are both high-level intellectuals. Will I look too frivolous if I wear sportswear? Lin Xian picked up the sports jacket spread on the bed, frowned and gave up the idea of wearing sportswear. Then, he set his eyes on a black suit. It had a smooth cut and was made of top-notch material. It looked more reliable than sportswear, but he picked up the suit, compared it to his body in front of the mirror, and then threw it on the bed in frustration. Hey, it looks like it's either from the sales office or a 4S store. Wife, how about we go to Mingdu shopping mall and buy some more clothes? The tall and strong Lin Xian, with the look of an aggrieved young wife on his face, leaned over and stared at Bai Kaiwei who was sitting on the bed. Bai Kaiwei was at a loss whether to laugh or cry when she saw this side of Lin Xian. Where was Lin Xian, who was so righteous and loyal yesterday and attracted so many people? They agreed to meet Bai Kaiwei's parents today. Bai Kaiwei also called her parents last night to inform them that she had found a boyfriend and would bring him home to meet them today. Last night, dozens of people went to celebrate the opening ceremony of Lin Xian's restaurant. Lin Xian booked a restaurant to entertain his friends. The atmosphere was very warm and everyone was very excited. Everyone took turns toasting Lin Xian, and Lin Xian got drunk. But even in that situation, after the banquet, Lin Xian still insisted on dragging Bai Kaiwei to buy gifts for his father-in-law and mother-in-law. Bai Kaiwei couldn't resist, so she had to accompany the half-drunk Lin Xian to visit Mingdu shopping mall. Bai Kaiwei glanced at the gift boxes and gift bags piled up in the bedroom, then looked at Lin Xian who was still worrying about what to wear. She sighed, reached out and took out a silver gray suit and handed it to him. Take this one, it looks steady and formal. When Lin Xian saw the gray suit in Bai Kaiwei's hand, he thought, my wife has good taste, so he chose it. Because Lin Xian took too long to choose clothes, it was already 9 o'clock when they went out carrying large and small bags. As soon as he opened the door, he saw the cleaning lady holding a broom and looking into his house. Suddenly, 2 big men appeared in front of the cleaning lady's face, scaring her. Oh, is this going out? The aunt covered her chest and breathed up and down to bring herself back to her senses. You see, this young couple, on the weekend, instead of staying at home in bed, they go out so early in the morning. It's scary. They don't play by the rules at all. Lin Xian bent down to pick up the broom that the old lady had dropped on the ground in shock, handed it to her, and joked with her in a good mood, and, even if it rains knives from the sky today, I will still go out. You are so smart, can you guess why? The aunt glanced at Lin Xian with a pair of shrewd eyes that saw through the world. She looked radiant, dressed in a suit and carrying a lot of bags. She snorted proudly and looked at Lin Xian arrogantly and said, let's go to my father-in-law and mother-in-law's house. Am I right? Hey! Tell me, is Auntie a godlike existence? There is no one in this world that they cannot see through, and no thing that they cannot understand. Lin Xian looked at the auntie smiling like a smug old fox, and was suddenly happy. He cupped his hands and bowed repeatedly to express his admiration. "Auntie, you are really a god. My wife and I are going to my mother-in-law's house today." Lin Xian's originally nervous mood was instantly relaxed by the cleaning lady's intervention. He couldn't help humming a song while driving. Sideways' original worries were also swept away. After all, her parents were well-educated and kind people, and Lin Xian's nervousness early this morning was completely unnecessary. Lin Xian drove his Mercedes-Benz directly to the neighborhood where Sideways' parents lived. Kaiwei greeted the guard and passed through the gate smoothly. This is an old residential area with not many residents. The highest floor is the 6th floor. It used to be welfare housing allocated by the school to old teachers. Sideways' parents have lived here for most of their lives. This community was built in the 1970s and 1980s. There is no underground parking lot, and there are no marked parking spaces on the road. Lin Xian pulled over and parked behind another car. "Wife, is it okay to park on the side of the road?" Lin Xian was still worried and asked Kaiwei again. "It's okay, husband. The white car in front of our car belongs to Uncle Wang's son next door." Lin Xian finally felt relieved. He got out of the car, opened the trunk and took out gift boxes and gift bags of various sizes. Kaiwei wanted to help but was stopped by Lin Xian. "Wife, if your parents see me asking you to work, they will definitely beat me out with a big broom." Lin Xian took a deep breath and tried hard to pick up the pile of gifts. Wow, they were quite heavy. When Kaiwei heard Lin Xian say that her parents beat him out of the house with a big broom, a scene immediately appeared in front of her eyes. It was very inconsistent. She had never seen her parents like this before. It was really funny and she started to giggle. So, Kaiwei followed Lin Xian's wishes and watched him panting as he carried the bags and walked up to the 3rd floor with his long legs. "Hey, old man, I think this young man is good. He is tall and strong. He is also good to our Xiao Wei and doesn't let her do any work." By the window on the 3rd floor, a kind old lady with gray hair and a bookish air lifted the curtains and peeked at Lin Xian and Kaiwei downstairs, while she couldn't help but report the situation to the old man who was reading at the desk behind her. The old man sighed, took off his reading glasses, looked at the old woman and said, "I see you are just like a mother-in-law looking at her son-in-law. The more she looks at him, the more she likes him. You're praising him before you've even met him." This is the study room of Sideways' family. Her father used to be a senior leader of the school. So although there are only 3 people in their family, they were allocated 3 rooms according to the standards of a leader. Among them, the one on the north side was used as the family's study room. Sideways' father, Xiang Lin, is an old professor and leader with high moral character and literary integrity in the school. To the family, he is a gentle husband and kind father. He held Kaiwei and Lu Zhili in his hands and in his heart all his life, so although the family atmosphere in which Kaiwei grew up was serious, it was also full of warmth that was rare in a scholarly family. Although it was not warm, it was long-lasting and meaningful. Therefore, Kaiwei always has a gentle and calm temperament, which is what Lin Xian is extremely fascinated with. And Lin Xian's righteousness and enthusiasm are what Kaiwei is fascinated and admired. "Hurry up, get ready old man, they are coming up." The old lady just turned around and said something to the old man, and when she looked again, the 2 people downstairs were gone. She thought they had gone upstairs. The old lady was rarely so anxious. She straightened her hair and clothes, then trotted to the door to wait. Xiang Lin looked at his old wife and saw that she didn't care about her son-in-law when she saw him. He squinted his presbyopic eyes, shook his head and smiled, then put on his reading glasses and went back to reading the thick book in his hand. Ding! Lin Xian couldn't free his hands. Not to mention his hands, even his arms were full of gifts, like a Santa Claus. Kaiwei rang the doorbell. Click! As soon as the doorbell rang, Kaiwei's mother opened the door, looked at Lin Xian lovingly and said, "Welcome, welcome, come in." Chapter 35. The mother-in-law likes her son-in-law more and more. "Hello, auntie." Lin Xian was carrying a lot of bags, which were inconvenient for him to put down, so he stood straight at the door and bowed 90 degrees to Kaiwei's mother. He was so excited that his blood rushed to his forehead. Lu Zhili was startled, but when he saw the young man paying such a big respect to him, he was so excited that tears welled up in his eyes. He stretched out his hands to hold up the young man's waist as he was about to bend down, and said repeatedly, good boy, come in." Lu Zhili even forgot about his daughter following behind him. He just pulled Lin Xian into the house to change his shoes and took off his arms full of gifts. "You are such an honest kid. why did you buy so many gifts? It's not easy for you young people to make money, and you have many places to spend money. Don't bring any more gifts next time you come to my house. Lu Zhili gave Lin Xian loving instructions. While unloading the gifts, Lin Xian looked up and smiled at the old lady. He neither refuted nor agreed. He was willing to listen to the old lady's chatter, which made him feel very warm. The old lady saw that Bai Kaiwei was also helping Lin Xian organize the gifts. The two of them didn't say anything, but they were in perfect harmony. She felt a surge of emotion in her heart, and even her eyes were hot. Yeah. The sound of Bai Shanglin clearing his throat came from the study, and Lu Zhili suddenly woke up. He reluctantly moved his eyes away from Bai Kaiwei and Lin Xian. Oh, he forgot about the old man, he even sent a secret signal. Lu Zhili trotted from the living room to the study, unable to hide his contented and joyful mood. Old man, come out quickly, Xiaowei and her friends are here. The old man is in the study? Lin Xian stopped organizing the gift bag and glanced at Bai Kaiwei. Bai Kaiwei understood that he was nervous and was asking her for help. She held back her smile and gave Lin Xian a look that said, "Let me do it," before standing up and walking towards the study. Dad, I thought you were fishing with Uncle Wang right now and wouldn't be back until lunch. Before Bai Kaiwei reached the door of the study, Bai Shanglin came out wearing reading glasses. Lu Zhili followed behind him and pulled his clothes. The old man put his hands behind his back, glared at Bai Kaiwei through his reading glasses in pretended anger, snorted lightly, and ignored her. Little girl, you are so ungrateful now that you have a boyfriend that you even make fun of your own father. Lu Zhili couldn't help laughing when watching the interaction between the father and daughter. He winked at Bai Kaiwei, pouted in the direction of Lin Xian, and whispered, "Oh, someone is going to be jealous today." Bai Kaiwei giggled and walked towards the living room, intimately holding the arms of Bai Shanglin and Lu Zhili. Lin Xian looked at the gentle and elegant family of three walking towards him, his body stretched straight and sweat broke out on his forehead due to nervousness. Lin Xian looked at Bai Shanglin. Why was the old man so stern? Did he dislike him? He glanced helplessly at Bai Kaiwei, clenched his fists and unclenched them, his palms full of hot sweat. Bai Kaiwei comforted Lin Xian with her eyes, hugged Bai Shanglin's arm and shook it coquettishly. "Grandpa, this is my boyfriend, Lin Xian. Lin Xian, this is my father, and this is my mother." Bai Kaiwei introduced Lin Xian to Bai Shanglin, and then introduced her own parents to Lin Xian. She winked at him and asked him to say hello to the old man and the old lady. Although Bai Shanglin had no expression on his face, he looked at Lin Xian gently. This young man was tall and strong, and was a whole head taller than him. Judging from his nervous look now, he should not be a slick person. In fact, Bai Shanglin had a very good first impression of Lin Xian. As a leader for many years and in a high position, he had the ability to judge people. "Hello, uncle, hello, aunt." Lin Xian calmed down, smiled at Bai Kaiwei's parents, bowed slightly humbly and politely, greeted them, stood up, and waited for Bai Shanglin to speak. Bai Shanglin nodded at him with his hands behind his back, sat down on the sofa, and waved his hand. "Lin Xian, sit down." Bai Kaiwei and Lu Zhili looked at each other and knew clearly that the old man was very satisfied with Lin Xian. In front of Bai Shanglin, Bai Kaiwei was not comfortable getting too close to Lin Xian, but Lu Zhili had already enthusiastically pulled Lin Xian to sit down on the sofa. "You guys chat, Xiaowei and I will go to the kitchen to make lunch," Lu Zhili said to Lin Xian with a smile. Lin Xian sat there and nodded repeatedly to thank the old lady. The old lady was really smiling with joy. It was true that the more the mother-in-law looked at her son-in-law, the more she liked him. Before leaving, she winked at her old man, warning him not to make things difficult for her son-in-law. If Bai Shanglin dared to make things difficult for her son-in-law, she would definitely be angry with him. The old man looked at the old lady who was protecting her child, sighed and shook his head. Well, why did he feel like he had become a stubborn old antique? The old lady took Bai Kaiwei to the kitchen to prepare lunch. Only Bai Shanglin and Lin Xian, the father-in-law and son-in-law, were left in the living room. Since Bai Shanglin didn't speak, the younger Lin Xian naturally couldn't speak first. Bai Shanglin didn't dare to offend the old lady's good son-in-law. He didn't even need to turn around to see the look Lu Zhili gave him from the kitchen. That chilly feeling was the survival experience he had gained from living together for 40 years. "Lin Xian, don't be nervous, let's just chat casually." Bai Shanglin spoke first, breaking the ice and easing the atmosphere. The two chatted about everything under the sun, including life, work, and career. The two of them have very similar personalities, and their values and worldviews are also similar, so it didn't take long for the atmosphere in the living room to become lively and enthusiastic. Lu Jili left the well-used vegetable sink unused and sat on a low stool at the kitchen door to pick vegetables. From here you can see everything that goes on in the living room. The old lady was laughing so hard that her eyes were almost invisible, and the young man was chatting really well, although she couldn't hear exactly what they were talking about. Hey, Weiwei, how long have you two known each other? Mom thinks this boy is good, you have to keep a close eye on him. The old lady took the handful of vegetables that Bai Kaiwei handed to her and was about to start picking them, but she stopped and couldn't help but remind her not to miss such a good young man. Bai Kaiwei deftly picked off the rotten and yellow leaves with her small hands, listened quietly with a smile, and did not answer. The old lady saw that she had a gentle personality and became very anxious, thinking that she was just like her old man. It is so difficult to find a reliable man nowadays. What can she do when she is in such a passive position? If she is taken away by someone, she can't even find a place to cry. It's really like the emperor is too anxious to be anxious. You damn girl, did you hear that? The old lady was anxious. Her daughter was good looking and had a good job, but she was already in her 20s and had never had a boyfriend, let alone getting married and having children. How could she not be anxious? Young people nowadays are unwilling to get married and have children. When she goes out and sees other people's children, she drools at their envy. Now she has finally brought back a boyfriend, and he is such an energetic young man. If possible, she would like to send them to the bridal chamber today and hold her grandson tomorrow. The mother and daughter were busy in the kitchen preparing a table of delicious dishes. The father-in-law and son-in-law chatted about all sorts of things under the sun, and now they were playing chess. Lu Jili urged them to go to the table to eat, but Bai Shanglin held Lin Xian's hand like an old child and stopped him from leaving the chess table. Look at you, you old child, you are getting more and more backward as you grow older. Why do you become a child again after seeing your son-in-law? Lu Jili clicked his lips and mocked his old man in a reproachful manner. As soon as she said it, she wanted to swallow it back. Son-in-law? He really said what he thought. Lin Xian was shocked on the spot. Chapter 36: A Harmonious and Beautiful Family. The old lady's word son-in-law confused the three people present. It was the old man who reacted first and cleared his throat. You old lady, are you confused? Lu Jili had said the wrong thing and was embarrassed. Now he was called stupid by his own old lady. Although he was trying to save face, the old lady got angry and said, "Hey, I won't leave today." The old lady looked at Lin Xian with a smile, then looked at Bai Kaiwei beside her, and said with a smile, "Who said that I am confused? I think he is really confused. This is my son-in-law, he can't run away. Come on, Lin Xian, let's eat and try my cooking skills. Is it to your liking?" The old lady took Lin Xian's arm and walked towards the dining table, leaving her husband and daughter aside. Hey! Bai Shanglin was so angry that he laughed. She refused to back down after being given a way out, and was planning to make the best of a bad situation. You actually wanted to make him your son-in-law, but you haven't even asked him if he's willing or not. Bai Shanglin sat down at the head of the table with his hands behind his back, picked up his chopsticks and said to Lin Xian, eat. Don't listen to my old woman's nonsense. We won't interfere in the affairs of you young people. Lu Jili, who was frantically putting meat into Lin Xian's bowl, was unhappy. This old man, didn't he see how close Lin Xian and his daughter were? Who else could this be but his son-in-law? While Lu Jili secretly sighed at her husband's old eyesight, she was secretly thinking about bringing the relationship between Lin Xian and Bai Kaiwei to the surface. Without further ado, the old lady decided to strike first. Her daughter was gentle in nature, and she would not even have time to cry if such a good son-in-law was snatched away from her. Lin Xian, I see that you and Xiao Wei have a very good relationship. When are you planning to get married? Lin Xian had just picked up a piece of food with chopsticks and was about to put it in his mouth when he heard the old lady's words. He was so excited that he really wanted to call her mom right now. This was really Lin Xian's biological mother. Knowing that he was sleepy, she immediately put a pillow under his head. Lin Xian excitedly put his chopsticks on his wrist with a snap, not caring about eating anymore. He looked at Bai Shanglin and then at Lu Jili excitedly and sincerely. Uncle, aunt, to be honest with you, I dream of marrying Weiwei. What do you think of me, Lin Su? Bai Shanglin was just about to scold his wife for being silly. It was not like his daughter was unmarriageable, so there was no need for her to rush to everyone she met. Before he could say anything, Lin Xian's words had already come out of his mouth. The old man and the old woman looked at each other. The old woman smiled with satisfaction, her eyes filled with tears of excitement and emotion. Mom, what are you doing? Your daughter is getting married soon, are you unhappy? Bai Kaiwei acted coquettishly to cheer the old lady up and shook her arm. The old lady smiled shyly, but couldn't stop crying. She patted Bai Kaiwei's hand on her arm and said repeatedly, happy, happy, silly girl, Mom is happy. Eat, everyone, the food is getting cold. The old lady stopped crying and invited everyone to eat. Bai Shanglin raised his wineglass towards Lin Xianyao and said, come on, Lin Xian, have a drink with me. Lin Xian quickly picked up the wineglass in front of him with both hands, stood up, touched the bottom of Bai Shanglin's glass, and drank it all in one gulp. Bai Shanglin saw that the young man was polite, could drink and respect the elderly. He glanced at his wife beside him. Both of them were full of love for Lin Xian. Bai Shanglin also raised his head and drank the wine in his glass. After lunch, Bai Kaiwei and Lu Zhili sat in the living room watching TV, while Lin Xian and Bai Shanglin sat on the coffee table next to them and continued playing chess. After 2 rounds of fierce chess battles, the father-in-law and son-in-law were still in high spirits. Bai Shanglin yawned and waved his hand, let's play again, let's play again. Lin Xian could already see that the old man was very sleepy, but as a junior he didn't want to spoil the fun of his elder, so he had to turn to Lu Zhili for advice. The old lady knew that her husband had already reached the lunch break time. He was reluctant to go to sleep because he liked the young man Lin Xian. The old lady bent over and slowly stood up, old man, let's go and take a nap. Bai Shanglin was still immersed in thinking about how to crack Lin Xian's chess game. Holding the chess piece that could capture Lin Xian in his hand, he stared at the chessboard with a frown, studying the situation, and did not hear the old lady's urging at all. You old man, you let the young people be alone, and you drag the young people to accompany you, an old man. You really have the nerve to do that. Lu Zhili picked up the chess piece from Bai Shanglin's hand and threw it onto the chessboard, disrupting the game. The old man then stood up and walked towards the bedroom with his hands behind his back. Bai Kaiwei and Lin Xian were the only ones left in the living room. They were cleaning up the chessboard, enjoying their alone time. Wife, your parents are so nice. I like them. Lin Xian smiled and glanced in the direction of the bedroom, then spoke to Bai Kaiwei in a low voice. Bai Kaiwei was very happy after hearing what Lin Xian said. She glanced at Lin Xian charmingly and said, my parents like you very much too. Haven't you seen that my mom is eager for us to get married right now? Lin Xian was aroused by Bai Kaiwei's unintentional seductive glance and had beautiful thoughts. As the saying goes, when you are well fed, you will think about sex. It is not logical for him to have no thoughts when he is looking at his delicate wife after having a full meal. Honey, take me to your room. As soon as Bai Kaiwei saw Lin Xian's anxious look, she knew what he was planning. But then again, although she concealed the news of their marriage because she was afraid that her parents would not be able to accept it for a while, they are now a legal couple. After putting away the chessboard, Bai Kaiwei put the box in the cabinet in the study and took Lin Xian to her room. The house of Bai Kaiwei's parents has 2 rooms facing south and 1 facing north. The one on the north is used as a study, the slightly larger room on the south is used as the bedroom for the old couple, and the remaining room facing south is Bai Kaiwei's bedroom. When you open the door, the first thing you see is a big bed, with a wardrobe on the left and a desk on the right by the window. It is simple, clear, refreshing and warm. Although it is late autumn and early winter, it is noon now. The warm sunlight fills half of the room, giving people a warm and comfortable feeling that makes them want to sleep. Lin Xian rushed towards the big bed, lay on it with his arms spread out, and sighed comfortably. He spread his arms so that he filled the entire bed. He nodded to Bai Kaiwei, indicating that she should lie in his arms. Bai Kaiwei was reluctant and glanced out the window. Oh, so he was afraid of being seen by others. This was not an easy thing to do. Lin Xian jumped up from the bed and quickly closed the curtains. The small room was suddenly plunged into darkness. Bai Kaiwei was pulled by Lin Xian into his strong arms. The two of them lay there quietly, recalling their uneasiness before coming here today and their current satisfaction, feeling full of warmth. Wife. Lin Xian closed his eyes and called Bai Kaiwei in a whispering and coquettish voice. Bai Kaiwei opened her eyes, looking at the roof of the small house where she had lived for more than 20 years and was very familiar with it, and responded to him. I always feel that I am the happiest person in the world because I can meet you. After Lin Xian finished speaking, Bai Kaiwei did not say anything for a long time. Just when Lin Xian felt so comfortable that he was about to fall asleep, Bai Kaiwei's firm and emotional voice came. Me too. Chapter 37 Breaking at Father-in-Law's House. Bai Kaiwei's words "me too" reached Lin Xian's ears, and he instantly lost all sleepiness although he was originally drowsy. In the dim little room, the small bed was just enough to accommodate 2 people. Bai Kaiwei has a petite figure, and this was the single bed she used during her growing up period, so the width of 1.35 meters was enough for her to spend her childhood, adolescence, and adulthood here. Now that the tall, strong, and agile Lin Xian lies down on it, the small bed seems a little inadequate, but fortunately, the 2 of them are willing to hug each other, and the small bed is barely big enough for the 2 of them to roll together, which gives a unique warm feeling. Lin Xian turned over and pressed Bai Kaiwei under him, blowing into her fair ears maliciously. "Wife, have you ever heard that when you have enough food and clothing, you will think about sex?" Bai Kaiwei's white earlobe was brushed by the hot air exhale from Lin Xian's mouth, turning it a layer of peach pink, which made people want to take a bite. Lin Xian followed his heart and took Bai Kaiwei's pink and plump earlobe into his mouth. The soft and smooth taste spread between Lin Xian's mouth and tongue. Bai Kaiwei couldn't help but let out a faint, suppressed moan from her red lips. Lin Xian held Bai Kaiwei's earlobe in his mouth and turned his head to see a photo of Bai Kaiwei as a girl on the bedside table. The girl had long hair draped over her shoulders and was wearing a white dress with fluttering sleeves. "It seems that my wife has been a beauty since she was young." Lin Xian's mouth moved from the earlobe to the red lips, taking in all the tiny moans from Bai Kaiwei's mouth into his stomach, and his big tongue searched and sucked fiercely in the small mouth. Because the kiss made the oxygen for breathing very scarce, Bai Kaiwei's huge breasts heaved violently, struggling and crushing in the gap between Lin Xian and Bai Kaiwei's intimate dependence. Lin Xian noticed that even as a young girl, Bai Kaiwei in the photo had a pair of breasts that were larger than her age, towering high and trembling, making her white dress look very full. He was Bai Kaiwei's first man, and he never doubted this. The beautiful body lying before him and the various signs of her bending under him proved this. "Old Wan, are you back from fishing?" "I'm back." "Hey, whose car is this?" "Wow, it's really luxurious, and it's a Mercedes-Benz." "This belongs to old White's son-in-law." "I thought you two had been good friends for life and you already knew about it." "This old man, I told him to go fishing today but he refused to go. It turns out he was secretly needing his son-in-law. Look at the son-in-law driving a Mercedes-Benz. He must be a very capable man." The sound of 2 uncles greeting each other came from downstairs. The sound insulation of the old residential building was not that good, and the voices of neighbors walking around and greeting each other could be heard clearly. The older generation was used to it and felt that it added a touch of human touch. "Hubby, don't, what if someone hears us?" Bai Kaiwei heard the daily greetings between Uncle Wang next door and Uncle Lu on the first floor. She was still being pinned down by Lin Xian, and she suddenly felt uneasy. She twisted and turned under Lin Xuanshan's body, trying to get out from underneath. With Lin Xian's energy, he might even eat her now. If she couldn't control herself and screamed out, not to mention other uncles and aunts hearing it, even the parents next door would hear it. She would kill herself by banging her head. It would be too embarrassing. This was the first time Lin Xian came to his wife's house. His uncle and aunt were so kind and welcoming. Now they were in the boudoir where his wife grew up. Although he had strong self-control, he didn't want to control himself at this moment. "Good wife, I'll keep my voice down. If you want to scream, you can bite me." Lin Xian stretched out his strong arms in front of Bai Kaiwei. Bai Kaiwei didn't know whether to laugh or cry when she saw his righteous look. The two were fooling around on the bed. Lin Xian tried to persuade Bai Kaiwei to make love with him. Bai Kaiwei was on high alert to avoid the embarrassing situation of being discovered by her uncle, aunt, father and mother. The two were in a stalemate when there was movement at the door of the next bedroom. Lin Xian's arms around Bai Kaiwei suddenly froze, and they both held their breath. Bai Kaiwei opened her mouth and silently told Lin Xian that maybe her mother woke up from her nap. Lin Xian's expression suddenly fell. It was over. The good image he had established in the morning collapsed. Now how could he explain to his future mother-in-law that he had sneaked into her daughter's bedroom before getting married? When Bai Kaiwei saw Lin Xian's worried look, she understood what he was worried about. She stood up from the bed, tidied her hair and clothes, and nodded at Lin Xian who was lying dejected on the bed, signaling him to get up quickly and tidy up his appearance. For the first time, Lin Xian looked at Bai Kaiwei like a pitiful puppy, his big black eyes full of desire to survive, completely different from the lustful look he had just now. Bai Kaiwei was delighted when she saw this. She crossed her arms and smiled at Lin Xian. At this time, the old lady outside the house had already walked into the living room. She searched the living room, kitchen and study but couldn't find the two people. She was wondering, hey, where did these two people go? When Lin Xian heard the sound coming from outside the house, sweat broke out on his forehead. He bowed and begged for mercy to the aunt who was proudly holding the power of life and death in front of him. Bai Kaiwei knocked away Lin Xian's big paw that was kneading her shoulders, rolled her eyes at him, took out a photo album from the desk drawer and threw it to him. Lin Xian reached out to take the thick photo album, smiled gratefully at his wife, and sighed in his heart that if he was going to marry a wife, he should have married Bai Kaiwei. Bai Kaiwei opened the door, and the old lady heard a creaking sound coming from behind her. She turned around and looked at her daughter's room. "I was wondering where you had been." "You dead girl, you stayed in your room and I called you for a long time but you didn't make a sound. Where's Lin Xian?" The old lady thought that Lin Xian had left, and anxiously asked about her unenterprising girl. Bai Kaiwei did not answer the old lady, but just glanced embarrassedly at the bedroom behind her. The old lady stretched out her finger and tapped her forehead, with an expression of infinite relief. "You girl, it's okay, it seems that I, an old lady, don't need to worry about you anymore." As she spoke, she walked towards Bai Kaiwei's bedroom. In Bai Kaiwei's small bedroom, Lin Xian was sitting on the edge of the bed, dressed neatly, flipping through the photo album intently. Although the door was open, the light in the room was dim, but this did not affect Lin Xian's interest in watching at all. He didn't even notice that the old lady was standing at the door. The old lady glanced at the diligent and studious Lin Xian, then looked up at the tightly drawn curtains. She couldn't help but burst out laughing in her heart. These young people really thought we were old and blind. Who hasn't been through that since they were young? Aha! The old lady stood at the door for a long time, but Lin Xian seemed to be so fascinated that he didn't notice. However, Lu Zhili saw a layer of sweat on his forehead. He couldn't bear to torture the child anymore, so he cleared his throat to break the awkward silence. "Ah, auntie, you're here?" Lin Xian heard the old lady clearing her throat, as if she had just woken up from a photo album. Surprised, he quickly threw the album on the bed and got up to greet her. Bai Kaiwei had an expression of disgust on her face and turned her back, not wanting to witness this horrific scene with her own eyes. Lu Zhili was even more satisfied with Lin Xian. This young man knew propriety, righteousness, integrity and shame, which showed that he was a good child from a good family. She picked up the photo album on the bed and smiled at Lin Xian. "It's dark in Weiwei's room, let's go to the living room and look at it together. Auntie has a lot of interesting stories about Weiwei's childhood that she wants to tell you." Chapter 38. Lin Xian is a good guy. Lin Xian followed the old lady to the living room, and they sat on the sofa and looked through the thick photo album. The old lady wore her reading glasses and pointed out to Lin Xian the origin of each photo, the interesting stories and the reasons why they happened at that time. This photo was taken when Weiwei was just born. The doctor was shocked at the time and said he had never seen such a beautiful newborn with thick black hair and fair, smooth skin. The old lady pointed to a photo of Bai Kaiwei in her cradle and introduced it to Lin Xian with a smile. Lin Xian followed the old lady's finger and looked at the baby in the pink blanket. For a moment, he felt his heart melt and murmured unconsciously, "If I had a daughter like this, I would definitely give her the best things in the world." When the old lady heard Lin Xian's silly words, she looked at him over the frames of her reading glasses and laughed, pointing at Lin Xian and speaking to Bai Kaiwei. "I thought your dad was the only idiot in the world, but it turns out there's another one. This sentence is exactly the same as what your dad said when he first held you in his arms. At that time, the entire obstetrics and gynecology department used this to make fun of your dad." Bai Kaiwei glanced at Lin Xian with a smile, handed the peeled oranges to the old lady and Lin Xian, and put 2 slices into her mouth and chewed them. The old lady and Lin Xian were eating oranges and looking at photo albums, giggling from time to time. Bai Kaiwei was sitting on the sofa next to them, watching the two of them laugh, thinking to herself that perhaps these two were biological mother and son. Well, Lin Xian, look at this one." The old lady was holding an orange in her hand and pointing at a photo of Bai Kaiwei, who was 4 or 5 years old, standing in the square and dancing with her waist and hips twisting. Lin Xian looked in the direction the old lady's hand was pointing. "This is a photo of Weiwei when she was 4 years old. At that time, your uncle and I took her to Times Square to play. As we were walking, we turned around and found that Weiwei was missing. We were so worried that we turned around and went back to look for her. Guess what happened?" The old lady pretended to be mysterious and asked Lin Xian a question. Lin Xian looked at the lovely old lady, wanting to make her happy. He reached out and took a napkin from the coffee table, held it to the old lady's mouth and asked her to spit out the orange core in her mouth. He followed her topic and asked with a smile, "Auntie, what happened at that time?" The old lady looked at the napkin that Lin Xian put to her mouth, and was stunned by his playful look that seemed like a rejuvenation. She felt her eyes getting hot. Well, this child, her wife, would not be wrong. The old lady cleared her throat and gently spit the orange seed in her mouth onto the napkin. Lin Xian threw the napkin into the trash can next to the coffee table with a very natural expression, as if this was something he should do as a matter of course. Auntie, what happened then? After throwing away the garbage, Lin Xian sat up straight. Seeing that the old lady had whetted his appetite, but there was no further talk, he urged her. The old lady looked at Lin Xian with a more loving gaze, and said in a gentle voice, "Your uncle and I found that Wei Wei was missing, so we hurried back to look for her. As a result, we found Wei Wei among a group of people dancing in the square. She was swaying her waist and hips in ecstasy, and a group of adults around her were applauding her." "Ha ha, Auntie, are you sure this is Wei Wei?" When Lin Xian heard the old lady's words, bending waist and twisting hips, the 4-year-old Bai Kaiwei's self-indulgent appearance immediately appeared in front of him. He couldn't help but burst out laughing. This was completely different from the Bai Kaiwei he knew. That's right. This girl becomes more and more introverted as she grows up. The old lady also looked like she couldn't help laughing, and her eyes glanced at Bai Kaiwei, who was eating an orange beside her. The laughter and chatter in the living room woke up Bai Shanglin, who was taking a nap in the bedroom. He tossed and turned in bed, wondering whether or not to go out. But he was afraid that as an old man he would be disliked, and going out would disturb the family's happiness. As a result, after thinking about it over and over again, the old man felt aggrieved. "Humph, we are all family, why didn't they call me when they were laughing so happily?" The old man decided that he could not just sit there and wait for death, so he got out of bed in his slippers. Feeling very aggrieved, he walked to the door, and was about to open it but stopped. He couldn't go out with an attitude of bringing an accusation. He had lived with Bai Kaiwei and her daughter for half his life, and he had never won in a 1-on-2 situation. Now it was a 1-on-3 situation, and the battle would only be more brutal. The enemy had strong men and horses, and was too powerful. We needed to keep a low profile and move forward in a roundabout way. The old man stood at the door, took a deep breath, and waited until the little emotions were suppressed one by one like gophers, then he opened the door with a smile. When the old lady heard the movement of the bedroom door, she thought to herself, "Oh no." She must have laughed too loudly and woke up the old man. The old lady looked up at her old man. How could her husband, with whom she had lived for more than 40 years, not notice his angry expression and aggrieved look? This old child became jealous when he saw himself, his daughter, and his son-in-law talking and laughing happily together. The old lady swallowed the smile that was about to well up on her lips and waved to the old man, "My dear, come here quickly. I'm telling Lin Xian about Wei Wei's childhood. My throat is smoking from talking so much. Please take over for me for a while." The old lady took the initiative to give up the throne of family happiness, pulled the old man to sit next to Lin Xian, and trotted to the study to get his reading glasses and handed them to him. The old man's aggrieved look finally became normal. The father-in-law and the son-in-law were talking with great interest while holding the photo album. Bai Kaiwei and her daughter were responsible for providing them with orange juice, tea, and other drinks to quench their thirst. The old lady observed Lin Xian quietly. The old man stuffed his mouth with oranges, and the orange juice was flowing down the corners of his mouth. The old lady looked at him with disgust, thinking that he was getting shabbier and shabbier as he got older. But the old man himself didn't feel anything at all, and still held the photo album and gave instructions to Lin Xian. Lin Xian responded to the old man's words with a smile, reached out and took a piece of paper from the coffee table and handed it to the old man. Fearing that the old man would be embarrassed, he did not wipe the old man's mouth himself, but just handed it to him and pointed at the corner of his mouth to indicate that there was something there. Although the old man felt embarrassed for a moment, he still took the napkin handed to him by Lin Xian and wiped his mouth. As people get older, it's inevitable that they may not be so attentive in all aspects. This young man didn't dislike it at all, which was extremely rare. Bai Shanglin also gave Lin Xian a good score in his heart. The four of them chatted and laughed as they finished looking through the thick photo album. Bai Shanglin finally realized how happy the old lady was while he was taking a nap. He secretly glared at her, blaming her for not waking him up earlier. The old lady pouted and said, "Oh, your kindness is taken for granted and you blame me for it. Now you understand, the joy of family life is not much happier than going fishing with that old man Wang." The two of them glared at each other, fighting openly and secretly. Lin Xian and Bai Kaiwei naturally couldn't understand the way the old couple communicated spiritually. Lin Xian looked at the watch. It was almost 6 o'clock in the afternoon. The happy time was indeed short. "Uncle and Aunt, don't bother making dinner tonight. I'll treat you guys to dinner out." Chapter 39, My Father-in-Law's Mortal Enemy, Uncle Wang, the Old Lemon. When Lin Xian saw that it was too late, he felt sorry for his aunt and wife who were busy preparing dinner, so he suggested taking them out to eat. The old lady waved her hand, unhappy. Just eat at home, why go out and spend that money? It's not easy for you young people to earn a little money. Lin Shen looked at the old lady's firm attitude, and looked at the old man with a dilemma, then looked at Bai Kaiwei. Both of them looked as if they had nothing to do with it. Bai Kaiwei lowered her head and smiled, avoiding eye contact with Lin Xian. She thought to herself that her reputation in front of her mother was not as great as Lin Xian's. Why would she need help to deal with the old lady in her family? For Lin Xian, wouldn't that be a piece of cake? When the old man saw Lin Xian's pleading look, he waved his hands at him, with an appearance of someone who was just looking for trouble. You were having a great time just now, kid. Now you have to ask me for help? Seeing that the father and daughter were unwilling to lend a helping hand, Lin Xian glared and raised his eyebrows. Hey, I don't believe that with the relationship between me and the old lady, I can't handle this matter today. Lin Xian put on a smile that charmed a group of young girls and wives, and coquettishly held the old lady's arm and said, Auntie, if you don't give me this face, how can I have the face to come to your house next time? Don't you like me and want to drive me out? Lin Xian's move was preemptive and turned the tables, but it left the old lady speechless and unable to express her grievances. She tried to explain to him in a panic. Lin Xian, my aunt is not. Aunt, I'm inviting you and uncle out for dinner today for one reason and for another, I want you two to see the big restaurant I'm about to open. Without waiting for the old lady to explain, Lin Xian stated his two intentions. Before Lu Zhili could react, Bai Shanglin quickly stepped forward and patted Lin Xian's arm, saying excitedly, Lin Xian, is this true? Seeing that you have achieved success in your career, your uncle is really happy for you. A real man should achieve something. If Bai Shanglin was initially moved by Lin Xian's thoughtfulness and care for his daughter, he was later infected by the details of Lin Xian's treatment of the elderly that reflected his personal charm. Now, when he heard that Lin Xian still had the ambition to do something big, he really felt from the bottom of his heart that this young man was a promising young man with good character. As the old lady looked at the passionate and ambitious faces of her father-in-law and son-in-law, she realized that today's meal had such great significance. She dared not delay any longer and immediately urged the old man to change into formal clothes so that he could go out. The old man and the old lady came out of the bedroom after changing their clothes. Lin Xian and Bai Kaiwei were stunned for a long time when they saw them. The old man was wearing a suit and tie, and the old lady was wearing her most valuable brocade cheongsam. They appeared in front of them so gorgeously. Mom, isn't this a bit too grand? Bai Kaiwei chose her words carefully, fearing that the two old people would get angry with her. Unexpectedly, the old lady looked up and down at the cheongsam she was wearing, and before she could answer, the old man started yelling at her with his beard puffed and his eyes glared. How is it grand? Lin Xian restaurant is about to open, and the child is filial, so he wants your mother and I to go and have a look and have fun. This is a big event, and wearing a suit and cheongsam is considered grand? Bai Kaiwei was furious when she saw this. If she couldn't afford to offend him, she could just hide away. She simply shut up and said nothing. What the hell is this? How come Lin Xian came to her house and he seemed like the old couple's biological son? Xiao Wei, Mom looks presentable dressed like this. I won't embarrass you and Lin Xian, right? The old lady was only concerned with seeing if there was anything wrong with her cheongsam, and pulled Bai Kaiwei to let her check it. The old man was also fiddling with this and that, fiddling with his tie left and right, and always seemed to be wondering if it was not worn straight. Bai Kaiwei and Lin Xian smiled at each other. One went forward to get a cheongsam for the old lady, and the other went to help the old man put on a tie. Hey, old white, who is this? As soon as the four of them went out, they ran into Uncle Wang who was taking out the trash. Uncle Wang was talking to Bai Shanglin, but his old eyes were rolling around on Lin Xian, thinking that this must be the owner of the Benz, Bai Shanglin's future son-in-law. Uncle Wang is an old colleague of my father from college. The two have been colleagues and neighbors for more than 40 years. They used to be competitors at work. Only in their old age did the two brothers put aside the past and often go fishing together, but some comparisons are still inevitable. Uncle Wang was particularly angry when Bai Shanglin won the election for dean. Fortunately, his wife gave birth to a son, but Bai Shanglin's family only had one daughter, Bai Kaiwei. Uncle Wang always thought that he had made a comeback, but who would have thought that his disappointing son was not working hard and had achieved nothing at the age of 30? He pursued Bai Kaiwei countless times but was rejected. He almost lost all his face. Now, Bai Kaiwei not only became a university teacher, but also found a son-in-law who was much better than his son in both appearance and career. The family of four happily met him. He felt really sour and bitter in his heart. Lin Xian was looked up and down by the old man, confused. Bai Shanglin saw Wang Jian's face, which looked like he had eaten a lemon, and understood what he was thinking. He replied calmly. Oh, this is Lin Xian, Xiaowei's friend. Lao Wang, Lin Xian invited us to dinner outside. We are in a hurry. Come back and chat. Bai Shanglin answered Wang Jian with a few words, said goodbye, and went downstairs. Seeing that the old man had left, Lin Xian and the other three saw that there was no reason for them to stay any longer. Old Wang, let's go. Uncle Wang, goodbye. Uncle Wang, goodbye. Lin Xian finally said hello to Uncle Wang and went downstairs with Bai Kaiwei and her family of three. Invite us to dinner, hurry up. Wang Jian imitated Bai Shanglin's tone in a sarcastic tone, then went downstairs angrily and threw the rubbish into the trash can. Just then, he saw a family of four driving away in a Mercedes-Benz. Wang Jian glanced at his son's white bid in the parking space and felt a sharp pain in his heart. Even so, it was only after his son acted as if he had repented and turned over a new leaf in front of him and his wife that his wife and he used the money they had saved to buy it for him. Who would have known that this bastard, after buying a car and getting the license, would disown his parents and continue to be a dissolute person who indulges in drinking, gambling, whoring, and having no education? Not to mention that Bai Shanglin doesn't think highly of him as his son-in-law. Even his own father Wang Jian wants to spit in his face. Today I saw Bai Shanglin's son-in-law with my own eyes. Tell me, this is heartbreaking. After fighting and vying for a lifetime, I finally won half a game, but now it seems that I have lost more than just a little bit. Wang Jian bent his waist, put his hands behind his back, turned around and climbed the stairs to go home. At this time, there was talking and laughing in Lin Xian's car, and the laughter continued. Old man, did you see how angry old Wang was when he saw Lin Xian? Old Wang has been competing with you all his life, and now he has lost another round. It is true that fighting the sky is fun, fighting the earth is fun, but I think it is better to avoid fighting people. After all, only the person who drinks the water knows whether it is hot or cold. Lin Xian, do you think I am right? Uncle is right. I love listening to you talk. Lin Xian glanced at the old man with a happy face in the rearview mirror and answered loudly. This sentence made the old man very happy, and he couldn't help but start showing off his knowledge again. Bai Kaiwei, who was sitting in the co-pilot seat, turned around and looked at Lu Zhili, which meant that the old man started again. Unexpectedly, the father-in-law and son-in-law were chatting and laughing, and they were getting along very well. Lu Zhili had no chance to interrupt the whole time, so he could only shake his head and smile and talk to Bai Kaiwei. People say that the more a mother-in-law looks at her son-in-law, the more she likes him. I think this saying is more appropriate for a father-in-law. Chapter 40. It's broken. The mother-in-law meets the ex-girlfriend. Lin Xian drove his wife, father-in-law, mother-in-law and their family to Mingdu Shopping Mall. After parking the car in the underground parking lot, the four of them took the elevator to the food city on the third floor. Lin Xian led the way and turned back to ask the old couple, uncle and aunt, what do you want to eat? The old man looked like he had no say in this family and waved his hand at Lin Xian. Ask Weiwei and your aunt, what is our status in the family? It's not our turn to order food. The old man put his hands behind his back and shook his head. His naughty words made Bai Kaiwei and her daughter giggle. Lin Xian understood that the old man had devoted his whole life to Bai Kaiwei and her daughter. As long as he could serve them happily, everyone would be happy today. This is also the reason why the old man feels that he is particularly compatible with Lin Xian. Lin Xian is a man who loves his wife very much. If he, Lin Xian, has a child, then his child will definitely be the happiest child in the world. Lin Xian smiled and looked back at Bai Kaiwei and her daughter who were holding hands. Uncle is right, ladies first. What dishes would you two ladies like to eat? Bai Kaiwei tilted her head and looked at Lu Zhili. She thought of the Sichuan restaurant that Lin Xian took her to last time. Her mother would definitely like it, so she said, Mom loves Sichuan cuisine. Let's go to the Sichuan restaurant you took me to last time. Okay. Lin Xian received the order and led the way. The group was talking and laughing, and it was very lively. When they arrived at the Sichuan restaurant, Lin Xian wanted a private room, but since he had not made a reservation in advance, the waiter told him that there were only seats in the hall. Lin Xian, the hall is just the hall. It doesn't matter where our family sits for dinner. Bai Shanglin stopped Lin Xian, who wanted to beg the waiter to add a private room, and pulled Lin Xian to the hall seat pointed by the waiter. Lin Xian had no choice but to follow the old man into the hall. Lin Xian? Unexpectedly, just as Lin Xian walked into the hall and had not yet found table 9 pointed out by the waiter, a familiar voice sounded in his ears. Li Weiman's pig-headed face appeared in front of Lin Xian. This guy was smiling smugly, and his slippery little eyes kept hinting at Lin Xian. Lin Xian followed his gaze and saw Lin Xiaoxiao, who was wearing heavy makeup, sitting at the table and looking at him. Li Weiman wanted to see how Lin Xian felt when he saw his ex-girlfriend having dinner with another man. What's more, this flirty woman dumped him. TSK, Lin Xian's heart would be fried in a frying pan. It's really you, kid. I didn't expect to see you here. Do you want to sit down and eat something? Xiao Xiao and I just arrived. Li Weiman acted as if he had a very good relationship with Lin Xian, and pretended to be enthusiastic enough to invite Lin Xian to have dinner with him and Lin Xiao Xiao. Lin Xian curled his lips and sneered, but before he could speak, a charming voice broke the weird atmosphere between the three of them. Lin Xian, where is Dad? Bai Kaiwei followed Lu Zhili holding his arm and eventually lost him. When she entered the hall, she saw Lin Xian standing there talking to a middle-aged man. Bai Kaiwei didn't know Li Weiman, let alone Lin Xiao Xiao, but their eyes had been fixed on her since she appeared and called Lin Xian. When Li Weiman saw that such a stunning beauty like Bai Kaiwei was actually following Lin Xian, he was so envious and jealous that his lustful eyes almost saw a hole in Bai Kaiwei. Since the day Lin Xiaoxiao was caught cheating in bed by Lin Xian, she said a few angry words. How could a young and beautiful woman like her really like the bald old man in bed? But she said those words just to irritate Lin Xian, and she regretted it a long time ago. She had been thinking about finding an opportunity to get back together with Lin Xian, but she hadn't found a good reason. It was only when Li Weiman contacted her that she thought that Li Weiman was Lin Xian's boss, and with his help, she was not afraid that Lin Xian would refuse. Who would have thought that today he would run into Lin Xian with another woman? This woman was stunningly beautiful, and her noble and elegant temperament was far beyond her reach. Naturally, he was burning with jealousy and anger, and he wished to skin Bai Kaiwei alive. Bai Kaiwei and Lu Zhili were shocked by the gazes of the two men and looked at Lin Xian together. Lin Xian stretched out his long arms to protect Bai Kaiwei and her daughter behind him, blocking Li Weiman's obscene gaze and Lin Xiaoxiao's vicious stare. Weiwei, Auntie, Uncle is at table 9, go over in order first, I'll be right there. Lin Xian, hurry up then. Lu Zhili gave Lin Xian a wink. Lin Xian understood the worry in her eyes and comforted her with his eyes, telling her not to worry, this little thing was no big deal to him. Lu Zhili felt relieved and was supported by Bai Kaiwei as they walked towards table number 9 in the hall. The old man had already been sitting there leisurely drinking tea, and was completely unaware of the tense scene. Seeing the mother and daughter coming, he waved to them. Finally, you two are here. The tea here is good. You should try it. Hey, where's Lin Xian? The old man was diligently pouring tea for the mother and daughter. When he noticed that Lin Xian had not come yet, he asked Lu Zhili in confusion. But the old man only took one look at his wife and knew that someone had offended her. Her face was as black as a big iron pot, and he looked at his daughter inquiringly. Bai Kaiwei took the teapot from her father and laughed as she poured tea. Lin Xian met a friend and will be here soon. He asked us to order first. Lin Xian also didn't want to get too entangled with Li Weiman and Lin Xiaoxiao. There was no need to mention the past. One was his ex-girlfriend and the other was his former boss. What was there to talk about? They could just live their own lives. Having made up his mind, Lin Xian bowed to Li Weiman and said, Li Weiman, I have an appointment, so there is no need for dinner. I appreciate your kindness. Lin Xian turned around and was about to leave. Lin Xiaoxiao stood up from her seat, pointed at Lin Xian with a trembling finger, and asked angrily, Lin Xian, is that woman your new girlfriend? Lin Xian had just taken 2 steps when he heard Lin Xiaoxiao's righteous accusation and laughed. Hey! She, Lin Xiaoxiao, was caught in bed with him and they had already broken up. How could she have the confidence to question her new girlfriend? Lin Xian stopped and turned to look at Lin Xiaoxiao, who was getting more and more flamboyant and wanton. He sneered, his eyes full of cold disdain, and said word by word in a gloomy voice, Lin Xiaoxiao, it was me, Lin Xian, who was blind before and fell into your trap. Don't let me see you again in the future. Lin Xiaoxiao trembled all over at the cold light in Lin Xian's eyes. She staggered and fell into a chair. Looking at Lin Xian's receding back, she murmured, Lin Xian, I love you, you can't do this to me. Li Weiman secretly spat at Lin Xian's back, turned around and looked at the distraught Lin Xiaoxiao, and couldn't help but feel grateful to Lin Xian in his heart. Now, wouldn't the little devil Lin Xiaoxiao have to throw herself into the arms of Li Weiman? Chapter 41 Mother-in-law tears Chen Shimi apart. Lin Xian had just dealt with Li Weiman and Lin Xiaoxiao and hurried to table number 9 in the hall. Uncle, Aunt, Weiwei, why don't you order food? Lin Xian was wondering why the three people had stern faces and were just sitting there drinking tea. He recalled that he had told them not to wait for him and to order food first. Lin Xian was completely confused. Lu Jili looked at her silent husband and daughter, stared at Lin Xian with a sharp gaze, and spoke sharply. Lin Xian, Auntie, I don't know if I should say something or not. Lin Xian looked at Lu Jili with a serious face, not knowing what he had done wrong. How come in the blink of an eye, the old lady acted like she was treating a class enemy? He nodded hurriedly, wanting to know the reason. Auntie, you say. When Lu Jili saw Lin Xian's confused face and sincere attitude, her tone softened a lot. Lin Xian, tell your aunt the truth, who is that woman to you? Well, Lin Xian's heart skipped a beat. It really was this. Lin Xian had never thought of hiding the matter about Lin Xiaoxiao from Bai Shanglin and Lu Jili, but it would be a bad idea to confess that he had an ex-girlfriend as soon as they met. Besides, this was his first time meeting Bai Xiwei's parents, so naturally he had to show his best side to the two elderly people. If he hadn't met Lin Xiaoxiao today, he would have almost forgotten that he had such an ex-girlfriend. Lin Xian gathered his emotions, considered his wording, and decided to tell the truth sincerely. Auntie, that woman's name is Lin Xiaoxiao. She's from the same village as me and she was my ex-girlfriend. When Lu Jili heard her girlfriend snort in anger, she raised her eyebrows and looked at her husband and daughter. Look, what I, an old woman, said was correct, but you two are so stupid that you just don't believe it. Bai Shanglin was glared at by the old lady, but he remained silent and guzzled his tea. Bai Kaiwei lowered her head, and no one knew what she was thinking. Lu Jili was really pissed off by these two gentle guys. At this time, she couldn't rely on anyone and she, an old woman, had to tear Chin Shimmy apart with her own hands. The old lady became more and more angry as she thought about it. She took a sip of tea, smiled coldly at Lin Xian, and gathered all her strength to attack Lin Xian. Xiao Lin, do you need to give our family an explanation? When Lin Xian heard this, he was shocked. Now she called him Xiao Lin, which showed that the old lady was very angry. While cursing the evil Lin Xiaoxiao in his heart, he was thinking about how to clear his name. Lin Xian calmed himself down and sincerely recounted the whole story of how he and Lin Xiaoxiao were engaged and asked for a dowry, how Lin Xiaoxiao betrayed him for money, and how he met Bai Kaiwei and started his own business. Lu Jili's gaze towards Lin Xian changed from disgust to increasingly gentleness. After Lin Xian finished speaking, he couldn't help but sigh and said, he's also a miserable child. As for Lin Xiaoxiao, Bai Kaiwei knew about her existence from the beginning to the end, but before, she only existed as Lin Xian's ex-girlfriend. Today, she finally met Lin Xiaoxiao in person. Even a great beauty like Bai Kaiwei had to admit that Lin Xiaoxiao was still very beautiful, the kind of beauty that was very alluring and full of charm. For these kinds of women, beauty is their weapon. They want all men to surrender in front of them. This is very easy for them. They just need to stick out their chests, twist their waists, adjust their hips, and wave their fingers. Bai Kaiwei was silent now. It was not so much that she was angry with Lin Xian, but rather that she was discouraged by her own talent in flirting. Ahem, I think you two should stop being so petty. Lin Xian has already made it very clear, but you still misunderstood him. Seeing that Lin Xian's words were sincere and all the misunderstandings had been explained clearly, Bai Shanglin came out to smooth things over. You said, the young man happily invited them out for dinner, but after a while, it turned into a criticism meeting. After all, they are women and they tend to be emotional and impulsive when doing things. Seeing that Bai Shanglin was trying to save face, Lu Jili quickly took over the conversation. Lin Xian, you are a good young man. Don't be angry with your aunt. You said that a young and beautiful ex-girlfriend suddenly appeared. As a mother, how can I not stand up for my daughter? No, kid, let your aunt finish. Lu Jili became more and more excited as she spoke, with complex emotions such as grievance and shame intertwined together. She pressed her hand to stop Lin Xian from standing up to comfort her, and continued. But after hearing your story, I realized that you are also a victim. What era is this? Is it still popular to sell girls? Besides, this little girl must have a problem with her thinking. Why is she so obsessed with money? As the saying goes, don't despise a poor young man. You are ambitious, capable, and have a good character. Your life will get better before your eyes. If I were to ask you, you will have a brighter future than the highly educated kids in big cities. Look at your Uncle Wang next door. Ahem, stop talking, we're all hungry. Bai Shanglin saw that the old lady was not making sense again and had even dragged the son of the neighboring Wang family into the conversation, so he quickly interrupted her. When Lin Xian saw the scene, he quickly tried to smooth things over for the old lady. In his heart, he was still very grateful for the old lady's heartfelt words. Lin Xian waved to the waiter, who was busy taking care of everyone's tastes. The family, who had experienced a huge trust crisis, could finally have a meal in peace. Li Weiman and Lin Xiaoxiao were sitting at the same table. The food was served on the table. Li Weiman looked at Lin Xiaoxiao with lustful eyes. "Xiaoxiao, eat. I'll feel bad if you're hungry." Lin Xiaoxiao took a look at Li Weiman's fat and big-eared appearance and felt so disgusted that she lost her appetite. She picked up the bag on the back of the chair and stood up to leave. Li Weiman didn't understand what was going on, so he quickly reached out to pull her, yelling, "Xiaoxiao, eat before you leave. You've already ordered the dishes, it would be a waste if you don't eat them. Don't argue with that little bastard Lin Xian." Lin Xiaoxiao broke free from Li Weiman's hand, turned around and walked towards the hotel entrance. She stopped when she heard Li Weiman call Lin Xian a little bastard. Yes, she had forgotten that Li Weiman was Lin Xian's mortal enemy. So, Lin Xiaoxiao turned around with a charming smile on her face, threw a coquettish look at Li Weiman, and said coquettishly, "I'm not feeling well and don't want to eat anymore. Please take me home." Li Weiman was so scared when he heard this that he didn't care about the food anymore. He paid the bill, put his arm around Lin Xiaoxiao's slender waist and went to the underground parking lot. "Li Weiman, take your dirty hands off me." Lin Xiaoxiao was dissatisfied with the old pervert's groping. Li Weiman smiled obscenely and said, "You are not feeling well, right? I will help you walk." In order to win him over to deal with Lin Xian, Lin Xiaoxiao had to endure the old man's groping, kneading, and pinching of her slender waist. After finally making it to the underground parking lot, the old guy looked around and saw that there was no one around and Lin Xiaoxiao didn't object to him putting her arm around her waist, so he began to take advantage of the situation and his fat hands touched Lin Xiaoxiao's lower breast. Bang! Lin Xiaoxiao slapped Li Weiman's dirty hands away, gave him a charming smile, and put forward some conditions. "Li Weiman, if you want to take advantage, you can help me deal with Lin Xian." Chapter 42, Meet a beautiful woman just after starting your career? After the last incident involving Lin Xiaoxiao, the relationship between Lin Xian and Bai Xiwei's parents became even more stable. When the old couple saw the golden plaque with the words Xianwei Restaurant hanging high above the door and the magnificent scene inside the restaurant, they were so excited that tears filled their eyes. The old lady held Lin Xian's hand and kept muttering, saying that Bai Xiwei had a gentle personality and the old couple were afraid that she would be hurt passively in their relationship. Now that she met a passionate, outgoing, capable and practical man like Lin Xian, she and the old man were relieved. Lin Xian also promised the old couple that they would get the marriage certificate before the end of the year and try to give them grandchildren next year. He also sincerely promised that he would treat Bai Xiwei well for the rest of his life. So, Lin Xian and his brothers worked overtime on the decoration, and finally completed the restaurant a month before the end of the year. The first thing Lin Xian did before opening the store was to think that it could not be run as a husband and wife shop or a small workshop, as the business would not last long, so he decided to hire a lobby manager with strong professional capabilities. Lin Xian sat at his desk, sifting through a pile of resumes. Wow, those work photos were so beautified that even their own mother couldn't recognize them. The academic qualifications were packaged brightly, but the only thing missing was what Lin Xian valued most, practical experience. Shunzi stood aside, looking at Lin Xian's dissatisfied expression, and sweat broke out on his forehead. On a larger scale, this concerns the future of the hotel. On a smaller scale, it concerns Zhang Lishuan's work ability. How can he not be anxious? Shunzi, are there any others? There are quite a few resumes, but not a single useful one. Lin Xian raised his head from the numerous resumes and looked at Zhang Lishan speechlessly. None of them satisfied him. Zhang Lishan wiped the sweat from his forehead and covered his buck teeth with his lips. Shunzi, a shrewd man, was in a dilemma at this time. He posted job notices online and through real estate agencies, and even posted them on the glass door at the door. Knock, knock, knock. There was a polite knock at the door. Zhang Lishan lowered his head and glanced at Lin Xian's dark face. He was extremely grateful to the savior who was knocking on the door. Come in. Lin Xian yelled at the door in an unfriendly tone. He was in a bad mood because of the vacancy of the lobby manager. Yan Jinger, who was standing at the door, didn't even have time to pull back his hand to knock on the door before he was frightened by Lin Xian's anger. He glanced sideways at the beautiful woman standing next to him and was at a loss for a moment. The boss asked us to come in. The beautiful lady beside him reminded him gently. Yan Jinger came back to his senses, serious his expression, and pushed open the door of Lin Xian's office. Boss Lin, this is Miss Su who is here to apply for the position of lobby manager. Yan Jinger didn't know what happened between Lin Xian and Shunzi. He only saw Lin Xian's face full of anger. In order not to offend Lin Xian, he carefully introduced the capable beauty in a blue suit skirt next to him. When Su Bingjie heard Yan Jinger formally introduce herself, she straightened her waist and introduced herself to Lin Xian with a smile on her face. Hello, Mr. Lin. My name is Su Bingjie. I am 24 years old. I have 8 years of hotel work experience and 6 years of lobby manager work experience. This time I am here to apply for the position of lobby manager of your hotel. Su Bingjie finished her self-introduction professionally and competently within 1 minute, and Lin Xian's expression, which had just seemed like a blame, gradually relaxed. This woman is pretty good and should be able to take on the position of lobby manager of Xianwei restaurant. Lin Xian has never made a mistake in judging people. But after all, he was about to open the restaurant, and the lobby manager was a very important role responsible for the daily affairs of the restaurant. He thought about it and wanted to test her. Hello, Miss Su. I admire your professional attitude and decisive and capable style. I can give you another 10 minutes to see if you can let the people present know more about you and how much homework you have done for our Xianwei restaurant. When Shunzi saw that Lin Xian was interested in the woman named Su Bingjie, he secretly breathed a sigh of relief. It seemed that the problem of his poor performance was solved by the woman who volunteered herself. Zhang Lishan winked at the silly-looking Yan Jinger, signaling him to come and stand on his side and not stand next to Su Bingjie like a wooden stake and delay her performance. Su Bingjie turned her head and smiled gently at Yan Jinger, who was considerate. Her eyes followed him and met Shunzi again. She nodded at him, then held her head high, looked into Lin Xian's eyes with a beautiful smile and began to introduce them. Boss Lin, please give me 10 minutes to find a way for the people present to get to know me more thoroughly and comprehensively, and also let me talk about my understanding of your restaurant. I will talk about myself first. My name is Su Bingjie, I'm 24 years old this year. I was admitted to the best high school in our county when I was 16, but my family was poor and I couldn't afford to go. Later, I went to work as a waitress in a hotel in a big city. I have worked there for 8 years and have been a lobby manager for 6 years. I can brag that there is no customer problem in the hotel that I, Su Bingjie, can't solve. Lin Xian, Shunzi and Yan Jinger felt a little unreal when they heard the word awesome from the mouth of this beautiful and capable woman. While they were stunned, Su Bingjie started talking about Xianwei restaurant again. I just passed by your restaurant and saw the job posting on the front door and decided to come in to apply. This guy brought me here to meet Mr. Lin. I chatted with him briefly on the way upstairs. Lin Xian and Shunzi followed Su Bingjie's finger and looked at Yan Jinger. Yan Jinger began to tremble nervously again. What? Is there no way to escape today? But he thought about it carefully. He didn't say anything to Su Bingjie, she just asked when the work would start. Whether the waiters, chefs, waiters and other small workers were all gathered, and then they arrived at the door of Lin Xian's office. Besides, how long would it take to walk 3 floors? Could he recite the restaurant's account book to her? Su Bingjie glanced at the nervous Yan Air and burst out laughing, saying in a capable and slightly playful manner. Don't be nervous. I won't say anything bad about you. Then he turned around and continued analyzing to Lin Xian. It only took 1 month to decorate your hotel so magnificently. One reason is that they were on time, and the other is that the boss is rich. Also, I observed the tables and chairs on the first and second floors. It seems that you want to open a hot pot restaurant. This is exactly where Mr. Lin is smart. This Longfeng commercial street is really lacking a large-scale, high-end hot pot restaurant. As Su Bingjie spoke, she carefully observed Lin Xian's micro-expressions. When she saw him raise his eyebrows slightly, she knew that what she said was true, and then she expressed her thoughts more confidently. The 3rd floor is full of enclosed private rooms, so I can't see the whole picture inside. But there are a bunch of large screens with packaging boxes placed at the door of each room. I guess Mr. Lin wants to make it a dining and entertainment room. Am I right? When Su Bingjie saw Lin Xian's brows relaxed and the corners of his lips slightly raised, she knew that she had guessed right. Just as she raised her beautiful willow-shaped eyebrows, Lin Xian's good-humored voice rang out in the office. Ms. Su, you've been accepted. Oh, there is one more thing you may not have noticed. The name of my restaurant is Xianwei Restaurant, not Xianwei Hot Pot Restaurant. I do have the idea of making hot pot, but to be precise, Xianwei Restaurant provides different meals according to customer preferences throughout the year. We have master chefs from Sichuan, Shandong, Guangdong, Huayang, and other regions. Su Bingjie was just surprised by you've been accepted, but Lin Xian's next sentence, we have master chefs from Sichuan, Shandong, Guangdong, Huayang, shocked her again. Awesome. This job is worth it. Chapter 43, Ex-Girlfriend Seduces the Obscene Man. Lin Xian has gained a powerful general like Su Bingjie, which is like adding wings to a tiger. Su Bingjie took office on the same day, and Lin Xian generously offered her a high salary of 500,000 yuan per year and gave her the greatest power other than that of the general manager. That afternoon, Su Bingjie took care of all matters related to the hall, kitchen, waiters, chefs, and assistants clearly and thoroughly. This Su Bingjie, oh no, it's Manager Su who is really good at what she does. She has sorted out everything clearly. When Shunzi was reporting to Lin Xian in his office about Su Bingjie's drastic reforms, he couldn't help but show admiration for this decisive, beautiful, and capable woman. Lin Xian glanced at Shunzi. This boy might have some improper thoughts about the beautiful Su Bingjie, but this was not something he should care about as a boss. If it did not affect the work of the employees, there was nothing wrong with helping them to achieve their goals. He nodded. Shunzi's appreciation of Su Bingjie was actually a good thing for Xianwei Restaurant and for Lin Xian as well. Based on Shunzi's personality and expertise, Lin Xian originally assigned him a role that was very close to that of a lobby manager. However, considering his long-term desire for specialization and scale, a more professional lobby manager would be more helpful. So he chose Su Bingjie. Shunzi did it for his own reasons, so even if he had some other ideas in his mind, Lin Xian could understand. Shunzi, I use Su Bingjie, you won't have any thoughts, right? Lin Xian looked at Shunzi and asked tentatively. How could that be, Brother Xian? Manager Su is very professional and has a good image. I can just help her. Shunzi explained hurriedly. Lin Xian still looked at Shunzi and didn't say anything. In order to show his loyalty, Zhang Laishan lowered his head slowly under Lin Xian's intimidating gaze. Brother Xian, to be honest, I did feel a little uncomfortable at the beginning, and even blamed you a little, but... Shunzi lowered his head with a shy look on his face, and the sweat on his forehead dripped onto the floor. But, Brother Xian, I trust you as a person, and I have also seen Manager Su's professional ability. I am convinced. After Zhang Laishan finished speaking, he looked at Lin Xian with firm eyes, thinking, whether he sticks his head out or hides it, he will be stabbed. He, Zhang Laishan, was frank today. He bet Lin Xian likes such a person. Lin Xian remained calm, looked at Shunzi for a long time, then waved his hand to let him go. Work with Manager Su to prepare for tonight's opening banquet. Invite all of Yan Long's friends and relatives. The transportation expenses will be paid by the account. Okay, Mr. Lin. Shunzi replied respectfully, walked out of the office, closed the door, and wiped the sweat from his forehead. Opening banquet in the evening. Xianwei Restaurant was brightly lit and packed with guests. Bai Kaiwei and the old man and the old lady were accompanied by Lin Xin himself, as well as dozens of brothers and sisters from the Yanlong Electronic Components factory. Even Lin Dazheng, who accidentally heard the news of the opening of Lin Xian Restaurant from Bai Kaiwei, came in person to deliver a flower basket. Although Lin Xian forgot to invite Lin Dazheng, since he came on his own initiative, there was no reason to chase him away. Please come in, Dazheng. I've been so busy that I couldn't find time to treat you to a meal. Now is the chance. I'll drink 3 cups as punishment. Lin Xian was very happy to see Lin Dazheng. On a happy day, the more people there were, the better. Congratulations, Lin Xian, you have the ability to open such a big restaurant. Lin Dazheng looked at Lin Xian, who was standing at the door with a rosy face welcoming relatives and friends, and felt indescribable feelings in his heart. He almost broke his neck just now to see the towering plaque. The 4 big characters Xianwei Restaurant were like a sharp knife stabbing into his heart. Having worked in the same school and office for many years, he had long regarded Bai Kaiwei as his private property and close lover, and always believed that it was only a matter of time before they fell in love. Now not only has his goddess been snatched away by someone else, but his love rival is also from the same hometown. This is quite ironic for Lin Dazheng. Dazheng? Please come in, Wei Wei is already inside, please sit at the same table with us. Lin Xian saw Lin Dazheng standing at the door in a daze, which made him feel creepy, so he reminded him. Oh, okay, Lin Xian, you go ahead and do your work, I'll go in first. Lin Dazheng came to his senses and entered the banquet. This Lin Dazheng is exactly the same as when he was a child. He has become stupid from reading so much. He always looks like he is daydreaming and not very smart. Lin Xian shook his head and continued to greet the endless stream of relatives and friends. Who knew that when he turned around, he couldn't believe his eyes? Lin Xian was greatly shocked by the sight of Lin Xiaoxiao and Li Weimin. Damn, they dared to come to his house? He should have slapped them hard last time and made them apply eye drops to his mother-in-law. When Lin Xian thought of what happened last time, a fire rose in his heart, and his tone became naturally stiff. There was not a single smile on his face. He glared at the two of them and spoke coldly. Hey, which zoo did this guy escape from? How dare he run to my Lin Xian's door? Be careful or I'll close the door and let the dogs out. Li Weimin heard something behind Lin Xian's words, but he couldn't figure out what it meant, so he pointed at him and scolded him angrily. Lin Xian, what do you mean by that? Don't be so ungrateful. Xiao Xiao and I are here to congratulate you. Lin Xian was amused when he heard this. He hooked his finger and motioned him to come closer. Li Weimin, don't you know what this means? Let me explain it to you. Li Weimin didn't understand and opened his confused eyes. He approached Lin Xian and waited to hear his explanation. Lin Xian chuckled and spoke word by word in his ear. Look at the two of you, tut tut tut, you are a pair of bastards, snakes and rats in the same nest, working together for evil. How can you be considered a human being? Boom! Dozens of people in the restaurant burst into laughter. Seeing that Lin Xian had made him look so embarrassed, Li Weimin was so angry that he felt like exploding. He pointed at Lin Xian with his trembling short, thick fat fingers and roared angrily to the sky. Lin Xian! You actually dared to scold me. Lin Xian stood at the highest point of the store entrance. He was tall and strong, with his arms folded across his chest, looking down at Li Weimin below the stairs with a look of contempt. Li Weimin, not only do I dare to scold you, I even beat you up like a bastard, so what? You! Lin Xian was not afraid of the furious Li Weimin at all. He looked straight into his bloodshot eyes due to rage and refused to give in. Soon, Li Weimin was shocked by Lin Xian's fierce and powerful momentum and was defeated. However, for the sake of his own face and his future prestige in Lonyang Electronic Components Factory, Li Weimin could not embarrass himself here again. So Li Weimin bluffed and said to Lin Xian, you little bastard, just wait for me, and turned around to run away. Lin Xian looked at Li Weimin, who was fleeing with amusement, and sent him away in a gentle manner. Li Weimin, are you leaving now? You're already at the doorstep, why don't you come in and sit for a while? Li Weimin was so busy running away that he had no time to respond to Lin Xian's false courtesy. Unexpectedly, Li Weimin was grabbed by Lin Xiaoxiao beside him, who stared at him fiercely with a pair of charming eyes. Li Weimin, you promised me that you would stop Lin Xian from opening his business today. Li Weimin had no time to care about her, and begged for mercy in a low voice. Auntie, please forgive me, I still have to work in Yanglong factory in the future. Let's write off the kiss you promised me, okay? Bah! 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 Lin Xiaoxiao spat fiercely in Li Weimin's face, and almost broke the hand that was holding Li Weimin's arm, and said harshly. Li Weimin! If you're a man, come in and disrupt his plans. Okay, I'll make you happy to death tonight. So cool? Li Weimin took a deep breath, tidied up some hair, put his arm around Lin Xiaoxiao's small waist, turned around and walked towards Lin Xian. Chapter 44. Why is my younger sister Lin Menghan here? Li Weimin, why are you back again? Didn't you feel satisfied with the scolding you just now? Lin Xian saw Li Weimin hugging Lin Xiaoxiao and walking into the restaurant as if no one was around, so he stretched out his long arms to block his way. Hey! This guy is blind, so what if he can't see him? Li Weimin swept away his previous angry look and put on a smiling face. Lin Xian, this is your fault. I came to celebrate the opening of your restaurant. Lin Xian didn't know what these two people were up to, but it was definitely not good medicine. It must be poison with evil hearts and rotten stomachs. Lin Xian sneered at Li Weimin's pompous words and snorted, forget it, you are not welcome, go away, I won't see you off. You! Li Weimin looked at Lin Xian's handsome face with arrogance and contempt, and he became furious. Just when he was about to confront Lin Xian, he was stopped by Lin Xiaoxiao. Li Weimin, you idiot, do you want to be beaten away? Lin Xiaoxiao said to Li Weimin while gritting her teeth, then she turned to look at Lin Xian with a charming smile on her face. Lin Xian, you and I are in love after all. Hey, stop it. Lin Xiaoxiao, if you dare to say that bullshit lover again, believe it or not, believe it or not. Damn it. When Lin Xian heard that Lin Xiaoxiao dared to mention her relationship with him, he was so angry that he gritted his teeth and raised his hand to slap her. He raised it for a long time and cursed, then put his hand down heavily. Lin Xian never hits women. Lin Xiaoxiao, Li Weiman, the two of you, go away. Today is my big day, I won't bother with you. Lin Xian waved his hands and stopped looking at the two. Li Weiman looked at Lin Xiaoxiao and shrugged, meaning that there was nothing he could do. Lin Xiaoxiao glared at him fiercely and cursed him with her mouth, coward. Brother! Young lady! The three parties were in a stalemate when a clear and joyful voice was heard. Lin Shen and Lin Xiaoxiao looked towards the person who came. When Lin Xiaoxiao saw the lively and cute Lin Menghan, she was so happy that she almost flew up. God must be helping her. She smiled and hurriedly walked towards her. Menghan, why are you here? Brother Zhang Chang brought me here. Lin Menghan nodded at Zhang Chang beside her, ran to Lin Xian and said mischievously. What? Now that you've become a big boss, you don't recognize your sister anymore? Lin Xian looked at his sister. He hadn't seen her for almost half a year. She had grown a lot taller, but she was still as naughty and mischievous as when she was in her hometown. Lin Xian smiled and pulled her ponytail, saying lovingly, I'll never forget you no matter who I am. Sister, why are you here? Where are my parents? Lin Xian looked back, and apart from Zhang Chang with a silly smile on his face, he did not see his parents. Lin Menghan stretched out her fair little hand and waved it in front of his eyes, don't look at me anymore. Your parents are not here, and they miss you so much. Let me come and check on you for them. Lin Xian was so happy to see his sister Lin Menghan and childhood friend Zhang Chang. They really knew how to pick the right time to come on the grand opening day of his Lin Xian restaurant, which really surprised him greatly. Zhang Chang, let's go in. I'll have a couple of drinks with you. I'm sure you've been troubled by this annoying girl. Lin Xian smiled and welcomed Zhang Chang and his sister into the celebratory banquet, completely forgetting what had just happened between Lin Xiaoxiao and Li Weiman. How can I be annoying? Humph, I'm telling you, Lin Xian, don't say bad things about me anymore. Okay, our Menghan is the most well-behaved and sensible, just like the 7 fairies in the sky, okay? Lin Xian coaxed Lin Menghan while taking Zhang Chang and the others to the restaurant. He even laughed it off when the girl called him by his name. Lin Xian was really happy to see them on this special day. Hey, brother, why doesn't the young lady come in? Lin Menghan had just stepped into the restaurant when she suddenly remembered Lin Xiaoxiao behind her. She was her future sister-in-law and she would never forget her. It was all because her brother had pulled her ponytail and made her stupid. Before Lin Xian could respond, Lin Menghan left Lin Xian behind, turned around and took Lin Xiaoxiao's arm into the restaurant. When Lin Xian saw the situation, he thought, well, let it be. Is he going to stand on the busy street and explain to his girl the glorious deed of Lin Xiaoxiao cheating on him? Li Weiman saw that several people entered the restaurant one after another and Lin Xian was no longer a barrier at the door, so he quietly followed them in. Humph, it's not that easy for that little bitch Lin Xiaoxiao to get rid of me. I have to complete my mission today and get my own benefits. Lin Xian pointed to the corner of the first floor, without even looking at Lin Xiaoxiao, and said coldly, just sit at that table. Menghan, Zhang Chang, come with me to the 3rd floor. After Lin Xian made arrangements for Lin Xiaoxiao, he considered himself to have fulfilled his duties as a good host and turned around to go to the 3rd floor. Lin Menghan got anxious when she saw this, and grabbed Lin Xian's arm to stop him from leaving. Brother, what's the matter? Did you have a fight with the young lady? Menghan, don't butt in on adult matters. Let's go up to the 3rd floor and I'll introduce you to your sister-in-law. Don't bring up any unnecessary women and blame your brother. Lin Xian Yu. When Lin Xiaoxiao heard that Lin Xian had lost face in front of Lin Menghan and Zhang Chang, her eyes turned bloodshot. Unexpectedly, Lin Xian ignored her completely. Lin Menghan saw this and realized that since he already had a sister-in-law, then his brother and Lin Xiaoxiao might have broken up. Hey, brother, wait for me. Lin Menghan chased Lin Xian upstairs. Li Weiman, the coward, watched Lin Xian go upstairs before he dared to show his head. He sat down on the stool next to Lin Xiaoxiao with his big butt and stared at Lin Xiaoxiao viciously. Lin Xiaoxiao, you little slut, when you saw sister Lin Xian coming, you thought you had a savior and could reunite with Lin Xian, right? TSK, are you disappointed? Li Weiman made sarcastic clicking sounds in Lin Xiaoxiao's ear. As Li Weiman came closer, a strong smell of rotten meat hit her nose and Lin Xiaoxiao began to dry heave in nausea. When Li Weiman saw him, he moved closer to her, and the bitch Lin Xiaoxiao started vomiting in front of him. Her face turned blue with anger. He grabbed her hair and pulled it up hard, forcing her to look up at him. Ah! Lin Xiaoxiao's scalp was numbed by the pulling and she let out a shrill scream, attracting the attention of a group of people at the next table. Li Weiman didn't care at all. You'll vomit if you get close to me, right? Then I'll have a taste of you, little slut. Lin Xiaoxiao, you know exactly what kind of person you are. I'm willing to have sex with you because I think highly of you. Don't be shameless. Lin Xiaoxiao was being pulled by the hair desperately, and was forced to look up at Li Weiman's wine-red fat face. The pain made her face pale. She tried her best to force a seductive smile. Li Weiman, as long as you ruin Lin Xian's game today, I, Lin Xiaoxiao, will take the initiative to take off all my clothes and let you have sex. Even though Lin Xiaoxiao's face was now distorted by pain, Li Weiman had to admit that he was still interested in this bitch. Okay. It's a deal. Just wait and see what's going on. Li Weiman let go of Lin Xiaoxiao's hair, picked up the tea on the table and drank it in one gulp, thinking about how to make Lin Xian look bad in public today. Then he stood up and walked out of Xianwei restaurant. Chapter 45 Ding. Congratulations on obtaining the magic pupil mind reading skill. Just wait and scream hard under me. Li Weiman looked at Lin Xiaoxiao with pride and sat down next to her. Lin Xiaoxiao resisted the strong urge to vomit when Li Weiman approached her and whispered, "Where have you been?" In fact, there was no need for Lin Xiaoxiao to lower her voice. There were only the two of them at this table. The other tables on the first floor were full of people, so it was just the two of them sitting in this deserted corner. Just wait and see. Isn't Lin Xian's future wife a university teacher? Isn't his father-in-law a university leader? I'm going to make him lose face this time. Let's see how he can still be so proud. Li Weiman said viciously, his teeth chattering. The tragic scene of Lin Xian being humiliated and defeated seemed to appear before his eyes. Li Weiman couldn't help but let out a sinister laugh. Lin Xiaoxiao's hair stood up because of his laugh, and she quietly moved her stool away from him. Lin Xian arranged Lin Menghan and Bai Kaiwei to sit next to each other on the third floor, and pulled Zhang Cheng to sit next to him. Uncle and aunt, this is my sister Lin Menghan, and this is my best friend Zhang Cheng. Lin Xian introduced to Bai Shanglin and Lu Zhili. Lin Xian had no relatives or friends in this big city. Looking around the table, he saw only Bai Kaiwei's parents, two elderly people. Bai Shanglin stood up with a glass of wine, looked at Lin Xian lovingly and said, "Lin Xian, uncle and aunt are happy for you and proud of you. Uncle will drink this glass of wine and will go back with your aunt first." When Lin Xian heard that the old man was about to leave before the meal even started, he anxiously tried to keep him, but the old man stopped him by pressing his hand. "You are a good and filial child. Your aunt and I feel the same way. But today, with the two of us elders here, you young people can't let go. When you need us old guys, just let us know. We have families and people to rely on." After Bai Shanglin finished speaking, he tilted his head back, drank the glass of wine, smacked his lips, turned the glass upside down, and showed it to Lin Xian. Lin Xian's eyes filled with tears after hearing what the old man said. He drank 3 cups of wine in a row. When he wiped his mouth, he took the opportunity to wipe the tears from the corners of his eyes and said in a loud voice, "I, Lin Xian, will call this Dad today, Dad." Hey! Bai Shanglin was so excited that he didn't know what to say. The old lady pushed him, and he reacted and responded loudly. "Mom!" Lin Xian drank 3 glasses of wine in one gulp. He remembered that the old couple kept winking at Bai Kaiwei, but no one stopped him. "Why?" The old lady wiped the tears from the corners of her eyes and responded cheerfully and loudly. Everyone present was moved by their sincere emotions. Lin Menghan and Zhang Cheng were happy from the bottom of their hearts that Lin Xian had found such a family. Because Lin Xian was drunk, everyone stopped him from personally sending the old man and the old lady home. Bai Kaiwei, who was about to get up, was stopped by Shunzi. "Sister-in-law, brother Xian, I'm going to see my uncle and aunt off." Lin Xian took out the key to his Mercedes-Benz and threw it to Shunzi across the table. Lin Xian accompanied the old man and the old lady to the door before reluctantly turning back to the store. Ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining the Emoton mind reading skill. After acquiring this skill, the host will be able to instantly understand human psychological activities. The system has been upgraded. The long-lost system mechanical sound suddenly appeared in Lin Xian's mind. He was wondering why this dog system, which usually appeared and disappeared mysteriously, appeared at this time. "Would you like to have a drink with me?" Li Weiman blocked Lin Xian's way, shook the wine glass in his hand and looked at him provocatively. That was not the small wine glass that Lin Xian used to drink white wine just now, but a 300 milliliters beer glass filled with white wine. At this moment, Li Weiman's inner words popped up in Lin Xian's mind. Humph, I added a whole bag of laxatives in this wine, which is enough to embarrass you, Lin Xian, and make your anus damaged, hee hee hee. Only then did Lin Xian suddenly realize that he had wronged the system. Although it was a dog, everything it gave him was of great use. Lin Xian thanked the system in his heart, but he looked like he didn't want to pay attention to Li Weiman, and was about to go upstairs. Lin Xian, you are not a man. You don't even dare to drink a glass of wine. Lin Xiaoxiao shouted and stood up to support. Lin Xian stopped and looked back at Li Weiman and Lin Xiaoxiao. The look in his eyes made them feel uneasy and they wondered if he had discovered something. Unexpectedly, Lin Xian turned around and poured another full glass of white wine, took the glass from Li Weiman's hand, and poured it left and right, making Li Weiman dizzy and unable to tell which glass he had drugged. Lin Xian pushed 2 glasses of wine towards Li Weiman's face, raised his eyebrows and said coldly, choose. Li Weiman's forehead was already covered with shiny sweat, and his legs were shaking uncontrollably like sieves. Brother Xian asked you to choose, fatty, hurry up and choose. Zhang Jigong grabbed Li Weiman's collar and threatened him with his iron fist at his fat face. That's right, Director Li, a man should keep his word. You are still the leader, you wouldn't be too afraid to even drink a glass of wine, right? TSK 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 TSK. The employees of Yanglong Electronic Components Factory who were watching felt relieved when they saw Li Weiman's cowardly look, and they could hear endless ridicule and sarcasm. Zhang Jigong was an impatient man and could not wait for Fatty Li to resist to the end, so he suddenly loosened his collar. Li Weiman sat down on the ground, grimacing in pain. Brother Xian, which cup should I give him? Zhang Jigong stretched out his hand to ask Lin Xian for a wineglass with an anxious look on his face. Lin Xian handed the wineglass with a sufficient amount of laxative in his right hand to Zhang Jigong. Director Li doesn't want to drink it himself. Jigong, you have to trouble yourself to feed Director Li. Okay, Brother Xian, I promise to serve Director Li well. Zhang Jigong pinched Li Weiman's chin with one hand and held the full wineglass with the other hand and poured wine into it. Li Weiman gulped down the wine with laxative added in a few gulps. Li Weiman knew that Lin Xian must have made him drink laxative wine, so he had to crawl away from the Xianwei restaurant in full view of everyone. If he delayed any longer, the effect of the wine would take effect. Boom! Li Weiman's head bumped into Lin Xian's 2 strong and long legs. Li Weiman, hold on for a while longer. It will also be a good deed to bring joy to everyone. No one knew what Lin Xian meant, only Li Weiman knew it clearly. He crawled on the ground, holding Lin Xian's feet and begging for mercy. Puff! There was a loud bang like thunder out of the blue. Everyone traced the source, and just as they identified it as Li Weiman, a foul odor spread like a smoke bomb. You, just wait for me. Li Weiman looked at Lin Xian with resentment, covered his crotch and ran out as if he was running for his life. Brother Xian, how do you know Li Weiman took the laxative? Yes, Brother Xian, you actually know which cup to put the laxative in? That's awesome. Lin Xian listened to everyone's chatter and just smiled without saying anything. With Emoton's mind-reading ability, he, Lin Xian, could really achieve great things. Chapter 46 Parents' Efforts. After the opening celebration banquet, dozens of people from Yanglong Electronic Components Factory gathered at the door to say goodbye to Lin Xian. Xianzi, you have great potential, remember to promote your brothers when you have the chance. Yes, Brother Xian, you have seen that old fellow Li Weiman. He is incompetent and stingy. It is like living in darkness working with him. Several of the workers with extroverted personalities boldly recommended themselves to Lin Xian, and the others followed suit. Lin Xian smiled and pressed his hands, signaling everyone to be quiet, and promised loudly, don't worry, we are all brothers and sisters, and I will definitely think of you first when I have the chance. Wait a little longer, don't be impatient. I trust Brother Xian's words. As long as I need a brother, I will kick that dog Li without saying a word and follow Brother Xian to do big things together. Give Brother Xian some more time. Brother Xian will toast everyone today. Let him go home and rest early. You guys go back to the factory first. Shunzi was worried that Lin Xian had drunk too much, so he stood up and loudly urged his fellow workers to go back first so that Lin Xian could take a breath and have a good rest at home. The workers thought so too, but they were used to joking with Shunzi in the factory, so when they saw that he was acting so pretentiously, they couldn't help but make fun of him again. Oh, when Shunzi puts on this little suit, he really looks like a bear wearing clothes, now he looks like a human. Li Yukai, get out of here. Shunzi smiled and pretended to kick Li Yukai who was making trouble for him. Ah. Li Yukai covered his buttocks and screamed, pretending to run away. There was a huge burst of laughter from the crowd. After having a good meal and a good drink, watching the fun is one of the 3 greatest pleasures in life. Everyone laughed for a while, then took the taxi arranged by Lin Xian back to Yanlong Electronic Components Factory. Shunzi, Jigong, Yenjinger, Bingjie, you all should go back too. You've been tired after a long day. Lin Xian was amused by Li Yukai. Seeing that the crowd had all dispersed, he rubbed his aching temples and asked Shunzi and the others to go back as well. Now only Lin Xian, Bai Kaiwei, Lin Menghan, and Zhang Chang are left. Zhang Chang, I didn't have time to ask you just now, why did you bring our Menghan to find Xianwei restaurant? Zhang Chang smiled innocently and scratched his head. Before he could say anything, Lin Menghan interrupted him. Brother, you haven't been home for half a year. The village has changed a lot. Now many households have built vegetable greenhouses. Brother Zhang Chang has a big truck. He brings greenhouse vegetables to the city to find buyers for everyone. Lin Menghan is a smart and eloquent little girl who is a dozen years younger than Lin Xian. She is the daughter of her parents who were born in their old age. The old couple spoiled this little girl to heaven. Little girl, if you don't speak, no one will think you're dumb. Lin Xian smiled and tapped Lin Menghan's forehead. Lin Menghan stuck out her tongue and said to Zhang Chang, Brother Zhang Chang, you should speak first. If I continue to speak, someone will cut off my tongue and make me dumb. The little girl's bizarre words made the 3 adults present laugh. Zhang Chang smiled innocently again. Sister Menghan, I'm not good at talking, so you should talk to your brother. Lin Menghan rolled her eyes at Lin Xian complacently. Brother Zhang Chang asked me to say this. She then took Bai Kaiwei's arm and smiled sweetly. Sister-in-law, then I will continue? I see clearly that you are the head of your family. Bai Kaiwei suddenly felt comfortable when Lin Menghan hugged, smiled, and flattered her. This sister-in-law was really good at coaxing people. Okay, Menghan, go on. Lin Xian, don't interrupt. Bai Kaiwei glanced at the deflated Lin Xian with a smile. Lin Menghan and Zhang Chang looked at Lin Xian's look of a bullied young wife, which was very different from the glorious image he had at the celebration banquet just now. They couldn't help but laugh too. Lin Xian was just wondering why his wife suddenly became lively. Could it be that she was led astray by this girl when she met her sister for the first time? He glanced at Bai Kaiwei, who was giggling, and Mo Tong's mind-reading skill presented her mental activities in detail in front of him. Oh, it turned out that his wife liked Menghan and wanted to make the little girl happy. Great! I can be a hero for my wife and sister, and naturally I can also be a bear for them. Lin Xian was happy. Ahem. The little girl laughed for a while, cleared her throat pretending to be an adult, and looked at the 3 adults present with serious eyes. Brother Zhang Chang, come closer. Lin Xian, oh, brother, are you okay? Don't glare at me, brother, sit properly, don't sit crookedly and look rude. Sister-in-law, you can do whatever you want, haha. Lin Menghan was telling a story in a very big way, and Lin Xian glared at her. The little girl cleared her throat and started talking. Although she was making a fuss, she had experienced her eldest brother's bad temper. My parents also built 2 greenhouses this year and planted celery. Now it has grown into a crop. I heard that brother Zhang Chang was coming to the city, so I asked him to bring 300 kilograms of celery to sell. Lin Xian had never heard his parents talk about this. It would have been fine if his father was silent, but his mother was the kind of person who couldn't keep secrets. How come she didn't believe him when he called her? Brother, don't think about it. Mom and Dad didn't tell you because they borrowed the money from their uncle to build the greenhouse. When they told you that they wanted to build a greenhouse, you had to send money home. Mom and Dad felt sorry for you because it was not easy for you to be away from home, so they didn't ask for it. Otherwise, Lin Xian always felt that his sister was extremely smart. She was like the worm in his stomach, and she knew every twist and turn of his intestines very well. Lin Xian felt sad after listening to his parents' plan. He used to feel bad that he had to give 300,000 yuan as a betrothal gift to Lin Defa, Lin Xiaoxiao's father. No matter how difficult the family was over the years, they never asked for money from him. Now that he has achieved some success, his parents can no longer enjoy a good life. He is so busy that he didn't even tell them that he opened a big restaurant. Lin Xian really wants to slap himself hard in the face. Oh, by the way, brother, Mom didn't want to spend the 20,000 yuan you sent to Mom and Dad last month, so she saved it all for you. When my uncle found out, he went to ask for money for the greenhouse, but Mom didn't give him anything. She said she would pay him back when she made money from selling celery. Lin Menghan didn't know what Lin Xian was thinking. She looked around the magnificent restaurant and said happily, "Mom and Dad definitely didn't expect you to be a big boss in the city. When I go back, I'm going to go to the whole village with a loudspeaker and shout, 'My brother is a big boss, my brother is a big boss.'" Lin Menghan's words made Lin Xian want to cry and laugh at the same time. His eyes were hot and he secretly made up his mind to let his parents and sister live a good life. "Lin Xian, let's go back to your house to see your parents." Bai Kaiwei saw that Lin Xian's heart was in turmoil, so she placed her hand on the back of his hand and spoke gently. "Sister-in-law, really? Then let's wait for brother Zhang Cheng to sell all the vegetables and then go back to our village." "Sister-in-law, our village is so beautiful and the people there are so kind and lovely. You will definitely like it there." Lin Menghan was so excited that she could use a loudspeaker to shout throughout the village, "My brother is a big boss, and my sister-in-law is a great beauty." Just thinking about how glorious it would be, the little girl giggled so hard that her saliva started to form. Chapter 47 Wife, why haven't we gotten pregnant yet? Yeah. My brother is a big boss, and my sister-in-law is a beautiful woman. From now on, I, Lin Menghan, can walk sideways in the village. Bai Kaiwei and the others looked at the innocent Lin Menghan with doting smiles. Zhang Cheng said to Lin Xian with a silly smile on his face, "Xuanzi, it's getting late. You, your sister-in-law, and Menghan should go home and rest. You drank quite a bit of wine today. Then where are you going to sleep?" Lin Xian asked Zhang Cheng in surprise. From what he said, it seemed like he had a place to sleep. Although Zhang Cheng is 3 years older than Lin Xian, unlike Lin Xian's generous and heroic personality, Zhang Cheng is dull and honest. Whenever he was bullied as a child, Lin Xian would beat up the troublemakers. Zhang Cheng's parents are from their village, and he has a younger sister who was about the same age as Menghan. Before buying the truck, Zhang Cheng had never even been to the city, let alone having any relatives or friends here to stay with. "Zhang Cheng, where can you sleep in the city? I'll book a hotel for you to sleep in." "Shenzi, you, don't worry about it. I have a place to stay anyway. Just take a good nap and wait for me to sell the cart of vegetables. We can set off back to the village tomorrow afternoon." Lin Xian dragged Zhang Cheng to a nearby hotel to book him a room for the night, but Zhang Cheng pulled him back and pleaded with difficulty, "Xuanzi, don't make it difficult for me. Hurry up and take your sister-in-law and Menghan back to sleep." "Brother Zhang Cheng, are you afraid that the vegetables will be lost? Do you want to go back to the truck to sleep?" Lin Menghan asked Zhang Cheng, blinking her big eyes. This time, Zhang Cheng's truck was carrying greenhouse vegetables from 4 or 5 of his fellow villagers. The city did not allow the truck to enter until midnight, so Zhang Cheng parked the car in the yard of a small farm restaurant on the outskirts of the city. The truck drivers who usually run vegetable trucks through the city are regular customers here. The proprietress is a middle-aged woman in her 40s who is very familiar with all kinds of truck drivers. "Hey, I have to go watch over the dishes." Lin Menghan, the clever little girl, helped Zhang Cheng out of his predicament. "Okay, Zhang Cheng, then call me after you finish selling the vegetables tomorrow. I'm ready to leave at any time." Lin Xian patted Zhang Cheng on the shoulder and stopped trying to keep him. Lin Xian and Zhang Cheng have known each other since they were wearing open crotch pants, so he is naturally very clear about Zhang Cheng's temper. In the words of his father, Zhang Cheng's head is as stiff as a piece of wood, and his temper is as stubborn as a cow. Zhang Cheng said goodbye to Lin Xian, turned around and disappeared into the night. "Come on, let's go home." Lin Xian stared at Zhang Cheng's back for a while and sighed. His childhood friend was like a gourd with a sawed mouth, but there were too many things piled up in his heart. "Brother, why are you sighing at brother Zhang Cheng?" Until returning to Ziwei Garden, Lin Menghan was still thinking about the sigh that Lin Xian made as he looked at Zhang Cheng's back. His brother was weird, and Zhang Cheng was also weird along the way. "Menghan, please wear my pajamas. I bought them a long time ago and have never worn them once." Bai Kaiwei walked into the second bedroom with a brand new pink pajamas. Seeing the brother and sister talking, she put it on the bedside and went out to wash up. Lin Menghan had finished washing up. While she was washing up, Bai Kaiwei changed into a new 4-piece suit in the second bedroom. Lin Xian stood beside her, grinning foolishly. Lin Menghan was waiting for her brother's answer, but Lin Xian fell into deep thought. Zhang Cheng had repeatedly refused his help in opening the hotel, so he suspected that Zhang Cheng had some unspeakable secret. It was indeed a bit unreasonable to use Mo Tong's mind reading on his good brother and childhood friend, but Lin Xian was worried that Zhang Cheng might be in danger, so he sought his inner thoughts when he turned around and left. Lin Xian didn't want to tell a little girl like Lin Menghan about these messy troubles. Sometimes it was difficult for adults to explain, so he rubbed the little girl's head and said softly, "Go to bed quickly and stop thinking about it. I'll take you for a good walk tomorrow." Lin Menghan curled her lips and snorted, "Brother, you just like to bully me." "Humph, I'm going to change into pajamas, you hurry out." Lin Xian was pushed out by his sister, and Lin Menghan closed the door with a bang. "Hey, you stinky girl." Lin Xian smiled bitterly and returned to the master bedroom. "Is Menghan asleep?" Bai Kaiwei was sitting in front of the dressing table applying moisturizer. She had already taken a shower. Every day after taking a shower, applying moisturizing lotion all over her body was her must. "Okay, let's go to sleep." Lin Xian took the bottle of moisturizer from Bai Kaiwei and helped her apply it on her neck. "Honey, what's wrong with you? Are you worried about something?" Bai Kaiwei noticed that Lin Xian was absent-minded, as if he was troubled by something, and asked gently. Lin Xian thought of the secret in Zhang Cheng's heart that he had seen, and felt even more depressed and distressed. He didn't want Bai Kaiwei to misunderstand anything, so he didn't dare to speak. "It's okay, honey, lift your head up a little." Bai Kaiwei obediently raised her head slightly so that Lin Xian could apply moisturizer on her neck as well. Neck wrinkles are the most likely to make a woman look older, so she would apply it 3 times a day and then massage it with her hands for a while. Lin Xian applied 1 layer and was about to apply it on Bai Kaiwei's arm, but Bai Kaiwei stopped him. "Honey, sit down and let's talk." Lin Xian was feeling worried, so he followed Bai Kaiwei's instructions and put the moisturizer on the dressing table, watching her skillfully massage the wrinkles on her neck. "Husband, if you have something on your mind, you can tell me. We are husband and wife and are one. I am a little worried about you if you are like this." His wife, who had just removed her makeup, was still as beautiful as ever. Lin Xian recalled how she looked when he first met her. She had on delicate makeup, which instantly captivated him. Lin Xian slapped his thigh. They were already married and had a marriage certificate, so there was nothing they couldn't say openly. "Wife, we've been having sex for several months and haven't taken any contraceptive measures, so why haven't we gotten pregnant yet?" Lin Xian mustered up his courage and finally spoke out his doubts. Bai Kaiwei didn't expect that Lin Xian was actually thinking about having a child. She had never thought about this issue before. "Husband, do you want a child?" Bai Kaiwei asked. Lin Xian looked at Bai Kaiwei and nodded fiercely. "I want to, I dream about it. Having a beloved wife and a few cute children is the ultimate dream of all men." When Bai Kaiwei heard how many children there were, she blushed and lowered her head. "How many more?" There was no sign of any of them now. Lin Xian now felt extremely refreshed after speaking out his true feelings. Looking at his shy wife in front of him, he couldn't help but become aroused. "Honey, are you done?" Bai Kaiwei didn't know why her husband suddenly asked this question. She looked at him with a pair of innocent and charming big eyes and nodded. The next second, Bai Kaiwei was carried to the bed by Lin Xian, who turned over and covered her. Lin Xian suddenly kissed her long-awaited red lips. The kiss became deeper and deeper, and great joy swept over her. "Aha, hubby, not today?" At the final moment, Bai Kaiwei blew the whistle, and the forward had to stop attacking. "What's wrong?" Lin Xian asked, trying to suppress the deep feeling of emptiness brought about by the abrupt end of happiness. "You drank alcohol, husband. If I get pregnant this time, I'm afraid the child will be unhealthy." Lin Xian thought for a moment and had to admit that what his wife said made sense. However, the arrow has been put on the string and must be shot. This is the top priority at hand. "Honey, go get a condom." Bai Kaiwei stammered. Lin Xian was overjoyed and gave his wife a loud kiss on the face. "How come my wife is so smart?" Lin Xian rummaged through the drawers and boxes, and Bai Kaiwei hid under the quilt and watched him busying around. He, wife, I'm fine." Lin Xian pounced over with a strange smile. In an instant, the room was filled with beauty. Chapter 48 Zheng Cheng's Secret. Zhang Chan walked into the farmyard carrying a plastic bag of apples. "Hey, little brother, why are you back so late?" Wang Yali, the owner of the farmhouse, caught Zhang Chang leaning against the door. Zhang Chang raised his eyes to look at Wang Yali, who was wearing suspender pajamas, and quickly lowered his head. "Well, hello, boss lady." Wang Yali moved closer to Zhang Chang in a charming voice. "Zhang Chang, how long have we known each other? Why are you still calling me boss lady? Didn't I tell you to call me Yali or sisterly?" A strong scent of perfume wafted into Zhang Chang's nose, and Wang Yali's snow-white thighs appeared in Zhang Cheng's sight. Zhang Chang was so scared that he quickly turned his head away and begged, "Sisterly, please don't tease me. I really don't need it?" When Wang Yali heard Zhang Chang say that it was not necessary, she laughed out loud as if she had heard a huge joke, and her laughter filled the narrow and dark corridor. "Sisterly, keep your voice down. What if someone comes out and sees us?" Zhang Chang looked at Wang Yali in horror, who was laughing so hard that tears came out, and tried to stop her urgently. Bang! This boy is really capable. He makes you, a bitch, so happy? A man's head popped out from the narrow and dark corridor, glanced at Zhang Chang and Wang Yali, who was in pajamas, cursed, and slammed the door. "Bah, Zhang Chang is 100 times better than you, a freeloader bastard." Wang Yali cursed at the man, not wanting to be outdone. "What are you talking about? When did I?" "Hey!" Zhang Chang was anxious and angry. He didn't want to argue with Wang Yali anymore. He lowered his head and walked past her with the apple in his hand. Wang Yali grabbed Zhang Chang's arm and asked in a complaining tone, "Zhang Chang, if you tell me something straightforward today, I won't bother you anymore." Zhang Chang was being held by the arm, unable to move, so he could only stop and whisper, "What?" Wang Yali saw that Zhang Chang's attitude had softened, but he still refused to look back at her. Even the sexy lace suspenders could not impress him. She felt a little hatred towards Zhang Chang, this heartless man. "Zhang Chang, you always reject me. Is it because I am older than you or because of the pregnant woman in the room?" Zhang Chang looked back at Wang Yali in surprise and stammered, "How do you know she's pregnant?" Wang Yali said in hatred, "How do I know she's pregnant? Ha ha ha, Zhang Chang, are you admitting that it's your child?" Zhang Chang saw that there was no way Wang Yali would tell him how she knew Cui was pregnant with his child, so he shook off her hand and walked towards the small room at the end of the corridor. Wang Yali was thrown off balance and fell onto the cold, old wooden floor, covering her face and crying. "You're back?" As soon as Zhang Chang opened the door, Cui stood up from the bed and asked. "Yeah." Zhang Chang took the apple to the bathroom and washed it under the faucet. Cui had been lying on the simple bed in the farmhouse room for the whole day. She was very happy to see Zhang Chang come back and wanted to talk to him. The small bathroom was packed with tall Zhang Chang. Cui tried several times to speak, but Zhang Chang's silent and rejecting back made her at a loss as to where to start. Wow! In the small and simple room that could only accommodate a bed, neither of them spoke, and the only sound was the splashing water. "Zhang Chang, have you washed the apples?" Cui sat on the bed, leaning against the headboard, looking at Zhang Chang, who was one step away from her, and asked cautiously. "Yeah." Zhang Chang came back to his senses, turned off the faucet, shook the water off the apple in his hand, and handed it to Cui. Cui held the apple in both hands, lowered her head, took a bite silently, and chewed it silently. Zhang Chang sat on the edge of the bed and looked at Cui, who was covered with a worn thin quilt. In his sight, he could only see Cui's thick black hair and a small section of her white neck. "Is it delicious?" Zhang Chang asked Cui. Cui suddenly looked up at Zhang Chang, her eyes flashing with a soft light of surprise, which made Zhang Chang dare not look her in the eye. It's very sweet, try it." Cui put the apple to Zhang Chang's mouth with a sweet smile on her face. Ever since he found out she was pregnant, Zhang Chang hadn't seen her so happy for a long time. Zhang Chang did not dislike the apple that Cui had bitten. He took a big bite from her snow-white hand and started chewing. It's very sweet." When Cui saw that Zhang Chang was willing to eat the apple she had bitten, her heart was filled with tenderness. This man was a good man. If she could really give birth to a baby for him in this life, it would be worth dying for. "Zhang Chang, do you regret it?" Cui asked in a low voice. "Don't think too much. The baby is not firmly seated. You need to rest more and think less." Zhang Chang couldn't remember how many times Cui had asked him this question since the day she told him that she was pregnant with his child. Cui didn't want to let him go. Since God had allowed him to plant seeds in her body and she was pregnant with his child, she had to find out what he was thinking. "That day in the cornfield, when I saw lamely Erga trying to bully me, why did you save me?" Cui looked at Zhang Chang eagerly. Zhang Chang took the apple core from Cui and threw it into the trash can. "What's the matter? I just can't stand that bully. I'll just beat him up." Cui grabbed his hand as he was trying to help her lie down, and asked, "Then, why did you ask for me there after you drove Li Ergu away?" Zhang Chang didn't know how to answer Cui's question. By the time Li Ergu was driven away, Cui was so frightened that her legs became weak and she could not walk. Her clothes were torn into pieces by Li Ergu. He wanted to take off his clothes to cover Chui's body, but it was summer, so he just wore a vest to work in the fields. Chui's white breasts and buttocks hurt his eyes, and even a men's vest was of no use. He wanted to go back to get clothes for Chui, but Chui thought he was going to abandon her, so she pulled his arm and refused to let him go. As a result, Zhang Chang fell on Chui's soft body. Zhang Chang is honest and dull, but having been single for 30 years, he is a man full of vigor and vitality. After Chui took the initiative to wrap her arms around his sweaty neck, everything else was based on instinct. Afterwards, Zhang Chang slapped himself in the face in the cornfield. Chui cried and held his hand, "It's all my fault, it's all my fault. If you want to slap me, just slap me. I was shameless and seduced you." When Chui saw that she couldn't stop Zhang Chang, she slapped her pretty face left and right, and soon her fair face became red and swollen. Then, a few days ago, Chui stopped Zhang Chang at dusk. Seeing that there was no one around, Chui lowered her head and whispered, "I'm pregnant." Zhang Chang felt like he was struck by lightning at that time. Without saying a word to Chui, he walked away from her with his hoe on his shoulder. "This time I brought Chui to the city because she had a stomachache and all the people in the small clinic in the town were acquaintances, so I wanted to avoid rumors and also to get better medical conditions. Go to sleep. You have to go to the hospital early tomorrow morning." They turned off the lights, each thinking about their own things, and fell asleep. Chapter 49. This wife is really pretty. Lin Xian waited for Zhang Chang, and the two of them decided to set off immediately after discussing it, and have lunch at the service area. In the afternoon, Lin Xian brought Bai Kaiwei and Lin Menghan into his own courtyard. Seeing the green vegetables planted by his mother and the chirping chickens, ducks and geese, he happily shouted towards the main hall, "Mom, Mom!" Sun Meixiang ran out of the kitchen with a pair of fire tongs in her hand, followed by an old yellow dog. She was overjoyed to see Lin Xian. "Xuanzi, why are you back?" "Menghan, you silly girl, why didn't you tell me that your brother was coming back?" Lin Menghan stamped her feet and said aggrievedly, "Mom, you see that my brother is happy and you still scold me. You are biased." "Mom, I didn't let Menghan tell you and Dad. I wanted to give you a surprise." After not seeing her for more than half a year, her mother looked a lot older. The two vegetable greenhouses made her parents work harder. Lin Xian felt sad. This girl is so pretty. Sun Meixiang noticed Bai Kaiwei behind her and her attention was drawn to her. She had never seen such a beautiful person on TV. Lin Xian put his hands on his mother's shoulders and said with a smile, "Mom, this is your daughter-in-law Bai Kaiwei." Clang! Sun Meixiang dropped the fire tongs in her hand onto the red brick floor. She looked at the flower like Bai Kaiwei and murmured, "You stinky boy, you didn't lie to your mother, did you?" "Mom, my brother didn't lie to you. Isn't my sister-in-law pretty? She's also a university teacher." "University teacher?" "Lin Xian, tell Mom the truth, did you lie to me?" Sun Meixiang was completely unsure. Such a beautiful girl, who is also a university teacher, could she really be her daughter-in-law? "Mom, whoever lies to you is a dog. Kaiwei and I have already gotten married." Lin Xian raised his hand and swore to the sky. Sun Meixiang was panicking now. She wiped her cracked hands from years of work on her apron several times, and the more she looked at Bai Kaiwei, the more she liked her. Bai Kaiwei smiled at Sun Meixiang, handed her the clothes and other gifts in her hand, and said gently, "Auntie, you can just call me Kaiwei. This is a gift for you and Uncle." "Oh, you said it was your first time visiting our house and you brought us gifts." Sun Meixiang was so moved that she kept wiping her eyes with her sleeve. She didn't expect that Lin Xian could bring back such a satisfactory daughter-in-law. Wei, I already call you Mom and Dad, so what should you call my mom?" Lin Xian winked at Bai Kaiwei. Sun Meixiang looked at Bai Kaiwei expectantly, afraid that she would be lost in the blink of an eye. Bai Kaiwei blushed and called Sun Meixiang softly, "Mom." "Hey!" Sun Meixiang responded loudly. "Good kids, come into the house quickly, I will cook for you." After the three of them entered the house, Sun Meixiang went to the kitchen to busy herself with cooking dinner. When Lin Bingde came back from the greenhouse in the evening, the whole yard was filled with the aroma of stewed chicken. "Did you kill a chicken today?" Sun Meixiang was busy in the kitchen wearing an apron, and the sizzling sound of cooking drowned out Lin Bingde's voice. When Lin Bingde saw that Sun Meixiang ignored him, he went straight to the small dining table in the kitchen and took a look. Oh, if he hadn't looked at the calendar before going to the fields today, he would have thought that today was New Year's Day. Sun Meixiang finished cooking another plate of shredded wild rice stem and pork and put it on a plate. She turned around and saw Lin Bingde smoking on a small stool. She was a little scared and said, "Why didn't you say anything when you came into the room? It's so scary in the middle of the night." Lin Bingde took a few deep puffs, threw the cigarette butt on the ground, rubbed it with the sole of his cloth shoe, stood up, took the fried rice stem with pork, put it on the table among the bowls and plates, and glanced at Sun Mei Xiang. "Is this the New Year's Eve dinner or the first meal of the year? Not tomorrow?" Sun Mei Xiang thought of Bai Caiwei's pretty face and couldn't help but laugh again. She lowered her voice and winked at the hall. "Old man, my son brought back a daughter-in-law today who looks like a fairy. She's also a university teacher." "What? Why haven't I heard Xuanzi mention it? What else can you say? You're just worried that we, as parents, will be embarrassed. Your son married his daughter-in-law without spending a penny from you, and she even brought gifts for us today." Sun Mei Xiang felt a little sad, thinking that she had no ability and was sorry for her son and daughter-in-law. "Hey, let's not talk about these unhappy things, old man. Today is a happy day. Go and tidy up the coffee table in the main room. We will eat in the main room today." Lin Bingde turned and went to the main room, and stopped at the door. He was a little nervous. The screams of that crazy girl Lin Menghan could be heard from the room from time to time. "Ah, brother, sister-in-law, do you think I look good in this coat? My sister-in-law has really good taste. This is a down jacket my sister-in-law bought for dad, and this is a woolen coat my sister-in-law bought for mom." Lin Bingde could recognize the voices of his son and daughter with his eyes closed. Amid the lively voices in the main room, there was a gentle and sweet female voice that was unfamiliar to him. It should be the daughter-in-law that his wife was talking about. Lin Bingde took a deep breath, lifted the wind-blocking curtain, and walked into the main room. "Dad, you're back? Dad, come and see the clothes your sister-in-law bought for you." As soon as Lin Bingde entered the room, Lin Menghan pulled him to show him the clothes that Bai Caiwei bought. "Well, go help your mother serve the meal." Lin Bingde stared at Bai Caiwei and turned his head to give an order to Lin Menghan. Lin Menghan reluctantly dropped her colorful clothes, snorted, and went to the kitchen. "Dad, this is your daughter-in-law Bai Caiwei." Lin Xian smiled and pushed Bai Caiwei in front of Lin Bingde. Bai Caiwei shyly called him Dad. Lin Bingde, a resolute and taciturn old man from the countryside, was moved to tears by the word Dad. "Hey, good boy. Sister-in-law, Mom prepared a large table of delicious food. I haven't had such a sumptuous meal even during Chinese New Year." Lin Menghan hurried into the house carrying 2 plates of dishes. Bai Caiwei and Lin Xian hurried to the kitchen to help, and soon the coffee table in the main room was filled with healthy and delicious meals. "Caiwei, you should eat more. There is not much good food in the countryside. I grow the vegetables myself and raise the chickens myself." Sun Mei Xiang felt a little embarrassed. She was afraid that she would treat her daughter-in-law badly because she had married a university teacher in the city. "Mom, the vegetables we grow and the chickens we raise are the healthiest." Bai Caiwei took Sun Mei Xiang's bowl filled with vegetables, smiled at her comfortingly, and ate sweetly. Sun Mei Xiang and Lin Bingde saw that Bai Caiwei was not only beautiful, but also well-educated and considerate, worthy of being a university teacher in the city. They gradually relaxed and had a very satisfying meal. "Caiwei, as long as we are in our house, I will not ask you to do any work." After dinner, Bai Caiwei was about to clean up the dishes when Sun Mei Xiang immediately snatched them away. "Sister-in-law, you are the darling of our family. If you really want to do something to make mom and dad happy, then give birth to a baby as soon as possible." Lin Menghan's witty remarks touched the hearts of everyone present. Sun Mei Xiang and Lin Bingde's wrinkled faces turned into blooming chrysanthemums when they smiled. Chapter 50, Hometown Wedding Night. "Honey, I'm almost dying of fullness." Bai Caiwei rubbed her slightly protruding belly and whispered into Lin Xian's ear. Sun Mei Xiang didn't know what her daughter-in-law was dissatisfied with, so she put down her chopsticks in a hurry and said, "Caiwei, is the food not to your liking?" No, Mom, the food you cooked is delicious. I just ate too much and felt a little full." Bai Caiwei was too embarrassed to say it, but her bloated belly didn't allow her to eat anymore. As long as she didn't leave the table, her bowl would be filled to the brim by Sun Mei Xiang. Lin Xian drank a cup of water with Lin Bingde, then pulled Bai Caiwei up. "Mom and Dad, I'm taking Caiwei out for a walk to help digest the food, and also to get to know our village." Go. Sun Mei Xiang and Lin Bingde now think their daughter-in-law is perfect. "Brother and sister-in-law, wait for me, I will go for a walk with you." Lin Menghan stuffed a few mouthfuls of food into her mouth, dropped her chopsticks and was about to leave, but was pulled back by Sun Mei Xiang. "What are you doing here, crazy girl? Help me clean up the dishes at home." Mom, you are biased. Lin Menghan stomped her feet in anger and turned to go to the inner room to try on those colorful new clothes. Sun Meixian was not really willing to order her own daughter around. She just wanted to create an opportunity for Lin Xian and Bai Kaiwei to be alone together. How could such a sweet couple drag a crazy girl alone? Mom and Dad, let's go out. Mom and Dad, we're going out. Lin Xian helped Bai Kaiwei put on her down jacket and carefully tied a scarf around her neck, and the two of them went out hand in hand. Look at these two people, they are as close as one person, how great! Sun Meixian was cleaning up the dishes and smiling happily. Lin Bingda was smoking a hand-rolled cigarette, and was also very contented. Sun Meixian glanced at Lin Bingda's hand-rolled cigarette and said thoughtfully, "My dear, you must not smoke anymore in the future." What? I don't think Kaiwei would look down on others. Lin Bingda was just taking a pinch of tobacco from an old biscuit box and putting it on the paper. After hearing what Sun Meixian said, he retorted. He didn't think his daughter-in-law was the kind of person who looked down on others. Sun Meixian took the hand-rolled cigarette from Lin Bingda and carefully poured the tobacco back into the old biscuit box. Kaiwei is a good girl, that's true, but if you want to have a grandson, you can't bear to let Kaiwei breathe secondhand smoke. When Lin Bingda heard this reason, he decided to give the tobacco and the biscuit box to his old friend Shi Xinfa tomorrow. Sun Meixian quickly cleaned up the dishes and went to the kitchen. Lin Bingda put the biscuit box containing tobacco in a conspicuous place, reminded himself to bring it to Shi Xinfa tomorrow, and then went to the kitchen. This ordinary and lovely farmyard was as usual. The eldest son was out, the old daughter was dreaming in her room, and the old couple were busy in the kitchen, washing and cleaning. This is the most beautiful and warmest atmosphere of human life, plain and simple yet peaceful and beautiful. Bai Kaiwei's arrival brought infinite joy and hope to this hard-working and simple family. Sister Cui, have you eaten? When Lin Xian went out, he saw his old neighbor Zhang Cui pouring half a pot of leftovers into the dog trough. The big black dog rushed over to eat impatiently, with the soup dripping all over his neck. Zhang Cui shouted and drove it aside. Zhang Cui stood up with the pot in her hand, her peach blossom eyes swept over by Kaiwei several times, and said with a smile, "Xuanzi, you were so capable, marrying a girl from the city home, you are the only one in the village." Sister Cui, you are joking. You go ahead and do your work. Kaiwei and I are going to take a walk and will bring you wedding candy later. Lin Xian took Bai Kaiwei to digest the food. Is this the Sister Cui you mentioned? Bai Kaiwei felt that Zhang Cui's gaze was still lingering on her from behind, and she felt a little uncomfortable. People in the village said that Zhang Cui was fierce and aggressive, and that there were many troubles around a widow. In recent years, every midnight, the bachelors and scoundrels in the village would jump into Zhang Cui's yard. Zhang Cui would swing a big stick and beat away the men who wanted to take advantage of her. On countless nights, Lin Xian's family could hear Zhang Cui's desperate and helpless crying coming from the yard next door. Zhang Cui would sit down in the empty and cold yard holding a large wooden stick and cry loudly. Lin Xian put the hood of his down jacket on his wife and said, "Well, Sister Cui is a very good person. You will know it when you get to know her more. Well, being shrewd and worldly wise is her protective color, just like the big black dog she keeps outside the courtyard gate, just to protect herself from being hurt and harassed." Bai Kaiwei said sympathetically. Lin Xian turned his head and glanced at Bai Kaiwei, who was full of sympathy. He reached out and scratched her nose, and said lovingly, "My wife is really smart. Every household in the village keeps a dog in the yard, but Sister Cui's big black dog is tied outside the yard. This is exactly what Sister Cui is helpless about. Same person, different fate. This is a lucky woman." Zhang Cui murmured, holding the pot and watching the receding backs of Lin Xian and Bai Kaiwei. The big black dog finished a whole trough of leftovers with a huff, and was looking up at his owner with his red tongue hanging out. The owner was a little abnormal today and did not scoop any water for him to drink after the meal. "You are such a good animal, just wait." Zhang Cui came to her senses, kicked the big black dog, turned around and went back to the big water tank in the yard to fetch some clean water. Lin Xian and Bai Kaiwei walked around the village twice. The weather was cold and the street lights in the village were dim. When Bai Kaiwei felt better, the two went home. Sun Meixian left the door open for the two of them. After they entered the yard, Lin Xian turned around and bolted the big iron gate. "Menghan, what are you busy with?" Before they reached the main room, they saw Lin Menghan struggling to walk towards the east room holding a thick quilt. Lin Menghan curled her lips, rolled her eyes at Lin Xian, and said sarcastically, "Humph, my mother asked me to make the bed for you, young master. If you have nothing else to do, I will take my leave." You damn girl. Seeing that Lin Xian was about to hit her on the head, Lin Menghan laughed and jumped, holding the quilt, and ran to the east room. Menghan, I'll come and help you and mom too. Bai Kaiwei glared at Lin Xian, who was about to bully the little girl, and followed him into the east room. Well, there are 5 people in the family, 2 boys and 3 girls. Now the 3 goddesses are gathered in the east room. I'm afraid there will be no place for Lin Xian to stand there. He lifted the curtain and entered the main room. The 3 girls gathered in the east room, and their laughter drifted to the main room from time to time. The 2 men in the main room were like gourds with their mouths sawed off, staring at the TV with empty eyes. Even their favorite today's statement was not interesting anymore. Brother, go back to your bridal chamber in the east room and sleep. Lin Menghan lifted the curtain and hurried into the main room. Puff! Lin Xian was drinking water from an enamel teacup and almost sprayed a mouthful of hot water on Lin Menghan's face. Sun Meixiang also entered the main room and urged Lin Xian to go to bed quickly. People in the countryside go to bed early in winter, and his parents and younger sister should be asleep at this time. Lin Xian got up and went back to the east room. Lin Xian pushed open the door of the east room, and inexplicably felt a little nervous in his heart, probably because of Menghan's words about the bridal chamber. He closed the door and saw Bai Kaiwei standing next to the washbasin rack, wringing a hot towel into the washbasin to wipe her face and neck. The curves of her beautiful figure were reflected on the whitewashed wall under the yellow light of the bulb. Lin Xian walked over and hugged Bai Kaiwei, resting his chin on her shoulder. Wife, let's go to sleep. Ah, I haven't poured the water for washing my face yet. The next second, Bai Kaiwei was picked up in the air. Lin Xian reached out and threw the towel into the basin, splashing a lot of water. Lin Xian gently placed Bai Kaiwei on the bright red bed sheet, removed all restraints from her body, and kissed her sweet red lips. Chapter 51, My wife is pregnant? Sister-in-law, I heard that your family married a woman from the city? Yes, Aunt Meixiang, please show us. Sister Cui said that if we haven't seen a fairy, we can go to Lao Lin's house to see his daughter-in-law, and that will be all. Ha ha ha. Sun Meixiang offered melon seeds and wedding candies to all the women in the room, smiling so hard that she couldn't close her mouth. This Cui is so quick-witted. Come on, Haochen, let the queen grab you another handful of melon seeds. Thank you, my queen. Shi Haochen, the eldest grandson of Shi Xinfa, spoke in a baby voice, which made Sun Meixiang very fond of him. She reached out and stuffed a handful of candies into the little guy's pocket. Shi Xinfa's wife Zhang Guixian was eating melon seeds, smiling and winking at the women in the room. I am most familiar with your sister-in-law Meixiang. She is so beautiful. Cui's words must be correct. Ha ha, we believe you, Sister Guixiang. A group of women burst into laughter, as if there was a happy event in their family. There were a bunch of aunts and uncles in the main room, cracking melon seeds and eating wedding candies. They had been sitting there for a long time and said they would not leave until they saw the new bride. Lin Bingde went to the fields early in the morning as usual, and Sun Meixiang happily greeted a group of old sisters. Hey, Menghan, your new clothes are so fashionable. Did you buy them in our town? Lin Menghan had just come to the main room from the west room where she lived, and her brand new coat attracted the attention of all the women in the room. Lin Menghan touched the woolen coat proudly, reached out and grabbed a handful of melon seeds from the plate, and started cracking them. My sister-in-law bought it for me. My mother also has a very high-end woolen coat. It's very valuable. Sister-in-law, if you have nice clothes, wear them out and show them to everyone. We can't afford them, and we don't have such a caring and generous daughter-in-law. Can you satisfy your craving for something? The aunts were making a fuss again. Sun Meixiang was not showing off, nor did she respond. She just smiled and was busy pouring tea and water to a group of people, and giving them candies and melon seeds. Lin Xian and Bai Kaiwei slept particularly soundly last night. The air in the countryside was fresh, and there was no noise at night. It was quiet and peaceful. Bai Kaiwei heard the sound of laughter in the main room in a daze. She opened her eyes, half sat up, turned her head to look at the window behind her, to see if it was dawn. Wife, come in and lie down quickly. It's cold. Lin Xian felt Bai Kaiwei's movement, and without opening his eyes, he reached out and covered her with the quilt. Bai Kaiwei lay back in bed and whispered in Lin Xian's ear, Hubby, it's dawn, we have to get up. Sleep a little longer, it's still early. People in the countryside go to bed early and get up early. We both stayed up so late last night, so it's normal for us to get up late. Bai Kaiwei saw that Lin Xian looked like he was still sleepy, so she stopped disturbing him. She took out the watch under the pillow and looked at it. It was just a little after 8 o'clock. So she lay down in the bed again and wanted to continue sleeping. Lin Xian reached out and hugged her. Since they got married, Lin Xian liked to hug Bai Kaiwei while sleeping, and Bai Kaiwei also liked the feeling of being hugged. Ha ha ha, you are a blessed person. You have both a son and a daughter. Uncle Bingda is a hard-working man. Even your daughter-in-law is a high-quality city girl. If you give birth to a big fat grandson next year, we will paint you on the wall and worship you every day. Bai Kaiwei had just closed her eyes when she heard the faint sound of laughter again. This time she was awake, and she was sure that she had not heard it wrongly or was dreaming. Husband, wake up, there are so many people at home. Bai Kaiwei had to push Lin Xian awake this time. If people saw the two young people sleeping until noon, they would be laughed at. Lin Xian woke up now and listened carefully for a while. He was afraid that all the aunts, sisters-in-law and other relatives in the village had come to his house. His wife had never seen such a scene before. He quickly got up and put on his clothes, then turned around and told his wife that she could put on makeup today. Rural people are simple and warm-hearted. As long as something happens in someone's family, the news will spread quickly to the ears of the whole village as if it has legs. Honey, we didn't meet anyone when we went for a walk yesterday. How come so many people came today so early in the morning? Bai Kaiwei was very confused. Lin Xian poured hot water from the thermos and handed a brand new towel to his wife. It was too cold last night. Everyone in the village was watching TV and sleeping at home. We met Sister Cui Yi. She is enough for us, my silly wife. Lin Xian looked at his wife's confused look and couldn't help but kiss her on the face. Bai Kaiwei was so nervous that she quickly washed and put on makeup. Mom, aunt, sister-in-law, little pigeon. Lin Xian lifted the door curtain, glanced at all the goddesses in the village gathered together, and greeted them one by one politely. Oh, I haven't seen you for half a year. My uncle Xian has become more and more handsome. No wonder he can marry all the wives in the city. Xiaoge teased Lin Xian loudly. Xiaogu is not young and is of a lower generation, so no one would think anything bad about what she said. Instead, a group of sisters-in-law laughed and shamed her face with their hands. Xianzi, quickly bring your wife from the city to show everyone. We have been waiting for you two to get up for a long time. A group of sisters-in-law giggled again, covering their mouths. Lin Xian smiled and bowed to the sisters-in-law in the room. Sisters-in-law, my wife is shy, please be gentle with your words. If you scare my wife away, I will not tolerate it. Look, sister-in-law, nothing has happened yet. We are just afraid that we will scare his wife away, ha, a group of people said to Sun Meixiang. Lin Xian left the main room and took Bai Kaiwei, who was standing outside anxiously, and combed her hair. He comforted her in a relaxed tone. Wife, the sisters-in-law are very nice. You are so beautiful, I'm afraid they will stare at you with their eyes popping out of their mouths. Humph, you're the only one who talks too much. Bai Kaiwei snorted and gently twisted Lin Xian's arm. After being teased by him like this, she really relaxed a lot. Lin Xian lifted the door curtain high, and the main room suddenly became bright. The women in the room only saw a fairy walking in with light lotus steps. My God, this girl looks like she walked out of a painting. I have never seen such a beautiful person in my whole life. Sister Meixiang, you are so lucky. You can't find a daughter-in-law like her even with a lantern. Her skin is as white as milk, she has almond eyes and a cherry mouth, just like the characters in the opera. The sisters-in-law in the room exclaimed in surprise. Bai Kaiwei's nervous mood soon calmed down, and she smiled sweetly at this group of enthusiastic sisters-in-law. Oh, Lin Xian's, your smile makes my heart tremble like a woman. Come, sit here with me, let me get some of your fairy spirit. Xiao Ge had a crazy look on his face, patted the sofa beside him, and asked Bai Kaiwei to sit down. Bai Kaiwei found it extremely interesting. She really liked these humorous and lively sisters-in-law. She giggled and sat down next to Xiao Ge. Xiao Ge reached out to the plate and grabbed a handful of candy and stuffed it into Bai Kaiwei's hand. He looked at Bai Kaiwei's fair and smooth face and smacked his lips. I feel like I've been touched by the aura of a fairy today. Who knows, I might turn white tomorrow morning. Lin Xian's family, have some candy. Xiao Ge, Lin Xian's daughter is naturally beautiful. If you turn white tomorrow morning, it will be because you rolled in a dough jar last night. Zhang Guoxiang teased Xiao Ge as usual while eating melon seeds. Xiao Ge was not annoyed. She was born with dark skin and dreamed of becoming white. As the saying goes, a white complexion can hide 100 uglinesses. Today, she was extremely envious of the glowing white Bai Kaiwei. Vomit. Everyone was watching Xiaga and Zhang Guixiang flirting with each other with their mouths wide open when Bai Kaiwei suddenly vomited, leaving everyone stunned. Bai Kaiwei felt acid rising up in her stomach, and she hunched over and vomited a few times. Sun Meixiang quickly took the trash can and kept rubbing Bai Kaiwei's back to help her breathe. She asked anxiously, "Kaiwei, what's wrong with you? What's the matter?" "Sister-in-law, you're probably going to have a grandson soon." Zhang Guixiang was the first to react. As someone who had given birth to several children, this reaction was all too familiar to her. Zhang Guixiang's words woke up Sun Meixiang and Lin Xian. They hurriedly helped Bai Kaiwei to the bed and refused to let her get up no matter what. When the group of sisters-in-law saw that someone had a double happiness, they had to get busy and just kept muttering congratulations and then dispersed. "Honey, wife, are you really pregnant?" Lin Xian's hands were trembling. He wanted to put them on his wife's belly, but was afraid of hurting her. Bai Kaiwei couldn't help laughing at his silly look. "You can go to the pharmacy and buy a pregnancy test stick and you'll know." Chapter 52, The Village Doctor Diagnoses Pregnancy. "Sister-in-law, do you want to eat some plums? I heard that pregnant women like to eat sour things." "Kaiwei, tell me what you want to eat, and I'll cook it for you right now." Sun Meixiang and Lin Menghan surrounded by Kaiwei, who was half sitting on the bed in the east room. She had vomited several times in a short while, and the two of them were very anxious. When Bai Kaiwei heard about food, she turned sideways toward the bed and retched. She hadn't eaten since early in the morning, and there was nothing in her stomach except acid water to vomit. "No need, Mom, Menghan, I can't eat. My stomach is burning." After Bai Kaiwei dry heaved, she rinsed her mouth with the boiled water handed to her by Sun Meixiang and said listlessly, "Kaiwei, I'll make you something light. At least eat a few bites, or your body won't be able to handle it." Sun Meixiang was as anxious as an ant on a hot pan. She vomited like this before she even had time to eat a hot meal in the morning. It was likely that she was pregnant. Sun Meixiang turned and left the east room. As soon as she entered the yard, she saw Lin Bingde hurried back carrying a shovel. Lin Bingde put down his shovel, without even having time to wash his hands, and pulled Sun Meixiang aside, asking in a trembling voice, "My dear, is what you just said on the phone true?" When Lin Bingde said that thing, his eyes looked towards the east room excitedly. Sun Meixiang took Lin Bingde to a place far away from the east room and said in a low voice, "Guixiang saw at a glance that Kaiwei was pregnant. I don't have that kind of eyesight." Xuanzi went to the pharmacy to buy a pregnancy test stick. In fact, Sun Meixiang was worried at this time. Her daughter-in-law's pregnancy was naturally a great joy. What she was worried about now was what to do if Kaiwei vomited because of the meal she had eaten last night. Lin Bingde didn't notice Sun Meixiang's worry. He rubbed his calloused hands with joy and said confidently, "I don't think it's necessary to buy a pregnancy test stick. Zhang Guixiang has given birth to 6 children, so she still has some foresight." Lin Bingde took a dry towel and brushed the dust off his clothes. Sun Meixiang also hoped that things were really as Zhang Guixiang and her husband said. "Give it to me." Sun Meixiang took the dry towel from Lin Bingde's hand, wiped the dust off his back, and went to the kitchen to cook porridge for Bai Kaiwei. This time she washed her hands carefully 3 times with soap in the basin before going to the rice jar to scoop rice into the pot. Lin Xian went to the pharmacy at the east end of the village to buy a pregnancy test stick, and then bought a small basin at the village store. On his way back, all the familiar uncles and aunts congratulated him on becoming a father. Lin Xian was no longer surprised that the news of his wife's pregnancy spread so quickly. At the moment, he wished he was Neza and could ride on his wind fire wheels to get home. After entering the east room, Lin Xian kicked Lin Menghan out, closed the door, took out a clean small basin and handed it to Bai Kaiwei. "Honey, you have to pee in this basin, and then you can use the pregnancy test stick." Just now at the pharmacy, the pharmacist had already taught Lin Xian how to use the pregnancy test stick, so Lin Xian didn't think much about it and let his wife pee in the basin. Bai Kaiwei felt so ashamed and embarrassed when she heard Lin Xian's words that she didn't know whether to laugh or cry and said, "Husband, are you sure you want to do this?" Lin Xian ran back panting, his mind full of joy that his wife was pregnant. Now seeing Bai Kaiwei's bewildered look, his heart was suddenly filled with infinite heartache and pity. Yes, it is said that children are gifts from God. He is going to be a father, which is a great joy. My wife is going to be a mother, which is also a great joy for her. However, during the 10 months of pregnancy, my wife has to face the double pressure and torture of both physical and mental stress alone. Even if I am by her side all the time, the unforgettable pain and the worry day and night will still bother her. Lin Xian felt like crying for a moment and hugged Bai Kaiwei tightly. "Wife, you were so great. I will always be with you and the baby. Don't be afraid. Your husband will take care of everything. Honey, what you said makes me want to cry. Bai Kaiwei didn't know if she was really pregnant, but she was indeed very sentimental now. The two hugged each other and cried and laughed. After a long time, they separated and looked at each other. They both felt that they were so funny. After all this time, they still haven't tested whether they are pregnant or not. Bai Kaiwei put aside her shyness and embarrassment, closed her eyes and urinated into the small basin that Lin Xian was holding, then covered her head with the quilt and refused to come out. Lin Xian looked gently at the little ostrich who buried his head in the quilt, took a deep breath, bravely took on the responsibility of being the guardian of the family, dipped the pregnancy test stick into the small basin, and after 3 seconds, he took it out and laid it flat. Wife, we need to wait another 5 minutes for the results. Lin Xian nervously reported the progress to his wife, with a slight tremor in his voice that he himself did not even notice. They still had to wait another 5 minutes for the answer to be revealed. The next few days felt like years. Bai Kaiwei and Lin Xian couldn't remember when they had ever felt this way in their lives. Bai Kaiwei was wrapped in the quilt, not moving. Lin Xian was standing beside the table, staring at the pregnancy test stick lying flat. For a moment, the room was filled with quiet breathing, and Lin Xian even heard the sound of his heart beating. There are still 10 seconds left. Lin Xian swallowed his saliva with a gulp, and his ears were buzzing. 2 bars. Lin Xian's hot tears flowed down his cheeks, but he didn't notice. He ran to the bed in surprise and sobbed, "Wife, wow, we really have a child." "Thank you, wife, wow." Bai Kaiwei suddenly threw back the quilt, her eyes already filled with tears. The two new parents hugged each other and burst into tears again. What remains unchanged is the deep love. What is different is that this time, I am crying with joy. She's really pregnant? I'm really going to be an aunt. When Sun Meixiang heard the good news from Lin Xian, she cried with joy. This was truly a great thing, even greater than the sky. Lin Menghan likes her sister-in-law very much. When she heard the good news that she was going to become an aunt, she couldn't help but cheer for joy. Lin Bingde was not good at expressing his emotions in words. He squatted at the door of the main room, watching his wife wiping her tears and his old daughter spinning happily. He habitually took out a cigarette from his arms. Well, he had forgotten that he had given all the tobacco to that old man Shi Xinfa. "Xianzi, do you want to ask your uncle Luo at the west end of the village to take your pulse?" Sun Meixian was a native of the village. Although she believed in the judgment of Lin Xian and Bai Kaiwei, she still thought that double insurance was more reliable. Lin Xian also wanted to ask Uncle Luo to see if there was any way to cure Bai Kaiwei's morning sickness, so he agreed. In Jilin Clinic at the west end of the village, Luo Jilin's face sank into the water, and he pressed 2 fingers on Bai Kaiwei's pulse to feel her pulse. The Lin Xian family held their breath and dared not breathe. After a long time, Luo Jilin withdrew his hand and smiled at Lin Xian. "The pulse is as smooth as pearls, flowing smoothly. It is a happy pulse, a true happy pulse. Bingde, big sister, congratulations to you. The pulse is still weak now. To be honest, you may have to have 2 babies at once." Luo Jilin washed his hands under the faucet in the infirmary, turned his head and said to the old acquaintance who was so happy that he was at a loss. "What? 2? The 5 members of the family were all shocked, their eyes wide open, their mouths open, and 5 of them standing in front of you. You couldn't help but find it funny. Luo Jilin wiped his hands and laughed. "No, don't look at me like that. I can't promise you anything. You should go to a big hospital in the city for another checkup." The family thanked Luo Jilin profusely and returned home from Jilin's clinic. Bai Kaiwei didn't even have the chance to touch the ground with her shoes. Lin Xian became a competent human driver. Chapter 53 Ding. Congratulations to the host for upgrading the Super Dad system. Bai Kaiwei is pregnant. This news has become an indisputable fact in the Lin family, and now 4 people are surrounding her. "Wife, is this pillow height okay?" Lin Xian stacked 2 pillows and placed them behind his wife. Raising the pillows a little would make it less likely for her to have acid reflux, and her wife would suffer less. Lin Menghan held large and small bags of plums, black plums, and smooth plums, peeled them one by one and stuffed them into Bai Kaiwei's mouth for her to try. These were her private stash of snacks, but she couldn't bear to give them to her sister-in-law, so she didn't feel any pain at all. Sun Meixiang held a soup spoon in her hand and reached into the pot from time to time to push the 4 jade white poached eggs. Seeing Lin Bingde circling in front of her eyes, she couldn't help but say, "My dear, please stop circling. It makes me dizzy." You all have things to do, old woman, can you give me some advice? What can I do now? Lin Bingda drooped his brows. He didn't want to go to the fields today, he just wanted to stay at home and do something for his daughter-in-law. Sun Meishan pushed it a few more times, and the crystal white poached egg floated in the boiling water. She skillfully took the bowl in one hand and the spoon in the other, scooped it into the white porcelain bowl, and handed it to Lin Bingda. Here, take it to Kai Wei in the east room. Remember to knock on the door. Don't go in. Lin Bingda held the fried eggs, looked at his wife with gratitude, and trotted to the east room. Knock, knock, knock. Lin Bingda freed one hand that was holding the bowl and carefully knocked on the door of the east room. In the east room, Lin Xian was trying every possible way to ask his wife about her various physical sensations and moods. There was also Lin Menghan, who chattered non-stop. It was so lively that no one heard Lin Bingda's mosquito-like knock on the door. Dad, why are you here? Lin Xian was just about to go out to wash fruit for his wife. When he opened the door, he saw someone standing at the door with his hands raised strangely. Could it be that Dad is knocking on the door? Lin Bingda stuffed the fried egg into his son's hand and glanced towards the inner room. This is the fried egg your mother made for Kai Wei. She told her to eat some. She hasn't eaten much all day and her body can't take it anymore. Lin Bingda finished giving instructions in the name of Sun Meishan, cleared his throat unnaturally, turned around and left. Bai Xiwei's warm and subtle voice came from the room. Thank you, Dad. Say thank you to Mom too. I will definitely eat the poached eggs. Hey, good child, good child. When Lin Bingda heard his daughter-in-law thanking him, he raised his voice and thanked her twice, then with red eyes he murmured two good children repeatedly. Lin Xian put his arm around his old father's shoulders and patted him twice silently. The tacit understanding between men is sometimes so silent and profound. There is no need for words, because I understand you. Bai Kai Wei had been vomiting for the whole morning and now felt much better. She finished 4 poached eggs in one go. Lin Xian and Lin Menghan stood by the bed nervously holding the trash can, ready to take over. As a result, the expected thing did not happen. Bai Kai Wei, with a good appetite, tore open a bag of dried plums and ate it with relish. Beep beep beep. Bai Xiwei's hands were stained with candied plums. Just as she was about to wipe her hands and pick up the phone, Lin Xian answered the call and raised it to his wife's ear, saying silently, "It's my parents calling." Bai Kai Wei understood what he meant. She was eager to share this important event with her parents. Hey, Mom and Dad, I'm pregnant. Wei Wei, Lin Xian has told your dad and me. I heard from Lin Xian that you will be coming back to the hospital for a checkup tomorrow? Lu Zhili stood in front of the window with his cell phone in both hands. Xin Shanglin couldn't read the book in his hand, so he listened with his ears perked up. Bai Kai Wei had been vomiting since the morning and was dizzy. She didn't even have a chance to talk to Lin Xian alone. Well, don't worry, Mom, I'm fine. Tell Dad not to worry. We'll be back soon. Brother, are you going to take your sister-in-law back to the city tomorrow? After hanging up the phone, before Bai Kai Wei had the chance to ask Lin Xian, Lin Menghan pouted and expressed displeasure. Lin Xian rubbed Lin Menghan's furry little head and said softly, your sister-in-law must go to a regular hospital for a checkup. I've already told my parents that we'll leave early tomorrow morning so that we can go to the hospital. I've already made an appointment with the specialist. Menghan, if you miss me, just call me and I'll ask your brother to drive back to pick you up. Bai Kai Wei hurried to comfort Lin Menghan when she saw that her lips were pouting. Lin Menghan loved listening to her sister-in-law talk, which was 1,000,000 times better than her stubborn brother. She raised her nose at Lin Xian and snorted proudly, then turned around and went to the kitchen. In the kitchen, Sun Meishan was busy washing and preparing vegetables, while Lin Bingda had been ordered to catch and kill chickens. Mom, is my sister-in-law really going back to the city tomorrow? As soon as Lin Menghan entered the kitchen, she sat down on a low stool angrily, tilted her neck and asked Sun Meishan. Sun Meishan was almost busy to death. She started preparing dinner at 4 in the afternoon. She plucked all kinds of fresh vegetables from Shi Xinfa's vegetable garden, and killed 2 of the fattest chickens and ducks. Well, your sister-in-law has to go back to the city to a regular hospital for a checkup. This is a top priority. My dear girl, please don't make things more complicated. Sun Meishan counted the bowls and plates, always wanting to collect all the delicious food in the village for Bai Kai Wei to eat. When Lin Menghan saw this, she knew that she couldn't twist his thigh with her arm, so she stood up, stomped her feet and went back to her room. In the evening, the family of 5 had a sumptuous and delicious meal. Bai Kai Wei had a good appetite and took a small bite of each dish, which made the old couple very happy. After dinner, they chatted for a while. Afraid that Bai Kaiwei would be tired, she urged Lin Xian to carry her back to the house to rest. Ding! Congratulations to the host for upgrading the Super Dad system. Hey, man, you came at the right time. I was dozing off, so just hand me the pillow. Lin Xian coaxed his wife to sleep and was leaning on the bed thinking about the plans for the pregnancy and parenting period when the elusive system flashed in his mind. Lin Xian used his mind to guess what new features the upgraded version of the daddy system had. Wow, there were quite a lot. It seemed that taking care of his wife during her pregnancy and the baby's subsequent parenting period was a large systematic project. Pregnancy tips, pregnancy diet, 9 important precautions during early pregnancy, Super Daddy shopping mall. Lin Xian was sorting out the upgraded version of the Super Daddy system with great interest, feeling really excited as if a long drought had finally brought him rain. The Super Daddy goods mall popped up and caught Lin Xian's attention. As soon as he finished reading the rules of use, he couldn't help but feel deeply moved. This is truly a conscientious system. Is it from the same mother as the unscrupulous merchants? Every product inside was clearly marked with a price, and the goods would be shipped upon receipt of payment. Lin Xian had a bad feeling and was so scared that he quickly checked his account. Sure enough, the initial amount was 0. This damn system, I knew it wasn't that kind. It does too many tricks. Lin Xian angrily threw his phone on the table and slid into bed to get ready for sleep. He had to leave early tomorrow morning to take his wife to the hospital for a prenatal checkup. He was so nervous and yet he was fooled by this damn system. Lin Xian didn't know what was wrong. The more he wanted to sleep, the more he couldn't. He tossed and turned, feeling very irritable. Bai Kaiwei, who was sleeping, might have sensed her husband's boredom, so she turned over and gently hugged his waist, resting her head in Lin Xian's arms. For a moment, Lin Xian's heart melted, and he gently hugged his wife back with trembling hands. He is holding 2 people in his arms now, his beloved wife and the little life he has long awaited. What's the big deal about enduring a little bit of anger? Can it be more than what his wife has given? After making up his mind, Lin Xian re-entered the Daddy's Goods Mall page in his sea of consciousness and calmly searched for important information. When he saw a link, he immediately burst into laughter. Daddy Bank. To get back to new and old customers, our bank now offers a low-interest loan that can be borrowed and repaid at any time. Welcome to Purchase. Chapter 54 Sister Cui Yi, Eat Wedding Candy. Early the next morning, Lin Xian and Bai Kaiwei got up and packed up to return to the city. As soon as they left the East Room, they saw Sun Meixiang and Lin Bingde busy in the yard. Even Lin Menghan, the sleepy girl, was rarely helping out today, running around without stopping. Mom and Dad, Menghan, why did you get up so early? Lin Xian took the basin and went to the water tank to scoop cold water for his wife. He then added hot water from the thermos. The warm water was just right for washing her face. Lin Menghan was holding a bundle of fresh celery, and she held her head high as she deliberately rubbed past Lin Xian. Make way, I need to prepare gifts for my sister-in-law and my nephews and nieces, so don't mess around here if you have nothing to do. Sun Meixiang, who was squatting in her own vegetable garden picking lettuce, glanced at the awkward brother and sister, and said to the older girl with a smile, Menghan, don't be ignorant and get angry with your brother. It's a big deal to take your sister-in-law back to the city to a regular hospital for a prenatal checkup. Dad, do you still love your daughter? They are 2 against 1, and you don't even help? Lin Menghan stomped her feet and shook Lin Bingde's arm coquettishly. Lin Bingde had a daughter in his old age, and he was a well-behaved and taciturn person by nature. Naturally, he had the upper hand over this old daughter who was always acting coquettishly, cutely, and angry. It has been a long-standing fact that Lin Menghan has been running rampant in the Lin family. Although Sun Meixiang and Lin Xian are to blame, the one who condones her the most is old man Lin Bingde. Oh, my old girl, you shook the vegetable bundles apart. I'll help you beat your brother a couple of times later. Lin Bingde was tying vegetables with a hemp rope that had been cut into small pieces. When Lin Menghan shook the vegetables, the ropes fell apart before they were even tied. Lin Bingde walked up to Lin Xian, raised his hand high and then slapped it down heavily, but his face was looking at Lin Menghan, and he muttered fiercely, I let you bully your sister, but the slap did not fall on Lin Xian at all. Tell me, do you dare to bully your sister again? Lin Bingde pretended to be angry and glared at Lin Xian, but secretly winked at him. Lin Xian laughed and wailed, then ran to the east room holding the wash basin, shouting as he ran, I will never bully my sister again, I will never bully my sister again. Dad, I'm not a 3-year-old child. Why are you trying to trick me? Humph, I'm going to ignore you. My sister-in-law is still the best to me. Lin Menghan sneered at the poor acting skills of Lin Bingde and Lin Xian, and ran back to her room to pack snacks for her sister-in-law. Sun Meixian glanced at Lin Bingde and smiled. Are you stunned? Go get me a plastic bag to put the lettuce in. Lin Xian took the basin to the east room. Bai Kaiwei was leaning over the bed and vomiting again. He quickly put down the basin, ran to the bed and gently stroked his wife's back, hoping to relieve her pain. Yesterday he spent the whole night looking at his phone, all of which were about how to take care of pregnant mothers. Morning sickness in the early stages of pregnancy is a problem that plagues many pregnant women. Some mothers even suffer from morning sickness for a whole month or two. They vomit whatever they eat, and they easily become haggard and thin. Lin Xian didn't even have the heart to click on and look at the photos of those mothers. At that time, he was frantically absorbing these urgent pregnancy and childbirth knowledge to relieve his inner tension and anxiety. He accidentally clicked on a photo of a mother who had lost 10 pounds due to morning sickness, and he almost cried. He couldn't imagine what his wife would feel like if she had to suffer such pain. Even thinking about it made Lin Xian feel heartbroken. Brother, please help me open the door. Lin Menghan screamed breathlessly outside the door. Lin Xian was wiping Bai Kaiwei's face with a hot towel. He thought that this crazy girl was still upset because he was going to take her sister-in-law away, so he didn't want to pay any attention to her for the time being. Bai Kaiwei took the towel and pushed Lin Xian to open the door. Well, how could he disobey his wife's words? Lin Xian reluctantly opened the door and prepared to welcome the devil girl. Lin Menghan came into the house with an armful of snacks, and ran to her sister-in-law without even looking at him. Even then, she didn't forget to scold him, "You're so slow even when opening the door." Sister-in-law, I brought you all the plums you like. Lin Menghan flew towards her beloved sister-in-law like a happy white dove, while Lin Xian, her stepbrother, could only be scolded and despised. He was very confused as to how he had ended up like this. In a small farmyard, a family of 5, after a busy period of work, it is finally time to say goodbye. Lin Bingde kept his head down and stuffed bundles of fresh celery, juicy lettuce, thick and green spinach, and slaughtered chicken, duck, and goose meat into the trunk. Lin Menghan hugged Bai Kaiwei's arm and had already burst into tears. Pregnancy is a time of sentimentality and sadness, and Bai Kaiwei treated Menghan as her own sister from the bottom of her heart, so she couldn't help but sob softly. Seeing that her aunt and sister-in-law were crying, Sun Meixian dared not add fuel to the fire. She held back the tears in her eyes and pulled away Lin Menghan's hand that was holding her sister-in-law's arm. You two should leave quickly, otherwise you will miss the hospital checkup. Dad, let's go. Mom, let's go. Menghan, I'm leaving now. Bai Kaiwei said goodbye to the 3 people reluctantly. It had only been a few days, but she had already been moved by this warm home and these kind and loving relatives. Sister Cui? Lin Xian saw Zheng Cui sticking her head out of the door and looking over here, and greeted her with a smile. Zheng Cui was a little embarrassed to be caught in the act. She rubbed her hands and walked out from the crack of the door. Are you going back to the city, Xuanzi? Lin Xian and Zheng Cui were socializing with each other. Bai Kaiwei suddenly seemed to remember something and grabbed Lin Xian's arm and said, "Wait for me." Before Lin Xian could react, Bai Kaiwei had already trotted towards the main room. Lin Xian, Sun Meixian, Lin Bingde, and Lin Menghan all gasped and became confused when they saw Bai Kaiwei running. Wife, slow down, don't run. Oh my god, Kaiwei girl, you can't run away. Sister-in-law, I'll get you whatever you want. How dare you run away? Zheng Cui was bewildered as she looked at the chaotic Lin family. She didn't understand why. Was the daughter-in-law in the city made of mud? She couldn't even run away? After a while, Bai Kaiwei returned to the door, panting. Seeing that she looked normal, the family members finally put their minds at ease. Sister Cui, have some wedding candy. Bai Kaiwei grabbed a handful of colorful candies and stuffed them into Zheng Cui's hands. Zheng Cui was at a loss for what to do after Bai Kaiwei's move. She held a handful of wedding candy in a daze for a long time, her eyes reddened. Thank you Lin Xian's family. Sister Cui, you can call me Kaiwei from now on. My name is Bai Kaiwei. Bai Kaiwei smiled gently at Zheng Cui and introduced herself solemnly. Zheng Cui was dazzled by Bai Kaiwei's bright smile. She felt surrounded by something warm that she had not felt for a long time. She couldn't say how long it had been. Was it yesterday? Last year? Or maybe the last life? Zhang Chuiyi has always been a miserable woman. This is what she often said. No matter how her life went, there was no sweet part in it. Grabbing the candy that Bai Kaiwei stuffed into her hand, Zhang Chuiyi turned around and went back home without saying a word, locked the door, and then leaned against the door, covering her mouth and crying silently. After a long time, she peeled a candy, put it into her mouth and chewed it hard. It was sweet, just as she had imagined when she saw other sisters-in-law in the village eating the wedding candies from Lin Xian's family. Wife, do you like Sister Chuiyi? On the way back, Lin Xian couldn't help but ask this question to the whole family while driving. Bai Kaiwei looked at the speeding highway in front of her, thinking about something, and when she looked back at Lin Xian, her eyes were wet. Yeah. Lin Xian saw the tears in his wife's eyes, understood them, and reached out to stroke her head. Chapter 55, Loan to buy morning sickness pills. As soon as Lin Xian drove away from home, Bai Kaiwei started a new round of crazy vomiting on the highway. Wife, open the glove box in front of you. There is a vomit bag inside. Lin Xian drove carefully and turned his head slightly to give instructions when the road conditions were clear. Fortunately, Lin Xian was well prepared, otherwise he would have been dumbfounded on this speeding highway, unable to stop before reaching the service area and unable to open the window for ventilation. Bai Kaiwei vomited twice, her mouth tightly shut. She followed Lin Xian's instructions and went to look for the glove box, but couldn't find it after a long time. She couldn't speak, so she could only stammer, Lin Xian heard his wife in the passenger seat grunt twice, but did not look back. Instead, he looked straight ahead, stepped on the accelerator, and overtook a large trailer that was more than 10 meters long on the right. The road ahead is clear and open, with 6 lanes of wide road surface, and there are no other obstructing vehicles within visible distance. Lin Xian freed his right hand from the steering wheel, leaned his body slightly to the right, and while his eyes were still alert to the front, he opened the glove box in front of the passenger seat with a click. The glove box was revealed in front of Bai Kaiwei, and inside it were neatly arranged all kinds of equipment that she urgently needed. Wife, there are wet wipes, mouthwash, and clean towels in there. I also put the plums that Menghan brought you in there. It's at the very back. Please look for it. Bai Kaiwei was deeply moved when she saw what her husband did silently for her. She thought her husband was manly, loyal, and a hot-blooded, upright man, which was why she fell in love with him at first sight and promised to be with him. Who would have thought that in these trivial matters of life, her husband was so delicate and considerate, doing these extremely subtle, romantic and tender trivia for her silently. Vomit. Bai Kaiwei felt her stomach shrink suddenly, so she quickly opened the vomit bag and lowered her head. Lin Xian really wished he could grow another hand so that he could rub his wife's back and help her calm down. However, safety comes first. All the love and care at this moment are not as important as the safety of my wife and children. Honey, are you okay? Just hold on a little longer. We'll be at the service area in 10 minutes. Lin Xian looked at his wife who was vomiting with heartache and glanced at the dashboard. There were still 16 kilometers to go. Bai Kaiwei vomited twice more and felt better. She tied up the vomit bag. Lin Xian gestured to her that there was a garbage bag inside, so she put the vomit bag in it and went to the service area for him to throw away. Honey, why is this called a glove box? I thought it was a toolbox. I couldn't find it even after my eyes almost popped out. Bai Kaiwei felt much better after vomiting, but it also consumed a lot of physical strength and energy. She said coquettishly with a plum in her mouth. Lin Xian looked forward and smiled. I've heard that in the past, automobile technology was not well developed, the steering wheel was cold and heavy, and when the car wouldn't start, you had to crank it manually. Gloves were a necessity for driving in that period, so a glove box was specially designed to hold gloves. So that's how it is, husband. How do you know everything? Bai Kaiwei closed her eyes gently and admired her husband sincerely, enjoying the rare moments of relaxation between morning sickness. Bai Kaiwei likes to talk to her husband, and Lin Xian is willing to answer her hundreds of thousands of questions. For this purpose, he even secretly learned a lot of things. This is his beloved woman, the little girl whom he must take care of tenderly, and the mother of his future children. If she is happy, the whole family will be happy, and if she is happy, the whole family will be happy. The happy and relaxing time was too short for Bai Kaiwei, who was in the early stage of pregnancy. Before she reached the service area, her stomach began to churn violently again. There was no grain left in the stomach, only vomited acid. The stomach acid rose from the stomach along the esophagus, burning the stomach with a fiery pain. Bai Kaiwei had used up the last bit of energy and her face turned pale. Lin Xian was terrified. He kept calling out to his wife, and he stepped on the accelerator as hard as he could, but it was not fast enough. Wife, are you okay? Just hold on a little longer. We'll be there soon. Lin Xian managed to shorten the 15-minute drive to 9 minutes. He could not care about anything else at the moment. As soon as he entered the service area, he parked the car on the side of the road. Wife, are you okay? Come and get out of the car and get some fresh air. See if you will feel better. Lin Xian helped his wife out of the passenger seat. The pregnancy knowledge he had read told him that in the early stages of pregnancy, pregnant women would have strong morning sickness reactions if they smelled gasoline or leather. Lin Xian didn't know if this was the reason why his wife vomited so much since getting on the highway today. Bai Kaiwei's face was pale, and she was helped to the side of the road by Lin Xian in a listless manner. There is little greenery in the highway service area and it is filled with dust. The air quality is not much better than that in the car. Bai Kaiwei just took a breath and started vomiting again with her back bent. Lin Xian stroked his wife's back, scratching his ears and cheeks anxiously, and seeing stars. It's only been 1 day since my wife started vomiting, and she's been vomiting more and more. If she keeps vomiting like this, her body won't be able to take it. Luo Jilin's folk remedies didn't work, and his sister's dried plums didn't work either. What should he do? Dog system? When Lin Xian was at his wit's end, he suddenly remembered the magical dog system and the Daddy's Goods Mall which had been updated yesterday and made Lin Xian laugh so hard. The slap in the face comes faster than turning the pages of a book. It's only been a short while and you have to shamelessly kneel down and lick the sugar daddy? When you live under someone's roof, you have to bow your head. As long as the Green Mountains remain, there will be no shortage of firewood. Lin Xian muttered these things and opened his sea of consciousness. He first looked for the account balance and took a quick look. It was still 0. Lin Xian wanted to pull out his own dog system and beat it up. Other people's systems were cute, considerate, or cool, but his dog system was nothing like Zhou Baopi Huang Shuren. If this guy hadn't only appeared in his own sea of consciousness, Lin Xian would have even suspected that it was a new gadget developed by Tabo's Jack Ma, ready to rule the world for thousands of years. Lin Xian clicked on the Daddy's Goods Mall and first found the sharing of good things for early pregnancy in the category. Lin Xian glanced at the price list under the dazzling array of various items and snorted 3 times in a row. What a profiteer! What a profiteer! Are you going to kill me to raise money for hair transplant? One antiemetic pill is sold for 10,000 daddy coins and supports daddy bank loan payment channels, with interest rates inflated by 3 times. 3 times? The metaverse is too expensive. Kill me to help Mr. Ma. Lin Xian laughed in anger. Who cares how he pays back? When the enemy comes, we will fight him. When the water comes, we will block it with earth. The most important thing is that his wife stops vomiting first. Lin Xian decisively clicked on the Daddy Bank Loan Payment channel. After clicking the payment button, Lin Xian looked down and saw that there was indeed a small pill with a faint fragrance in his hand. Daddy System account balance, 30,000. Bai Kaiwei looked at the small pill that Lin Xian had conjured up from nowhere with disbelief. Fortunately, it looked very good, and not only did it not smell bad, it even had a faint fragrance. Bai Kaiwei looked at Lin Xian's earnest eyes and couldn't bear to let her husband down, so she took the pill and swallowed it with the hot water that Lin Xian handed over. Sure enough, the nausea disappeared instantly. Chapter 56, Husband, your driving skills are amazing. Honey, this pill is amazing. It's even more effective than those Chinese herbal remedies Dr. Luo gave me. The effect is immediate. Bai Kaiwei now feels relaxed and refreshed, and is extremely happy. Lin Xian saw that his wife's face, which was pale just now, was now rosy and bright, as if she had just had a beauty treatment. His mood, which had been in debt just now, improved a little. This dog system is really good. Just kill him. It's better than anything else if his wife doesn't suffer. Lin Xian tidied up his wife's hair that was messed up by the wind, stroked her face, and said softly, Wife, let's get on the road then? The service area is open and windy, I'm afraid you'll catch a cold. Yeah. Bai Kaiwei was very gentle. Since she became pregnant, Lin Xian felt that his wife had changed a lot. These changes were not only the physical pain and torture she suffered, but also the mental changes. She began to become sentimental and anxious, always worrying about what she had done wrong and what would happen if she let her baby down. Having a child is a matter between a couple, but the mother always has to bear more pain and worries. This makes Lin Xian feel very sorry for his wife and love her more. People say that not every mother is born strong, it is only after having children that they become armored. Lin Xian is willing to give all his love to his wife and be her strongest armor. My dear, don't be nervous or afraid. You have a husband. Feel free to experience the time our little baby is in your belly. I will be your armor to protect you. Bai Kaiwei didn't expect that Lin Xian, a big and strong man, could say such touching words. The worry and fear hidden in her heart from the time she learned about the pregnancy until now turned into tears and poured down. Wife, why are you crying again? Did I say something wrong? Lin Xian had just finished expressing his feelings and thoughts when he saw his wife choking with sobs. I really want to slap myself a few times. Why am I so talkative? Will I die if I don't speak? Bai Kaiwei saw that Lin Xian was extremely anxious, so she pulled his arm to stop him from doing anything rash, but she still couldn't stop her tears. My dear, stop crying. You've been vomiting for a long time. Your body won't be able to handle it if you keep crying. My dear wife, it's all your husband's fault. Come on, hit me twice to vent your anger. My dear wife, we share the good and the bad. If you can't stop, I will cry with you, Bai Kaiwei couldn't stop laughing, but Lin Xian's loud cries made her burst into laughter. It wasn't a big deal that she burst into laughter. Bai Kaiwei, who was crying and laughing, was choked again. Lin Xian was so scared that he quickly gave up his poor acting skills that would never win an Oscar in his lifetime and went to pat his wife's back to calm her down. Wife, are you feeling better? Lin Xian dared to ask softly only after seeing his wife's breathing become smoother and her panting less severe. He was really scared just now. Bai Kaiwei straightened her back, used her hand to hold her chest to breathe, and finally wiped the tears from the corners of her eyes. Her emotions seemed to have temporarily stabilized. Honey, I'm hungry. Hiccup, Lin Xian was shocked by his wife's sudden change of mind. He blinked his confused eyes and looked at his queen. What, honey, can you say it again? I'm not deaf, I just lost the connection. Honey, I'm hungry. I want to eat. Lin Xian reacted and realized that the past was over. It was no wonder that his wife was smarter than him. Look at her brain speed. Even the three of us combined couldn't keep up. Come on, honey, I'll take you to eat something fresh and hot. Lin Xian carefully supported his wife and walked towards the food city in the service area. He couldn't stop smiling and felt so happy in his heart. Bai Kaiwei looked at her husband who was grinning in confusion. After trying for a long time, she couldn't help but ask, Husband, what are you laughing at? Honey, I'm in the United States. We will definitely give birth to an extremely beautiful and intelligent baby. Why? Wife, haven't you heard that mom's beauty and intelligence are likely to be passed on to the next generation? Well, Bai Kaiwei felt that her husband was praising her, but as a mother, she would not compete with her baby for praise, so she just thought of it as her husband praising the baby. After Bai Kaiwei took the anti-emetic pills, she cried and laughed a lot, and her appetite was surprisingly good. Lin Xian took her to go around the food city and ate all the food. Honey, I'm a little full. Bai Kaiwei sat in the passenger seat, placed her hands on her stomach and sighed with contentment. After vomiting for a few days, I finally had a full meal happily. Click. Lin Xian reached out and laid the back of the car seat flat for his wife, so that she could lie down comfortably without squeezing her stomach. Wife, lie down and take a nap. We'll be at the hospital in about an hour. It's just right for you to take a nap. Bai Kaiwei lay on the sofa, her stomach no longer squeezed, and she felt really comfortable. Lin Xian glanced at his wife who was smiling at him, felt relieved, started the car, and got back on the highway. Honey, are we going directly to the hospital? Bai Kaiwei was in a very good mood and not sleepy at all. At this moment, the drivers had all rested at the service area. The number of cars on the highway had obviously increased a lot. Lin Xian did not dare to be careless and drove attentively. Bai Kaiwei thought she was disturbing her husband's driving, so she kept quiet. In another hour she would go to the hospital for her first prenatal checkup. She felt like she knew nothing and was a little panicked and scared. She wanted to talk to her husband. Bai Kaiwei stood up slightly and took a look at the road conditions. There were cars in front, behind, left and right, as well as various large trucks that had just taken a break and were on the road. Now was really not a good time to chat with the drivers. Lin Xian drove the car with full concentration, accelerating to overtake, changing lanes, and then overtaking and accelerating again. Bai Kaiwei saw cars being left behind them one after another. The road ahead gradually became clearer. She opened her almond-shaped eyes wide with excitement and couldn't help but exclaimed, "Hubby, your driving skills are amazing." "Ha ha ha, thank you for the compliment, my wife." Lin Xian laughed proudly. There is no man who doesn't like cars, and there is no man who doesn't like to get praise and admiration from his wife. After the final acceleration, lane change and sprint, their car had left the group of cars that had just left the service area far behind. At this time, Lin Xian slowed down the car and pressed the cruise control button. He could finally relax his foot that had just stepped on the accelerator. The car was moving forward at a constant speed of 100 kilometers per hour. Lin Xian held the steering wheel and observed the road conditions ahead. Well, it was far ahead of the others. Lin Xian turned his head to glance at his excited wife and couldn't help but burst out laughing. "Wife, so you like excitement?" Bai Kaiwei didn't react. She looked at Lin Xian with her beautiful big eyes, with a faint throbbing sense of excitement still lingering in her bright eyes. After a while, a huge sound wave erupted in the car, so loud and powerful that the car windows almost shattered. Lin Xian. Chapter 57. Please call me the pregnancy test genius. Lin Xian and Bai Kaiwei arrived at the Women's and Children's Hospital at 1 p.m. The hospital started working at 2 p.m., so Lin Xian found a seat for his wife to sit down first. "Wife, please wait for me for a moment. I'll go scan the number and queue up first." After Lin Xian settled his wife, he turned and went to the hospital's queue machine and stood at the end of the long line. Bai Kaiwei glanced at the long queue of more than 10 people in front of her husband inside. Before she was pregnant, she thought the obstetrics and gynecology department was deserted. Now it seems that the hospital has never lacked business. The benches in front of the outpatient clinic were full of people. Some men accompanying their wives for the examination could only stand by to take care of their pregnant wives, considerately not competing with other pregnant women for seats. Even so, there were still not enough stools to sit on, so some pregnant women had to stand there. Some had big bellies as if they were about to give birth, while others, like her, had no visible bellies at all. "There's a seat here, please come and sit down." Bai Kaiwei stood up and called a mother in the late stages of her pregnancy to come and sit down. She is only in the early stages of pregnancy, and even the problem of morning sickness has been perfectly solved by her husband, so the physical burden on her is naturally much lighter than that of this mother. The mother in the third trimester was very embarrassed and kept shaking her head and waving her hands. "Please sit down, thank you, I can hold on for a while. I'm going to get a checkup." "Come and sit down. You're heavy." Bai Kaiwei smiled at her. This mother came for a checkup alone, and she looked very tired with her big belly. Bai Kaiwei turned around and went to the queue machine to find Lin Xian. There were 3 people in front of Lin Xian. "Wife, why are you here? Go back and sit down. I'll be ready soon." Lin Xian looked at his wife who followed him and said softly. Bai Kaiwei pouted and stood outside the team, insisting on waiting for him. Lin Xian didn't know what was going on. He thought his wife was feeling unwell, so he asked anxiously, "Wife, what's wrong with you?" "Ha ha, little bro, you don't understand pregnant mothers. Your wife just wants to stick with you and doesn't want to leave you for even a second." Just when Lin Xian was scratching his head anxiously, a man behind him laughed and said. Lin Xian turned around and looked at the man. The man stretched out 3 fingers with an exaggerated expression and said to Lin Xian proudly, "My wife is pregnant with her 3rd child. Don't you believe in my practical experience, little brother? The one sitting over there in red is my wife. If it weren't for her late pregnancy and her feet being swollen and painful when she stands, she would have definitely come here by now." The man smiled and nodded towards the waiting area. Lin Xian looked in the direction the man was looking and saw a lady in red, about the same age as the man, looking at this side eagerly. Seeing her husband looking back at her, the woman in red's eyes immediately lit up, sparkling with happiness, and asked silently with her lips, "Are you okay?" The man smiled at her, shook his hand, pointed at the confused Lin Xian, spread his hands and shrugged. The woman in red seemed to understand the man's sign language and rich facial expressions, and gave Lin Xian a comforting smile. Lin Xian was deeply moved by the tacit understanding between the two. After years of polishing, the 2 intimate lovers who have been in love and accompanied each other through countless days and nights have developed such a tacit understanding that they know what the other is thinking and what they want to express without saying a word. "Wife, hold on a little longer." Lin Xian held Bai Kaiwei's hand, turned around and smiled and nodded at the lady in red to express his gratitude. The lady in red stroked her big belly and nodded at them with a smile. Her affectionate eyes returned to her eldest brother who was standing behind Lin Xian. Lin Xian and Bai Kaiwei were moved by the tacit understanding and deep affection between their eldest brother and the lady in red. They looked into each other's eyes, and their clasped hands were no longer willing to separate. "Brother, it's your turn." The big brother behind him pushed Lin Xian's arm. Lin Xian realized that it was his turn to get a number from the number-taking machine. He quickly got the number, smiled and thanked his elder brother, then took his wife to the door of the specialist clinic. The expert appointment that cost more than 100 yuan was not in vain. Bai Siwei's name was the second on the waiting list and appeared on the display screen in front of the expert clinic. 7 or 8 minutes later, the pregnant mother in front of her came out of the clinic, and the 3 words by Kaiwei jumped up one line on the display screen. It was their turn next. "Honey, don't be nervous. The doctor will ask you to draw blood and do some tests. The baby is probably only the size of a small pine nut now." Lin Xian felt his wife holding his hand tighter and tighter, and his hands were slightly sweaty. He held his wife's hand tightly and comforted her softly. Lin Xian was already familiar with the prenatal checkup process for the first confirmation of pregnancy. He had been learning about this knowledge the night before coming to the hospital. During pregnancy, the comfort and companionship of the father are important, but professional knowledge of prenatal care and delivery is even more indispensable, which can greatly increase the pregnant mother's sense of security and happiness. Next, by Kaiwei. The assistant nurse stuck her head out of the outpatient department and glanced at the pregnant mothers waiting for treatment in front of the door. Lin Xian stretched out his hand to protect his wife and entered the outpatient department. "What are you here to check?" asked the gray-haired female gynecologist as she looked at Bai Siwei's blank medical record. "Doctor, my wife is pregnant. She has been vomiting since yesterday, so I brought her to see you today." After Lin Xian gave a brief and clear introduction to Bai Siwei's condition, the gray-haired female gynecologist looked up at Lin Xian, who was standing next to Bai Kaiwei, then lowered her head and wrote something in a flamboyant manner on the medical record. "When was your last period?" the specialist doctor asked without even looking up. "The first day, the 7th of last month," Lin Xian said. Lin Xian asked his wife this question on the way. He knew that doctors would calculate the gestational age based on the date of the last menstrual period. Today was the 12th, so his wife's gestational age was about 5 weeks. The expert doctor stopped writing and looked up at Lin Xian, who answered her, "Is it accurate?" Lin Xian looked at the doctor and said with certainty, "That's right, doctor. It was the 7th of last month. The gestational age should be around 5 weeks. The expert doctor was amused. "Not bad, young man. You can even calculate the gestational age for your wife. It seems that you have done a lot of homework. You should also know the next process. Here, pay the fee and go for the blood test." The expert doctor handed the medical insurance card to Lin Xian and entered the prenatal examination items into the system. Lin Xian took his wife to have blood drawn, and took the test report to the clinic to see the expert doctor. The expert doctor smiled with satisfaction and said, "The progesterone and HCG values are both good. Come back for another check next week to see if the doubling is going on." After walking out of the hospital gate, Bai Kaiwei finally felt relieved. The feeling she had while waiting for the test report was just like the feeling she had when she was a student waiting for the test results. She was so nervous. "Wife, I told you that your husband is there for you, don't worry." "Well, husband, I love you." Bai Kaiwei quickly kissed Lin Xian on the cheek, then sat back in the passenger seat, blushing and not looking at him, as if nothing had happened. Lin Xian glanced at his wife, who was as shy and quiet as a young girl, and felt very relieved. He stepped on the accelerator with a smile and said loudly, "Wife, sit tight, we are going home." Chapter 58 Ding. You have a new message from the Daddy Bank. The first hurdle of early pregnancy has been successfully passed. Although there are too many worries and anxieties, her husband always stands in front of her, blocking all the unknown fears and confusion, which makes Bai Kaiwei feel particularly at ease. She thought again of the lady and her husband in red whom she met in the hospital, and the other mothers who came alone for prenatal checkups and whom she had never had the chance to talk to or get to know, and she felt a pang of sadness in her heart. "Husband, do you think those mothers who go for prenatal checkups alone with big bellies in the late stages of pregnancy will?" Bai Kaiwei lay in Lin Xian's arms, putting herself into the situation of those mothers, and she was unable to continue talking. Lin Xian knew what his wife wanted to say. He stroked her back and kissed her forehead. "Wife, do you want to say whether you will be sad?" Sad. Bai Kaiwei didn't even want to say the word. Just hearing the word made her feel sad. "I think so. No matter what the reason is, when facing the uncertainty and the unknown, people would rather have someone to accompany them, support them, and understand them." Lin Xian sighed. He didn't want to continue this topic. His wife had become sentimental and extremely fragile since she became pregnant. People are more likely to sink into the swamp of emotions at night. Thinking about the things and people that make them sad at this time will only make things worse and add to the pain. But the depression in Baixiwei's heart seemed not to have completely dissipated, and she wanted to confide in her husband, who was closest to her. Because her husband always has greater wisdom to enlighten her, and he also has more patience to comfort her, she is very happy, but also sad for those lonely figures. Husband, no matter what the situation, those mothers will be sad if their husbands are not with them at this moment? Well, what if her husband has to go to work or is on a business trip? When Lin Xian heard his wife racking her brains to find legitimate excuses for the father's absence, his heart softened like a ball of marshmallow. This is his wife Baixiwei. No matter when, she can always put herself in other people's shoes and is always willing to treat others with the greatest kindness. Even if the fathers have any unavoidable difficulties, the mothers still have to take care of themselves in such a fragile environment. Even if they can understand the father's helplessness, they will still feel helpless and sad. This is human instinct and there is no right or wrong. So, if moms complain occasionally, dads should understand and try to make changes. You seemingly weak moms are the bravest people in my opinion. When Baixiwei heard her husband say that she was the bravest person, she looked up at him happily from his arms. Hubby, do you really think I'm brave? Lin Xian was deeply attracted by his wife's sparkling and shining eyes. There was pride, courage, and love in them. They were the eyes of a gentle wife and a great mother. Of course, as brave as the soldiers defending their country, and like all the mothers you saw today, they protect their children with steel helmets and armor built with love. Lin Xian said with emotion. Honey, I love you and I'm proud of you. Baixiwei's eyes were slightly moist with emotion, and she murmured, Hubby, I love you too, very very much. The intense pace of the whole day today was a huge test for Baixiwei, who was sleepy during pregnancy. I have relieved the depression in my heart and heard the most beautiful love words in the world. Even if today is the end of the world, what is there to regret? Lin Xian looked at his wife who was dozing off but still struggling to blink, unwilling to fall asleep. He kissed her forehead, patted her back gently, and softly said the sweet words that she loved to hear. As long as his wife likes to listen, he doesn't mind talking until the end of time. Her husband's sweet words were like the most beautiful ballads, and Baixiwei was like a baby in a cradle, nurtured with full love, falling soundly asleep in a sweet dream. Lin Xian waited until his wife had slept for a long time and her breathing became long and even before he gently lifted her head and pulled his arm out. A good quality of sleep is especially precious to his wife. After Baixiwei was placed on a soft and comfortable pillow with great care by her husband, she turned over, held Lin Xian's waist, and fell into a high-quality deep sleep in the most familiar sleeping position. After his wife fell asleep, Lin Xian opened his mobile phone to check the daily revenue report of Xianwei Restaurant sent by Shunzi and Subingjie. The turnover is good, it seems that the decision was right. Lin Xian was very satisfied when he saw the neat and tidy account sheet made by Subingjie. Now the daily revenue of Xianwei Restaurant can reach more than 30,000. This is still a hot pot project during the trial operation period. It is just a small test, but the response is so good. With the introduction of new dishes in the future, the turnover can conservatively double. There was also a daily suggestion in the message sent by Shunzi and Subingjie, which was what Lin Xian asked them to do. As the ancients said, I wake up 3 times a day. To run a business with an annual income of tens of millions, it is essential to reflect and introspect on the management process and results every day. Secondly, we can conduct satisfaction surveys on every table of customers and offer discounts or gifts, laying the foundation for building a large and stable group of regular customers in the future. Third, we suggest launching super discounts for referrals from old customers. By bringing in new customers through old customers, the number of customers will show explosive growth in the future. Attached, specific discount standards. If the suggestion is adopted, tomorrow's accountant can make accurate cost calculations. The second and third items are adopted, and we can start working on them tomorrow. When Lin Xian read these 2 messages, his fingers quickly typed and sent them on his mobile phone. Receive. Receive. The management group of Xianwei Restaurant immediately received replies from Subingjie and Shunzi. There are 5 people in the management team of Xianwei Restaurant. In addition to Lin Xian, there are Zhang Jigong who is responsible for kitchen affairs, Yan Jinger and Shunzi who are responsible for purchasing, and Subingjie who is responsible for daily operations management. Shunzi is smart and sweet-talking, and he can always get the best prices and high-quality ingredients when he does purchasing. Yan Jinger is upright and principled, so the 2 of them are the perfect team to be in charge of purchasing. Shunzi also participated in some of Su Bingjia's work. The two of them were more smart and more ambitious than Zhang Jigong and Yin Jing, so there was some overlap in the work that Lin Xian assigned them to be responsible for. This will better bring out the advantages and talents of both people, and is also a kind of mediation and balance. As a boss, this is also something Lin Xian must take into consideration. Receive. The phone screen lit up again. Lin Xian knew it was Yin Jinger who replied without picking it up. He would probably have to wait until tomorrow for Zhang Jigong to reply with received. Lin Xian smiled, opened his phone, and it was indeed Yin Jinger. Bai Kaiwei turned over in her dream, and Lin Xian saw his wife frowning slightly and muttering something. "Wife, are you feeling unwell?" Lin Xian leaned over and whispered in his wife's ear. Bai Kaiwei did not answer. She was still in a dream, so Lin Xian stopped calling her and patted her back gently with his big hands, like coaxing a restless baby to sleep. The slightly wrinkled brows gradually relaxed, and the gentle care solved Bai Kaiwei's dilemma in her dream. Her sleeping face was relaxed and soft, with a sweet smile on the corners of her mouth. Ding! You have a new message from Daddy Bank. Lin Xian was fascinated by the way his wife was sleeping when a familiar prompt sound appeared in his mind. Chapter 59, The House Husband Takes Office. The next day, Lin Xian woke up early in the morning. I turned around and looked at my wife's rosy little face, and I knew she had a good sleep yesterday. Wife, you've worked hard, sleep well. Lin Xian gently kissed his wife's smooth forehead, then tiptoed to lift the quilt and got downstairs. Bai Kaiwei was sleepy during pregnancy and always had endless sleep. She used to worry that her husband would think she was lazy or sloppy, but now she is afraid that her husband will spoil her. The sweet good morning kiss and her husband's gentle words made Bai Kaiwei surrounded by love and feel safe in her sleep. The little pine nut-like baby in her belly was also growing hard. Steamed purple sweet potatoes, milk-flavored steamed buns, shrimp dumplings, milk, and fried celery. These are what I'll eat this morning. Lin Xian muttered to himself while busying himself in the kitchen. He first filled the steamer with hot water, placed a 3-layer stainless steel steamer in place, and placed the plates of purple sweet potatoes, milk-flavored steamed buns, and shrimp dumplings in it. While steaming the purple sweet potatoes, Lin Xian also stir-fried some nutritious and healthy celery. The celery was brought back by their parents. It was so fresh that it still had fresh soil on it. When they put it in the pan with hot oil, the house was immediately filled with the fragrance. The sweet fragrance of purple sweet potatoes, the milky aroma of steamed buns and milk, the fresh fragrance of shrimp dumplings, and the fresh fragrance of fried celery mixed together and filled the entire house. The sunlight poured in through the floor-to-ceiling windows. The man in the kitchen was busy cooking delicious food for his beloved. The aroma of food filled the house, making this winter morning particularly charming and fragrant. Honey, it smells so good. Bai Kaiwei was awakened by the aroma that sneaked in through the crack of the door, and the little pine nut baby in her stomach gurgled and gave the order to eat. No mother would refuse her baby's request. Bai Kaiwei woke up when she heard the first rumbling sound of her stomach. I stretched comfortably, and before I fully opened my sleepy eyes, I smelled the wonderful aroma of food. I habitually turned sideways and hugged my husband. Hey, husband? Where is my husband? Bai Kaiwei hugged nothing. Her husband was not in bed? Where did he go? Bai Kaiwei got out of bed in her slippers. As soon as she opened the bedroom door, the fragrance from before became even stronger, making her drool. Honey, are you awake? Then go wash your face and brush your teeth. Breakfast will be ready soon. As Lin Xian was carrying the steaming steamer towards the restaurant, he saw his wife's adorable little greedy look. She was so adorable that he couldn't help but want to feed all the delicacies in the world into her stomach. Lin Xian secretly made up his mind that he must nourish his wife well during this pregnancy and try to make her gain 30 pounds. Gaining 30 pounds is actually not a lot for a pregnant mother. The baby will absorb a lot of nutrients from the mother, so it is good for the baby and responsible for her own health for the pregnant mother to supplement a lot of nutrition. When Lin Xian was looking through pregnancy information, he saw that some pregnant women lost a lot of hair due to lack of nutrition during pregnancy, and in more serious cases, their teeth even became loose and fell out. He would never let his wife suffer this. He knew that his wife loved beauty the most and was afraid of getting old and getting fat. He would study nutrition knowledge during pregnancy diligently to ensure that his wife would not have any worries. Honey, what did you do? It smells so good. Bai Kaiwei watched her husband put the steamer on the insulation pad on the dining table, then she put her arms around his waist and said coquettishly, Lin Xian has already prepared breakfast. Now he just needs to go to the kitchen to bring over the stir-fried celery and hot milk and he can start eating. He didn't want to rush his wife, as the food wouldn't get cold for a while, so he turned around and hugged his wife, holding her small body in his warm embrace, smiling and kissing her lips gently. You can eat them without worry, they are healthy and nutritious and won't make you fat. Bai Kaiwei looked at her husband who had been busy all morning, her eyes gleaming with tenderness, and said emotionally, "Hubby, thank you for everything you have done for me and the children. My silly girl, you are my beloved wife, and the little pine in your belly is our child. What I do for you is what I should do. My dear, you are the one who is really working hard." Lin Xian smiled and rubbed his wife's soft hair, coaxing her in a doting tone. "Wife, be good and good, dear, go wash your face, brush your teeth and eat. I will be heartbroken if you and Xiao Songzi are hungry." "Ah!" Bai Kaiwei cried out softly and was carried to the sink by Princess Lin Xian. "Honey, the food you cook is delicious. Honey, you are amazing." Bai Kaiwei ate the sweet purple sweet potato and sighed with satisfaction. Her husband's cooking skills were truly unique in the world. Lin Xian just listened to his wife's praise with a smile. If he really took it seriously and used this skill to support his family, he was afraid that his whole family would have to starve with him. It is important for people to know themselves. How could Lin Xian not know that his wife is a beauty in the eyes of her lover? Even if he made a bowl of vermicelli, his wife could taste the flavor of shark fin. Lin Xian's cooking skills are considered excellent among ordinary people, but in Bai Kaiwei's heart, she would probably rate him as being able to beat the state banquet chef. "Wife, then eat more. I have thought of the menu for your pregnancy. How about I be your full-time chef from now on?" Lin Xian smiled and picked up another shrimp dumpling for his wife. Seeing his wife eating so sweetly, he felt a special sense of accomplishment. After breakfast, Lin Xian asked his wife to sit on the sofa and watch TV, while he went to the kitchen to clean up and wash the dishes. In fact, there is a dishwasher at home, but Lin Xian always feels that it is not as clean as washing by hand, so he always insists on washing by hand with warm water and then putting the clothes in for disinfection. Due to his wife's health problems during pregnancy, Lin Xian has very strict standards. Lin Xian peeled an apple, cut it into small pieces and put them on a plate. This was the after-meal fruit he prepared for his wife. Apples are rich in vitamin C, which can lighten the pigmentation spots of pregnant mothers, have a beautifying and skin-nourishing effect, and make the baby's skin white and smooth. Lin Xian had seen this knowledge when she was making a pregnancy guide. "Honey, eat some fruit." Lin Xian came to the living room with a fruit plate, only to find that his wife had fallen asleep again on the sofa. The heroine on TV had just been dumped by a scumbag and was crying her heart out. He put down the plate and turned off the TV, then went to the bedroom, got a thick blanket to cover his wife, and gently moved her head to lie on his legs. The winter sun felt warm on his body. After a while, Lin Xian gradually felt sleepy and his eyes narrowed unconsciously. Suddenly, he remembered the message that appeared in his sea of consciousness while he was sleeping last night. So he shook off his sleepiness and went into Daddy's bank to check, where 2 red deposit details appeared. One was from yesterday. The host completed the prenatal checkup and care task and received a reward of 10,000 Daddy coins. One is today's. The host completed the task of nutritional conditioning for pregnant mothers and received a reward of 5,000 Daddy coins. Lin Xian quickly clicked on the account balance to check. Account balance, 15,000 Daddy coins. There is also a blue progress bar below, but I can't figure out what it does yet. Hey, it turns out there really is a way to make money. Lin Xian was happy. Of course he had to love his wife, and there would be rewards for loving his wife. This was a good thing to do, and the dog system could be praised. Lin Xian looked down and saw that his wife showed no sign of waking up, so he held his wife in his arms and sat on the sofa to think about the lunch menu. Chapter 60, The restaurant's trial operation is booming. Bai Kaiwei has formed a habit of taking naps frequently. She takes a nap before eating, sleeps for a while after eating, takes a nap while watching TV, and takes another nap after taking a walk. If Lin Xian had not added a lot of common knowledge about the common reactions of pregnant women, he would have been scared to take his wife to the hospital for a checkup when he saw her so sleepy and lazy. Ding dong! Ding dong! Lin Xian had been sitting on the sofa holding his wife for more than half an hour. His legs had long been numb, but he dared not move for fear of waking his wife. The doorbell rang, and Lin Xian looked at his wife alertly. As expected, she was woken up. "Wife, are you awake?" "Well, husband, have I fallen asleep again? How long have I slept?" Bai Kaiwei was really embarrassed and asked, rubbing her sleepy eyes. "It didn't take long, just the time it took me to wash the dishes." It's normal for pregnant women to sleep lightly and sleep more. Don't worry about your wife. Honey, someone rang the doorbell. I'll go open the door. Bai Kaiwei was still a little sleepy, and she pouted and nodded. Lin Xian helped his wife sit comfortably on the sofa, took the blanket off her, folded it again and covered her legs, then got up to open the door. Lin Xian, where's Wei Wei? As soon as the door opened, Lu Zhili asked his daughter anxiously, his eyes searching for Bai Kaiwei's figure eagerly. Mom and Dad, Wei Wei just fell asleep for a while and is watching TV now. Come in quickly. Lin Xian let Bai Shanglin and Lu Zhili into the house. The old lady hurriedly changed her slippers and went straight to her daughter. Bai Shanglin calmly put on the slippers handed to him by Lin Xian and patted Lin Xian's shoulder. Lin Xian, you have worked hard in taking care of Wei Wei these days. Dad, Wei Wei is my wife, and now she's pregnant with our child. I can't thank her enough, it's not hard. Lin Xian smiled and helped Bai Shanglin into the living room. There was no need for the father-in-law and son-in-law to say much. Bai Shanglin had 100% confidence that Lin Xian, the son-in-law, would be truly good to his daughter. Wei Wei, are you having morning sickness? Go for a checkup, what does the doctor say? As soon as Lu Zhili saw his daughter sitting on the sofa, he pulled her up and down, and looked her over carefully inside and out, fearing that she would suffer from pregnancy reactions. Bai Kaiwei let her mother pull her body and check it all over, and smiled comfortingly, Mom, don't worry, the morning sickness has been cured by Lin Xian's antiemetic pills, and the hospital's test results are also very good. Lin Xian now makes delicious food for me every day. Don't you think I've gained weight? After hearing what his daughter said, Lu Zhili also looked at Bai Kaiwei carefully. Well, there was indeed some flesh on her face, and her skin was more delicate and lustrous than before she was pregnant. It should be because of the meticulous care of her son-in-law. Lin Xian, good boy, it's hard to take care of a pregnant woman. Thank you, Mom and Dad, for taking such good care of Kaiwei. The old lady looked at Lin Xian, who came out of the kitchen carrying fruits, and said gratefully with tears in her eyes. Lu Zhili only has this one precious daughter, and she is afraid that she will suffer any injustice. But as a woman, she has to go through the experience of giving birth. Just thinking about the pain and torture her daughter will have to go through made her feel heartbroken. She secretly wiped away tears several times before she came. Now seeing that her daughter is so radiant and her son-in-law is busy taking care of her, she is really grateful to Lin Xian from the bottom of her heart. When Lin Xian saw the old lady burst into tears, he was so scared that he quickly put the fruit down, thinking that he had not done something well enough. Mom, what's wrong with you? Is there something wrong with me taking care of Wei Wei? Tell me, I will learn it right away. The old lady wiped her tears, shook her head and waved her hands, but she couldn't say a word. Seeing this, Bai Kaiwei hugged Lu Zhili to help her calm down and comfort her mother. Son-in-law, don't think too much. Your mother is touched by how well you take care of her baby. Bai Shanglin looked at the bewildered Lin Xian, patted his son-in-law's shoulder lovingly, and explained to him with a loud laugh. Lin Xian finally felt relieved and was deeply moved. It was truly pitiful to see the love of parents in the world. In the eyes of your parents, no matter how old you are your darling who needs care and protection. Mom and Dad, don't worry. Wei Wei is not only your sweetheart, she is also my sweetheart now. I will definitely take good care of our 3 babies. Lin Xian's witty remarks were difficult to pronounce, but they made the 2 usually reserved and restrained old men laugh so hard that they threw their heads back and burst into laughter, laughing so hard that tears came out. The house was filled with laughter. Lin Xian carefully fed an apple with a toothpick into his wife's mouth, without feeling the slightest bit shy in front of his father-in-law and mother-in-law. The 2 old people who watched were also smiling and feeling very happy. This son-in-law is so good, it's hard to find one even with a lantern. Beep beep beep. Lin Xian's phone rang. He took a look and saw that it was Shunzi calling. Lin Xian glanced at Bai Shanglin and Lu Zhili. Bai Shanglin waved at him again and again, asking him to answer the phone quickly. Lin Xian didn't want to disturb the warm time between his wife and parents, so he went to the balcony with his phone in his hand. Hello, Shunzi. Hello, Brother Xian, are you coming over today? Shunzi on the other end of the phone asked without any context, leaving Lin Xian confused. Was there anything important today? Or when had he promised to come today? He couldn't remember. Shunzi on the other end of the phone hadn't heard Lin Xian's answer for a long time, so he guessed that he must have forgotten. It's true that noble people tend to forget things so easily that they could even forget such a big thing. Brother Xian, have you forgotten? You said that we will have a trial operation for 10 days. If it is successful, we will hold a commendation meeting and reward the heroes. If it is not successful, we will hold an accountability meeting and severely punish the person responsible. Shunzi reminded. Lin Xian finally reacted and looked at the date. Yesterday was the 10th day, so today was the day to hold a meeting to summarize the pros and cons of the trial operation. Lin Xian looked at his watch. It was a little after 10 o'clock in the morning. If he finished his work quickly, he would still have time to come back and make lunch for his wife, father-in-law and mother-in-law. Shunzi, the four of you wait for me in half an hour. Let me see how capable you are. Lin Xian hung up the phone with a high-spirited smile. Lin Xian could tell from Shunzi's excited tone that the meeting to be held this time must be a commendation meeting. This was exactly the same as he had predicted. It was indeed a surprise, but not unexpected. Mom and Dad, Wei, I'm going to the restaurant for a while. I'll be back to make lunch at noon. Lin Xian sought the consent of his three relatives. If his parents had not been here to accompany his wife today, he would have postponed the commendation meeting. Upon hearing this, Bai Shanglin and Lu Zhili told Lin Xian to get back to work, and promised that they would definitely take good care of their three babies and would not let her suffer any grievances. Lin Xian looked at the two lively, playful, and considerate elderly people with gratitude, and his heart was warm. Mom, Dad, wife, I will come back at noon and make you a big meal. The three of them smiled broadly at Lin Xian, and Lin Xian went out to Xianwei restaurant with peace of mind. Xianzi, 600,000. 600,000 in just 10 days. As soon as Lin Xian stepped into the restaurant, Zhang Jigan's excited and trembling voice exploded in Lin Xian's ears.